nothing left to lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You'll remember the wrath when I leave. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Come on, come on. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor, and I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Let's go, let's go. Stand back while I catch fire.
Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners.
Welcome everyone to another day of CS action at PAL 2020, the Perfect World Asia League, brought to you by PGL. If you don't know what that means, well, it means it's the Summer Asia RMR event. We're going to be finding out in just over a week's time who's going to be taking home the lion's share of the points to getting one step closer to the next major. Now, we obviously had games happen yesterday, and like always, PGL whipped up a nifty little package to recap what all happened in yesterday's games.
The bomb plant confirmed. That means, you know, even if they lose this round, Blood, they're still going to have that solid 4 spike going into the next round. John Olsen walking forward with the USP. Derek gets one, a follow-up as well. And PTC, he's the man that needs to do it. Roll with 1 kill. PTC back here, moving forward. There we go. 2 clean kills. Now 1 versus 1 up against Derek. There's just not enough time to get back to the site in time.
PTC doesn't miss anything. There's gonna find 2 in 1-by-1 defaulting code.
PTC is just gonna continue to take them down and have it dropped into the site.
Oh.
But Fox just patiently waiting.
The second one, the fall is brilliant. Looking for more wits. Looking for the 4th. He misses the flick. 7, 8, 9. I think but it's for the 9. No, Charles gonna finish him off.
What's going on? John Olsen gets a double on the flank. Eric with
No
1
time.
kill.
They've lost.
And now it's 4 seconds, not enough time. John Olsen won the round here for his side.
King, he gets them both on a collateral. The round still won't go their way, but that's one hell of a punishment. Oh, the push! What is that from somebody? He gets away with it.
No.
He's gone. He's taking 20 damage. How does that happen? Havoc, though, my God, he's on form. keeps fragging. Look at that, a 3K already. There it is with a 4th.
Cabal drops on like a madman, picks up 2 quick rifles, and suddenly, this round is looking pretty deadly.
Oh, collateral kill, full blinded. That's exactly what you want to see if you're Cabal. Fantastic stuff. Urcast as well coming in and cleaning it up. It's hit 7. Somehow Tiger do recover it. They go into the second half with the lead.
Mr. Cap finds 1 though. That's a huge kill. And Mr. Cap with the deagle.
I don't think many people out there expected D13 to take the victory up against Tiger. I sure as hell know none of us did. And by us, I mean myself, I mean Mitch, I mean Bleh, and I mean Dinko. And I have to check Dinko out when he comes up on the screen. Yeah, pretty average now. Mitch, loving the shirt, loving the hair. You were looking fantastic and ready to go. How you doing today, man?
All right. As usual in the morning, my hay fever is attempting to kill me, but other than that, I'm doing good.
Well, just as long as they're tears of happiness and not tears of sadness. But hopefully, all that construction has been finished in your room, in your building. How's that gonna fare today?
I doubt it, but we'll deal with that once we get there. I just have a coffee for now. I'm just ignoring what's gonna happen later on.
That's the thing I love about Castle with Bleh. You don't know what's gonna happen at his place.
Is that an espresso cup? But because it's Bleh, it looks like a normal coffee cup.
It's kind of medium-sized cup though. But my face isn't that small, guys.
Yeah, it's a good point because his hand fits in there like pretty perfectly.
Yeah.
I like how Mitch cracks small jokes. But,
That's true.
I mean, it takes one to know one, I guess, in Mitch's case. Dinko, yeah, you were talking earlier on about how this tournament has completely flown by. I mean, we're into week 3, we're into day 2 of it. Where's the time gone?
I know, we just had so many games every single day. It's kind of flown in, and I mean, all the Counter-Strike, it's been exciting to say the least. We've had some real long games that don't really make a whole lot of sense, and some of the matches have been incredible. So I think we've definitely had our fair share of entertainment here so far, and there's still a lot more to go.
Yeah, as you can see there, we are currently into the 3rd week with playoffs to kick off next week. But let's take a look, though, as we get into today, the last matches that happened yesterday, all 3 of them, and you can talk about how some of these did go exceptionally long, as you did see a double overtime on Train between Tiger and D13. But either way, Lucid Dream take the 2-1 against Bren. I think Mitch is definitely proud about that, since he seems to be the only person who always backs Lucid Dream. And Tyler did take the 2-0 up against Divine Vendetta. Now, Mitch, if you're to look back at those games yesterday, which one really kind of stood out to you?
I think the D13 game had to. Like, for Tiger, we're really looking at them to try and figure out what form they're on, and they're consistently losing against teams we'd consider below them and beating all the teams we consider above them. It literally makes no sense. That one really confused me in a way. D13 played great. They definitely deserved the win, and it was close, which is what you'd really want, but I still expected a little bit more from Tiger. They should have won that series.
Well, Tiger will be playing another series today, but let's take a look at the standings before we do hop into today's schedule. Just get an idea where all the teams are currently sitting at. And there's definitely, again, a bottom 3 that we're going to have to look towards. Lucid Dream currently in 8th place. They're currently ahead of the bubble. They're safe. Well, they're riding the bubble. I can't say they're really much far ahead of it. And you got Bren currently 9th place, Mazalite in 10th, but towards the top. Tiger making their way back and towards the top 2. Vici didn't play yesterday, so they didn't have their chance to defend that title. But still, Bottom 3, still staring at them. Lucid Dream, they don't have any matches today. Bren, they do. This is a chance for Bren to maybe get themselves out of this, even though they've lost to Lucid Dream before, but to get themselves one step closer to hopefully avoiding, it's not even relegation. It's avoiding being kicked out of the whole tournament here, Dinko.
Yeah, exactly. I think these are the 3 teams you actually expected to be at the bottom from the start of the tournament. And based on the eye test, I mean, they are the teams that kind of deserve to be at the bottom. So I think it's a big step up needed from Bren. I just don't really feel like they have it in them. So I think it's going to stay pretty similar as to what it is right now. I think Mazalai kind of missed their chances in their opening matchups. I think now they've only got the difficult games left. So I think this is where the table is kind of going to stay. Maybe a little change towards the top in terms of where Vici are going to place, and Tiger, I think they're going to drop a spot or 2. But other than that, I think this is looking like pretty much what we're going to see at the end of the table.
Well, you mentioned Mazalai. It's actually going to be one of the teams we're looking at today, and they're going to be in their own domestic matchups. Let's put the schedule up of the matches that are happening. We're going to start off with Invictus Gaming up against Bren. Again, a chance for Bren to break out, being towards the bottom of the table with a victory here, though a very difficult victory we can all agree on. Tiger and Mazalai, domestic matchup happening yet again. We'll see if maybe Tiger's not even the number 2 team if Mazalai can beat them. And then Divine Vendetta up against Beyond to round out the day here. Blow, which game? I mean, I can kind of guess which game you're looking forward to, but let's hear what you have to say.
I think Divine Vendetta Beyond would be interesting for me personally. Like Invictus Bren should be Invictus, right? You look at Tiger and Mazalai. Yeah, like a domestic matchup, like how we saw D13 upset Tiger yesterday, but I feel like Tiger still are the top dogs right now in that particular match. But Beyond Divine Vendetta, now Beyond, they're looking good. Yeah, they got dismantled by Tyloo recently, but apart from that, they're still in the top 3, top 4 placing. And Divine Vendetta, a big question mark. They showed up against Tyloo yesterday. Yeah, it was a 2-0. It was a pretty decent showing from them against the best team in the region right now. And I want to see how they fare against the likes of Beyond, in a Southeast Asian team. Not exactly a top 3 team, but definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Well, let's start to look at our first match then. Let's look at Invictus Gaming up against Bren. And let's talk about Invictus Gaming off the bat, because this team has been insane, especially a certain player in mind. You got to talk about Flying. This guy has been the top fragger for the team for such a long time, it seems like. And he's just sometimes even barely there, because you have Jam Young coming in big. You have Zhao Sage recently really stepping up for the team. Viva as well. Jam Young obviously on Vici. I don't even know why I said his name. But then again, overall within the tournament, he's definitely catching up to Flying. But this team has a lot of potential, though I will say, I guess if we were to look at, the highs of Flying and the lows of maybe Destroyer, they definitely seem to be one of the strongest teams in the tournament overall, Mitch.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, look, Invictus have got so much individual skill. I think that when you look at Flying, he's had what, 1 bad map, maybe 2, and even at that, he's been performing perfectly average when it comes to his bad performances. Viva stepped up, Shesag. I mean, this whole team can just do so much damage, and it's really nice to see that even in those games where Flying wasn't able to perform to the same standard, that someone else stepped it up, right? Because that's something that is kind of missing when we look at maybe their opponents.
Yeah, well, we'll get to him in a few minutes. I want to talk a little bit more about the team, because like Viva, like you're saying, he's stepped up a ton. You also have the op battle between Destroyer and Wits potentially taking place. And I know he seemed to mention the op battle a lot when it comes to Bren. But I'm wondering who can potentially be that stand-up player for the side of Bren? Who can match up to Flying's level of expertise? And I mean, we've seen glimpses out of Derek, we've seen glimpses out of Papachulo, but we haven't seen the consistency of that necessarily out of their team to be able to match that time and time again, Blah.
Yeah, I think that's a worrying factor, right? That there's no one standout player who's going to be, you're going to be like, all right, this guy is going to do what it takes every single game, and then you have everyone else, chipping in. I feel the player has to be Poppy. Again, it's unfortunate that the entire weight of the expectations of this team lies on this guy's shoulders. He's got the name for it, but you need Derek to kind of step up to the plate, because I feel like even Poppy, even if he plays at his usual level, is not going to be like a Flying, right? And then of course for the side of Invictus, you have, I don't know, Viva could just pop off. You have Shaoxagi looking very consistent as well. Oi Destroyer, they can have these decent games, and even have some of those games where they drop a 30 bomb. So they have all these individual units which can really overperform, so to speak. And for the other side, for the side of Bren, yeah, you have Poppy, you have Derek, and then what? Pro, he hasn't really been doing much, to be honest. Ja has some moments of brilliance. That's about it. Wits, being the dedicated opera, man, you got to be way more consistent. So just pound for pound, it just seems like there's too much pressure on Poppy Chulo and Derek to perform, and that shouldn't be the case.
Well, we actually are going to take a look, as you mentioned, Jaw a little bit. We've been talking about Xiao Saga. We're going to kind of compare the two players within the last 3 months to see how the performances has really been. And again, the KDA, it's going to slightly actually favor, or I shouldn't even slightly favor Xiao Saga. Then again, it's a little bit higher than that. Even their rating overall, it's a 0.1 difference, so 1.10 to the 1.0 for Jaw. Then again, I feel like in these stats alone, Dinko, it's hard to fully compare based off the fact that Invictus have been playing, I'd say, much tougher opponents than Bren has in the last 3 months.
Yeah, and also Xiao Sagai is an in-game leader as well in terms of fragging this much and also being an in-game leader leading a team that has this much success. This is just very impressive stuff from Xiao Sagai. And the thing is for him, I just feel like he's just on average a much better player than Ja. He doesn't make as many mistakes. He's definitely a very solid, impactful player in a lot of rounds. He can turn games around on his own in certain rounds. So I feel like Xiao Sagai is kind of an unsung hero of this Invictus gaming team. I know Bly always sings his praises, but I think I'm on the bandwagon as well. Everyone kind of looks at the flashy players like Beaver and Flying, but Xiao Gay, he provides a lot to this team in terms of experience and being able to structure them a little better. Because I could just imagine this team without him. Because right now it's still loose and still confusing to watch, but imagine if he wasn't there. It would just be chaotic. We'd lose our brains watching them play. So I think it's very important to have Xiao Gay in this team, and I think his role in the team goes beyond the statistics. And the fact that he's still got good statistics, that's just impressive.
I like how you became a big fan of him the second you figure out how to say his name consistently.
Shasuke.
You're like, oh, finally, I can say he's
it's only
one of my
taken
favorite
3 weeks,
players.
Jason. I've done it.
I think we've all had tough time pronouncing. You're a producer. We've heard so many different forms of it. She's getting called out there. I'm wondering if we actually do have the veto to talk about next, because this is going to be interesting. I've already seen what the maps are going to be. I'm not sure if you guys have tuned into it, but we're going to see Dust 2 off the bat. Now, Bren, that's obviously a map they really want to play. It's a map they have the highest win percent on, but so do Invictus. They have an 83% win rate on this map here.
This is, yeah, we have much going.
It's
I love putting you guys in those situations where I don't call one of you to talk, and you're like,
I just know Mitch and Blair love the veto, so I just sit back and I just chill and I let it happen.
He's just sat there. Jason just loves sitting back and enjoying the chaos. That's the thing.
Mitch.
I'm good. I take my time. For Dust 2 coming out, like I gotta say that's a pretty good map for Invictus. I feel like Brent don't really have the individuals to step up against this team. Like we typically see them perform against Slick Devils, W2C. I don't even know who they are, and then they place off against Tiger, 16-5. They get absolutely stomped out. So that Dust 2 seems like a pretty good pick. When you move over to Nuke, though, they have got a little bit of tactical depth to them. I think they could put some damage on the board. D13 was an OT game, and they beat Lucid Dream. I still think you're probably looking at a 2-0 in that case, but I mean, at least there's no Vertigo out, because that really would have screwed Bren over.
Yeah, I think also if we were to compare, let's just say all the Chinese teams, Tyloo, Vici, and Invictus, I feel like Invictus has been a team that hasn't really taken their foot off the gas in general, whereas we've seen Tyloo just, yeah, they would still win 2-0 or lose 2-0, but it'd be like a lazy 2-0. And then for Vici, kind of the same kind of route where they're losing maps that they maybe shouldn't be losing. But Invictus, in my eyes, have always been grinding away, and maybe that comes from the fact that they're considered the number 3 team in China, and they're always trying to prove themselves here, Blah.
Yeah, that's true. And also, I just want to quickly touch upon very quickly with something that surprises me is why Invictus allowed, rather banned out Train. Why would it do that, right? Your Inferno is looking very, very shaky. Your Inferno is just weird. It's something where the CD side especially, they struggle with quite a bit on. And Bren are okay. They're pretty comfortable playing on Inferno. So I feel like Invictus banning out Train could be a little bit of a pickle there, Jason.
Hey,
I don't know.
Don't hate on it, because we're finally starting to see a different map. We're not seeing Inferno Nuke Train or Inferno Nuke Mirage.
It's Inferno as a decider.
Yeah, but Dust 2. I want to see some Dust 2, especially with Wits. I want to see him have an opportunity now to pick up the op and do work with it. We saw glimpses yesterday on Nuke. There are moments he can really excel. But Mitch, as we're about to head into the game here in a few seconds, I want to hear your prediction. And if you're wrong, you're going to shave your head.
No, and 2-0 Invictus.
Okay, well, I'm not shaving my head either, so I'm just going to pair along with you and go for the 2-0. Blendinko, you can give us predictions as we do head a game, and you guys can take us away.
Thank you, Jason. I think I'm going to go with the 2-0 for Invictus. As soon as I seen Nuke, I kind of shivered a little bit. I've had some traumatic experiences watching Invictus over the past couple of weeks on this map. It has been chaotic, to say the least. So I think I'm looking forward to this. I don't really know how to feel anymore, but I think Dust 2, it should at least be the most entertaining map so far. We haven't really got to experience different maps. I don't think we've casted Dust 2 since like week 1, blah. So it's good to not have just Nuke, Inferno, and Trade. And
Yeah,
Mirage.
it's a nice little switch up coming in, and yeah, I think that this is the first time we're seeing ourselves inside of Dust 2 as well. I agree with you. Might be the only second time we're seeing Dust 2. Should be fun. I like watching Invictus and Dust 2. You know, you have Viva just going for these kind of wild flanks from his side. That you have, of course, Flying doing his stuff. You have Xiao Sage. We have the double up potential coming out from Invictus as well. You know, we know Xiao Sage can wield it. We know Viva can wield it on the T side. We also know that Destroyer is usually CD side opera, so a lot of variations possible. For Bren, Dinko, this is kind of a must-win game. And that's rough, isn't it? Like, one of your must-win games has to be against gosh darn Invictus, because you have 2 games remaining to be played. And I'm just going to very quickly look at the matches remaining for these teams here. All right, so they're going to face against Tiger today, and then the final game is against Divine Vendetta, where they have a decent chance. They need to win both the games, I feel like, to knock out Lucid Dream, because for Lucid, they are leading 1-up. They face Mars Light tomorrow, which Lucid should win, and the final game for Lucid Dream is against Tyloo, where I don't see them winning. So it's kind of a must-win game for Brent, and unfortunate, it has to be against Invictus.
Yeah, it's not looking too pretty for them, but they'll start things off knowing their backs are against the wall. Derek that starts off the pistol round. Man advantage picked up. Well, Invictus are going to send a couple of players his way. He's under pressure now. Good headshot on towards Flying. This is a good start from Derek. If he's showing up, well, we've got an exciting game on our hands already. Bren getting the 2-man advantage to start things off, and absolutely no trade potential from Invictus. They're usually so good at these pistol rounds.
Yeah, they usually are, but yeah, Derek, pretty much single-handedly, no support from his teammates. Finds one, second, repositions himself. He hasn't taken a single point of damage either. You see the remaining members of Invictus gathering up towards short to go for this play. Now, for Derek, he's going to take the fight. Might as well. He's got Poppy Chulo playing all the way towards long. Poppy hasn't brought up anything, Dinko.
What does that mean? The Japanese Counter-Strike. That's what they all used to do. Oh well, it's going to be Derek just back on the ramp as they run forward. Destroy with a headshot. Bro gone, and Papachulo with one quick headshot. But at least the kills have come back in here from Invictus. They can still win the round, but the bomb not being planted, they realize they have to make space. And well, that's exactly what Oi's going to do. How has this happened, Blood? 3 kills. And right back into the 1 versus 1. And Oi might just win it. Ja, under pressure, the clock, missing everything. Oh my god, what a terrible pistol round. And that is going to be Ja that shuts down Oi. Oh, that's just brilliant, Blood. That's the way we want to start today.
He gets 3 kills, Dinko.
Yep.
He gets 3 brilliant kills, and it completely whiffs every single bullet onto Ja. And Ja, I like how he just, he spun around, a little bit of a moon dance there, reloaded, and just instantly just like tapped his head away. But all thanks to good old Derek there, getting the opening 2 kills, making it very possible. But Oi, well,
why does he keep shooting? Why does he keep shooting his Glock? Why not just take a little breather? Place the crosshair. Your opponent's reloading in front of you.
Because, the more bullets you fire, the more chances of you to land a shot. Simple math.
Okay, I can get behind that. Even though it makes no sense. And well, it is going to be Derek just spouting through the door. Does quite a bit of damage onto Oi. And that's not the start, but just a little reminder for anybody at home. These kind of rounds, they're not done yet for Brett. You're going up against Eagles in the hands of Invictus players. You better believe that it might do something with them. And it's going to be Flying the front man, putting pressure on towards the A-bomb side. Papachulo back here with the FAMAS. Oh, Flying coming around the corner. That's, of course, what will happen. And an opportunity on the second, but luckily Derek is good. He'll find himself a spam, but it's not going to be enough. Another kill coming in for Xiao this time on the Deagle. Woods out towards long, getting some pistol kills himself, the USP. And now the issue becomes Xiao is the only player with relatively high HP, but he just decapitates Wits and hits the shot back in towards short, but no death yet. He runs out of ammo. He's in the open. And thank God for that. Bren, they do win the round, but not cleanly. They concede a bomb plant and they lose 3 players.
Yeah, that's one of the worst ways to win this round. You lose the 3 guns, at least the 2 FAMASs will be retrieved, but you were saying it, I mean, Deagle's in the hands of Invictus. So very scary. I feel like if you take the stats of all the rounds we've had for Invictus where they didn't have any purchase, and the one rounds based purely off deagles, I think it would be a very, very high percentage of wins. It's ridiculous how good they are with the hand cannons. And Derek, that position, he gets to 1 kill and 3 players facing him down. Xiao Sagi, and that's a crazy thing, right, Denko? It's not just one player being insane. It's not like they have a Nico or a Simple in the team. It's like everyone seems to just be insane with the deagles, and with that, bomb down, damage dealt. They have the buy, and the buy is looking better than what the CTs have, to be very honest. We have Prone 250 with a deagle, 3 M4s, and a FAMAS. I believe he might be dropped a weapon. And on the other side, we got 5 AK-47s.
The fact that Invictus are so good on the deagles actually sets them up for so much success early in this game. Like, we see that happen. In the early game, Invictus can generally get off to a pretty good start economically because they're so good on the low buys. Well, 2-0 up for Brent. This is a must-win round for them, really. They lose this, well, money's going to be in the bin. We're going to be seeing them struggle a little bit. Oh, getting aggressive up towards the top of the B ramp. There's a player, looking the wrong way.
What are you doing, Derek?
You're aware that the doors are around the other way now?
Oh.
Well, that's their undone.
That is terrible. I mean, okay. I really like what Invictus did there, because what do you usually see in some of these buy rounds, right? You see the 3 CDs push up mid. Push up long. You have mid kind of open. You have 2 players playing at B, or they have 1 player inside of B, 1 player towards mid. And Invictus, they waste no time. You saw how fast that was, right? They smoke up CD spawn, immediately go for the flank, and I don't think these guys were really waiting for it. It was just getting completely manhandled. Invictus is not an easy opponent. You got to understand, even though some of the games were very, very close, like unlike Tai Lu, where Tai Lu just 2-0'd everyone apart from the loss they had, Invictus have had some labored rounds, and they have given up maps to teams they shouldn't be giving up maps to, and no gun saved as well. There we go. Completely wiped out the economy of Bren, and they have to just make it with either a forced buy or just stick with pistols, perhaps. But I just want to talk about the team that Invictus also beat. They are the only team so far to have beaten Tai Lu. That's what Invictus's level is at. A team, the Tai Lu, who dismantled VG. I don't think they faced Tiger yet, but they've basically been dominant so far. And Invictus were the only team to make them bleed so far in the tournament. So for Bren, it's a hard ask already, Dinko. And we make small little mistakes like that, like the way they had it set up, and the B player getting taken down without even turning around and spotting out anyone. That is not a winning formula.
No, it's definitely not. And I think Bren sometimes have those rounds and well, games, essentially, where they just look completely lost. And so hopefully this will not be one of those. I think Dust 2 should be a map they should be able to adapt and recover quite quickly on. Wits up towards short. Molotov's going to come around the corner, flying. Well, he's there and he's ready. This Wit's gone early on. Now, I was kind of excited coming into today because we've been banging on Wits a little bit for his underperformances and sometimes lack of impact. Yesterday had some big rounds, but for the most part it was another quiet performance from him, especially on Inferno. But I feel like every time we see him, he's always going up against an AWPer that's just kind of better than him in terms of their playstyle. But today I feel like he could match up against Destroyer pretty well. I feel like Destroyer can have those moments like Wits, but he's more of just a role player instead of the star.
I kind of agree with you there. I feel like Invictus as a team, they don't really have the the star opera that most of these Asian teams have, right? You look at Vici, they have Kaze. You look at Danking on the side of Tai Lu, and even the other teams, Annihilation for D13, right? You have someone like a Zilkenberg on the side of Marzalai. So they have all these potential star players when it comes to operas, and then you look at a team like Invictus, they don't really have it. They have Destroyer who can op. He's kind of CD side opera. You have Viva. You have Xiao Sage. Many people who can op, but none of them really being of the caliber of a pure dedicated opera, like let's say a Danking or Kaze. On the other hand, I agree with you. We have been kind of a little extra critical of Wits, but when you're the primary opera and you're not really at the level of the rest of the teammates when it comes to pure rifling, which Kaze can rifle pretty darn good. And we know what Danking can do with the AK or the M4 as well. And even most of the other opposites. You've seen Annihilation with the pistols, with the other rifles too. I don't think Wits is at their level, right? And unfortunately for a team like Bren, who are struggling when it comes to just firepower, and even as a unit, there seem to be so many holes in the way they have setups and some of the strats and whatnot. I feel like Woods needs to be way more consistent. He doesn't need to be flashy. He doesn't need to be another Annihilation. He doesn't need to be another Kaze. He just needs to be way more consistent when the op is handed over to him. And I fear he doesn't really have that.
Well, we will see if he can step up at any point.
I mean, Dust 2 is a map, right? To step
Exactly
up on if you're
right.
an Alpha.
Yeah. Kind of scary a little bit later on, though. If you even have to go to Inferno, which I just don't see us having to go there, that's when he might struggle a little bit more again. And what? Destroy it, getting the 3k spray down. Easy kills to start things off, and he'll go back for 4, but he's run out of ammo. Switches to the Glock, and, well, he's just overrun now. That's an AK. Given on over to Bren. Apachula, he'll take that, run away to spawn, carry that into the next round, but Oi, well, he wants to stop that from happening. Back in spawn, looking down in towards the ledge. Apachula's just not going around the corner. He's completely aware of this possibility, but his chances of saving it are pretty much gone now that his bodyguard Derek is down. Papachula needs to do so much damage here, and there's just too many players coming at him. 3-2, Invictus into the lead, and you have to remember they lost the pistol round, and they lost the follow-up round. But in that follow-up round, that's given them success to go on to win 3 in a row. So it's kind of crazy to think about, but the T side, when they do a little bit of damage to get a bomb plant, a few kills at the start of a game, even after losing the pistol round, their economy can grow very quickly in comparison to the CT side.
Absolutely. And then you look at the weaponry as well, right? Like the AK is cheaper, way cheaper than the M4. And also, even in certain rounds where, you know, you don't necessarily need to go for the full investment, you can always go for maybe a MAC-10 or UMP or even a Galil, and it's still very viable. But hold on, Jaw doing good damage. He's got 2 kills. It's kind of low, though, and the nade... Oof. Lucky to stay alive. 6 HP, the Molotov is going to make life even more miserable. He's going to jump into the smoke. This is so good from Ja, but Oi, blinded, just sprays blindly. And Wits, well, it's all on him. It's a 2v2. Oh, Wits makes it a 1v2. Now, it's a nice shot on Shao Sage, and it's all on flying. The man we keep talking about, potentially, at least based on his performances so far, perhaps the best player in the server. He's got the AWP, he's got the C4, and I love how he wasted absolutely no time. And he actually might just catch out Pro in the rotation. He spots a player out. Oh, he misses the shot, though. If you miss a shot against Pro, you're going to be taken down. In-game leader for Bren, getting the kill. And that was a crucial kill and a crucial duel to win.
Yeah, that's such an important frag to find. And yeah, I think that kind of just shows the flying is... when he's alive, you kind of always expect him to be able to do something, but he is human after all, Blair. He does miss. And this is such a nice shot from Witch. Just flicks down to the left side. Fly not really being able to position his crosshair quickly enough. And now 3-3 evened up again. Look at the damage Jazz taking early on through the mid doors. And well, Apachulo is taking a little bit of damage now under pressure as they spray away from the pit. He'll get 1, but Flying oversteps the mark, gets rid of him. And now it's just Wits looking to try and take down a couple of players, but he's in a 1 and done. He can't fall away from that position. Well, Invictus, it looks like they might have just won this round already, Blair. Jazz taking so much damage, they have 0 control. They're going to have to hope they can fight from short. And that's not going to be easy whatsoever.
It's all on Mr. Derek. And one thing I really like about Invictus, we've seen it so many times, so many different maps have played, is how they're very comfortable just slowing things down, right? They slow things down. Oh, that was the one opportunity they had. Derek getting a kill at the very least, flying with a flying headshot. I like how Invictus are able to, after the initial skirmishes, they like slowing things down. That's a tendency I wish many other teams learned from them, and I feel like that shows more depth to this team. And I like it, you know, they slow things down, they take a breather, all right, okay, this is what we're going to do right now, and then they just, you know, carry on with the rest of the round. And also that long take, all right, you're going to fight it long? Fine, we'll throw it at you. And that's kind of like a statement of purpose, right, from Invictus. They're like, we're a better team than you are, and we're going to show you why.
I'm starting to get a little bit scared for Brent, because right now I don't see anything that's going to make me believe winning rounds is going to be a consistent thing at any point for Brent. As soon as they win one round, they go on to lose immediately, and in pretty convincing fashion. So in terms of the longevity of Dust 2, we just see Invictus winning the majority of the rounds every single time. So this is definitely looking, for me, a little bit rough. And I know it's so early into the game, but from an eye test, right now, it's definitely looking like Brandy going to be struggling for a while. They've really got to hope they try and figure some stuff out, because I'm not a big fan of the long haul. I can definitely get behind the reasoning why they've sent so many players out long early on, but once you lose that first player and he only gets the 1 kill, you're kind of stuck there then at that point. And with Wits committing so much into it, your money's not really good. You have the big AWP in that position, and he was kind of hiding behind the smokes, and he's only good for 1 in that position, and he can't fall away. Invictus, I like it. I like how they just open things up and then slow it down completely and just calculate what they want to do.
They've already figured out where the FAMAS is playing towards. And now the delayed long take. And there's just one player there, and it's Pro with the USB, and he's gonna get deleted right about... Well, oh, he gets a kill. That's big. That's actually very well done. And unfortunately for Wits, he's...
Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye. There we go. Derek, last man standing. There's nothing he can do here. And like you said, right, even though the scoreline looks very close, you look at the money for Bren, and that's worrying. Yeah, they might win a round. If they don't, again, money in the bin. And again, CD side, you gotta make those hard decisions. Do we go for the buy with no utility? Do we go for kind of like some FAMASs and some SMGs and then have the utility? What do you do, right? There's so many questions. And DOS 2 is one of the harder maps I feel in the CD side when it comes to economy management, because if you look at Inferno, you can just go for the utility buy and win rounds based purely of utility. Just with pistols and utility, you can just force the T's to go for a play, and you can just win a round with that. But then you have a round... Wait, hold on. What is this buy?
Well, I
What
mean,
is this buy?
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, really. You know, you've got Pro here on a Deagle with nothing else, Derek with a full investment, Chulo with just a CZ, and Jao with a full investment. Now, this isn't the most orthodox of buys, that's for sure.
That's a nice way to put it, Dinko. I usually talk about how, you know, Bren, yeah, they don't necessarily have the firepower, but they're not like, you know, they have an idea about how to approach the game and whatnot. This buy doesn't really help that statement.
So now you're running out of nice things to say, Blair, is what you're saying.
I think around a nice thing to say in week 2. Now I'm digging for nice things to say for Bren, and this is not one of them. 2 M4s. You have John, Derek, no money left. Wits goes for the scout, which is fine. He's still got extra money. And then you have Poppy and Pro deciding to go for the eco. Considering Pro is the in-game leader, I guess it's miscomms. I love them all the top, but it's not deep enough. Pop doesn't spread.
Do they check?
Lang's gonna check. Yeah, they do.
That's awkward. Well, Papachula, he did have an opportunity, but just couldn't really make it work. And now, Bren, at least if they save the 2 M4s, it's not as bad. But
yeah,
still,
if they save,
it's still incredibly questionable.
All right, let's try and explain to our audience why this is bad, right? If Ja and Derek died there, how much money would they get? 2,400, 2,900? It won't be much. And then you have Wits, who's going to buy an op for himself. Poppy's going to buy up. Pro's going to buy up. And you have 2 players now who have to deal with maybe SMGs or pistols and ammo. So instead of handicapping yourself, you want to eco as a team and you want to buy as a team. And that, I feel, is the biggest problem. Destroyer's going to get a free kill there. So yeah, at least the rifle survived, Dingo. So that's...
That's the most important thing, completely.
Yeah. But still, what are you thinking? Don't buy before in-game leader calls it out for you guys. Come on.
And I think that's kind of a testament to the fact that they probably are a little bit shaky in terms of their comms right now, and shaken up by Invictus just kind of banging them out. Because these rounds have been chaotic at the start of the rounds, and Bren haven't really been able to recover it. But finally, they're back to a solid buy. They'll have the AWP in the hands of Wits. They'll have rifles and everybody else. And they do somewhat survive the mistake in the last round. But Wits missing the shot and the players jumping out long, and immediately Invictus have control of A long again. Got players in the pit, Blair, and it's only been a couple of seconds.
Just sheer aggression. Destroyer teasing out Wits. Now, I don't know if Wits is aware that there's a player towards pit, but he should be assuming that. There are flashes popping off, smokes and well. Oh, flying. Both of them missing shots. Wits now trapped in the corner. He has a smoke ready. Preemptive smoke. He needs a flashbang to make his escape. Unfortunately, he's out of flashes. Poppy has one to help him out, but they want to hold on to it for the time being. A little bit of a stalemate here. Something where Invictus really, really are good on Dinko, where they just slow it down, they wait for the opponents to make a mistake, flashbang's gonna pop. Wait, that's a terrible Molotov flying.
Well, there's one kill. Wits, you need to get these shots if you're going to be playing this card position. And now he's got eyes on the bomb. Now, Derek, up bit towards short, Destroyer. Oh, good flashbang. That's going to allow him to get a kill. Great stuff from Gay. And Wits, oh, he's going to be dropped. Kind of in a one and done there. Papachulo swinging out towards Lord, trying to be the hero, but it's not enough just yet. And Invictus, they've got the A bomb site, and Bren completely far removed from this. Throws down in towards CT spawn. Ja trying to reposition towards A long. They do have a little bit of time to work with, having the bomb just being planted. Now, oh wait, he's got such a good position, but he's going to actually be slightly flashed by that. And Ja will take him away. Missed shot. Now destroying shots at gate, trying to make it work for the Invictus side. They sit down in the site, they lock themselves in. They don't want to be giving anything away, and Ja, oh, Destroyer, that's a bit of a whiff, but eventually he will get it. And now 1 versus 1. He's half HP as he goes back to the ramp. Pro has an idea of where he is, but that Molotov actually going to force him into the open just yet. He will. The time is too far gone. Pro gets the kills, but nonetheless, it will be the round for Invictus.
Moral victory, but they need more moral victories right now, Dinko. Now, I envision a buy happening here.
On Viva.
On the other hand, for Brent, they're like, all right, do we buy or not? They're gonna buy. They have enough money to eke out something here. Again, utility will be kind of grim. I love the timings on some of these flashes from Invictus, right? I just love the little bit of, you know, the timing and the flashbangs, how they slow it down. They're okay to wait it out. They're okay for their opponents to make a mistake. And I think Invictus are one team who do a pretty good job with one of the fundamentals of CS, which we find missing in a lot of these games. One of the fundamentals being what we praised Tylo a lot for. The trade game is really, really good.
Yeah. It feels like a lot of these Chinese teams, apart from Vici, their whole play style is just simple Counter-Strike. You've got players that can just pop heads. So we'll use flashbangs, we'll make the flashbangs work, we'll develop a really simple default system to allow us to get the kills and win the rounds. And that's all they kind of do. And for me personally, it's fun to watch. I mean, it's very, very simple, and you're not going to see anything mind-blowing most of the time. But as long as they're doing it correctly, it's really nice to watch in comparison to seeing teams attempt strategies badly. Because then that just makes my brain bleed.
I agree. I feel like, you know, sometimes it's about playing the simple, correct Counter-Strike without making too many mistakes. And especially at this level in the Asian region, I think that's all it takes. The problem right now for the CTs are they've just given it. Look at, there's no one looking long. Because they're not used to Invictus pushing up long, you know, going for these sort of contact plays at all. And that could be a problem here. Derek creeping up. Flashbang is good, but they're going to line up for him as... Oh, there's a TK as well. That is unfortunate. The best timing possible for Derek. That is just brilliant. He was a little proactive and luck, a little bit of luck going his way. But hey, you know what? A round is a round. They'll take it. But the problem right now for Brent, I see on the CD side is like, how many times have Invictus just gone for this long take, and how many times have they got long control? Like almost every single time they just bully. They just bully Brent back. And
how does Derek
Shoutsag is going to be... I don't know. Shoutsag is not going to be happy with that, but you did say this earlier, Dinko. They have a lot of money.
Yeah, they have a lot of money, and another thing I said earlier was the fact that Invictus are quite good at just immediately answering back after a round loss. And there's the opening.
Why would he peek that? That's one of the easiest, if you're an operator going for a B pick, that's one of the easiest ways to get a pick, if a CD just gifts you that. And especially when you know you have Viva, or, you know, any of these players in the Invictus side with an op, then you know they aren't necessarily going to keep going long every round. It's just not a worthwhile risk to take from Wits. I feel like that was a little bit of a mistake from him.
Well, man advantage now given over to Invictus. Jab picks up the mantle of the AWP, but right now it's hard to see. Oh, that's a good nade. There's quite a bit of damage onto every player, really, just a sprinkle. Now 55 seconds. Molotov down and towards CT. Pro under pressure now. We'll see if he can hold on. First kill's his. Can he get more than just the one? He'll flick, and there it is. Destroy goes down, and the South Jay gets the trip back. And now it's Jab, Papachulo, and Derek, the last 3 remaining players, and now just 2 as Bren hold the man deficit. The bomb being planted. Papachulo shut down on the edge of the smoke. Shoutside can see him, and he cannot. And now it's Ja on his own. 1 versus 3. Back it away, trying to see if they open in the next round. This is what I was talking about. Invictus are so good at just coming into the next round with a different idea and getting it under their belt. And Bren, they can't really adapt fast enough. They can't figure out how to defend against anything Invictus do. They give them an opening kill. They're dying first. Their last round, they decided to concede long. Luckily, it kind of works out for them. And when I say luckily, very lucky stuff coming in from Derek. It just hasn't been convincing at all from Bren. Either they win very unconvincingly, or they lose convincingly, and that's not a good, not a good sign.
And I think you hit the nail right on the head there when it comes to how Invictus are approaching this. They've been doing pretty much the same thing over and over, and it's actually working out for them, right? So they haven't really had to kind of dig deep into their strat book and try and figure out, all right, guys, we're running out of ideas. What do we do right now? No. They have so many options available to them. They haven't even tried that B bomb site properly yet, apart from the pistol round. Sorry, apart from the first buy round. And yet, it's looking very comfortable. I like this, though. I like the switch up from Bren. And they're being a little bit more proactive. They're not playing Invictus's game in this round. Instead of going for the long control, they're like, you know what, let's set up to it short. Maybe Invictus might be sending a player up fast over there, and Witz catches him out. There's going to be Oi taken out. We have another casualty, Ja finding Destroyer towards B tons, and that's going to leave the 3 members of Invictus. It's going to be Viva flying in Shoutsage, slowly creeping out towards long, but once more it's going to be Witz waiting alongside Pro.
Well, Witz just a bit of an angle here, but he hits the shot, but it's a leg shot onto Viva. Now he goes back and finishes off his prey. What a round from Witz. Starts off the round with a grid opening down and towards short, repositions back to the A bomb site, and takes down 2 players, and that's more like it from Brad. That's what we want to see from Witz. We know he's capable of this kind of stuff. We know he has that skill, which is why it's so frustrating when he doesn't show up, but this is just fantastic stuff from Witz. I think for the longest time, Blair, he was leading the way in terms of AWP kills and opening kills as well. So we know he can be a pivotal part of this Bren team.
He can, and he has his moments, right, when he suddenly, it's like he gets unleashed. Like this round, for example, look at him pushing up lower tunnels. There's no one
I like
to really back him up, but yeah, they're gathering so much information. That's gonna draw the, and that's gonna actually draw the rotation here. This could work out wonderfully for Brent. Finally, it took them a few rounds, Dinko, but finally they've had enough of playing defend the bomb sites. They're taking the fight to Invictus, and you know what? It actually might work out here. If they can make this up, 8-7 scoreline, still going to favor Invictus. I think it's going to be a major win for Brent.
Definitely, it could have been a far worse affair for them. Best case scenario, in fact, finding 7 rounds. While the flash going around the corner, good. Allows Destroyer to get across safely, and he's cutting in towards the bomb site. Pro's going to be under pressure. His head just peeking over the top, and there it is. Destroyer, long-winded, but eventually will get the kill. Witz on the nade, shuts down, shouts that gate, and Destroyer taken down from the FAMAS. So now a 3 versus 3. Witz has been the bane of Viva's existence in the last round, but we'll see if he can do it again. It's around number 14. Invictus still not on the bomb site with the bomb. Viva just kind of patiently waiting. There's that ult Mitch loves. Shocked to find it was 3k, or 3.9k. And well, Witz just around the corner. Flying, swings out on towards the bomb site, flash up into the air, and now Witz just tucked in the corner, springing into action. He spots one head, but okay, that's nice. Right under the head of Flying, now it's Viva. A 1 versus 2, and he's not really connecting the shots right now, and he's going to walk right into the open, double peeking him. That is fantastic from Bren. Really well played in the 2 versus 1. And it's 6 rounds picked up for them.
That was, yeah, they were almost out of utility as well, and Witz needed to hit the shot. I like how he reacted so quickly, like, because 2 had just poking out there, you now have to make a decision immediately, like, all right, which one do I shoot? And he just goes to the flick, lands it, good trades. I like how to play towards Cat once Viva missed the shot. He fell on back, kind of baited Viva into going for the slow wide peak, and finding 2 players. And with that, entering the final round of this first half, Invictus finally, Dinko, the money has been depleted by Bren. Down to the AK, down to the FAMAS, but more scarily, down to the Deagles.
Well, Wits. Oh, he's going to spot Oi. Now, I'm loving this Wits. He's just kind of turned on. He's looking brilliant in these last couple of rounds and showing up and getting a lot of important kills for the side. Chulo. Well, trying to run boost, didn't really work for them. Viva goes down, flying on the Leon. Now the quick play up towards short. They look to just try and cut through the defense on this A bomb side. Now Wits is under pressure. He misses the first shot, but he's not going to miss twice. He goes back and gets rid of shouts out Gay. Another kill for Wits. He might just shut it all down on his own, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 16 and 10. Huge performance from Wits, leading the way on his team by quite a substantial margin. Nearly double the kills of the second player on the team. This is the performance we've been waiting for, and it's Dust2 we're talking about it, Blood. This is where Wits can show up on the CT side, AWPing. And it wasn't really looking good for him, I have to say, at the start, but since he warmed up a little bit, started firing.
I also feel like when it comes to Wits, they started performing once Pro said, hey, you know what? We're not going to force you to just hold onto the bomb side, just hold towards long. Do what you want to do. Or maybe he's telling him where to go. But him being more mobile as an opera, being a little bit more unpredictable with his presence, I think that's really working out for him. Getting picks towards mid, getting picks towards long. As Poppy's going to open it up, finding Destroyer. And Oi's going to fall as well. Poppy with the 2 quick openings. And Wits, if timing works out, he should fly flying here. The Glock will not win out, though. Missing quite a few of his shots. And flying's going to get on top of him. Now it's Xiaosage. Spots 1. Backups nearby, the flashbang could be perfect. It is brilliant! The flash is perfect! But Xiaosage good for just 1 kill. Now all 3 CTs here, Dinko. It's a 3v3, and it's going to be flying. Just going to get boosted up. Are they going to be expecting this is the question? Pro, not expecting it. He's going to get on top of it. And flying will, well, his footstool's been taken off. Viva will fall. And Poppy with 3K as a bomb gets planted.
Well, Xiaosage going up in towards short, flying. Still got a kit, so plenty of time to still play with. But Bren certainly looking good for them, thanks to Papachulo. And Xiaosage does damage to the Goose player, but they're not peeking. They're not giving away anything. And Derek's spot, well, this is huge. Flying comes around the corner, not even looking at him. Now Xiaosage, still 2 players to find, and Derek just takes his head right off through the box. And it's it apiece. We're evened up here in Dust2. What was looking like an indomitable half potentially coming in from Invictus. It all falls away from them, and they don't get off to a good start going into the second half either. It's both pistol rounds now going in favor of Brent.
At this point, that's just a drive-by shot through the smoke. And of course, information probably conveyed by his teammate there, you know, that there was a player boosted up. Down to the Deagles, 3 Deags, 2 Scouts. It's kind of crazy how the score is like 8-8 despite, like you said, you know, Bren winning both pistol rounds. This is also why I'm not necessarily a huge fan of Dust2 as your first pick. I feel like it's always scary, right? And this happens to teams at the highest levels as well. Unless your opponent just don't play Dust2 at all, even then, most teams have an idea how to approach the map, and as long as they have the players to step up, it could work on out. Oh, Oi just deletes Derek, just crouch peeking around the corner. Talk about his Deagles, Dinko, I'm sorry, getting confused here. Deagles, Dingo. Isn't Dingo a dog, Australian dog? Yeah, it is.
Wild sort of dog thing.
I think that's the only, like, I don't think it barks. I've read about it. It's like they don't
kills
make
things,
any
though.
barking. It kills things. It kills humans as well, as far as I'm aware. Dangerous. But Bren, right now, heading towards B. They have the 4 rifles, and it's all down to flying. Up close, Deagle body shots. I don't know, Dinko.
Well, he could make it work here. Flying, trying to go around the corner. Gonna find Chad just right in front of him. The first kill, nearly the second, but Papachulo is there. Flying goes down, and Viva, a big double on the Deagle. No way! No way! How does this happen again? And again, Oi with a kill. Viva just stands in the window and gets a double as they run out. And the 1 kill through the door from Destroyer. This game is ridiculous. 9 to 8 on the board. Invictus, just keep losing pistol rounds. That's all I have to say, because these second rounds are just better.
How good was the timing on the flashbang, though? Like, the timing on the flashbang for flying to... Well, basically, he got the first kill, but he would have got that kill if the flash hadn't blinded everyone else in the tunnels. It's a god-tier flash, perfectly timed aggression, and all because of Oi. It was all because of Oi. Oi getting the kill towards long, holding on to the long double doors. Basically, it cut off a lot of avenues for Bren. So they're like, all right, we've lost long control. We can head towards short, but rather just go towards B, right? Because there could be two players playing towards long, and B seemed like the better option. I can't really blame them for it, but just the sheer timing on the flashbang, and of course flying in Viva, just shutting it down. Force buy for Bren now. They have the Deagle. Derek has Kevlar and a Glock. That's a little strange. Could have been dropped a weapon by Pro or by Wits, but I guess they're like, Derek, no, you're not good enough.
Give him a deagle. What are you guys doing? Just give him a deagle. This is hard to watch. Why have you got a player with Kevlar utility and he's got a Glock? That just makes zero sense. You have three players with nothing. Two players, should I say?
Well, they have $700 as well. They could just give him that. But...
Yeah.
Oh! Get wrecked! That was such a sick shot from Wits, just going for the wide swing. And look at Oi, though. Look at Oi, Dinko.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Oi. Anyway, he gets himself 2 kills. And now it's just Ja left alone. 1 versus 3. A deagle in his hands. Well, he has found one into the round now, Galil. He'll be running forward down into a short flying in front of him. And he's going to spray away. But flying is there with the headshot. 10 rounds on the board for Invictus. If I were to tell you that Bren won the pistol in the second half, if you missed it, you probably wouldn't even believe me.
I believe you.
True. But then again, you know about Invictus and their deagles.
It's just ludicrous how many rounds they've won this series in this tournament so far just with the pistols, man. It is so ludicrous. And it's not against like just Bren. It's against Tai Lu. It's against almost every team playing the tournament. And Chao Sage, he likes his Zog. And it's pretty much a full eco here. Just a P250 in the hands of Wits. And Destroyer, well, the Molotov is going to do so much damage. Destroyer is going to find a kill. If they get the bomb down, it could be big! As Wits gets the kill, only P250, but he doesn't have time to get the bomb down. And I believe the MP9 will be upgraded to the M4. So just the one casualty. 11-8 for Invictus, and now the buy coming in for Bren.
Now, this is the first real test for Invictus other than the pistol round. We'll see if Bren can do anything with it. They haven't really got that open play, so it is just going to be the 5 rifles. We knew this is where Wits is going to be less impactful, so this is where we look to Papichulo and Derek to show us what they can do. And Flashbang's going to go out towards long. Invictus looking for early control here. They send a couple of players down. Leave Oi now just tucked in the blue bin. This is actually a setup we'll see from them quite often. And now pushing to the B bomb site seems to be the call, but good smoke from flying. It kind of holds it off. They were trying to send one player in, but I think when Bren see the initial resistance, now they realize, well, we can just slow it down a little bit. We've wasted a bit of utility. We can slow the time down. We've still got plenty of utility left of our own. We don't have to commit to anything yet, so I kind of like this from Bren.
Oh. They didn't expect Oi to be in T-spawn, did they? What's he doing here, Dinko? Please. Like, did he spawn here? What is this madness?
You never really know what's going on, do you, in these kind of games where you have players just everywhere on the map. It makes zero sense. And now the T's are backing this way. Oh.
You have to. You have to. You can't leave that guy towards T-spawn. But I like what Oi has done. He's like, all right. Now you're paranoid. I've eaten away about at least 20 to 30 seconds from your time. I'm just going to go back to long doors. I still have control of this of this part of the map. What are you going to do about it? 30 seconds, Dinko.
Well, 25 seconds in play now at this point, and they're gathering up in short. They have no real other option but to commit to the same bomb site now, and Destroyer is currently waiting for them. If they don't get rid of him with this flashbang, then this is going to be a big issue. Luckily, the flashes are ready to be deployed, and they double flash in. They haven't crossed yet. There's still players trying to hold them off, and now Destroyer has a good position. Unblinded again, and they don't have any utility to neutralize him, but they do have Wits' AK cutting through his head. But the jump shot from Viva, the denial of the bomb plant from the jump. Galil, and it's 12-8 on the board, 4 away from victory, and Invictus are just styling on Bren in these rounds now. This is annoying for them.
This is why you play against some of these
Wits
teams.
dying after time.
Oh no.
It's got $800.
At least they have some pistols, I guess. That's why on especially, like, doesn't matter what map it is. On a T side, you need to have some of your early defaults. You need to make sure that the CDs don't push in, because this is Invictus. Imagine it playing against Tai Lu, where they have somebody. He's got to push everywhere. And then you're going to be wondering, wait, why is he behind us with like 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock? That's a nice shot from Derek, though. Giving Xiaosagi a taste of Invictus' own medicine.
Well, flying.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, stay aggressive. It's not even so much needed, but obviously having lost that player kind of put a little bit of pressure on them, so I like it from flying, getting aggressive. Luckily it works out for him. You know, there is a world in which he goes down to the pistols, but it's the risk he's willing to take and gets the advantage back in. So it's a 4 versus 4. Papachulo trying to make his way around the corner. Death is almost confirmed. He made a step there, I think, as well. Well, completely ready for it. Destroyer off towards long, no flashes, nothing to neutralize his position now, so he'll have to kill as he just peeks back and forth. He'll take them all down. 13-8 on the board. This is close up until a point. This was 8-8, and now it's 13-8. So we are starting to get to the end of this map, it feels, and if Bren don't win this round, that's going to be increasing. And I would have liked to see Wits on the T side up here to see what he can do, but because he died after time not so long ago, he's not going to have enough into this gun round. So
Poppy could drop him, maybe.
I would like that. That would make
but
sense.
But considering they didn't even give a deagle to one of their players earlier, I don't know.
Imagine he doesn't drop this to Wits. That's just, yeah.
Yeah, at this point you give it to Wits. He's really feeling it. He's really been on point. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what?
No, of course. No, of course. Wits is just far away from Papachulo, so they're going to be dropping the weapon across the players, past the parcel, perhaps. Depending on Pro's spawn, he has a good B spawn.
Yeah.
But he's going A. And he's peeking middle.
Nah, it's fair, I guess.
Well, they're looking for a quick long control, and they're going to send players out here. And all our theory crafting doesn't really play out too well. I think it was because Wits was actually the second man in towards long. They just wanted to try and take this long control and use the best spawns possible. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there we go. I think it goes into his hands now, so. Okay, back to normality. Bit of a slower round. We can actually breathe. Long control has been taken from Bren. No one here for Invictus. They don't have anybody down into this position.
This is actually kind of passive from the CTs as well. Like, you have, I think it's Viva just spawning towards short, looking for anyone coming up, but now slowly we have, yeah, flying. Just pushing up tunnels, gathering information. That's exactly what you need to do in a scenario like this. And we have 4 CTs ready and waiting.
Yeah, now this becomes a big issue for Bren because they've taken so long. And you can see how aware they are that Invictus will get aggressive. But luckily, the 2 kills coming in. Ja and Wits getting the frags. And now Viva, he's trying to be a little bit shrewd, trying to play on the edge of the smoke. But the smoke's gone now, and he's just in the open, looking a little bit exposed. And, well, the round's done. Invictus just got absolutely wrecked. And that was looking good for them. They had the read, well, not the read, they had the information. They went over towards the A bomb site. They had the stack ready, but every player just kind of implodes.
Flying, you gotta think as oh really, maybe you could get the kill as well. And that was a very good run from Brad. Also for Invictus, I feel like they overplayed their hand, right? You have the information, you know where they're coming in from, you can just set up the trap. Instead they overextended, use the smokes, going for the wide swing. I mean, what, you weren't expecting Brent to have a buy? Because I don't know why you'd go wide swinging. I think that was Xiaosagi went for the wide swing towards top of A ramp, when you should assume that they probably have an AWP, or maybe, you know, AK is trained into position as Wits. Oh, nice shot into Viva, but he's expecting flying. Flying should be very careful. Molotov out, but Wits gonna do a smart thing. There's no need to face, no need to run on out. He's done a great job finding one problem player on the B bomb site. And finally, it's a little bit of success, Dinko, but at least something going the way of Bren.
Well, Xiaosagi, he's going to be there, but Jack comes around the corner with a headshot. You look for more, but Oi, he's going to say no. Gets rid of him. Now 3 versus 4. Still favoring Bren. There are a couple of options still available to Invictus to try and win this, and Oi, he's going to walk over the top, catches Derek, but he's not ready for the second player in the lower tunnel. So Pro is able to trade. Still looking good for Bren, especially having Papachula just walking up A long right now. No one on the A bomb site. Flying is going to check over here, but comes down to timing whether or not he checks the right time of Papachula moving forward. There's no smoke here, so he has to cross dry. And while Flying is fully focused on this now, this becomes a big issue for Papachulo. Good positioning from Flying. He needs to kill quickly. And there's the headshot. Papachulo nearly winning it, but now the attention's turned back over towards B and Destroyer. He's going to go on the long way, allowing Flying to try and play for the B bomb site. Flashes out through the door. Just up to the window, trying to delay. Allow Destroyer to get in from behind, who's now switched to the AK-47 for the play instead of the AWP. And now, oh, he gets caught in position. Flying just moves through at the right time. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Pro against Destroyer. Only a couple of points of health, and Destroyer is going to take him down. Good quick positioning. And it's a 1 versus 1 going in favor of Invictus.
That was such a well-played 2v2 there. That was so well played. Like, the moment that he was going to be B, you saw the flashbang. And the flashbang wasn't to get the kill. That was just to gather information, right? He spots out where the Opera was. He conveys information to Destroyer. And then he goes for the peak while the bomb was getting planted. The moment Destroyer, tries... I think he threw a bit of utility onto the second player who was playing towards tunnels. And then, of course, the peak comes in. Good trades. He's done the damage into the bomb planter and Destroyer to finish it off. Very, very well handled by Invictus, considering it was a 2v3. And they lost Viva early on towards the B bomb site. So... Bren still, at least if you ignore the scoreline, if that 14-9 scoreline, they still have a little bit of an edge here. If they can somehow win this round, they've broken the money for Invictus. And they could potentially claw back. They still have a little bit of residual cash as well inside of their bank accounts. You can see like 3K on Pro, 2K on Derek, 1800 on Poppy as well. Now, it's not that much of money, but when you're on the T side, it's so much easier to work with. Let's see if they can somehow string a few rounds together here to make this a little bit more competitive. And yeah, Dinko, now when you ask me if like, hey, do you realize Bren won both the pistol rounds? Now I find it hard to believe. Winning both the pistols and being 14-9 down, that's just terrible.
It's, I mean, it's less embarrassing, I guess, against Invictus because it can happen to anyone. But, yeah, it's never a good feeling losing like this after winning both of the pistol rounds, setting yourself up for so much early success and it not really going your way at all. Flying, how many times have we seen him in this position, push the tunnels? Oh, he's going to get caught this time, though. Pro tears his head off, and now that's the B-bomb site completely open. There was no one close by. There's no one near that B-bomb site to try and help.
I really like this from Bren. It took them a while, Dinko, but they finally did manage to adapt. And they're just going to go for the jump cross, which is risky, but the fact that they have actually no utility. And Invictus, they're like, yeah, we're going to nope out of there. It's fine. They have no money, like you said. They have broken the economy. Although I still see Invictus buying up here, since if they save these 3 guns, because... You have Destroyer in 2300. He's going to, of course, get a little bit of bonus money as well. And that should allow him to drop a weapon towards Flying. Viva will unfortunately have to buy for himself. And Viva's having a very quiet game, actually. Sitting just on 7 kills.
I didn't get a chance to bring this up in the pregame, but Viva is so inconsistent right now. He has these games where he drops 30 in one map. Map before that, he had 3. Like, what's going on? It just doesn't really make sense.
It's he's kind of the X factor for the team, right? But I feel like he's allowed that much of inconsistency in his performance, mainly because of how consistent everyone else is in his team. Like, for example, look at this game right now. Look at the kills that Oi and Destroyer have, and then look at everyone else, right? Like, yeah, sure, Flying and Xiao Sage, they're doing pretty well, 17 kills apiece. And you look at Oi in 22 and Destroyer in 20, and you don't usually talk about Oi or Destroyer when it comes to Invictus. You talk about Viva, Xiao Sage, and Flying. And then you have games like this where Oi and Destroyer just do their job. That's more than enough. As we do have, so much damage dealt onto Derek, but he stays alive. And that's big. That's 1 rifle taken away, another rifle taken away, and Xiao Sage left alone.
Yeah, those rounds should be done now. Good stuff for Brent. Maybe he's starting to get together towards the later stages of Dust 2. Now Papachulo just going to spam through Viva going down. Just shouts that guy left alone, and he is gone. 14-11. Another round picked up for Brian.
(14-11). I still see a world where this could happen. I still see Bren being able to just grind this one back. They've kind of figured out what Invictus like to do on this CD side here. Just hold W and just push in everywhere. And now, Invictus just with deagles. Now I'm scared for Bren. Now I'm worried, Dinko.
It's funny, we don't really care when they have rifles. You know, you see a world in which Brad's pick it up, but these kind of rounds, you never really know what's going to happen. I think Brad are probably aware of that and savvy of the fact that perhaps Invictus could win this kind of round. We've seen so many times in this tournament, more so in week 1 than week 2, teams be able to close out games with just pistols. You know, they reach 15, they're struggling for a little bit, then they have a force buy, and that's where they close out the game. Such a weird affair. But Brand playing this one slow. They give a lot of respect to the pistols. They know what Invictus can do with them, so just can't sit back. And now looking down middle for the fight. Viva struggling to break double digits right now. 7 kills. Not gonna get anything in this round either.
They waited till it was just 1 minute left on the clock before they budged. They had every angle covered. We had with some T-spawn of spotting towards long. No entry whatsoever for the CTs. And now, slow pressure being exerted towards short. But the bomb heading towards tunnels means it's going to be a B hit. And that's, I feel like, the perfect call. But finally, Xiaosage waited for a very long time, Nico. But finally, the flank coming in. And with that, CTs might be aware that it is going to be hit towards B. And as one player, the Destroyer, Deagle in hand. One, no, not a single kill. And that's another clean round coming out from the T's. And suddenly, this is looking very doable. This is actually very, very doable. Now, you have this buy for Invictus. If Bren can string another round together, it doesn't matter how many players they lose. You can lose all 5 players as long as you win the round, because he has so much money in the bank. You once more kind of made the economy hurt quite a bit for Invictus, and he can get to 14 rounds, he can tie things up. And from then on, it's anyone's game. So good resilience coming out from Bren, and I gotta say, some pretty good adaptation as well. They're able to kind of figure out how to handle this play for Invictus, and then suddenly they switch it up. Suddenly they go for the long play, and Viva, his woes continue on this map.
Yeah, he's just not really having a great time right now. 7-15. You can not point it out for a long time, especially when they're winning convincingly. But when it gets into these crucial rounds and he's still not doing anything, not finding any impact whatsoever other than feeding the first kill, well, then we start to question it. And now 3 players over towards B, going through the lower tunnels. Wits towards top middle. That's got Jack coming around to assist him at top mid. Destroyer waiting by, and Wits, that's the patient play. Cashes out Destroyer, and now 2 kills for Brad. What's just happened here? Brad have turned into a good team in terms of how to play this game, and they haven't been doing that for the last couple of rounds, and it looked like Invictus were about to close it, but Brad realized their backs are against the ropes. They turn things around, and their system is looking strong. The individuals are hitting their shots. They're patiently waiting. They've got a good read that Invictus are sometimes a little overzealous, and they've taken liberties in terms of the map control, and well, luckily for Brad, working things out. 2 kills picked up for the Xiaosage though. The good anchor on the say bomb site nearly gets 3 kills. The nade goes up, the flash around the corner as well. Now Wits is going to be feeling the pressure. Xiaosage doesn't want to go around the corner. He wants to stay alive, but now he really needs to do more. A 3rd kill collected for him, a 4K. Xiaosage doing everything from the A bomb site. Somehow this guy delivers time and time again, and it's Oi with the headshot as well. That is unbelievable from Xiaosage.
It's literally a one-man army at the A-bomb site. Like, Bren did everything right. They did everything correct. They get the 2 opening kills. Invictus are just feeding them kills. They had split out that the defense as well. They knew just 1 player towards A, and Xiaosage has got that AUG and 4 kills. You know what? I feel like he would have even got the ace if he hadn't got stolen away from him. My God, How?
The AUG, man. As well.
Nerf it. Actually, no, please don't nerf it. I think it's in a good place. Flying. Ooh.
So far, so good in terms of the trades, and well, there it is from Brandon. Got the B-bomb site. Utility being used up, holding him at bay. Shouts is over here. You know what? They realize, okay, Shouts playing A. Let's go B. Let's stay away from this guy. Completely. It's a bit safe call now, yeah. Oh, well. 15-12. I mean, if they save every weapon, it's not too bad. At least they'll be able to compete in the next round. But that's a good reply from Bren.
That's you with the two players holding there. Viva has just been struggling today. He didn't get a single kill there when it just came funneling out, especially with Flying's position. You expect Viva to, you know, make contact, right? You get one kill, do some damage. Flying's there. He's good for at least one. Oi. I'm not sure about that, Dinko. Were the exits worth it?
Nope.
Do you know, like, do you know how to do basic math? Oi. I mean, I'm sure being in school, I'm sure you know how the loss bonus system works. I'm sure you know Bren are rich as hell right now. And you losing the M4 is absolutely just not worth it. You know what? I'm smelling an overtime. I'm smelling OT of map number 1.
I mean, how many days in a row has this been where we've had OT in the first map of the day?
I've lost count.
Yeah, it's... I think we've had it quite a few days in a row now. I'll have to look into that. And well, Wits shuts down Flying. That's a good opening kill. And now they can just run B again. But Viva's over here. This is where he needs to step up. One kill on the scout, but you can't really expect too much more from that weapon. Shouts at Gay, though. You can expect a lot from this man. He's been incredible, and he's not going to get anything. Oh, Destroyer now walking through, trying to pick up the scraps, but the round's down again. 15-14. Money in the bin for Invictus. And this is definitely looking like overtime.
What are you doing? Why have you Dinko. It's 15-13. You've lost a B bomb site. It's a 4v3. Favoring your opposition. You know you have no money for the next round. And you go in for the retakes one by one. That's worse than some of the retake servers I play on. And trust me, there's some pretty absolute crap players I've played with and against on some of these local retake servers. And even they know that this is probably one of those rounds is not really worth it. Pro's going to find Oi. And unfortunately, Dinko, I think I'm right. I smelled it overtime. Looks like my nose is correct this time around. That's just abysmal. Abysmal for Invictus. Like, terrible decision making the past 2 rounds.
Well, Wits in the pit, shots at gate. Just with the barrel poking out a little bit, Wits knows. Just go for the wallbang. You can wallbang that completely. You can shoot straight through that box. You can do it. Shoot the box. Wait. Why? Just... Oh, well, I guess he doesn't know that you can do that. Well, Mr. Wits.
Well, he was expecting to jump, I guess.
But you could just wallbang it straight away. It does... you can do so much damage through it. You see the barrel. You can line up the head. Just go for the shot. Oh, well, maybe he doesn't know you can wallbang that. And in that case, I'm a little confused. But I guess that's the only reasonable explanation for me.
Or maybe he's not very good at, you know, aligning things up.
Well, his head just doesn't work that way, maybe.
Yeah. Overtime coming up. Nice shot from Shaosage there too onto Pro, but that's the only thing he'll get. Incredible comeback. Incredible comeback from Bren. Grinding it out. Some very well played rounds coming out from them. The decision making has been really on point. Apart from the one round where Shaosage just picked up 4 kills all by his lonesome. Apart from that, they have looked like the better team. Helped out by the fact that Invictus is a team I would not trust with money. I would never trust them with money. Ever. Now, if they, once their professional careers are done and they move on to maybe other professional careers outside of gaming, one thing I'd advise them not to do is to, you know, do anything to do with stock market or economy or anything to do with money. Please don't, because the the past 2 rounds have been the worst. Well, rather, the past 3 rounds have been some of the worst, the most terrible decision-making I've made economy-wise, especially looking at the scoreline. It just... I'm out of words. I know I'm just harping on it time and time again. I'm just repeating myself here like a broken record, but it has to be pointed out. That is just crap money management.
Taking way too many liberties, way too confident, I feel, as well. A little bit cocky in terms of what they can do with the weaker buys. You can't rely upon it so often. You have to get the weapons out as often as possible. But now, double overtime, they've gone for the big investment of the double up setup. It's going to be Viva and Destroyer pulling them in play. And Viva has been so quiet. 8 kills, and we're in overtime. Obviously, he had a team kill, but 9 kills, still not even enough. Such a weird game for him. He just have these games where he's completely unimpactful. Remember back to that Inferno game where we got 3 kills the entire match. So it's incredible. I think he's quite possibly one of the only individuals I can see have such a high skill ceiling and then drop off completely in one map. Well,
Welcome to the Viva show.
yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, he's gonna of course hit that shot. Just takes down Papachulo. I wouldn't be surprised if he just kind of ends in above double figures, like 15 kills in overtime. That's the kind of stuff that Viva can do, and it's annoying that it's not consistent while flying. He's going to be holding on. Good double kills. They run out of the tunnels. It's Jam Pro both going down, and now finally, Invictus went around. Imagine if they had rifles, player. This is what happens when you have guns.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You could probably get the rifles if you don't go for a retake in a 4v4 or 3v4, 1 by 1 by 1, with no utility, not looking at your money, not realizing you just have 1 round remaining. Yeah, you would have probably had the rifles in Invictus Gaming, but no, they want to play in hard mode. I kind of want Brent to win this. I'm not biased, but I kind of want Brent to win this.
I'm not biased. Proceeds to be
I'm
biased.
not biased. No, I'm not biased at all. I just want Brent to win this, just to punish Invictus for just abysmal money management. Ugh. Bad taste in my mouth. Who wants a coffee? No, it's Invictus.
Spit them out, player. Well, double ops out continues for Invictus. Over here for Bren, we're now starting to get down to the last few moments where we'll see money in the bank for them. If they lose this round, they will be gone. Wits not going to take the shot. Instead, they're going to go quickly in towards A long, where Destroyer is currently waiting. He's blinded, he's forced away, and he's going to throw a flash in reply.
This is an interesting setup, right? Like you have a heavy presence towards Cat, you have a player up towards mid. That's I think it's Viva with the AWP, and you have a player towards B tons. Not much information. Invictus not really looking to contest much. Now with the flashbangs popping out from long, that's gonna be the tell now. Destroyer aware, smoking off guard. I like that. I like that. I like that bait. That's gonna make Brent pretty paranoid.
And well, it's one of the slower rounds where no one's died and there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. We haven't had that often. Flash around the corner. Should be coming in. There's none available for Brett now. Oh, the utility is a big issue for them. Shatsake, he just sits back up around the corner. Viva is getting assist, getting that kill. Shatsake drops off, Destroy with a kill. Papachulo and Wits though. Somehow, a flurry of kills for them in tandem, and it's back into a 3 versus 3. It's death across the board, and well, the time it is gone. Why? What's going on, Blatt?
I don't know. Don't ask me these questions.
Has Bren just kind of forgotten how to play Counter-Strike in overtime. What has happened? They were looking so good.
You look at where the bomb is, you look at the time, they did not pressure Invictus at all. And Invictus were not taking fights, right? They were playing very passively. There's barely 20 seconds remaining. That one Molotov from Xiao Sage pretty much sealed the deal.
Terrible round. Well, now, last round of the first half of overtime. The buy is still pretty weak here for Brand. They don't have much utility at all. Oi going a little bit of a push, an excursion in towards the longhouse, but doesn't want to stick around. And now Bren. Well, 3 players up in towards short. 4th player about to gather with him, but the bomb, it's on its own in towards tunnels. Now, you've been going up against Flying, who's been getting aggressive time and time again into these tunnels, so I'd be a little bit scared just having the one Deagle there.
I'd probably keep the bomb dropped to its lower tunnels, so even if he gets taken down by Flying, at least Flying doesn't have the information that, you know, that was a bomb carrier. But, well, looks like not really going to be aggressing Dinko. Once again, I feel like it's going to come to the capable hands of Poppy, Wits. Yeah, actually, everyone stepped up for Bren in this map. Everyone's been firing off on all cylinders, Wits especially during a regulation. And now, they come creeping on out. It's going to be the B hit. 2 players. No one towards... Oh, attack comes in on the Jaw being sacrificial. But now, Oi and Destroy, they strike. They're not able to cross on over. They had no utility. And Flying, hiding at the edge of the smoke. Viva's going to find Pro. And Poppy left alone. 20 seconds. There's nothing he could do. It's going to be 18 rounds for Invictus. A flawless first half here, Dinko. And that is just gutting for Bren. They bring it back to overtime. And in the end, it was all for naught.
Flawless. Basically for here from Invictus, and I mean they weren't even tested at all throughout the first half of overtime. Now they have 3 opportunities to take it over the line. It's hard to see a world in which they don't do that. They'll just have to completely implode. Well, Bren, that's to be flawless from them here on the CT side, and they looked pretty weak on the CT side.
Yeah, that's worrying. I mean, I don't know what happened. Like, once it got to overtime, it's like they're like, "All right, guys, you know, let's take it safe now." No, don't do that. You know, you're winning. Whatever you're doing is working out. You should have continued doing that. But Invictus getting 2nd win. Eva with the op on the T side. Hopefully, he gets a little bit more success here. He's been extremely quiet, while everyone else on his side has been stepping up. But this is a problem with Invictus, right? We've seen this in all the games they've played so far. Yes, they've only lost to Vici. And who else did they lose to? They lost to another team, right?
Divine Vendetta, maybe?
No, I don't think so. I'm just going to look at the results. They lost to Vici, and they've only lost to Vici? Okay.
Well, that's impressive.
And they even beat Tai Lu. But all the games they've had...
Tiger.
Oh yeah, they lost to Tiger as well.
Yeah,
nothing like, you know, they lost to Tiger, they lost to Vici, but even the games they've won have been so very close. Oh, the flashbang is perfection, but Derek is good for 2. There's a crucial double kill. He's going to make his escape out from that little bit of a corner as well. This A hit, though, is looking inevitable, but Wits there again with the AWP, always reliable so far on this map. Destroyer almost gets a kill onto Pro. And the 4v2 definitely favoring the Filipino side now. And Destroyer's making a lot of noise. He's making a ton of noise. They're probably going to try and sell something. He's going to get the kill on the Java. No, he's not. Java's going to get the kill. A great shot from Viva. No scope. Kiss of death on the Pro. 1v3, unlikely to think. 28 seconds left on the clock. He's going to make this one work. But there are too many players waiting for him. Wits with the AWP. Misses the shot, though. And Viva, you give him a chance. He's going to snatch it away from you. Flashbang up high. Viva avoids it. Spots a second player. That's an insane flick. There's another player. He's aware of where Wits is. And Wits misses the shot. 10 seconds. And it's going to be Viva. Another kill. This is absolutely nuts from him. 1v1 now. Ja and Viva. And Viva.
Oh.
He clutches it out. The 1v4. Are you kidding me? That is insane. That is absolutely nuts, Stinko. Like, how?
I told you, it's just Viva things. He can be absolutely dreadful the entire map and then just pull that off at the end. What is this guy made of? It's unbelievable, and it's just hard to sort of fathom. But when we take a look at Invictus overall coming into this, they should be the team. We just get to see this again. How is that? How does that hit?
2 no-scopes that flick shot, which we don't even know how he hits, and of course a final normal shot to end the round. He was pretty much crap the entire game.
Yeah,
And suddenly the
terrible.
final round is like, yeah, let me plug my mouse in 1v4 easy. So like, Jason, Mitch, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was fun though.
I gotta ask you at the
It sure
back.
was. It sure was.
Does that 1v4?
He's muted. Both of you are muted. My
I've done it.
God.
Well, we
Absolutely
are
terrible.
caster pairs, so we like to make sure that
The
we're in
synergy
sync.
is there.
I'm gonna ask you off the bat, Blood. Does that 1v4 make up for his lackluster play throughout the map?
No, it doesn't.
But it won him
That
the
was
game.
They would have won the game anyway, I feel like. You have a flawless first half and overtime. For Invictus, they just made it harder for themselves, right? Brentwood they won both the pistol rounds, and yet Invictus was leading so formidably. And then some of their decisions they made, just not saving, just going for these force buys. I don't even know what's going on at times.
Yeah, I think this was definitely a very loose game by both teams. And I have to wonder again, Brent, I guess in a way it's what we expect from them. I know that the decision making was maybe a little bit too much. But if you're Invictus, I guess you're coming in, you're not really treating this game as being the most important. It's not like it's the grand final. You know you're guaranteed your spot in the playoffs. They're very high seeded as well already, so there's not too much to worry about. One massive bonus though that I want to look at was Wits. This map he actually played really well, and we got to give him props because this is not an easy team to play well against. We talked about the AWP battles, and we actually saw Destroyer struggle a lot on the T side, and he made up for it on the CT. He had a couple rounds where he was getting like all 3 kills to close it out, and I think there were like 3 rounds in a row where he had 2 or more kills with the AWP. But once Wit started to step it up, that's when he really struggled, and that was nice to see. I gotta say, I'm happy to see Wits performing. But still, for Bren to have all the parts lining up, all the parts firing on full cylinders, and then to come in with this kind of approach and to look this lackluster when it comes to strategy on Dust 2, what do we think about the next 2 maps? How are you supposed to conclude that they have a chance of making a reverse sweep?
Okay, well, I have a million things to say right now, but I'm only going to talk about 2 of them. So, Wits in particular, like you were saying before, I mean, a fantastic game for him. I mean, I think I'm probably one of the most critical people about him when we've seen him these last few weeks. I can't really knock him at all. Fantastic performance. He was 6-2 in opening duels. He was just being consistent when they needed him to. And on the other side is Viva. Now, we talked about this yesterday. We talked about, Wits in particular, like if you're bottom fragging for your team, you got like 1 flash assist, like you're not obviously offering anything of value in that map. Viva, on the other hand, yes, he was bottom fragging, but he had 6 flash assists. He had basically almost as much as the entire enemy team by himself. And we're looking at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 6 himself compared to the 8 that Brent had. He at least was being useful with these flash bangs. And that's the sign, I think, of a great player. Yeah, you're not feeling it. You're not getting the kills, even though he did pull off the overtime clutch. But he was there for assisting his team. And that's what I like to see out of Eva. And you really have to give him some credit there. But look at Wits, the big man, 80 ADR, 27 kills, Destroyer up to 22, but still had 80 ADR himself. I actually hope Wits gets the MVP, though I don't think we crowned the MVP over to the team unfortunate to lose. But ignoring everything that happened in overtime, that's the Brent I want to see. Will they be able to do it onto a map like Nuke?
Hey.
Oh, we got it. Hey. Yes, nice. We get him something. I wasn't sure if we give it to the losing team ever. But yeah, he deserved it. But going on to Nuke, will they be able to have the same kind of performance? I'm not too sure. Dust 2 very puggy map. Invictus, yeah. I don't think this is a team that has really prepared specifically, as we were talking about before, for this game. Whereas Bren, this is a must-win match.
Yeah, my issue with Bren and Invictus are when Invictus had the weapons, when they had the rifles, the full buy round, they looked so much better. And I just feel like it was the economic mismanagement that just allowed Bren back into things, because Invictus didn't have the weapons, they didn't have the utility available to pull off retakes or win rounds convincingly, and that's a big issue for them. And we've seen as soon as we got to overtime, when money's no longer an issue for them, they just dominated every single round. So I feel like going on to Nuke, as long as Invictus get the economy under wraps, they should be walking away with this.
See, okay, I'm gonna open up this question to anyone out there. Do you think that was a mismanagement of economy, or them just saying it's not a big deal if you win or lose? They're already at 15 rounds anyways. Like, what would your takes be on it? Anyone?
Oh, you know my opinion on that, so I'm just gonna give this to, I don't know, Mitch, think it.
I don't know. I mean, for me, when I look at those games, it's always really hard to decide if a team's just counting themselves out. I mean, I think we've all been there where you're 15-12, 15-13. You're like, yeah, let's just buy and finish it now. Like, we're better than these guys. And then you find out maybe not that much better. Not with pistols versus rifles, unfortunately. And that's I think it's a confidence mistake. Honestly, I would chalk it down to that. I don't think Invictus are stupid that they're sat there going, "Wait, we can't buy next round," or do they have money, or like what's going on? They definitely knew what they were getting into. They definitely knew it was a bad choice, but probably just said, we're better. Let's just win it now."
Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. What I also do like is that we're going to be heading to a break because our next map is going to be getting ready. It's going to be Nuke with Invictus Gaming up against Bren. Again, a must-win match here for Bren to have a chance to maybe take themselves out of the bottom two. We'll see what will happen in the series after this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're on top of the nuke building again. The nuclear power plant is ours, and well, I'm looking forward to getting into this one. I think nuke should be a fun one. Invictus are coming into this after a win on Dust 2, but not in the most convincing of fashion. It was certainly looking like it was going to be convincing play, but then it kind of all fell apart. They had to fight back in overtime. And in overtime, that was a very convincing performance. But coming into Nuke, I don't know. I definitely see a world in which Invictus can 2-0 this very, very quickly.
This could happen, right? But I do still have some hope for Bren, considering Invictus they looked either they look really good or they look super sloppy. And that CD side, especially the latter, the last few rounds of regulation was so sloppy for Invictus. And if they do that on Nuke, I do fear for them, and I feel like Bren might be able to pull this one off. Now looking at Nuke, right? Invictus have actually this is the third most played map. Yes, they don't really have a great win percentage on it, but let's look at the teams they have beaten, right? They've beaten Marzalai, not much to read there. They've beaten 1-3, they've beaten Sigma, the third place team from Thailand. But the losses are pretty rough. They lost to Tiger. Tiger like playing Nuke. They lost to Vici, probably the best team on Nuke in the region. They've lost to Vici twice. During Pro League, it was in overtime. And then they also lost to Divine Vendetta. Now, that is a big problem. The fact they lost to Divine Vendetta could be the indicator that this map is something they're not super comfortable with. But the fact that Brent picked this shows that they should have something in store for us here. And if they bring the same game they did on Dust 2, I see a world where you go to map number 3 here.
I see that world, Blair, but although...
You're rubbing your eyes as well. You're like, do I see this world?
It's like, yeah, it's the good old hay fever that Mitch is suffering with as well, or allergies if you're from anywhere else in the world. But yeah, I see that world, and I don't know if I really believe it's all that likely. I definitely see Invictus just being the better team here. The nuke looks okay, although it looks kind of rough at times. For the most part, it's okay. And I think against an opponent like Bren, Invictus should be able to do enough. Yesterday, Bren's game on nuke, even though they won it, it wasn't the prettiest. It really, really wasn't. So I kind of look forward to seeing if Invictus are showing up in this map or whether or not it's going to be Bren playing well and taking them all the way. And well, shouts out Gate getting the opening kill. Derek coming back in as well with a headshot. Just a reminder that Invictus have lost every single pistol in this series so far.
Well,
and they will continue to do so.
At least they get a kill.
One kill. They kind of suck at pistol rounds, don't they? For a team we talk about being so good on the Deagles, they just suck at pistol rounds.
I think they lose the pistols on purpose just so they can get the Deagles out and win it more convincingly. Yeah, they're like, you know what? We're gonna give them the win, the pistol round win. They're gonna buy it. We're only gonna have Deagles. We kill them and we steal their rifles away. 5,000 IQ thinking right there. That is, what is that name? Ooh, no, that's nice from Barrett, being very patient. And he knew the aggression that was going to be coming in, and flying taken out, so maybe. Bren are ready, they're kind of ready this time, Dinko. How many rounds did we see where Bren were, like, on the T side and Dust 2, where he had the flank coming in from Oi, from long doors, and it just worked out for them, you know, and then they answered back much later in that round, and Destroyer, desperate to get the kill, he will find one, but this is much better from Bren. They're looking very, very confident on nuke. They seem to know what to do. They have the angles cleared out. They have the defaults as well. And now, should be round number 2 here, unless Oi pulls off something truly miraculous. A player dropping out as well. Hopefully that shouldn't be a problem. And it's going to be all on Oi in a 1v4.
Well, Oi, he's going to be dropped. Jack gets rid of him. 2-0 for Bren.
Clean.
Yeah, and that's much better for them. Because you have to remember, they lost both pistol rounds on Dust 2. But immediately after, Invictus were just answering back with, if it wasn't round wins, it was damage being inflicted and really affecting the economy of the Bren side for the next couple of rounds. But this time, Bren, they win convincingly. They don't have any issues. Now their economy can grow. And Invictus have lost a player.
They've lost a player? That is not ideal. It's 100% not ideal. I still see this going to map number 3. Sorry, just hit my mic there. But yeah, I feel like Bren have what it takes. Yes, their nuke wins aren't clean, but at least yesterday against, you know, Lucid Dream, sure, they made a few mistakes, but the scoreline was pretty convincing, right? 16-8, the scoreline. So they're going to be like, you know what, we can take Invictus. And Invictus really haven't shown much for us to really put faith in them on this map. But if it goes to map number 3, I said this earlier, Dinko. I said how this is a must-win game for Bren to not get eliminated. And I'm still going to stick by the fact that I see a very real possibility that Bren can pull this off. If nuke, I'm still going to favor Bren. If it heads over to Inferno, I think like the CD side for Invictus is so sloppy that Bren can punish them. If they play everything right. So I still see a world. I still believe. I still like to believe, Dinko. Flying though with Zeus, he's got belief as well. He's gonna. You hate to see it. Doesn't get a single kill with it. But Shaosage at least with a USP, they're doing some damage here. That should be it. They've actually done a lot of damage, Dinko. This is insane. Oi comes running out straight to his death and Destroyer with the AK-47. 22 HP, he knows he can't win this, and he's gonna go for the save, and why not? AK-47, definitely an upgrade over the M4s, and of course gonna allow him the freedom to buy up a little bit of extra utility, if needs be. Or even drop an AWP over to towards Viva or Destroy, or for himself as well. So let's see what happens here. AK will be saved by the looks of things, but for Bren, despite losing a few players, Dinko, they're gonna be very happy with the way the first 3 rounds have played out for them on Nuke.
It hasn't been bad at all from Bren. And I think that's very important because we talk about the economy game playing such a big factor in this match so far. And for the most part, Invictus are actually winning that economy game, I feel. But there were times when they ran out of cash, and that's when things started to look a little rough for them. Never really got it back on track, but Brand getting control of the money early on into the game is certainly a good sign moving forward, but now comes their first test. It's going to be the buy coming from Invictus. They'll have all the pieces, the weapon they can possibly want. Now we'll get to see truly if Brand are going to go off to a good start. They dive down into the vent. Good bit of control being taken early on. Oh, nope. Now that is just a terrible smoke, isn't it?
Oh, the second one is about to just walk across as well. Yeah, that's just abysmal. And it's not even like a Molotov tossed in by the CTs to kind of, you know, wreck that smoke wall, so. Will he kill? Derek's position here, though. There's no one towards lower, Dinka. That's even though they're 2 men up, Derek could kind of wreak havoc with his position. But the problem is, if he opens the door, if he breaks open the window towards control room, it's going to be a dead giveaway. So he has to wait. He has to bide his time. This is looking grim.
30 seconds, Viva just back in the ramp room. Get himself a position in behind the box, and I mean, it's actually a pretty good spot for him to deal with this onslaught of players, and they're going to keep coming forward. 1 kill for Viva, really enough to be in a comfortable position right now, but that kill from Destroyer certainly will make things much easier, and he closes it out as well. First round on the board for Invictus Gaming, and I have to say that round was pretty stellar actually. They played that really to perfection. Lose a couple of players, but those players were traded immediately. And I think this is just terrible. That smoke towards outside, what is going on there? How are you not even aware of that? Second player is about to shift walk into it, Blair.
Also, like, in that particular spot for Derek, one thing which a team like Astralis would have done would have been he would have headed towards decon, and his other 2 teammates. Oh, what are you doing flying?
Oh, you. Why? I mean, I guess you just gotta love the confidence, but that's just dumb.
Yeah, there's confidence, and there's like there are a lot of subreddits dedicated to it. Like, there's you know, hold my beer, and then there's watch people die. And one of the and they're kind of close. Yeah, it's kind of closely related, you know. The whole my beer is like they do something fantastic, and if it goes wrong a little bit, that's when you get, you know, posted on the other subreddit where you basically get wrecked. Well, here we go. Xiao Sage above. I like the smoke usage, just keeping them at bay though. Nice flashbangs. And Viva, what? Oh, my God! I can't believe they fell for that.
Well, Bren will be pretty happy about this round. I haven't even had to do anything really. Literally nothing.
Just toss a couple of smokes, a few flashbangs towards upper, and Viva's like, "Oh, yep, all right, I'm coming, guys." And just and he runs away without even like.
It's like they don't think. There's literally no thought process in this round from Invictus. Flying just decides to forget everything about the CT side and rushes straight into hut, just right into them. Like, what are you doing? It's an important round. You haven't got money in the bank. You have to win this round. And you just run away and give them a free kill. You don't even get one.
It's crazy how they do more damage to the USPs sometimes.
It's because they don't rush into them and just give them... They actually try and win the round, Blur. Imagine.
It is kind of wild. Four to 1 though. Brent gotta be very happy though. I like how they... That's one of the easiest fakes I've ever seen sold. Like, it wasn't even that convincing. There were 2 CTs there waiting. They had smokes deployed towards Squeaky. There was no way Brent just going to push on out. And Viva just completely just runs away, back turn. It's like, yep, there's no one at ramp. I'm so sure about it. His woes continue, Dinko. And like I said, Jason asked me the question, like, does it 1v4 forgive everything he's done so far? And yeah, we've seen a few flash assists, but when you make decisions like that, I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, dog. It's not looking good. Nice smokes. Brent. Multitude of players just pushing up, wrapping around towards hell. Destroy should be aware of this. As Derek finds one. Shaosagi. I like this. I like the push from Brent. This is better. When you push, you're pushing like that together. 3 players just pushing on in. And Shaosagi finds another player. Wit's gonna fall. And Destroyer, all he has to do is worry about Heaven for now. They've given up ramp. That's okay. Poppy, Jaw, and Pro left.
Ooh, Viva taking down Pro, making sure that he makes quick work of him. Destroyer just sits up in Heaven. Let's go around the corner. 43 seconds in play. Which way could this go? Destroyer, no, he doesn't react. Papachulo, very quick on the trigger. 35 seconds, Shaosagi, he's gotta go down as well without shooting. Flying the last remaining player, 1 versus 3. And the into this round is pretty much impossible at this point. Brent, 5 rounds up.
How do you lose that? 4v3, you know where your opponents are, you know lobby's clear. Fine, you lose a duel towards ramp. I think that was Viva going for the white swing, losing the duel to Pro. And then I don't understand why you keep needing to go for the information plays. Yeah, information plays are important, especially when you're a man down or something. In that scenario, with not much time remaining, you can just go for the retake together. Just hold an angle. Destroyer peeking out there with the AWP, that's just not ideal.
Well, they didn't shoot. They didn't shoot.
Oh.
We've seen them just not shoot. I mean, Shaosagi was behind the old vent, looking Heaven, and he didn't even react to the player coming out on top of him. What is going on there? And Destroyer, it felt like he didn't react either. Ah, that's just strange. I wonder if we'll get to see it from his perspective when he goes down to the old vent, because that was quite ridiculous. Viva's positioning is just awful in this round. Destroyer doesn't shoot, doesn't do anything, and Shaosagi just doesn't even react to Papachula run out of Heaven. So that round just in general was pretty terrible from Invictus.
I agree. When you have a gun, you want to like take some shots as Shaosagi, trying to line up a shot, but it's not going to find anything. It's Deagles again for Invictus, but so far, I won't lie, Bren have looked pretty good so far. They haven't been forced to do anything too elaborate, but can you really blame them? Well, some of this, you know, the simple CS of playing is working out. Destroyer, oh, that's nice. Gets a kill, picks up the AK, looking for more. He's got Kevlar, so aim punch won't necessarily be a problem. Looking for the third kill. Poppy facing him, a Destroyer. He's taking matters into his own hands, Dinko. He's had enough. He's like, if you guys are not going to shoot, I'm just going to kill everyone. And Wits and Derek left alone. And let us watch Invictus try not to win this, at least based on what we've seen so far.
If they lose this round, I am so done. And what? Wits and Derek was the first kill back. Still should be enough players alive, surely, at this point, for Invictus to take this over the line. It is pretty nuts how they do win these kind of rounds, though.
This is where Invictus don't over-rotate. They don't over-aggress. Just pretty much guarantee themselves around. Just play this one smart. They've left upper. There's a good decision being made. Molotov's going to be coming in. Shaosagi up, battle spotted out. One more. Another kill. And there we go. Well, Viva does find Derek, though. And it's all in Wits. 1v1. Viva's got Kevlar. 100 HP. AK-47 in hand. Wits down to 52. AK versus AK. He knows where Viva is right now. 26 points of health. Just one more bullet from Viva. That should do it. And Wits is playing this one very smart with Viva. A little bit of overkill there, but somehow they win it, Dinko. It was a 5v2? 4v2? Whatever.
5 versus 2.
At the end. Yep. They could have won that so much more cleaner. They could have retrieved like 3 AK-47s, but credit to Destroyer there, doing great work here from Garage.
Yeah,
he's been really on point. Yeah, he's been really on point throughout the entire game, entire series. You look at him on Dust 2, you look at him here in Nuke as well. He's been fantastic.
I mean, this kill you can understand, and for the first kill on the Derek, but Destroyer going down there is a bit awkward. Viva's very quick to hit this headshot, and they do get the second round on the board. Now they've got the rifles in their hands. We'll see if they can convincingly pick these rounds up. Well, Viva, he's got a good position down in towards ramp. This is a much better approach than he's been doing in the last couple of rounds, so should be at least good for 1 kill, but it's a little late on the reaction, in fact, so the Molotov's going to go down instead. And now if they drop down, at least there's a Molotov stopping them from chasing after him, so he gets a better position. Destroyer mollied off, so he can't really assist Viva in towards ramp, so they don't really have the info that there are still majority of the players up here. And Destroyer's going to miss the first shot, but he doesn't miss twice. He goes down immediately after, though. That's a good trade coming in from Bren, which the flashbang up on top of Heaven. Ja, gonna be the front player, dropping down to the side, but Flying is there. Good position now in the hut. Oh, looks to spray away, but he can't get the second on a Pro. Now Pro, what can he do here? Big swing from Hut, finds 1 kill, Wits as well. He shouts out Gay, there's the final kill. They get the round win, but again, right down on Neil.
Pretty expensive rounds here. And for Bren, yeah, even though they're giving a few rounds away towards Invictus, the amount of damage they're dealing out, you just need to win like 1 round. They're going to break the back of the economy. But this could be the round where Bren decides just to go for a light buy. 3 players below around the 3,300 mark, or no, maybe not. Just going to go for it. Fair enough.
Why did shouts out Gay blow the AK away instead of picking it up?
Because he's got an AUG. And he just wants to show that the AK is useless compared to the AUG.
But I was sort of thinking, maybe he wants the AUG, he doesn't want to have to buy it again. But then he goes and buys his teammate an M4 anyway, so I'm kind of just wondering, why didn't you buy an AK? Why didn't you pick up the AK? Sorry, it's a much better weapon. Oh well.
I don't know. Listen, I don't question Saga that much. Again, you see the gap in the smoke?
It's terrible. Really bad.
In fact, I wish the Molotov even wasn't there. It's gonna be 3 kills. Oh, look at that! That is terrible!
How?
What is this?
How are you so not aware of that? How many times are you gonna walk out through the gap? You give 3 kills every time.
And I feel they still haven't figured it out. Like, you pick new, you can't have the gap that massive. I know there can be walls with a little bit of a tiny little gap which you can jump over. That's just
a gaping
like
hole.
It's a gaping hole. I don't know anymore, Dinko. I don't know Counter-Strike anymore.
Well, Boy gets a double kill, swings into the open for nearly the 3rd, but it's just Ja. 1 versus 3. Yeah, please never try that outside execute again. I mean, there is a way of doing it. So you can throw that long smoke. The long one that lands close towards the secret area kind of looks fine. I think you can work with that. I think now you just need to realize that you got to just cross behind red and underhand throw that smoke. Because this is not working. Whatever set smoke you have is just bad. Maybe call like pause and try and work it out because it's terrible.
Watch Ja win this.
I mean, he's going to sprint up towards the A bomb site, gets the ball planted. 2 versus 1 though, right? Still a situation that you have to favor Invictus into. Who knows where this one might go. Ja looks towards Heaven. It's all about timing. He's looking the wrong way at the wrong time. But that's the first player walking in on his own. Don't know why, but Destroyer's just giving it away. And now Vivo, 1 versus 1. And Jack can definitely make this work. In fact, it's looking more likely than not at this point with the position he's got. But Viva, so quick, so clinical. And another headshot.
Can we just question why Viva left vents as Destroyer walks out towards Mini? Or rather, why Destroyer walked out towards Mini while Viva's rotating back towards Secret?
Why
not?
Why not your own anyway?
Why not the player go up, you know, use a utility, toss a flashback. Oh, look at this gap. My God. That is so massive. Like, I can even hear Leonidas and his Spartans coming in. It's like, yeah, we can defend that gap as well. It's that big. Yeah, I don't understand some of the decisions coming out from Invictus. I honestly don't. Like, that made no sense. Like, so Viva's at the bottom of vents. He's got a flashbang. Could throw the flashbang up high, and Destroyer can peek with it. At the same time, Viva just shoots up the ladder, right? Now you're not really double peeking him, but you're confusing him. Instead, Destroyer just walks out. Viva then takes like 10 seconds to come all the way from behind. I don't get it. I actually don't understand what's going on.
Look at the buy from Invictus after winning. Flying's on a UMP. There's barely any utility. Luckily, the T side spike sucks, so this should be around for Invictus, no problems, but I don't really say that with conviction, I'll be honest, Blatt.
I hope Brent's figured out about the gap in the smoke, though. I hope they don't think like, oh, Xiaosage got lucky and he got 2K.
I mean, the smoke
No.
spam, you would see now with the...
Yeah, you would...
Yeah, so
yeah,
they
you
know
don't
it
even see the
wasn't.
icon. Yeah.
Look at flying. He's just flying in behind them. And while he's not going to get his opportunity, unfortunately, instead goes back to ramp. He should be getting 1 kill. Fly's just unlucky, isn't he?
He's just looking so desperately for the 1 kill. He's like, I got behind them, guys, but there's no one around.
That is one of the worst feelings in the world, is when you get a really sick flank and you're right behind them and then your teammates kill everybody and you don't get anything. We've all been there. Now that's better. That's what I want to see from Invictus. Not hemorrhaging any players, letting the money build up. 5-5, scoreline evened up now. And Bren, it's going to be the AKs and the ult pulled out.
What's with the op? He was the MVP the previous game, and we did talk about like how, you know, Dust 2, op is paradise, and Wits definitely did come up to play. This one, new T-side opping, a little bit more difficult, Dinko, but he's gonna go for the peak, and it's gonna be, oh, he almost gets a kill onto Oi. It's a little bit of unfortunate timing. But that's a warning shot. That's a warning shot for Invictus there, aware that Wits is wielding the Zoom banger. And I should be a little wary here. I feel like this ramp hole from Invictus has looked very rough. Viva really hasn't done that great a job to its ramp, and I'm surprised that Invictus haven't really, Brent haven't really abused it that much. What's Flying just running around? What's he doing? He's making all the sound in the world, Dinko. They know exactly where he is now. Unless he's trying to bait out something, that's just weird from Flying.
Just be thankful he's running hot though, and just kind of running into lobby. I mean, at that point, as long as he's not doing that, I'm happy. Well, always going to get shut down. He was a top fragger for Invictus on the previous map. Destroyer still continuing to look good. 12 and 6 right now. Ja gets rid of Flying. Really hasn't done much. I think he's still on 2 kills. Indeed, he is. Oh, shouts out Gay though. That's a double through the smoke this time. Pro with a headshot gets rid of him, but Destroyer's there. And now it's just Papachulo. Last player alive in the smoke. Catches out Viva. Now 1 versus 1. He's got the right read. He knows that Destroyer's inside of the site, but it's all about finding him. And now he's going to wrap around the bomb train, but Destroyer with the CZ pulls the sidearm for victory. And a 6th round for the Invictus side. It really does feel like the Destroyer show right now. Shouts out Gay getting a couple of important frags.
Of the 6 rounds Invictus have won, 4 of them have been clutches.
Well, it has not been clean at all from either side right now, but Invictus are winning.
Barely. Again, coming down to Xiaosage, just being so impactful.
Destroyer as well. I mean, two from heaven drops into the site, wins the 1 versus 1 with a sidearm. Like, no one else is doing anything. Why is the player on top hut not getting a 1 kill? Just don't get it.
Well, Flying doesn't do it. Viva doesn't do it. Xiaosage definitely good. Flying's in 2 kills, Dinko. It's one of those games.
It's one of those. Well, I think it's his own doing as well. Like the way he's been playing is just so impatient and so. It's just annoying to watch. Really, he's just not really making the right decisions. I'm sure you'll realize eventually. But the issue is when you know you're making a mistake, like obviously he knows what he's doing isn't the correct play, but that is brilliant from Xiaosage. Just peeks into the open. How many times is he just going to get double spray downs onto these Bren players? They're not having a great time when they're going up against him, and it immediately deals them a bad hand. Ja and Pro, they're left in a 2 versus 4. There's nothing they can do here. They are completely shut out of this round now. And Destroyer's position, the timing, oh, it's awful for him. He would have confirmed to kill that. Again, how? No! what is this?
Oh, this is oh, that is just so unfortunate. Like I 3 times, Dinko. 3 times.
It's like a comedy sketch. It's like that. You ever see Laurel and Hardy?
Or Benny Hill.
Yeah, but there's this sketch they did where they would like walk past each other on this train station.
In a circle, yes.
Yeah, in a circle, they would walk past each other and never see each other. That's exactly what that is.
Have you watched this movie? I think it's called Laurel and Hardy itself. Or no, it's called Stan and Ollie.
Stan and Ollie, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
So I was watching this movie on the flight, and just watching it. And it's kind of like, you know, it's a feel-good movie. It's also like a little sad and everything. And I'm watching it. It's a long flight. It's like a 13-hour flight. And like it's kind of like half-empty flight as well. And then they start like sobbing like a little girl. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, why am I breaking down? I later figure out that when you watch movies on a flight, you tend to be way more... okay, hold on. Let's get back to talking about flights and movies later on. This is getting expensive for Invictus.
Oh no.
Wrecked.
Derek, Destroyer's gone as well. It's Xiao and Oi looking to try and pull this round back. They're together in the ramp. They certainly are. That's the bomb!
That's a bomb!
Why? Oh, the bomb's alone. And that's pulled it into a winnable position again for Invictus. Xiao gets rid of Derek. And now the round is suddenly looking good for Invictus.
How?
I'm going to sob after this round. How? Have you lost this?
Oh, they did everything right, Dinko. Just the pistols to get the opening. There's some brilliant shots coming out from, from Pro, from Poppy, from Derek. And they got the right read as well. The upper bomb side was clear. The final player making so much noise. I mean, credit to Oi and Xiao Sage for bringing it back, but Poppy.
Well, that's one of the rounds you just kind of kick yourself if you're Brad.
Well, listen, I don't know how Invictus is somehow staying alive here. Like, how is their money even, like, this decent? They've won 4 clutches. That was, was that a 2v4, 2v5? I know it's like not one player left alive, but still, kind of a clutch scenario there. It's incredible how much fortune has favored Invictus in this half. I feel like, honestly, I feel like this should have been like a 12-1 or a 10-2 scoreline for Bren if those clutches hadn't gone the way of Invictus.
I agree completely. Invictus have not looked good. I mean, Xiao Sage and Destroyer have looked good, and that is it. The rest have been very lackluster, especially Flying as well. And usually talk about him being incredible.
I'll give Viva some kudos for winning these 2 clutches.
Yep.
But Flying has, yeah, I agree with Flying. Considering what he represents for this team, he's just been unforgivably over-aggressive. It's not just about bad luck. It's just been some very questionable decisions and plays being made by him. But here we go. Upper take, but they're going to be smoking off just Mini. And Wit's looking for the opening pick, especially with Destroyer on this form right now. It's not going to be that easy. Oi playing kind of up close towards the white container. Wits. Oh, creeping around the corner. Oh. That's a chunky sound there. Boy, getting the kill, getting a little overeager. There's no need to face. They have to face you, and you have Destroyer with the AWP covering you, so says he doesn't extend. It's going to be great. Destroy with a nice flick of the wrist. Wrist's going to fall, and this round is clean. This is clean, this is clinical, and this is much better from Invictus.
Yeah, they win that without too many issues across the board. Everybody kind of getting the job done. Viva being the solid ramp player that you need him to be. And 9 rounds on the board for Invictus on the CT side. They could potentially be posting 10 double figures. I mean, there wasn't a world in which I've seen that happening from the beginning of this half. I just didn't see a world in which Invictus were going to look that good. They looked so flat coming out of the gate, and well, a lot of the rounds have been so close, but they've been winning them. Now, Brian, well, last round of the half coming up, and they've invested everything they can into this. Well, that's a good start. Derek and Pro taking down 2 kills. Shasake and Viva not really working out in the aggression. And now 2 players to the good here for the T side.
They should win this one, right?
I mean, yeah, but Flying's here, 3 kills. This would be a good time to make up for it. He's got a good position for it. There's one. A second as well, of course. Of course he's going to deliver in this round. 2 big kills. Wits gets rid of Oi, and now a 2 versus 3. Bomb being planted. Flying, of course, he'll open the door. He sprays away. He won't be able to find the kill, though. Papachulo gets rid of Destroyer, and that should be the round done now. Flying is a good player. He's definitely incredible in his own right at times, but surely he can't win this. He's 60 HP. He's taking so much damage. You know, if he has slightly higher HP, I see a world in which he wins it. But now that he's 60 HP, it's just looking a little unreasonable. She's pads the stats a little bit going into the second half. Did he try and save? I think he just kind of realized, oh, yeah, last round. 9-6. Bren will get at least another on the board.
Considering how they won, like rather they lost some of these rounds, I think they're gonna be really, really not happy. This should have been like 9-6, 10-5, 11-4 for Brent, honestly. I have no idea how Invictus kept themselves in this game. Some incredibly, I wouldn't say lucky, but like something just aligning for them, right? Just working out for them. That 2v4, for example, with the bomb carrier running away at the last, and we had all those 1v1s being won by Viva, just coming up very clutch. Shaosagi with the hero plays towards the mini, getting those 2 kills and a retake. So many rounds, so many times things could have gone very, very wrong for Invictus, but they get 9 rounds, Dinko. But the way they've been playing so far, I don't know. I still feel like this should go the way of Bren, that we should see map number 3 coming up. But 9-6, the scores don't lie. Will they win a pistol round finally? I think that is a question we've all been waiting for, and it's going to be answered right now.
I'm going to hedge my bet and say no. I'm a man of logic, plan. I'll follow all the stats, and right now, not looking so good for their chances, but changed completely. I flip reverse. I believe maybe they can win this up until this point, because Papachulo has just got a double kill. Viva and Shasage, and okay, Papachulo's just taking everyone down. Destroyer now last alive, and Invictus just really suck at pistol rounds, don't they?
I want to see those 2 kills on Poppy's perspective, though. Clean shots coming out, and if you look at the kill spread on Brent, it's solid. Top fragger is Jarek on 13. The bottom fragger is Wits on 9. Just a difference of 4 kills, and there we go. Poppy, so clean, so clean. I love watching this guy play. He's like the Shaosage of Bren, you know. He's consistent, always good for 1 kill, always making the right decisions. Everyone should have a Poppy in their team. Eagles, Dinko. You know what happens here.
We do. Well, Destroyer's going to start things off for the shot. Tech 9 kill from Viva. There gets 1 kill with the HE grenade, but it's not enough yet. Oh, Viva, that's just the worst timing. Pro swings into the open as the reload's coming in. The door swung wide open. 3 versus 3. Still a winnable round here for Invictus. That's the scary part for them. And Papachulo is going to cash out Flying. Follow-up kill as well. Papachulo takes down Shasage. It's only Oi. And what looked like a good start, it just crumbles a little bit here for Invictus, unfortunately for them. Very fortunate for Bren.
Yeah, surviving the initial scare. And great job from Pro there. We're just going for the wide swing earlier towards outer yard, not allowing, I think it was Flying, to push in deeper. If he gets a bomb down, just get the bomb down. That's a win right there. Yeah. You can actually get a kill, Dinko. All 3 plays coming on in. Oh, no, no way, no way. That was so close. That was so close. If he got that, I would have just, I don't know what I've done there.
Just have a little lie down blur. Try to stare at the ceiling. Oh, what? That is unbelievable. Well, 8 rounds, Bren, get the round winner, that's all that matters. And now they move forward. They can get off to another good start in the half. And the issue for me is Invictus could be so good if they just win this first pistol round. They get off to a good start in the halves, who knows what they might be able to do. Because Brad have won all of the pistol rounds in the series across both maps. Invictus, they're making life harder for themselves.
I agree. I feel like they like living, yeah, with a little bit of a problem there. I think that's a much better smoke wall from Invictus than what Bren have shown us so far on their T side. Not really taking too much damage. Destroyer staying back. Destroyer has been so solid for his team today. Him and Xiao Sage being the difference maker. And it's crazy, like, you have Flying and Viva with single-digit frags. I think 6 frags and 7 frags, something very, very low like that. And yet you have, like, Xiao Sage Destroyer really stepping it up. And this is similar to what we witnessed on Dust 2 as well. Viva was bottom fragging. Flying was kind of quiet as well. And yet we saw the other 3 players really stepping up. So Invictus, they do have depth when it comes to players, but... Pro? Bags up, buddy. What you gonna do? Oh, so much damage, but doesn't get the kill. Ja replies back, finding Oi. In the meantime, Ja with a double. Xiao Sage too low. And this should be the round for Bren. They're so low on health, but Destroyer is still putting in the work. Scout shot onto its Viva. Viva on 2 points of health, and he'll be done for. The nade's gonna find him. It's a 2v2, Dinko. But Destroyer M4 picked up. Coming in from Decon, flying with the Galil. Derek's gonna find a player. They're gonna line up for him. They are, but Wits is gonna clutch it out with a USP. Coming down to yet another 1v1. Bren are somehow winning these rounds. I don't know how. And I guess it's karma smiling down upon them, right? They lost so many 1v1s. So many. The 4 of them, in fact, in the first half. And finally, a couple of clutches going their way.
Well, Brent, they need a little bit of luck. They haven't had it for a while. And it's exactly what they need coming into the second half. And right now, I definitely see that world in which we now got that third map left. Like you said, Inferno, with the way Invictus are playing right now, it could be a fair Bren win. And what an opportunity that is to Bren. Because now they're in a position where they have to win this, like you said, to try and skip the bottom 2 spots. And a lot rise for them. Kills coming in. Derek up on top of the hut. Gets rid of Viva. Now looking for the last player, and Derek gets him as well. 10-9 on the board. Double figures reached first by Bren. Money's not good again here for Invictus.
Invictus seem to be kind of running out of ideas without really having, done much that way. So pistols coming in. I like this. Not really going for the full investment. Looking at the money and a couple of the players. So the Deagles, Tech 9s again. I feel like for Bren, now that they've survived some of those initial scares, coming down to 1v1s, they should be feeling a little bit more confident right now. They've done a pretty good job. Nice flashback from Destroyer there. It's going to force back the players towards ramp, and it's going to be Viva actually getting the kill on the job. That's huge. Now Pro, worried there might be more players pushing on in, and they're going to be pushing on in dry. Both looking the wrong direction. Great hold by Pro, the captain, the in-game leader. As Oi will reply back, but good trades. Just the 2 casualties. You know what? If I'm Bren, I'm going to be happy with that. Invictus now scored 9-11. The buy is going to be coming in. But, well, to be honest, we haven't seen too many buys here. But we still haven't seen too much from Invictus. We haven't really seen like a full A side, like top upper bombs that execute. The ram takes have looked a little shaky. The only time they found success is going for the secret control early on, using the smokes. And then trying to go for picks and coming down to the individuals again, especially Destroyer getting multi-kills. That's been the only way they've come close to tasting success so far on the T side.
The flash into the ramp room. Goes through. Jazz going to be forced off of the angle because of it. Now Destroyer moving forward on his own, has a good angle, but somehow doesn't spot Ja. Luckily the trade comes in. If Ja had escaped, I wouldn't have known what to say. They do get rid of him though. Now Pro The lower bomb cell has rotated over to try and hold on here for Bren. Looking for a 12th round. Wits arrives and shuts down Oi. There's no trade potential at all, but the bomb has been planted. The issue is now, though, they're a man down, and finally that's been changed. Pro spotted, taken down by Flying, and now shouts at Gate. That's been pretty incredible in a lot of these rounds for them. He's 20 and 14. He's been a real shiny light for them. There's a lot of utility coming in. That kind of neutralizes his position. So Flying's going to go up to the control room. Oh, nice headshot. Trying to defuse the bomb immediately, Wits. It is ambitious. I respect the effort, but it doesn't really work out. Now it's just Papachulo, the 1 versus 1. Flying so low, he's tapped the bomb. Flying does a peek. The balls of steel. The balls of steel, Blair. He doesn't peek into the open at all, not even for a second until this point. Headshot through 11-10.
Trusting his Molotov there. He knew that the CT can defuse. Just pure commitment, and Flying, well, we've questioned him on the CD side, Dinko, but that one kind of, I wouldn't say fully, but kind of nullified whatever weird decisions he's made so far. Massive 3K from him. Actually, 4K. Oh, brilliant one tap as well to finish it off. And with that, look at the buy for Ren. So many rounds coming down to the wire means the money was never in a good place to begin with. And now they have the op in the hands of Wits. Poppy with the M4, Derek with an M4, and John Pro with the pistols. They're playing up close. Now Wits has got to go big. A lot of faith being placed in his hands. And Ja, not spotting any aggression early on towards radio room, is going to be falling on back. Do we go with trophy room nowadays? I don't know, Dinka.
Oh, it's always radio room.
It's boomer logic. But here we go. Pushing up towards upper. There's still a player in the bomb site, and it is going to be Poppy. Is good for one, not good for two, though. That should be the bombs. That should be the call for the save. Wits, AWP in hand. There's nothing he can do. Just save his op. It's a 1v4. Best he can probably do is get one kill, but he should be wary. There's a player right above him towards heavens, and he might not be expecting it, and he just might get taken down. He's gonna make... He's made us out.
And he's thrown utility as well.
Wait, what?
The heaven player doesn't go around the corner until it's too late. He's still not even looking towards CT. They don't really have money here on the T side, so I kind of hit a hunt.
Alright. Now they know where he is.
Yeah, but do they throw every weapon at it? Is it worth it?
No. You know what?
I get the money the CTs have. It's not good. So you can definitely see a world in which getting rid of this AWP actually gets rid of every single chance. Any players that die here, just buy Mac 10s and make that money back.
True. I feel like it... Oh, nice spray there from Shaosage. That's literally the only thing the CTs have to work with now, right?
Yeah.
Just the AWP. Now, what do you do in this at this point? Like, if I'm Invictus, this is where I go for an upper take. This is where I just go for the upper take. Avoid ramp, don't feed him. Avoid outer, don't feed him. Just go upper. Use utility. Make it problematic for Wits to find anything. Oh, this I like. This I like from this from the T side. Always going to be making contact. Finds no one. That's so well done. So well done. Gonna clear out up close as well, and Wits is in the wrong bomb side, and that is clinical from Invictus. I don't think they should be losing any players here. Maybe might lose a couple. We're trying to find the AWP in the hands of Wits, but that should be the round confirmed, and that's with Invictus going to round number... Getting round number 12. Azoi, a little too overeager, gets taken down, but that's fine. Just a Mac 10 lost. The thing for Brendo, Dinko, is like, even the buy comes the next round, it's still not a good buy. Jaw's going to be on what? 4,300 pros and 47. Derek also on like 4,300. It's not ideal. 3 of the players are going to be pretty low, and Poppy...
I love it.
Lang's dead?
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
That was cheeky. Yeah. They're going to buy Dinko, but... It's a messy buy. No head armor on any of the players.
I mean...
Or Derek has one, but yeah.
I think at this point, obviously, they realize, we do have a chance of winning this round, clearly. And the T-side economy is going to be pretty weak. So if we win this round, we actually got a bit of a tear ourselves and maybe potentially lead the way quite convincingly. But if they eco here, that allows Invictus to get their economy built up, and the lead will go to 13-11. And it won't be as easy to reset them. So in a way, I think they're almost obliged to go for this.
The thing that also, yeah, like, in order to paint a picture, you need to have the entire, you know, spectrum of colors in front of you, and the colors here would be two facts. Bren, it's a must-win game. For Invictus, it doesn't really matter. Apart from seeding, it doesn't really matter. And Poppy, oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect timing. Oh, should have really faced there, Viva. The trade's going the way of the T's again, Dinko. And now it's all on Wits. He's in the flames, and he's going to go for the flick, but Xiao Sage reads it to perfection. It's all on Ja. 1v3 on the lower bomb site. I'll be heading in this direction. Xiao Sage doesn't check. Now they know exactly where he is. Viva and Destroyer. They're going to take the fight, but double peek coming in. Ja trying to isolate a kill, but not going to happen. Viva with a double. 13-11. And yeah, this is Bren needing to win this map. Needing to win this series, Dinko. While for Invictus, even if they lose, it's not really going to affect them. Yeah, it's going to affect their seeding, but it's not ideal. How did he just... Oh my lord, Derek.
Burning to a crisp. Well, 13-11. Money, it's going for Bren here. I mean, it's a couple of pistols, CZs, Deagles, whatever they can muster. This shouldn't be around that Invictus even have to blink an eye here at. This should be around just easily picked up. We move on to 14-11. 2 away from victory in the series. Now Bren realize coming up next is probably their last standby. One of the last rounds where they'll be able to get the full purchase. Viva and Shasa again, they're going to get 2 kills between them. It's Papachulo and Ja left alone now, Pro. And Papachulo about to be taken down. The Glock actually having a bit of a go as well. They have lost 1 player in the form of Destroyer, but for the most part, it's been pretty clean. Pro walks forward, taps over the CZ. Not going to get the second kill though. 14-11, 2 away from victory. Invictus have looked incredibly rough across this entire map, but it doesn't matter at this point if they're winning the rounds. They're going to get it over the line. And like you said, this matchup, for Invictus, it's not really high stakes, right? It's certainly just a match where they want to win to get the higher seed. Of course, you can play against a weaker opponent. But I'm of the opinion, I don't know if you'll agree, but I'm of the opinion seeding really doesn't matter in Asian CS as much as it would in other regions. Top teams can beat bottom teams. Bottom teams obviously can actually even beat top teams. So I feel like we've got ourselves a scenario where the seeding isn't going to play too much of a factor. I think Tyloo should be comfortable against any of the bottom tier teams, any of the teams really in this tournament they go up against. I just see seeding not really working out to be such of a big issue.
I feel like the only time seeding really matters is when you don't want to face Tyloo.
Yeah.
I think that's what everyone's fighting for, not to face Tyloo in the first phase, and Oi opening it up, Ja's gonna fall. This is a must-win round. This is a must-win round for Bren. No matter what it takes, but Oi's position here, he's just cut off the rotation. They can't drop on vents. I think you just might go for the save here, Dinko. Or, no, maybe. Gonna be wrapping in from the ramp area.
4v5. Feel the pressure to go for this.
It's winnable, but with no picks taking place, I save. If I'm them, I save right now.
You can see why they want to go for it. You can definitely see the reasoning, but I think they realize themselves it's just too far gone. It's unwinnable. So 15-11, Blair. Map and series point for Invictus. It's been a long road. It's been a scrappy one. It seems like they have nearly reached their final destination.
Bren have won all 4 pistol rounds on both the maps. And yet Invictus are, well, 1 round away from winning the series 2-0. It's
makes a lot of sense. I mean,
I think
that's something they have to work on, isn't it? I mean, if they start getting good at pistol rounds, this team can be really good.
Invictus? Yeah, and if they, you know, don't have these weird rounds with flying, pushing in and whatnot, like, that's the thing. Though the problems Invictus have, it's very obvious, and that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. You know what to fix then. There are many other teams where you don't know what the hell they're doing, and here we go, though. Potential final round. Nice spray transfer from Poppy there. He's going to find one. Ja gets another kill, and it's all on Viva, who snuck in behind the player. And Wit, somehow aware of it, is going to get the kill. Bren, they win a very hectic round. Keep 3 alive, meaning money won't be an issue. For Invictus, they have 3 opportunities, Dinko. 3 opportunities to close this one out, take the series, and have their lunch or dinner, whatever time it is over there in Shanghai or Beijing, wherever the boot camp is. And then, of course, for Bren, they need to win 3, take it to overtime, win that, and then take it in Inferno, and try and win that to win the series. So they have a little bit more of a taller ask ahead of them.
Well, money's actually kind of brittle on a couple of players now for Invictus. They won't be able to buy in the next round regardless of if they lose this. But if Brent consistently start to win these rounds, well, eventually they'll get rid of that economy, and overtime is a real possibility again. But it is far off in the future at the moment. A future that may not even exist.
Do you believe in Bren taking overtime, Dinko?
Yeah, I mean, I have no reason to not believe that they can do it. We've seen it on Dust too. It's just the fact that Invictus have looked a bit better in these last couple of rounds, so I have enough faith in them at the moment, but that can very easily change. It'll be a good kill from Wits that opens things up. He can get another one. They're just going to drop 1 by 1 into him. And if Invictus continue to do this, then yeah, I definitely see a world in which they go to overtime.
Up. Stop.
Needs to work on his throwing arm.
He's done his job though. He got his 2 kills. And now 3v2 firmly favoring the CTs. Viva gets spotted out. He still hasn't got the bomb down, Dinko. Now if Destroyer can do what he's been doing so all this while, it could work on out. Bomb. Oh, gets planted. Pro peeks in. The one angle which wasn't covered, it took a little too long there, I felt, Dinko. They gave too much time for the CTs to get into more favorable positions. And with that, Bren, well, 13 rounds. Here's the thing: if they win the next round, if they win this round, Invictus' money will be in the bin, so you can take it to overtime.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. I definitely see a world in which Brian can make this work, especially because of this. You know, Flying just dropping on his own with the ball, Viva not with him. What's going on? Wits is allowed to rotate in towards the lower bomb side. 15-13, round 29. What a close series this has been. What a scrappy series this has been.
Invictus have no middle ground. Like, they either play brilliant, perfect, clean Counter-Strike, or they play like they're just taking the brains and just tossed it out and just gonna go running in like headless lemmings. There's no in between. This is the same team that beat Tyloo. The only team to have beaten Tyloo so far in PAL 2020. And yet in moments...
No less.
Yeah, and then yet in moments you're like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Nice cover there from Xiaosa. Again, finding Derek. That's a huge kill, Dinko. That's a massive kill. And Xiaosage continues his reign of terror. But Wits all on his own. Pro coming in as well. They're getting shut down. Brilliant hold from the CTs. They wasted no time, sending all the 3 remaining players towards Upper. And it's all on Destroyer. 1v3, and Pro turns around the nick of time. 15-14. Bren just need 1 more round and then get to overtime. And for Invictus Gaming, well, they had money all this while, Dinko, but now they're broke. Not fully broke, but kind of broke.
Well, if anything, this should be the round that Invictus win.
Well,
I mean, it's not bad. It is bad, but it's not awful. I mean, it could certainly be worse. They could have just the pistols, but now they have an AK, a Galil, Scout, a couple of Deagles. This is something they can win with. This is something that we've seen Invictus win with in the past. And how many times have we seen games close with this kind of buy? Doesn't seem like it's going to be going too well, though. They haven't found anything just yet. Beaver trapped towards outside. Shouts again, not really taking his opportunity. He's shut down by Ja. That's the AK gone. Overtime is coming up here. It's just Destroyer and Flying. 2 versus 4. You know, last week, we had some one-sided games. We didn't get to see many rounds of action, but we're making up for it today. 2 overtimes back-to-back. That's how you want to start the day. All the Counter-Strike.
All the Counter-Strike, all the rounds, all the maps. OT it is.
I mean, if you're Bren, you're still kind of... You're happy about managing to pull this to overtime, but also you're kind of annoyed at yourself for the fact that you managed to win both pistol rounds. On both maps, you've went to overtime in both of them now. Like, what is going on here, Brad? The issue over Dust 2 in overtime was the fact that Invictus just won every single round very cleanly. I don't think that's going to be the case here. I honestly think that Bren will be able to put up a much better fight.
Well, Brent, if they're going to go down, they're going to go down kicking, screaming, scratching, punching, all of those things. Thing is, for Bren, this is such a crucial game to win because of how many games they have remaining, right? Right now, Lucid Dream have, what's your record? It's 2-5, I think, while Bren and Masli are 1-6. And that means for Lucid, firstly, Lucid's going to be facing off against Tyloo later on. And that's, I feel it's unwinnable. Tyloo just looking like unbeatable at the moment, the form they're in, at least for all the other Asian teams. So for Bren, they have 2 games remaining alongside Lucid Dream. And so and one of the games is, I do believe, wait, let me just take a quick gander at who they're going to be playing later on. So we have Bren and Invictus right now. They're going to be playing Divine Vendetta later on. I actually can see a world where Bren win that game, right? Which gives them 2 wins. Unfortunately for them, for Lucid Dream, yeah, they're not going to beat Tyloo. It's very unlikely. But Lucid Dream have a game against Marzalai coming up. That's tomorrow. And that's a game where I heavily am going to favor Lucid Dream on. So Lucid Dream can end their group stage run with 3 wins. While for Bren, if they lose Invictus here, even if they get the win against Divine Vendetta, it's only going to be 2 wins. So they're pretty much out of the tournament. So this is why this game, it's everything on the line for Bren. They need to win this overtime. They need to take it to map number 3. And in Inferno, they need to pull off the upset, where I do believe they have like a 0% win rate right now, at least with this lineup, which doesn't really give me much confidence, but hey, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It is Asian Counter-Strike, after all. And we quickly come to learn that anything you expect to happen generally doesn't happen.
Actually, I take it back. They have a few wins, but it's against D13, WTC, and Slick Devils, who are not much better than, are not like an improvement over Invictus. So, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying, Dinka. My brain is starting to decay. Speaking in tongues.
Well, good to start for Brun. They get the opening kill onto Flying. He's down already. Well, I hold on to it. No one being able to trade back for Invictus, but this Molotov, that's going to force Papachula into the open. He's going to throw the Molotov for the hut, gets a smoke thrown from his teammate at the back of the bomb site to allow Papachula to play this position. And Nate comes in, dropped to 26 HP. Still alive though. And him being there causes a few issues. Well, Charles-Sergei gets the trade finally. Papachula, I felt like he was always dead to rights there. They spent a lot of utility trying to get him out of that position. Eventually, they do find their reward. Now, Oi gets rid of Ja, and now they run to the lower bomb site. Smoke going to go down to the single door, Decon, and Oi drops into the control room. They've got the man advantage here for Invictus, another bomb plant in the lower site.
I feel like Woods is fully committed, but if I'm him, I fall back now. I try and save. There's overtime 10k money. 2v3, unlikely. Unless he gets a pick right now, he spots out Woods. Oh, that's a nice shot. Now there's a chance. Swapping over to the M4. He's going to come running in. He's opened the door. He knows where the player is. He's going to find Xiao Sage, but Destroyer from behind is going to end whatever chances he has. The AWP will be retrieved as well by Destroyer. Probably going to be tossing it towards Viva. There we go. Viva now looking at flying. He's like, stare of death is like, give me my AVP. There we go. 16 to 15. Now, if Bren don't manage to win this one, or rather if they don't like save their weapons at the very least, they're going to be broken in the third round, Dinko. That's something which we've mentioned every time and time again, every time, whenever there's overtime. The money system, it's not ideal when if you lose 2 rounds back to back and don't save your weapons. So, game is lagging a little bit for me.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a disaster right now. But you know what, we'll make do. And it seems to be back to normal, so just had a bad time. It's fine. 16-15, finally another round being picked up, and this time for Invictus. No kill yet at the start of the round, and there's just over a minute left in play. Now this is one of the more slow approach rounds we've seen so far.
Look at a setup from Ren though. 3 players towards upper. Ja, alone. Needs to get the kill. He will. And does a smart job just dropping on down. Sticking around as well. That's information. It is looking very much like this upper bomb site hit, especially once they can get the kill towards ramp. But look at his holding. This crossfire could just be deadly for them. And Derek, well, he finds nothing. Flying's going to get a kill, but Pro replies by Pro with a double. Main Poppy coming in as well. This is impossible. There's nothing Viva can do. Poppy with a double, Pro with a double hold. And Bren had the perfect read. That's where Invictus were going to be coming in from. And especially Ja holding Ramder, just getting the 1 kill basically ensured that Invictus had no option apart from going from upper end. You know what? At this point, I like Invictus to go for the outer yard take. Send someone up secret. Force Bren to kind of split their defense. You know, right now, they're just like turtle up on the bomb site. And every time Invictus go upward, it's just getting smacked down with this CT side setup they have towards the upper bomb side. So here we go. Smokes towards outer, and that's exactly, I feel, what the doctor ordered. But the nades, so much damage being dealt, and Witz is even going to find Xiao Sage.
That's better from Brent. Good opening kill. Victor's trying to up the pace, and they're in towards the lower side. Viva gets the important trade kill, this time on a Derek. Now Jad just jumps through the window. He nearly takes down Oi. Very unlucky not to find that kill, and Oi stays alive on 13 HP. Bomb planted. Now 3 versus 3 now at this point. Witz waiting for his teammates as they try to reapproach the B bomb site from the ramp room. Pro is in the vent. And now he moves forward, checking the angle, but Viva not stopping. Another kill for Collective 4 and flying as well.
How?
And there it is. Just a good round from Invictus. They turn it around, they get every single kill, and Bren, they crumble.
That was such a brilliant start. Such a brilliant start for Bren there. Getting this opening kills, doing so much damage with grenades, but then the individuals, like we said, the individuals Invictus, man, like everyone looking so good. Xiao Sage, 31 kills. I think he ended the regulation on 29. Oi and Viva. Viva especially, just with the AK-47, so clean. Might have had a rough game of Dust too, Dinka, but he has definitely woken up here. At least on Nuke. If you're Bren, what do you do here, Dinka? Like, you need to win all 3 to win this series. To win this map, sorry. You need to win at least 2 to ensure overtime.
I think I really don't know what they can do, because it's not like they're doing anything wrong. It's just because Invictus are playing pretty badly as well. They're not playing the best Counter-Strike. So it's just the individuals of Invictus that are pulling these rounds back. Like Viva in that previous round, doing some incredible stuff. Just getting such important kills for them. it's a rough time for Brennan. I just don't think they have that player to step up in when they need him. And it's kind of unfortunate. It really is. It's something that I always say about Bren is just they don't have that player in these crucial times to win the rounds.
Well, maybe someone's going to step up. Oh, Xiao Sage. He's been so good though. Xiao Sage has been so very good.
Yeah. So reliable. That's the thing with Xiao Sage. He's so reliable. There's so many rounds throughout the regulation that we've seen him just pick up multi-kills on the CT half, and there we go. First kill is his. Papachulo gets one in reply, and flying this time is going to double up, and it's looking like an 18th round for Invictus. Papachulo, the last remaining player, 28 HP, turns back to look at the vent, but he's going to walk right into the winning arms of flying. It's 18-16. Invictus, and one round away from victory.
Looks like normal service has kind of resumed. This has got to be heartbreaking for Bren. Imagine, imagine like, you know, Dust 2 overtime, nuke your map pick, again going to overtime and yet losing, and it's just, oh.
And the thing is, even if Invictus win this, they can't be proud of their victory. This is...
I don't think they care, to be honest.
It's true. As long as they get it over the line.
I think the only one, like the one shining light for me is my faith in Xiao Sage. I feel like it's well placed. We've seen some of our faith being quite shook, Dinko, in the past 3 weeks. But I feel Xiao Sage he's been a rock. He's been definitely someone that you can rely on, very consistent. Also as an in-game leader, man. And this guy's been playing forever. Also as a boomer myself, you know, he's getting close to boomer age as far as I'm aware. And yet, he's just owning some of these kids. Good to see.
He's 30. Okay, he is very old.
He's 30, man, and he's just so good.
It's ancient.
I mean, imagine Jason. Jason's 30, and like, he would be crap compared to Xiao Sage. Yeah, he's actually 32. He's older. But even when he was 30, he would be still pretty crap, I believe. But here we go. 18-16. Xiao Sage making contact. Smoke deployed. You have to push on through him. It's a bit of damage. He does his job just keeping them at bay. Nate sails in. Just tickles Poppy a bit. Minute on the clock. Bren, they have control of the secret, but they have no one to its lower. So they're going to have to just bide the time, waiting for some mistake to be made by Invictus. But Invictus, this upper bomb side looks a little susceptible though. But instead, they're going to come walking up towards the lower bomb side, Dinko, and this could be it. It could be Xiao Sage just closing this one out.
Just chilling back in a good position right now. Top of decon stairs, Molotov burning away. Eventually they're around the corner and it's Wits going forward as well alongside Jag. Not quite sure what's just happened as I've lost all feed, but flying takes down Pro. Wits as well going down, and suddenly it's Ja who's everything on his shoulders. He will get one and a second as well. Xiao Sage peeking into the open, gives the kill away, and now Ja, he's done everything to pull this back with the bomb. It just walks into flying and it's done. 19-16. Invictus Gaming will be walking away with the series 2-0. I'm not happy with that result from Invictus in terms of how they got it, but I'm sure, like you said, they don't really care. They got the win.
Who really won that game? Honestly, like, who really won
one.
that game? No one.
No
Jason,
one
Mitch, do you agree with that?
I think Mitch and I won the game a bit because we got a nice little chilled out break. You know, starting off the day strong. Yeah, I mean,
you got Tiger Mouse Light coming up, so I'm just putting it out there.
You'll see how that game is going to go. Don't worry, I already have my predictions. Invictus, like that's a game that you're not going to be happy winning. Bren, that's not a game you're going to be happy losing. As said, you know, many times over the series, you win every pistol round in the whole series, and yet they are not able to close it out. You have to imagine, like, if Invictus pick up a pistol round, how would have things changed? Because the thing is, Bren on Dust 2 in the first half win the first half, they win the pistol round, they win the second round, they lose the third round, the bonus round. In the second half, they win the first round, lose the second round. Going into this, they win 3 off the bat on their T side. And then they switch over to CT side and they win 5 off the bat. It's so unfortunate that, you know, off of such good starts of being able to lock down these pistol rounds that they can't close it out. You know, I can't really knock too many players, to be honest. Wits had a good performance, finishing like, you know, around 23 kills. He was actually, I think, net positive. Pro really stepped up for them, getting 31 kills. But I guess the maybe questionable thing is that they weren't really up against an Invictus who seemed to really put the effort into the series. Like flying, he was on the bottom of the table for most of the game. Zhao Sage, he definitely stepped up. I will say this, by the way, 30 is not that old. And I mean, if you're going to compare me being 30 to him 30, at least I made it to 2 majors. Not necessarily playing. But still, like, this doesn't seem like the Invictus that was like well drilled, ready to go and ready to play.
Yeah, look, for... One thing I have to look at is that Bren won, what, 5 buy rounds that I remember on that map. Everything was the early half for them, obviously excluding overtime. And like you said, Jason, when you're finding pistol rounds in the previous, this one as well, you're pretty much flawless in them, and you're getting those injection of rounds to only make an OT against any opponent. That's never going to be a very comfortable spot. Versus Invictus, I can give them a bit more credit, but also, what the hell were Invictus doing? I mean, they're playing this game so loose, and I think it does come back to the point we were making about a lot of the games that we've got coming up where teams are cemented in their spot. They are going to be finishing within even the top 4, so they don't need to worry about games like this, and it's probably just they're coming on, they're chilling out, and they know that if they just go full pug mode, they can still beat Bren with a couple mid-round calls.
I mean, but at least give credit to Bren on this aspect. I mean, yeah, it might have been the Invictus we've seen in other matches, but they still pulled it extremely close, even if Invictus were, you know, playing quote unquote like a puggy more style. So they definitely stepped up. And again, Wits, like, he definitely performed where previously he underperformed. So it's nice to see he does have that kind of depth to him as a player. But look on the other side, I mean, Destroyer played well. I mean, everyone pretty much played well, except I guess Flying, and he finished off 23-24. But the MVP, it's got to be Zhao Sage. I heard a different name when I was told it just now from the producer. I don't know if I can produce those sounds. But it, can you say it for me one more time, and I'll try to repeat it on stream. I think it was like Xiao Sage, which honestly might be closer to the actual pronunciation than what we're saying. But 32 kills, again, 10 multi-kill rounds, 6 opening kills, and 96 ADR. With a match that went 19-16, that went into overtime, that's a phenomenal performance, Blay.
That is, and I'm so happy to see, like, you know, of all the players, Zhao Sage, the one guy I'm like, you know, this guy is Mr. Reliable, and he shows it. He was the reason why it didn't go to map number 3. Also, a little bit of a shout out to Destroyer and even Viva. Like, Destroyer and Viva, between the two of them, they had 4 clutches. Zhao Sage got a clutch as well. 5 clutches going the way of Invictus, while we only had 2 for the side of Brent. So that's got to be gutting for them. There's so many rounds. So many close rounds which have easily gone the way of Bren, and they could have been actually seeing map number 3 being played out right now. But yeah, Zhao Sage, can't take anything away from him, especially for boomers like us, Jason. He gives us a lot of hope.
Don't put me into this, boom. I don't even know what the boomer thing means.
I think
I haven't even bothered to look it up.
Zhao Sage has had a kill for every year of your life, Jason.
That is true. I mean, but he also has the ADR of your IQ, so I guess it's that's fair. But you can see, I mean, Zhao Sage compared up against Derek. I mean, massive performance. You know, obviously the assist a little bit different, but the ADR is massive. And the first kills, I think for me, that's also an important part. Because in opening duels, we talked about how well Bren was on the first map. This time, they had no one net. Actually, sorry, it was just Jaw who netted positive at 5 and 4. We're on the other side, Zhao Sage 6 and 3, Destroyer 6 and 1. Like, they were able to get those initial kills, and I would imagine capitalize off the back of those as well.
Yeah.
It's true. I didn't quite catch what the producer did tell me right there, because I was trying to come up with a good comeback for Dinko. It just took me a while to pull that one off. Oh, he wants us to play nice. Okay, so we'll play nice. Dinko, you look fantastic today, as always. Hair looks on point, not a hair out of place. I can't say the same for Mitch, because I like when his hair is out of place, because it makes him look so unique and so handsome. We can start to maybe talk a little bit about our next matchup, obviously. Maybe we shouldn't go that far. Maybe we should mention how Bren... I know you were saying it during the cast split, and I'm not sure how it fully works out, but are they guaranteed now bottom 2?
Not necessarily, depending on if they win the next game, which is against, I think it's against Mazzalai?
Divine Vendetta.
It's against Divine Vendetta. If they win that, and if Lucid Dream lose both their next games, and Lucid's playing Tyloo later on, that I feel like it's I don't think they're going to win that, but they're playing Mazzalai. They should win that. But if Lucid lose both their games and Bren win their next game, it's still going to be tied up. So it's still not.
Well, Maslai has
there
3
yet.
games left as well. They
Yep.
have Tiger, Vici, and Lucid Dream. So yeah, I mean, I guess like you're saying, it does come down to Lucid Dream, which we won't be seeing today, unfortunately.
I think, but Lucid Dream have already beaten Brent on head-to-head, right? So
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing
Sure.
that then discounts it.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it goes head to head first, or if it goes maps, or anything like that. Maybe we get some clarification during the break, which we will be heading to. And luckily for us, we have 20 minutes to try to figure this one out. We are going to be coming back with Tiger up against Maslai, another domestic matchup coming right at you after 20 minutes of time. This is the Perfect World Asia League 2020, brought to you by PGL. It's a Summer Asia RMR event, and we'll see you guys in soon.
Coming up next, Tiger versus Maslai.
Welcome back, everyone, to PAL 2020 as we get underway now with our second game of the day. It's another domestic matchup, actually. We're having Tiger play up against Mazalai, and Mazalai are still fighting for their chance to make themselves get out of the group, but it's definitely going to be difficult to do so. I'm Jason Kaplan, still joined by Dinko, Blett, and Mitch, and I'm putting Mitch last for a reason. He knows exactly why, as I was introducing this segment. We're going to be hopping now into this game. Let's start to talk about Tiger off the bat, boys, because Tiger is still a team. We don't know how they're going to show up. They did get their victory yesterday in a 2-0, but it was still not necessarily a convincing 2-0. Actually, they lost against D13. My bad. I had to relook at the results there. Actually, lost 22-18 and lost 16-14 on Train and Mirage, respectively. But Tiger's already through, so there's really no pressure on them to perform and pick up a victory. It's more about if they want to potentially deny Mazalai a chance.
Yeah, it's more so the pride on the line as well. If you get beaten by both of the Mongolian teams, that's a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? So I think for this matchup, I feel like Tiger are going to be putting the effort in. I don't think they can go ahead and lose to both Mazalai and D13 in 2 different days. I think that's just a little too wild for them. And especially because Mazalai are considered, the worst team in Mongolia. So I definitely feel like Tiger need to be picking this one up just for the pride's sake.
Right, it's definitely going to be a tough one. What's that?
I know that a pride is a lion thing, but it'll work.
Disappointed. You're the young one. You're fresh out of school. You should have the information. I didn't know where you're going with that, actually, so I'm happy you clarified. So then to kind of focus on the Tiger side, maybe let's maybe look at what went wrong with them yesterday. I mean, D13 are a formidable team. They have great individual skill, but they didn't have what it took at the end to close out the game. I'm not sure exactly why. When you have Tiger, who has Tiger weren't able to close out the game, but Tiger have that strategy behind them. They have the experience out of Aircast. I don't know necessarily went wrong.
I don't know. This Tiger team, at least in the PAL 2020, they've looked very weird, right? The other defending champions are coming out. We're like, all right, they're one of the favorites here. They've beaten Invictus. They beat Beyond. They beat Vici, the other top teams right now on the table. And then they lose to Bren. They lost to, Divine Vendetta? And of course, they lose to D13. So it depends on which Tiger shows up. We keep saying this time and time again. D13, I won't take anything away from them. I think they have the individuals. They also have surprisingly decent approach to Counter-Strike. It's not as haphazard as you might expect from them. So yeah, I don't want to take anything away from D13. It was overtime, it was a 16-14 loss as well, and it's just the way it is, right? And I guess the lack of pressure for Tiger that kind of screw them over. And I feel like Tiger as a team kind of to Invictus, are kind of similar to Tyloo. They play at their opponent's level, I feel like. Against Vici, against Invictus, they really step on up. Against Beyond as well. And against the rest of them, they seem to kind of let things slip by. So it depends which Tiger's going to show up here, but I still am going to say that they should have the edge, a massive edge over Mazalai.
Well, speaking of Mazalai, let's dive further into the lineup they do have. And of course, there's some big names on the roster. There's Zilkenberg, there's Machine Gun. We've seen Sugu have his own moments, Nuez as well, Bartak. But something's missing within the team, and I'm honestly not sure what it is, Dinko.
I think, honestly, it's not even a star player. I think they've actually got that in the form of Machine Gun, but it's just consistency is the main issue they have here, I think. And when we see Machine Gun and Zilkenberg pop off, they have a real exciting team to watch. And the issue for Mazalai is their star players aren't really at the level of the other star players in this tournament. So they do lack a little bit of firepower in that respect, but they're a team that have definitely got the pieces. It's just about finding consistency with them. And I kind of feel bad for this team. I think coming into this tournament, they had a real rough start. They had the easy matchups ahead of them, right in front of them, and they lost all the matches. And the big issue for me is that now they look better in this tournament. They kind of warmed up a little bit, but they've already missed their chance to probably do well in the regular stage. So I kind of feel bad for Mazalai in that respect. They take a map off Tyloo, and then they lose to teams they should be beating. So I don't really know where to place this team, and unfortunately, I think they've kind of screwed themselves over in that respect.
Yeah, I mean, they had the easy games first, the harder games later on, and now a domestic matchup, though. Let's take a look at a matchup in particular when it comes to this game between Aircast and, of course, Machine Gun. Basically, the top performers for the teams within the last 3 months. You can still see, like, the stats could be relatively equal. But I feel like Machine Gun's only recently kind of come into his own within the team of Mazalai, Mitch. It's come into, like, this last week where he started to really kind of step up and be the player to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, you even think back to the match we saw against Tyloo over on Mirage. She was one of the main people pushing them forward to the point that they took them at least to an overtime. And that was a series they had a good chance of taking the third map in. It's just a shame that they weren't able to do a little bit more early on in the tournament, as we're saying.
Or we're going to hop straight into the veto here. I'm hearing we have about a minute till the game's ready. So just going to run through this really quickly to see what maps will be played. It looks like Train right off the bat, Inferno second, and Nuke third, going back to the standard maps. But give me a quick little rundown of how you think this game's going to go with the maps you now see.
I still am going to go with the wave of Tiger here. I think they're going to be very comfortable. You know what? I think it's going to be 2-0 to Tiger this time around.
Wow, that was really fast. Dinko, can you match up to that speed?
Yeah, 2-0 Tiger.
Which maps are they going to win?
Both of them. Both of the first two. I mean,
I was trying to test you there, but I couldn't catch you off guard.
No, so yeah, Tiger. Every time I predict against them, they show up. So I'm just gonna go with them. They should win, and if they lose, then it's just an underperformance.
All right, well, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to be catching up with you after the first map is done. Mitch, we're going to hop straight into the game here and get things started over on Train. We did see some good signs of life out of Tiger, and we're going to see if they can do it yet again today. At least Machine Gun and Zilkenberg are going to have the opportunity to pick up the double ups if we do get to that point. Except we're going to be seeing Tiger on the T side first and Mazalai on the CT side.
Well, we saw the comparison of Machine Gun up against Aircast, and I think he's going to be a big player for Mazalai in this game. If Machine Gun, or I suppose if the op is given over to Zilkenberg, whichever, if the opera can't show up, then you are screwed on Train. The whole reason that we saw D13 take this was because Tiger struggled so much in that opping department. With Annihilation on the other team, that's, of course, to be expected. But in this matchup, I don't think they'll quite match up in the same way. We'll see as we get into the pistol round. And Tiger on the T side have gone for a lot of utility, 2 smokes and 2 flashes. With early presence towards Ivy, main, and upper, they left the doors open to go wherever they wanted. And it looks like late on it'll be movement towards that B site. As they give up all control, Ivy and main, they're hardly going to go for a full pop dog A push. And so they'll throw those smokes down, probably one for connector, one for the cross on site, blitz, and look to make those Glocks work up close. And they should be able... It depends where they throw the smoke, actually. If they go for the connector smoke, Zilkenberg will still be able to see them as they come down the ramp, because presumably they will then not smoke bottom ramp, right? They'll go for the left side of Gray Train there. And so that could be a big problem if he gets a free pick.
See, I'm imagining Zilkenberg's going to play this very cautiously as well, because they're clearly playing for that full retake, especially with the kit on Machine Gun. He needs to just focus on staying alive. Sugu, in the meantime, might be able to flank around them at the perfect moment. The X2's coming in. Zilkenberg's been smoked off. He's been forced back. Some damage being done. Sugu will continue to take his time. There's actually going to be a man watching the back. And it's going to be Aircast, the perfect moment to spot him out. This flank is not going to work out from unless he can get this first shot. We're also seeing Dobu and 9 push up aggressively against the CT side. They're going to overrun Bartek, eventually able to get the kill. And look at this, it's all gone red or yellow, orange, whatever color it's going to be. Apparently I'm colorblind. As Nuez will take one back, but it still seems to be going the way of Tiger.
It's all gone purple now, Jason. I agree. The thing for Mazalai there, I
what
feel like
colors are remaining
Zilkenberg...
flag again?
Oh god. So for Mazalai in the position they were in, they had Zilkenberg with a nade. Nuez, I thought he was going to go for that because he picked up the kit, but thankfully not. Still getting a lot of the kills. It's a 4K and possibly
what is
the
this?
ace.
They're not even... What?
Oh, he ran out of ammo. Okay.
But they're just...
Interesting.
Those 2 fights he took, he just stood there, click, 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 click. Last fight,
that
click,
looked,
click, click, click.
That genuinely looked like... If you had like a Gold Nova match in terms of aim, but they were smart, like they're not panicking, they're just kind of stand there, but they can't aim, just firing in the general direction of each other. But Nuez basically got an ace there, right? He damaged a Burcast, but it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. They all just played out as superficial exits. He took away the armor, I guess. They only had 3 sets anyways. Got himself a tiny bit of extra cash. But for Mazalai, Zilkenberg was playing passive. He lobbed a nade through. But when those smokes came down, they didn't go left side Grey Train. They went all the way up to left side Connector. At that point, I think you have to realize that with both smokes in those aggressive positions, they are looking to not only take the site, but to gain ground. And they overwhelmed Zilkenberg before he could even leave the back of Brown. That's a big mistake, because I think you should know immediately that they're going to push you down. Get out of there, because he didn't have armor. He had a smoke and a flash. Helpful on the retake. Potentially, oh, great flash. But no follow-up. NCL missing the shots. And we're going to continue with that trend from the pistol round. There's a good opening either way, a good potential opening.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a massive opening because Machine Gun was gifted over the M4, I believe, for Nuez, since he got a quad kill in the last round. Now, Sugu's going to unfortunately meet his maker there as he's going to drop right away. Zilkenberg, in the meantime, looking to push up with the CZs up against the MAC-10 and the AK. And he does some damage. I wonder if actually Aircast took most of it from his teammate. Still some damage being done, and Machine Gun, I mean, obviously saving the M4 is his highest priority in this round. There's no need to give it over to the other team, and Tiger taking their time here. I think it's like, strategically, Tiger, they looked much better than D13 yesterday, especially towards the end when Aircast really stepped up for himself and his team. And I mean, yeah, Mazalai, I think it's safe to say, number 3 team in Mongolia. Tiger, I mean, there's maybe talks coming if they're even should be considered number 1 team after losing yesterday. Then again, there wasn't really much on the line in that match. So Nuez, Bartak, and Machine Gun just all going to go for the save. Smart play, but it's still going to be Tiger up 2-0.
It's a good start in the T side. You know, realistically for Tiger, you're not looking at a massively convincing scoreline the majority of the time. I mean, when it comes to Train, they've only got the games versus D13 and Invictus recently. And within those, they had 7 rounds T-side both times they played it. And each one capping out at 15 because D13 it went to overtime and Invictus it was the first half. And it still went to 30 rounds in total, 16-14 win. So we know their T-side is pretty decent. If they can manage to find the pistol like that and the follow-up, pushing their opponents down to an eco, realistically, I would expect 8 rounds from them. And I don't think that's really unfair. We also know that Mazalai are decent enough. I mean, yeah, they lost to Beyond, but Mazalai on any map to Beyond should be losing. D13 was a pretty close game as well, though. They only lost 16-12. They showed us a pretty good T side, excuse me. It was their CT where they were really lacking. So again, reinforces the fact that Tiger should really be connecting, you know, 8 or 9 rounds.
Well, this round is definitely going their way. Machine Gun down at 9 HP. And NCL is looking to push up, but he has 2 kills to the MAC-10. He's going to fall. I thought he was going to fall, but 9's got his back. Lidberg will finally get 1 onto NCL. They do have 2 kills, so not that bad of a round so far. It'd be nice if they can get the kill on the Machine Gun and rescue the M4 for Tiger's side, but they realize, all right, let's just hit inner. Let's get the bomb here. Let's play for the round. And for kills is nice, but I think after the loss yesterday, Tiger are not going to be letting themselves slip at all in this game. I mean, I would still want to see Machine Gun save here. I don't know about you personally.
Oh, with 9 HP, 100%. I mean, that armor doesn't exist.
Even 109%.
There you go. See, it's so easy. And not only has he lost the M4 and given it to his opponents, he's also given them money for an SMG kill. And had essentially no chance in that fight anyways.
Yeah, I don't understand. Because I mean, I think for me, the biggest part is that they get to upgrade on the T side. And if he saved, they could have been like even closer to picking up an op.
Yep.
On a map like Train, where it's such a dominating weapon, especially double ops, if you can get there.
I mean, they would have definitely been able to, because Zilkenberg's saving over... Well, if Machine Gun saved over the M4, Zil could buy it himself by the AWP, or he could drop Machine Gun and have an M4. So regardless of which one of them wanted it, they'd be sorted. But now they're going to have to invest in. It's not a terrible buy, but like a Galil still in play for Zilkenberg. He takes full util kit, armor. It's lacking on others as well. Like Machine Gun doesn't have a Molotov, neither does Sogu, and that can play a big role on a map like Train. You want to stop them pushing out team main, or indeed, like if you're stopping them team main, that's 1 molly gone already. Now you've got, I don't know what that was. Then you've got 2 left, and so your chances to slow them down, you can see they've already thrown that off on Zilkenberg. Your chances to slow them down whenever they do get aggressive are severely limited. In fact, the player playing B, that was Zilkenberg, who mollied ramp early on. Oh, the triple nades over. So Nuez now knows there's 3 players Ivy. That's great info to play around. He didn't take any damage for it either. The bait there from Sogu, I like that rotate through. They shouldn't expect Nuez to be here. What's he doing? Why is he pushing the smoke? Oh, the flash came through. Okay, that's at least acceptable. Oh, I thought he was just going to hold wide on that smoke after his teammate had spammed for him. I'm like, that's the angle they're going to look at when they swing. You're like in a perfect line with him. But no, that makes sense. Good flash, good kill.
I'm curious why they didn't get aggressive anywhere else on the map for Mazlai. I mean, I could obviously, see a situation where you could be punished if you lose the 1v1, but they know 3 players are Ivy. So why not 2 men push, team main? Why not push out lower, to take into the halls? Get some extra info, especially when they're going to be coming through. Again, if you lose that 1v1, you could be overrun in a site. Playing it smart with the flashbang for Nuez to get the kill. And now it looks like they're trying to crash in towards the B side. Smoke's being thrown in, flashbangs. They're not actually pushing off the back of that. And while Bartek's actually got in behind them, the thing is the bomb is kind of by himself, and Bartek's going to continue to push as he's going to fall. They're going to wrap back around to go towards outer, and Nuez in the perfect position. He needs this kill. There's not much time left here. 8 seconds left to go. They can't even get the bomb in a position to plant. That's it. What's going on here for Tiger?
It's a sloppy round, Jason. A real sloppy round. The time's up, and down goes Urcast. His teammates fell back, but he stayed strong, and unfortunately, he fell strong.
I don't understand, Mitch. I'm so confused because they executed towards B and they didn't go. And it's not like the kill from Bartek stopped them. They just weren't pushing.
Yeah. No, that was definitely a round of chaos, I guess, when it came down to communications. I would pay money to be in their comms for that, just to hear what they were saying. Or to get Blah in there.
Wait, what?
Just to get Blah in the comms.
Get rid of Blah?
No, to get him in there, in the column, in the team speak while this game's going on.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of, why? And,
yeah, that's how it goes. You're coming into this round with already a man disadvantage there with Dobu falling. And for Mazlai, they don't need to get aggressive, but Machine Gun's going for it. Respect the play, but he just flashed. He spammed. They know he's there. They know they've given up control around that area. I was going to say, because he ran past the AK twice, but he's eventually picked it up in place of the AUG. But really, I don't want to see Mazlai giving them the opportunities. Good job, the shot missed there, but there was at least his swing as well. And there's not too many problems. Mazlai are looking cleaner already. So you saw the round they pushed Ivy, and I was getting very worried when I saw that player pushing, because the Mazlai we've seen so far aren't the kind of team that flash Ivy for their teammate to peek. They're the ones that just rush through and die. But that was well structured. The peek right there towards Ivy, even though they didn't know there was a player there, they still double peeked it. Even if 9 hit the shot, the trade would have come through. They're definitely on the up and up. It's just, as we said before, it's a shame it's towards the end of the tournament and against the better teams at the end that they start to really perform.
Well, the push coming in towards lower. Flashbang obviously was used out, but doesn't blind anyone, really. And so we're just repositions, gets the first 2 kills. Ball is going to fall to Sugu from up higher. So that's going to be another round for Mazlai. And it's going to be Tiger. Not broke just yet. You have Cabal on 6,700, but I would imagine we're just going to see the pistols coming through. It's a little bit of a buy-up for them. And Mazlai, well, they got the op now. Nuez is going to be the one sitting on it currently. Or if it's just because of the position he wants to peek in towards T-mid. Yeah, so unfortunately, that 9 misses that shot, too.
This was really smart by Zilkenberg. So he backs off immediately. He's just buying time for Bartek to come on the flank. Now, they didn't end up needing him, but a lot of players, and again, Mazlai a week ago, 2 weeks ago, would have just kept fighting that. It would have died. I mean, we're talking top 30 teams would still do that. And he had the self-awareness to not just continue to face. Machine Gun goes back out. I don't like that, but I do like that Zilkenberg was there to help him. So again, well structured, every peak they're going for. And I'm trying to highlight that as much as possible because they've put the time in. They've actually done some work as a team, and that is what I wanted to see. At the end of the day, this tournament for Mazlai was never about getting to the major. If they're realistic with themselves and their expectations, it's a shame for Zilkenberg. They wouldn't have expected to make the major. They'd be delighted if they did, but they wouldn't come in expecting it. And the fact that they've learned something already Makes it worthwhile. Plus, they're going to earn a little bit of money.
Yeah, a little bit of money doesn't suck. This was a hero AK purchase, by the way, for Cabal in this round. They're trying to recycle over and over. Nine's going to have his chance, but I don't think he's going to expect Machine Gun to be here. Then again, Machine Gun has turned away. And the T's have gotten aggressive. I think they're up in T mid, so they now know there's going to be no one there. Not going to be holding an angle necessarily to see them rotating towards Ivy. And NCL's going to get the kill on a Nuez. That's going to be a big kill. That's actually the op going down, if I'm not mistaken. But Bartek's going to be there. Gets the bomb spotted, gets it down. Decent damage still being done for Tiger, considering they only really bought one gun. But the op going to be rescued. And Mazlight, they continue to pick up rounds. 3 straight now for them. And Tiger, well, they're not going to go for an op this round. And we're going to see the double ops from Mazlight. So we're not even going to see Machine Gun using it, which is kind of surprising.
Was that Molly the CT sides as well? Up the ramp, Zilkenberg, I think, threw it behind the wall, so it wouldn't molly him off completely. But it would flush any players out of that position as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now from Azalai. I know it's only 3-3. There's a great opening pick for Zilkenberg as well. He was an opera that we criticized quite a bit. I mean, Tiger got a game on their hands. This is not the bottom team. It's not the team that have played that poorly. I think, well, certainly based on the game we saw today, Mazalai would beat Brand at the moment.
Well, remember, T-side is an oven.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Your words.
100%. I'm not saying Mazalai are going to win the game, but they're definitely playing a whole lot better, and I'm impressed. I really want to give props to them for the things I'm seeing them improve game to game or week to week, because, hey, we're mean enough when they make mistakes, right? For any team. So.
That is true. It is way easier to be mean on the internet than to be nice.
Yeah, it's important to give them credit. And at the moment, more so than credit, give them props for the fact that they're winning this game now 4-3. Unless Nine can pull off a sick 1 versus 3 clutch. Machine Gun's tucked in passive. He knows he doesn't need to peek. His teammates have got either side covered with AWPs as well. As soon as he hears an op shot ring off, that's when he goes through for the peek. Even a little bit more patiently. Doesn't want to be baited out. And 4-3 we go. Mazalai retake the lead here on the CT side. And Jason, I'll be honest, we've had games that follow this kind of track with the underdog winning a couple rounds or whatever, and sometimes it feels like banging your head against the wall because the favorite team, the team that should be stomping, are just playing brainless. And we've had those games this tournament, although we've put it in nicer terms. When Tiger, I don't think they're particularly doing anything wrong so far. Like, I'm not going to be critical of them at the moment. Coming in 2 or 3 rounds, we'll probably start on that train, but Mazalai are changing their setup. That AWP was versatile. They didn't know about the second. They found out the hard way, and I'm a happy boy right now. Got some good Counter-Strike in our hands. A run boost on Ivy. Doesn't catch anyone. Nuez should be back off here, right? Yeah. Oh.
I could have sworn that hit his knee. Still peeking it. I mean, I'm a little nervous. He does have the backup out of Sugu if he does fall, but maybe he just wants all the kills himself. He wants to pad his stats. Sugu comes in, he's like, hey, let me get one. Let me get at least one. And Dobu last alive. Trying to pick up another pistol. He falls. And Mazlight now 5 straight on the CT side. Pretty good performance out of them.
I will say, though, Jason, we just talked about being critical. Well, let's go down that road. Yeah, exactly as you said. Why is Nuez peeking that? You're against pistols, and it worked out, so you'll say nothing. You go, oh, he hit some nice shots. Great. But the reality is, if he got 1-deed, and he lost that AWP, and Sogu went to trade, and he got 1-deed, we'd be just having our head in our hands right now. But that didn't happen, purely because Tiger didn't hit the shots, but they gave them the opportunities, which is the problem. It's not about being punished, it's about not allowing yourself to be in a position where you can potentially be punished. Like that! Machine Gun pushed up close, so they wanted to push Ivy again, but I think it became just a little bit two-dimensional. They'll have to change it up now.
Dobu. I think that's a shot he hits most of the time, but Nine will be behind him and get the kill. Nuez, speaking of him, gets the first, but he'll be overrun by the last 2 players. 3-on-2 now, an expensive round at the moment for Mazlight, though they do have the funds. Machine Gun on 13k and Nuez on 11. But on the CT side, it's about picking up the rounds, and well, Zuckerberg's going to have to come up big for his team. Bartek, he's going to get the first onto NCL. Zuckerberg's trying to cover him off. It's going to be very very careful of anyone coming towards Mop, but I imagine with the position he's holding, they don't know that anyone, or actually they know that no one's going to be there. That's what I should be saying. Bartek in such a good position. Oh my, he should not be missing those sprays at all. This might cost him the round. Zilkenberg looking to pick up where his teammate fell. Now in the op versus op battle. This is op train. And Zilkenberg's got so many angles to watch. He's gonna make Sun. 9 now knows, and he's not even checking it. 9 gets the kill, but that round they should never have had a chance. Bartek missing the spray against Aircast. It gives Tiger a 4th.
Yeah, I don't know if I accidentally loaded one of my matchmaking demos, but that's certainly, I've seen that before. That was a yikes. I don't know how Bartek managed to miss that, and really, not to harp on too much about it, but that has cost him the round, very much so. I mean, a 2v1, he gets that kill, it's an op 1v2. He can just fade back up the ladder, go around the connector. They've easily got that, but Zilkenberg was left having no idea where that other guy was, right? They hadn't seen him, so there's no way he should suspect him to be E-Box. I need so many angles to clear. Zilkenberg getting aggressive this time. He's out for vengeance, but he only gets one. And now the B-side's completely open. I'm not a big fan of that. Playing solo B so aggressively, I think you need to have your second player there. But that might have been the intention at the start of the round, but those smokes that went out towards the A side completely dragged the rotates and kept Mazalai from playing like that. The problem then is you have to avoid going aggressive. But I guess maybe the call was that it was going to come to A. Zilkenberg thought he'd get a quick flank on, and then realized, oh no, there's 2 players here. It was a little bit too late.
They're giving Tiger a chance to tie things up, and also important part is the funds are dwindling away very quickly for Mazalai. Remember I said before, it was a machine gun and Nuez, both on 10k plus. And now both at 5k. Nuez goes for the peak with the 5.7. I think he's going to be re-peaked here if they're smart. I mean, it almost looks like they want to execute towards B. However, with 2 players still not in hulls to back them up, they're just going to swing around towards outside. But NCL goes for the peak. He falls to Nuez. Big kill. A second one as well. It didn't even look like it was going to connect onto Dobu. Now they get the man advantage 3-on-2. Albeit short-lived.
That's 9 on the bunny hop around. There's the shot miss, though. The 5.7 to finish him off, and Nuez with a 3k. He's not doing too bad, is he? 16 kills on the board. And only 3 deaths. He's only slightly ahead of the rest of the team. My god. But remember, he did get a 4k on the pistol. And now he's opping on A-site train. So it literally is a playground. Like, there's so much for you to do. Players jumping around everywhere. And he's playing hopscotch with them, hitting them with the rope. 6-4.
Oh, the big push coming out of pop. Bartek's going to shut this down with the first 2. A machine gun gets one himself. NCL and Cabal. I mean, just the Tech 9s. Well, just Cabal now. No damage really being done, unfortunately. We'll get the 1 kill, but now he knows exactly where they're going to be, or they know exactly where he's going to be. And he will fall in the end. Mazalai up to 7 now. Talked about before, you know, seeing Tiger get 8 rounds on the board, potentially T side. At this rate, it might not even happen.
Well, Jason, you know, at the moment, considering the spot we're in with Mazalai up on 7, you have to start to realize the rounds I wanted from Tiger, which was 8, is now very unlikely and close to impossible. They gotta win 4 rounds in a row to get there. Quick math. And doing that versus the current Mazalai looks quite difficult. You combine that with the fact that Tiger have some sort of a reverse mentality. What I mean by that is they came into this tournament as the quote-unquote favorites or best team in the region, as some people were saying. They beat Invictus, which was a good start, lost to Bren, beat Beyond, okay, lost to Divine Vendetta, beat Lucid Dream, which was the only team they should have beat that they really did, and then took down Vici, lost to D13. It's like, well, they're literally winning against all the good teams. and losing against the worst ones.
I mean, Tyler was
doesn't
in the
make
same
sense.
boat, right? Except Tyler didn't lose. They were looking very mortal against
True.
teams that shouldn't normally have a chance against them, and then they go play Beyond and smash them.
Yeah. No, very true, very true.
So maybe it's just like no preparation for those teams. They feel like they're going to be better than them without a doubt.
Well, this is a good start. They heard noise towards B as well, so Zilkenberg's already backed off to the back of yellow. He's going to be playing here as the teammates rotate through. Now, Bartek hasn't gone up ladder just yet, but they're ready for it. Tiger are adapting. The peek down from Oil Train catches one off guard. Bartek surely starts going up the ladder now, which is where he gets caught by NCL. And now we go back to a 3 versus 2. Oh, what was the swing from Urkas? So unnecessary. As a quick kill is found. I mean, they could have already been defusing the bomb. They would have had the round 1 by now, but Urkas decided no, he wants to just wide swing on Oil.
Well, they're pushing up. Nuez, he's got the op. Not the most ideal weapon for this retake. Is going to depend a lot on Machine Gun to apply pressure. Machine Gun's going to fall, and Nuez with the 5-7 will get the 1. Smoke going to come through. Switches over to the AUG. This is exactly where NCL is going to be, but he can't get the kill. He's going to fall. NCL survives with 6 health, picks up an op, and Tiger will finally get their 5th on the board. They caught him at a Mazali's still there. It's still going to be kicking. Are they going to invest to double ops yet again? I imagine so. Nuez, yep, sitting on 7K. This is where it becomes interesting for me, Mitch, because if Tiger win this round, then they're going to be probably at 7-7, because it should be Mazalai saving, and then Mazalai will throw everything they have into the last round to see who's going to take the lead in the half.
I also have literally no idea what just happened there in my head. Or verbal diarrhea. What I meant was the time was so low, and when they get the bomb down, surely in the 3v2, once you get gifted that kill down to Oil and your teammate dies, you just back off. You just play on the site. You've got 1 player ramp, 1 player upper. The chances of them defusing are so low because they've got to clear out all those positions. They even used one of their Molotovs Great Train, so now they can't molly upper and ramp and isolate the site player. So that was an easy setup, but they threw it away, and I think you're definitely seeing the confidence that Tiger are coming in with, perhaps somewhat misplaced against a well-performing Mazalai. Again, I still think Tiger will win this series, but they're not making it easy for themselves, and that's something we've seen again and again. And as you said, Jason, not just with Tiger, but Tyloo as well. They've been exactly the same. Yes, they've been 2-0ing all their games, but I challenge you to find one that looked clean, except for Beyond, somehow. Yeah. And I guess that is like they put the preparation in there.
Good flashbang. Push Spartak away. If they don't expect him to still be there towards E-Box. The Machine Gun's got his back. 2 kills. That push completely being shut down, and the money, well, the money troubles that Mazalai might have had be a thing of the past. NCL left with 7 health. They've only been able to pick themselves up 1 kill. That op should be rescued anyways. Mazalai will get the first half lead. 20 seconds left. They don't even need to chase this down, but they won it. They get it with the USP. Mazalai is out playing for blood. Yo, I didn't expect Nuez to be picking up the op in this map. I would have thought it was going to be Machine Gun Zilkenberg. But I guess the positions that Machine Gun's holding, he doesn't want to, go for the op. They need to have Nuez play out that position towards Ivy.
Yeah, he's been second man towards the B side a lot of the time, helping out there and holding and pushing upper specifically whenever Zilkenberg's been getting aggressive. And you see right now, yeah, it's not the ideal spot for a second op, would it be really? Because Zilkenberg's down on B site. They're towards connector. Machine gun upper with an op wouldn't really work. You definitely want to have it towards Ivy, so at least that's another support for the A site where most of the long range duels are going to come through. And it's not that the B site doesn't have long range duels. In fact, it's more linear, right? But the problem is, because it's more linear, they can smoke it off much easier and negate your AWP. Machine gun on the peak. It was a brave try. He thought he had the timing, but now they realize they're up against pistols. And so should be approaching this much more cautiously. But Zilkenberg, well, caution's gone to the wind. He's just running towards the site. Realizes there's one player on default that jumped up on top of the train. That can get communicated over. They've taken NCL down up close. Smoke should be fading upper very soon, leaving Zilkenberg exposed. Watching it, waiting for the peak to come through. Shot missed. Now that's the upper down. Molotov goes down towards the lower site. 2 seconds left. There's a smoke in play. It's too late. It's already diffused. And that is not a round Tiger wanted to be losing at all. I mean, yes, they come in with pistols. They're not realistically supposed to be winning that, but once they get the 2 AKs, they get the bomb plant, they take down Zilkenberg, that should be in the bag. Bartek did a really good job on the double kill, pushing back to the site. Without him finding those kills, without them deleting NCL up close, that round 100% would have went to Tiger.
I can't believe like Zulkenberg was allowed to push upper like that for such a long time. Like so many angles gifted to him, and obviously he did fall in the end. But it's like so much info, so much control on the site, and you can relay it back to your teammates to retake it with you. And Nuez gonna be holding towards Ivy. Zulkenberg completely what? Cabal, FaZe Clan, if you're watching, pick this man up. 360 comes in practically. Zulkenberg should never have died there. I don't know what the hell just happened. What is happening here, Mitch?
I've learned to stop asking that question. It's sort of like taking a ride in a lazy river, I said the other week. Just lie back and let the Asian Counter-Strike take you along this journey. With NCL picking up another kill. Tiger could be on 6. It's a minimum. Really, it'll be the worst T side to date on Train. Again, only out of 2 matches, but that was D13 Invictus. And arguably, this is a much easier opponent to take down than either of those two. And yet, they're struggling. Presuming they do fine this round. 6 rounds is acceptable, but they won the pistol. Again, getting off to those good starts. You don't want to be in this position because Mazalai are definitely more inspiring at the moment when it comes to buy rounds.
Well, Nuez with it all to do, 1v5. And that's going to end it. He's going to fall. And Mazalai will get their 9 rounds to 6. Really not a bad half for Mazalai. Not a phenomenal half, but still a solid half nonetheless. Nuez on 17 kills. And Zulkenberg and Sugu having a rough time. I think it was 7 and 8 for those 2 players. And speaking of rough times, Dope was only on 4. And this man had so many great matches, so many great halves.
Oh, definitely. I think Nuez was a big problem for them towards the start. You recall that he was on 16 kills in round 7, I think. And he only had 3 deaths. But from there, Tiger started to deal with him much more proactively. The utility came into play, and they gave a lot more respect towards that A-side offing, not trying to just blitz out quite as much. But Nuez having those 3 or 4 rounds where he showed up on the op is what gave them all these buy rounds. Where Tiger, they won 3 buy rounds in total the previous half? That's terrible, considering they went up 3-0 to start it. And that could have been a million times worse if they just lost the pistol round. But as we come into this pistol, Tiger not getting off to a great start. Cabal's being tagged up. They have a kid on NCL. But he's stuck up close and being pushed at the moment. They checked the wrong angle, but still no kill. The bomb's being planted. There's 30 seconds left in it and nobody's died.
There you go. There's the first. Nuez again, just playing so confident. He gets himself a 2nd kill. Cabal's eventually able to come in to shut him down. They're still going to have 4 players left to find. NCL's going to have the kit. The smoke comes through. He's going to stick the defuse. Machine Gun's going to get the kill onto that, though. But it draws out 2 more players. Artek now left alone. Gets the final 2 kills, especially on the Cabal when he's trying to go for the defuse himself. Mazalai, I mean, I didn't expect Tiger to lose against D13. I no way thought they're going to lose against Mazalai. Maybe I'm starting to be a believer here, Mitch. This round was a little bit awkward, but...
I very jokingly said to Dinko before we came into this, 2-1 to Mazalai easy, because Tiger just can't beat the bad teams. And here we are. And for Mazalai, I think that they really are just doing everything right. The turnaround has been pretty insane. So in some of the other games, like that Bren game, for example, it was in part because they were doing well as a team to a small extent. It was because Derek was fragging like an absolute animal. And it was because Tiger came in, I guess they'd just gotten out of bed. Or maybe they still were in bed, who knows. But in this case, this is a more forgivable. If they lose this series, it's more forgivable than versus Bren because of the change from Mazalai. And I think you can see Tiger are taking it seriously at the point where they start to try to counter Nuez on the AWP and avoid him, move towards inner B. They were using their smokes up very well, but nothing was going their way. Now, with the USPs, I don't expect anything to work out. Mazalai really shouldn't even be losing a player here.
Zulkenberg. No, you were in such a good position before.
That was not the play, was it? I said they shouldn't be losing a player. At least that rifle isn't saved over to start off with. Machine gun. Takes them one at a time. Perfect. Oh, he's dead. He is very dead. It's already a good round, isn't it?
He gets a second.
Oh!
Someone clip that for me.
Oh no. Between that and your oh puppies.
Oh, Poppy!
Well, Mazalite, they're doing damn well. I mean, Nuez has been very quiet since the first quarter, I suppose. I'll put it in more familiar terms for you, Jason. But the rest of the team's still stepping up, filling those boots in 11-6. This T side's looking strong. Mazalai in for a hell of a series if this works out, because, okay, we've got Train here, a map where realistically Tigers should be strong, but we've seen them struggle. They haven't. Train to me was a bit of a risky pick because we saw them versus D13 and Invictus struggle in those games. It's not a clean map for them. But maybe they're just getting some practice, right? Like I was saying, group stages is where you can mess around with your veto a little bit. Maybe they don't want to give anything away, and so for now, Train's going to be their pick. But when you come onto the next map of Inferno, I don't know if I think it's going to be massively favored. I mean, yeah, okay, Tiger are good, but if they're playing like this, there's no reason that Mazalai, the team that took down Invictus on Inferno, there's no reason they can't win that.
Love the ragdoll physics. Yeah, we're getting a big kill. I mean, Bartek has pushed out a T-Con, though. So it's going to spot him out and go for the aim battle, but he seems to be not hitting too many shots. Early 2-man advantage for Tiger. 30 seconds left. And Nuez is going to have a lot of work to do here as he tries to push in. He's by himself, trying to catch him on the rotate, and Cabal just takes his head clean off. 2-on-4, or 2-on-5, sorry, the best case, a bomb plant. I don't think that's really going to happen. However, they get themselves 2 quick kills. Dobu's on the flank. Sugu's going to be watching it. A big kill out of Sugu now, puts it into a 1-on-2. Machine gun. Oh, he's not able to hit the shots. Cabal gets a triple kill. That was still extremely costly for being a 5-on-2.
To be honest, Jason, that's a round that Tiger really needed to get on the board as well, right? It's a very important one. Losing out there would probably be 13 for Mazalai before they can do anything about it, and at that point, you show that much promise, well, you're in a lot of trouble. But Mazalai put down to another buy. They're still able to get mostly AKs out. No AWP, but their opponents don't have one either. And with NCL taking an MP9, the chances are there for Mazalai to at least do some damage, allow the rifles to lead the way. Everybody has armor, so Nuez or Sogu can pick up those AKs afterwards. And early on, they spread out into a default. They're looking for any aggression by Tiger, which is unlikely to come through, as Tiger will know they're not up against the best of buys. They're possibly even up against just pistols. If Mazalai had decided to save over for a full buy, which would have been another very much viable choice. They'd have a very strong buy coming into the next round, but I think it makes sense to buy up now, considering you have the chance to break the economy of your opponents, right? Put them down to an eco straight away. That's really what they're aiming for in this situation. And they're giving up a bit of control towards B, but they've also left Ivy, so I'm not 100% sure where they want to go. Maybe it was dependent on the pop dog control, but that's certainly not gone their way.
As we can see, Bartek could easily kind of push out from this position too.
Oh yeah.
Get a lot of extra ground. It looks like they do want to push the bomb towards inner though, with Machine Gun and Sugu already being aggressive. Don't have to worry about NCL coming in from behind, and Aircast is trying to delay as long as possible. Bartek's gonna fall. Dobu gets that kill. That was over towards the outer bomb site. Now, 3 players pushing out upper. Machine Gun. Nua's gonna drop down towards the site. Sugu's gonna fall immediately to 9, who's just protecting. And the bomb doesn't even get planted. 9 peeks around the side.
Why?
It would have been massive for them. 20 seconds left. The Machine Gun now has 2 players to find in the site. Gets the first. Has 9 off towards Oil Train. He's trying to get the bomb back in. He's going to be successful. The bomb should be planted. And needs to buy time. Zokenberg's on the flank. He's coming in from connector. Gotta play around the smoke. Your Machine Gun just has to buy something in the smoke. Oh, it's in the worst position.
It's under the train. He's been screwed. He's died because of that. They might have lost the round because of it as well. The defuse is being stuck. Zilkenberg comes in, and he can't catch him in time. Oh, man. That smoke has literally cost him the round because the MP9 just wide swung at him. I'm heartbroken. Oh, that's so unlucky, man. Unlucky in a way. I mean, I guess he should have known in quotes,
Depends
but at the same
what
time,
or what team you're supporting, right?
yeah, well, very much so. Oh, dude, that is so tragic. Like he might have meant to smoke the other side of Gray, but no, he meant to smoke close to him so he could get back to Gray. Also, just to cause some confusion. You know, if that smoke goes down, what's the player thinking? Well, he could be left on default, or he could be right behind Gray Train. He could have went up ramp. He could be anywhere. But now the smoke misses. He sees the smoke being thrown. He's already pre-aiming it. He's now swinging on you, pre-firing as well. What are you going to do? You lose that fight. Of course you do.
I mean, he was just looking to buy time, right? He's looking to allow the rotate to come in, and because he dies, it forces Zilkenberg's hand. He has to go for the shot right off the bat, and then he's out of position to stop the defuse from coming through. Really unfortunate for him, and either way, Tiger going to be able to pick up that round, and, well, the round's going to be continuing on as Mazalai looking to pick themselves up another 9. Yeah, a little bit of a rush shot. Gets knocked down to 28 HP. Molotov's going to miss as well. Dobu won't. Bartek's going to fall, and honestly, Tiger, they could get themselves up to 9 here. They got one more gun round. Themselves up to 10. It's still a little bit worrying, though, considering Mazalai on the T side, they can continue just to buy up once that max loss bonus is set. Oh, no.
Well,
Upside though for Tiger, it's not the worst gun to lose.
Sure, I'll give you that. I mean, it's only an MP9 given to them, right? So even that long-range duel versus Urcast isn't going to be ideal. The taps from afar, not catching them. The flashbang was perfect, and that's going to allow the bomb plant this time. No smoke on machine gun, so he unfortunately can't smoke under the Grey Train.
Not a bad shot. They're just taking the time. Yeah, they realize they got the gun advantage, they got the weapon advantage. Same thing, they got the man advantage, what I meant to say.
They got the gun advantage, the weapon advantage, the rifle advantage, shooting advantage, the aim advantage.
All they're missing is the synergy advantage.
There you go.
The palm head advantage.
Headphone advantage.
Well, Tiger will pick up themselves up another round, get up to 9. And the buy coming back through. We did see an op momentarily for Mazalai there. I mean, they've been able to consistently get the bomb down. Like credit to them. Especially these last 2 rounds. Like this last round, they didn't really have anything. You get the kill early on. It was onto NCL playing towards Pop. They ended up playing off the back of that. Extra money to spend in this round. Some extra utility too. It's a little bit lucky on the timing of this position's now been given up. NCL trying to protect him. Bartek's looking to wrap around and towards site. Spots out 9 on top of the bomb train, but 9 just turns and gets the kill on Anuez. Urkast's going to rotate to watch from the Ivy side, and Bartek in such a tough position to really get much done here, but Sugu's going to take down Dobu. Now it's over towards the ladder room. It's down to the 3-on-3, and luckily for Mazalai, they still have the bomb, but they have to be so careful. Bartek's already been chipped down to 8 health. One nade would easily be able to finish him off. Gonna go for the peek, and 9, well, he's not going to miss that shot. Tiger now up 1. Zilkenberg going to rotate. Looks like they want to hit in towards the inner bomb site, where NCL is going to be waiting.
It was a very slow push by Mazalai, but not by intention. Zilkenberg got caught behind Molotovs in T main. NCL's getting aggressive, but he's picked up Sogu. That should be the end of the round. He just runs away here. Looks like he's going to make it as well. Even dropping a smoke on his way. And for Zilkenberg, what do you even do? You can see he's indecisive at the moment as well. I can't blame him. I don't see, from his perspective, I don't see any way out of this. Players somewhere on the B side. You've absolutely no idea where. Have we seen him now? Good shot. What, did that go through his legs? That looked on him. It must have been through the legs. I know he's shot from Oil Train and taken down. Mazalai having a rough time. Even more iconic duo. That's tragic. NCL as the up behind him. He might still pick it up, but for now it looks like they're avoiding the double. Never mind. He's got a double up setup coming through. And so I'm waiting for a replay of that shot by Zilkenberg. I want to see if it actually went through his legs or was just slightly off.
Well, it depends if you're going to call him Baloo or Assassin.
Oh. We know it's Assassin on the replays. Maybe it was just a missed shot, though. Either way, it did miss. It didn't connect. And the round goes over to Tiger. They hit double digits, and it's been a rough road. It's definitely not been easy. But they're back in it. Oh, are they going to just let Nuez out here every single round? Okay, they know he's here at least.
Down to 40 health. A lot of shots being thrown in his direction. Skabal will close that out. We'll be heading towards inner, and you can still see how passive they're being. Aircast sitting very far away. Most likely the bomb should be planted here, as it looks like NC's gonna be the one to push forward. He gets taken down through the smoke though. Sugu try to play on the edge of the smoke towards upper. Indeed will be planted. Zilkenberg gonna be fine from the fire, but not from the bullets at a very cast. 4-on-3, Tiger with the advantage. Do have a smoke left. And, well, again, another shot that maybe should have missed out of Bartek, as Aircast is going to escape. 4-on-2. Bartek's got to come up big here, and yeah, no chance. Unfortunately, as Aircast gets himself a quick triple kill. Cabal gets a double, and Tiger's going to tie things up at 11 apiece. Mazalai, yes, they can get the bomb down, but they've not really been able to show that they can defend it.
Yeah, I'm stuck at the moment in what I think about this one, because right, on the one hand they are definitely doing well in getting to the bomb site, but those post plants are crumbling every time. And considering it's also the B site, you're on full buys, you've got utility, and you're not able to lock Tiger out. Not only that, but they survive with 3 to 4 players every time. That is rough. I mean, they're going to start to build up some decent economy now that we move into the meat of the half. Because they'll push down Mazalai onto an eco. If they win just this one here. We do need to see a turnaround for the T side. If they want to stay in this after such a good half as well. I'm almost rooting for them. Again, I love to see teams improve. And really put the thought into how their gameplay can be better. Tobu's up close. Here comes the flash. He's going to swing around it. But the other player was playing anti-flash as well. Great read by Nuez. And something that Mazalai were doing quite a bit on that exact same kind of Ivy take. I think it's become very predictable. Cabal's being tagged up to 15 and has to back off.
As far as that shot doesn't hit out of him, actually. There'll be 2 more players. They're going to re-peek into this. 9's going to fall. There's no way they expect a second player. It's Aircast, but Sugu again. 2 kills comes through with a 4-on-2 now in their favor, with Cabal already low on health. NCL, he's in such a tough position. I know he fights his way out of this, but that's going to be the first coming through. Ball needed to connect, but Sugu picks himself up a 3rd. And NCL, I think he's just trying to save his weapon. Finally, Mazalai are going to be able to get themselves around. I was a little hesitant to say that because I'm not, fully convinced just yet. They still need to get the bomb planted, but it should be a round they get. I don't think we're going to see any heroics out of NCL. Money's really not there to support that. We definitely got a map on our hands here. Especially this is Tiger's map choice. I again wonder if this map was being picked. I mean, we talked about the match versus D13 yesterday. To get some experience on. And they did push D13 into overtime, into double overtime, actually.
Yeah, you do have to sort of look at this map pick, though, as a real curiosity for Tiger. And I do wonder if this is them just trying to expand their map pool, or if this is them making just big mistakes on this map. I feel like, again, we're group stages. They're guaranteed to make it through, especially Mazalai. I think it's similar to the previous game that we just had, where, Invictus versus Bren, they come in, they probably don't think much about Bren. It's a game that realistically, on paper, they should be able to come into without much thought and still win. And moving into this, it's very much the same scenario, where for Tiger, they won't be competing with Mazalai. They won't be put into a spot. They've got 4 wins. There's no way they go out and bottom 2. It's not physically possible. Really, their objective is to stay. They're 5th at the moment, to stay 5th or 6th. If they manage to tie up, they'll beat Beyond on head-to-heads as well. So winning this game is sort of important because it will guarantee them probably 4th place. And well, won't guarantee, but it'll make it very likely they get 4th place.
Yeah, we didn't even mention not necessarily about how like tiebreakers will work. You know, if we have 2 teams, you know, tied in a position where they could either be knocked out or stay in. I think there's actually a tiebreaker match being played for that.
Yeah.
So if there's a 3-way tie, then I think there could be like a 3-team round robin. It's 2-way. It's just going to be a matchup between the 2, and it's going to be a best of 1 as well. So for Lucid Dream and Bren at the moment, maybe even Mazalai, if they can get a victory here. So it's actually a very important game for Mazalai then. His head-to-heads doesn't matter.
Definitely, it definitely is. But looks like this round won't be going their way. I'm just looking at the excuse me, at the bracket at the moment. So Tiger have beaten Beyond, Vici, and Invictus, right? That means that if they win this game, they'll be on 5 wins, providing Invictus... What, do Invictus have 1 game left? They have 2. Okay, so it's a little bit more complicated, but... Basically, Tiger are tied up at Beyond and Vici, which means at the moment, with the current tiebreaker rules, they're 3rd. And if they tie up on points with Invictus, they'll take that spot as well. So there's a real chance for Tiger to get 2nd place. So in fact... And let's just explain the difference between 2nd place, right? If they're where they are now, if they finish 3rd even, which is where they are at the moment, they could be playing against D13, they could be playing Beyond, they could be playing Vici, depending on how the games go. You don't want to play those teams? Not in the first round of playoffs. If they get 2nd, it's probably Divine Vendetta or Lucid Dream. Yeah, okay, you'll take a Divine Vendetta game, although Tiger did lose to them. You'll take it over some of the others.
Well, in this round, they've been able to take the outer bomb site. And so it wraps around. Let's trade out 1 for 1, and Machine Gun trying to play closer to the bomb. So he gives like some protection for him though. It takes down the player in towards 7 as he's trying to drop down Aircast though. In the meantime, the smoke, I'm sorry, fading. Tries to push in towards Pop Cabal. He's not gonna expect Machine Gun this close. A crucial quick scope to come through for him, and he's gonna lose out on that trade now. Aircast alone against 2. Those are both players are gonna be, but it doesn't matter. They kind of get peaked at the same time. Mazalai will take the lead back 13-12, and more importantly, look at the money for Tiger. Mazalai should be hitting 14 off of this round. They might be able to take down their opponent's map choice. They might be able to get themselves up 1-0 in the series and really put their foot forward, having a chance to get into the playoffs.
I know I jokingly said at the start, like, Mazalai could win this, but I really didn't think it'd be this close. Not in this manner either. Tiger winning that first T-side pistol round, going 3-0 up, and now what's happened? They're in a position where they got 6 rounds T-side. It is literally their worst T-side on train. The last 2 games they played, D13 and Invictus, they got 7 rounds T-side versus. And to make that even better, they lost the pistol round versus D13, and they won the pistol versus Invictus on T-side, and then lost the follow-up, the force buy in round 2. So this was the best start to a half they've had T-side, and they walk out with the worst amount of rounds against a team that's far below the level of those other 2. That's madness.
I mean, it might be a case of like domestic matchups, honestly. There's a lot of like thinking that goes into this, like, oh, they know how we're gonna play, so we're gonna change things up. But then what if they know that we know that? And then what if they know that we know that they know that we know? And it gets hectic. It gets crazy. Smart play to Zulkenberg to drop that AK off the map, since they know they're up against, well, pretty much the force out of Tiger. does worry me a bit if they lose this round. Nine is just hoping someone's going to walk into the Zeus, which actually might be happening, but I don't see him getting more than one, if anything. There shouldn't be an opportunity to pick up a weapon and get more. The late smoke comes through, 45 seconds left on the clock, and Nine's going to play around this. Nuez going to be the first. He just held the angle. He might have been able to see him. They've sacked right. It's going to be an inner hit with not a lot of time left on the clock. Maslow are going to have to commit. Oh, he misses.
Oh, that
Does
is
Nuez jump over it
unfortunate.
on accident?
I think he did. I think the player was also blind, right, from the flash that went over, at least partially. So that one has completely screwed them.
But sick triple cut of Dobu, though, with the FAMAS. Gives him a real chance to win this round. But it's only the Deagle left for NCL. Machine gun.
One hit.
He's super low on HP.
Yeah. Shoot him in the legs. He's dead. So NCL's basically got an AWP at the moment with a slightly higher fire rate and no need to scope. Coming in. He's already... oh, he's going up the ladder to heaven. Machine gun's waiting for the defuse to be tapped, though. 18 seconds left. No kit. It's already won. He's got it. Wait. NCL? No, even if he runs now, he can't get to it in time. That is it. It's all done and dusted, and Machine Gun seals it with a kiss, taking the kill onto NCL and putting 14-12 on the board. Mazalai looking good to take map 1. What is going on? This is madness. And honestly, you know, we've had those upsets. We've had those games. Brand versus Tiger was the perfect example where you're like, how the hell is this happening? And in that one, the explanation was individuals popping off. In this, Mazalai did their homework. They're taking this seriously, and that's what I've been missing for a lot of teams at this level that have been towards the bottom of the bracket. They come in week 1, and coming into week 3, they look exactly the same. Same mistakes being made, you know? And in fact, teams like Invictus have gotten worse in a way.
NCL, he had the drop on a Nuez. They were both looking the wrong way. He gets the first couple of shots off, but he misses, and Nuez gets a triple off of that. This is going to be 15 rounds. Ericast, if he pulled off this 1v5, it'd probably be one of the greatest touches in history. He just stares at the ground, realizing he's going to be dead there. 15-12. And potentially the last round here for Tiger. When you said, by the way, sealing that with a kiss, I kind of wish we had webcams for them. Just to see him. I could imagine him just blowing a kiss to the camera. He gets the final kill.
Yeah, would have been good. Well, 15-12, it'll be good to get a win for Mazalai. If they can manage to win one of the next 3 rounds, they have got it in the bag. If not, it will be overtime.
You gone and done it.
Yeah, only gone and done it. Let's see who's in on the drone. 30% window, the opper. It's Dobu. Most missed op shots. 2. That's a shockingly low amount of op shots missed.
Well, how many times has he op, though? It's Dobu.
But if he has the most missed op shots, or maybe it's just his missed op shots, pretty more. Someone must have whiffed 3 shots, surely.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Tilde could be very lacking. I was getting flashbacks to Nuke.
Okay.
I was getting real bad flashbacks to Nuke there. Zogenberg. I think he killed Bartak. Actually, a clip that PGL tweeted out, I think today, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was like late last night. I don't know. I kind of went to bed really early last night.
Yeah, it was late last night. He's a bruh. It was a great
Trail. Well, Tiger NCL looking to get aggressive towards Bomb. He's got a player on the other side of the smoke. He's got Nuez and Zilkeberg over towards teammate, and he pushes in, not looking the right way. And so Sugu's going to pick up that kill. 9 trying to respawn, but Sugu's trying to play safe. I think 9 kind of feels it. He knows he has to make a big play. The man advantage from Mazalai, and them only being 4 kills away from taking the first map, their opponent's choice. I'm going to close this out, and 9 only gets the first. Keeps things equal.
Even isn't where Tiger want to be. They want to have the advantage in a round like this. They have stacked 2.
He's pushed out Ivy. Sorry to interrupt you. He has so much information that they should know. All right, this is definitely gonna be an inner hit.
Exactly, that's why the two players are already towards the B site. The nade does good damage to Zilkenberg, but the swing is bad. Machine Gun takes down Urcast, and this could be it. Mazalai could be taking the first round. Dobu's trying to stop them, but the bomb is going to be planted. And with Mazalai having that defense, Zilkenberg's HP is going to be much less relevant. But the shot from Cabal, he secures upper control. Now Mazalai are surrounded. Players absolutely everywhere. Good shot by Sogu. Looks for another, but the ops about to peek him. The shots land, and it's now down to a 1v2. Both players so low, but Cabal's going to do it all. Time is not on his side either. No kit currently, and only 7 seconds left. He can't get it done. Zilkenberg with the headshot to close it out, 16-12. And what a map for Mazalai. They're looking better than they ever have before against one of the best teams. In fact, coming into this tournament, the best team, according to the RMR, or the Road to Rio. That's insane. What a win for Mazalai.
I don't know what to say. They had one win. They look terrible the entire event, but they show up when it matters and they get themselves potentially one map and one step closer to getting themselves out of the bottom two and getting through into the playoffs. But obviously, we have to bring in Bled and Dinko, and I can imagine the face Bled's making. Okay, that wasn't the face. I was expecting something more of shock. But what do we have to say about that? Mazalai with an upset victory against Tiger on Tiger's map choice, Bled.
I'm impressed. That was a good showing. I feel like that was a good map of Counter-Strike. It wasn't too many issues being made there. I think I muted myself, obviously.
He doesn't
a
realize.
lot there.
Okay, Dinko, let's hear your thoughts.
All right, so
God damn it. God damn it.
So
everything was fine, and I just muted myself. Sorry, Dingo, go on.
So
I've had my
yeah,
chance.
I think Mazalai finally are starting to look pretty good. I think at this point, this is the best they have looked. I think I agree with you guys. I think obviously we've seen signs of it against Tyloo when they were able to pick up the map and nearly even potentially scare them away. So Tyloo, they definitely looked a little rough against Mazalai. And I'm starting to feel even more sorry for this team that they haven't been able to win their opening matchups. But if they take this one against Tiger, I can definitely see them just evading those bottom two spots. This Mazalai team starting to actually show that they've got the pieces. Machine Gun, I said he needed to show up in this series, and he's done so far. This is impressive. He's showing up more like this is like 2015 Machine Gun. This is incredible.
Yep.
He's got 28 kills, 15 deaths, huge opening kills as well. I think he had 5 and 2 in opening duels. Nuez was similar, around 5 and 4. So we had an incredible performance from two players, Machine Gun and Nuez, and the rest of the team just kind of doing their role. So I'm really excited to see Mazalai on the second map. And Tiger, well, for me, one of the most overrated teams in Asia. This is unbelievable.
You want to restart, Bled, what you were saying before?
Yeah, I mean, I think
I was expecting you to say no for a second.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll say it. I'll say it because I want to give credit to Mazalai. They played a great game of Counter-Strike here. Yes, Tiger underperformed. Are they underperforming at this point? I don't know. I don't know what Tiger is, honestly. I'm just gonna... I think the jury's out on that one. But apart from a few of the post plans from Mazalai on the T side, a few post plans could have been much better. But apart from that, this was a very solid map coming out from the CD side. Looked good. They were able to grind it back as well. For a moment, I thought Tiger would probably run away with it in the second half. But again, Machine Gun showing up in the second half. And Nuez, I think, what was he, 16 kills, like 3 deaths or something in the beginning. Like, phenomenal showing from the team. And I think they deserve this win. This is not about Tiger underperforming. They didn't necessarily have a terrible game. A few weird economic decisions being made later on. But Mazalai, credit to them. They wake up when they really needed to. And right now, there is a world. There is a chance. We're talking about Bren and Lucid being the two teams battling to not get knocked out. Now Mazalai joins the fray.
Yeah, and Machine Gun not only did top frag, he's also getting the MVP of the match. And something Mitch was talking about, just basic FPS 101 or basic Counter-Strike, Mazalai seem to be playing better, flashing in for each other, playing positions better. There obviously was a couple of holes here or there, thinking back to when we had Nuez peeking Ivy against the Pistols multiple times, giving them a chance to pick up a gun and maybe get a couple of kills. But all in all, they look like a completely different team, and you kind of wonder, where's this team been? They've had... what match number is this for them? I have to even just to double check this. They're currently 1-5, so this is game number 7 for them.
7.
Where's this team been for the other 7 or 6 games? Like, this team does have the potential. It does have that life of Zilkenberg and Machine Gun and now Nuez, but they've just been non-existent here.
Yeah, the opening matches were dreadful. I think, like I kept saying, I mean, they have had signs of life progressively into the tournament. It's just starting to look a little bit better. We started to see Nuez really step up. Machine Gun came into form a couple of series ago, and now it's kind of peaking for them. And I think just at the right time. I think if they win against Tiger, which at the start of this tournament looked impossible, there is a world in which Mazalai just avoid those bottom 2 spots, because right now this is a team I can see beating Lucid Dream or Brighton like over and over again. So this is definitely looking good.
So on that note, just looking at who Lucid Dream still has to play left. So Lucid Dream's on 2-5. If Mazlight can pull this out, they'll be on 2-5. And Lucid Dream still have to play against Tyloo and Mazlight. That's insane. So if they lose to Tyloo, they'll both be on 2 and well, actually, Lucid Dream will be on 2 and 6. Mazlight will be on 2 and 5. It comes down to Mazlight's other games. But there's a world where they could be both playing against each other for that last slot into the playoffs. It's some crazy time still coming up. But again, Mazlight aren't done just yet. They still have to pick up another victory. They'll be up against Tiger on Inferno in map number 2 after a short break.
Inferno 地图小故事。Inferno 因其出色的平衡性，成为职业赛场上最受选手欢迎的地图之一。随着地图重置 ，T 的进攻性不断加强 ，A2 楼、香蕉道等都成为了控制地图、获取信息的重要区域。A2 楼总有出乎意料的故事上演 ，Nifty 就曾端着大局开进联票，精准爆头。 离开 A2 楼，来到 A 大坑，在2017年克拉科夫 Major 上 ，Dosia 投出了那颗举世闻名的 IQ 300雷，打碎了对方双人宝枪的美梦。这波操作也在小镇里留下了著名的手捧雷彩蛋。A 连接和书房作为重要的 CT 回防通道，来往的人群也是络绎不绝。2018年伦敦 Major，XCC 头顶烟破坏了风连接的烟味。 随后依靠个人实力，围绕书房和连接游刃有余，拿到5杀。
No, he isn't. Oh, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting from Xcura.
而香蕉道就更是著名的网红打卡点了。Shokes 自信驾驭。
Changing things up, they're gonna flash their way through the smoke, and now it's gonna come down to Shoxy. He's gonna get caught in the corner though. Gets a running shot on a Neo. Gets a second one. Shoxy's making it happen. A third one. Shoxy. The fourth. Shoxy is a god. The ace. What did we just witness? Furnace Pro get a flip.
地点通道口 Happy B 的杀鹰灭队。 这些精彩操作都给玩家留下了深刻印象。期待本次比赛中 亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜哦。
Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion. We're becoming the dark. Let me feel it. Give me vision. We will never be apart. Going nowhere, nowhere special. We will never be apart. We will never be apart.
Welcome back, everyone, to PAL 2020. As we're about to head into our second map of our second series of the day. We have Tiger up against Mazalai, and Mazalai are currently winning 1-0. That is right. I did not mess up. Mazalai in the lead after they won train 16-12 as we head over to Inferno. They've already been able to show that they can beat Invictus on this map. I think it was like 16-12, if I'm not mistaken, they're able to close them out on. Funny enough, Tiger lost to Invictus 16-12 on Inferno. So maybe that kind of gives a glimpse into how this map can go and potentially getting Mazalai one step closer to getting out of the bottom two to gain themselves into the playoffs.
Yeah, considering how Mazalai have been playing, the possibility of a 2-0 is definitely there. I think we cannot deny that. For Tiger, look, this is not a bad map for them. They beat Tyloo, they beat Vici on it 16-7 both times. They lost to Vici, they lost to Invictus. It's a bit of a flip-flop one. It's hard to call, but with how Mazalai have been playing, the fact that they've beaten Invictus most recently, they had a close game versus Tyloo. We know they're capable on Inferno. It's their map pick. Everything is lining up for this to be 2-0 for Mazalai, but still a difficult one. I think on the previous map, halfway through, coming even into the 5 or 6 rounds into the second half, I was still saying, I think Tiger should still win the series. Now, honestly, I'm on the Mazalai train. The second win for them is possible here on the second map. We'll see if they get it as we go into the pistol round. Starting on the T side, Mazalai will be attacking the B bomb site with all 5 players in Banana and Smokes on their way.
Smoke will come in. They're just going to continue to push through it, however, because it's a little bit late. And still, well, it's only to get the 1 kill. At least trades out 1 for 1. Bearcast now trying to play on the side towards Coffins. The Smoke going to continue to block his view as the rest of the teammates will look to push back in from CT spawn. There's no utility left for Mazalai. And Dobu, well, he only has a decoy, and that's already going to be thrown in. All right, there is a flash out of Aircast. Flash going to come through as they peek around. No one's peeking him. No one's even at the right angle and even shoot each other up a bit here. Machine Gun now, he's up high. He's only able to get 1. Sugu is able to trade yet again. Dobu comes in big. 2 more kills for him. Now Nuis has to hold on by himself with the P250. It's not going to matter. They need to get the bomb. They barely have time. Confusion. It's going crazy, and Dobu will pull off the defuse after getting 3 kills. Tiger will take the pistol.
Tiger taking the pistol on the CT side. It's a good sign for them, but it wasn't that good of a sign over on the previous map, was it, Jason? Where they managed to go 3-0 up on the T side and have their worst performance to date over the last 3 months anyways, and certainly over this tournament. As we come into Inferno, we see 4 SMGs bought up. Tiger are going ham on the SMG department, and I don't mind it too much with the close range duels possible, but they have to win this round, and somewhat cleanly. actually completely cleanly, considering they're only up against pistols, but they've already lost one as Cabal goes down and things into a 5 versus 4. Tiger. Oh no, what is going on? They're losing players left, right, and center. Well, just left, actually. Top left and middle, but NCL's close to falling as well. He'd already been naded up at the start of the round. Now spammed down to 25 health. This is a disaster, Jason.
I mean, how many times have we seen this now? It doesn't matter if you have guns when you're against pistols. These teams always seem to be able to pull it through and pull it off. I mean, right now, Doba needs to be very careful. Doesn't want to lose the 7-4. I mean, looks like they're going to go for a stack over towards B. And Theircast's going to rotate in, leaving Dobu by himself. He'll pick up the kill on Isugu. Essentially, going to have Zulkenberg there. Still contend with. But NCL is going to need some backup. I mean, he has a perfect gun for this position. Just needs to hit his shots, and if he connects on a Bartek, he's going to fall on 25 HP, and yet somehow no other bolt's going to follow up. Theircast with the support takes down machine guns down to the 3-on-3. They're going to rotate away from B. Zulkenberg's got himself pushed up far, but will they expect Dobu tucked away inside a pit? Well, now they're going to know. Zulkenberg will fall. Down to the 2-on-3. Still a chance here from Mazalai to... What?
All right.
I mean, was time super low? I didn't catch that.
I didn't notice myself, but it was a curious decision either way for both players to be just jumping towards the site. I'm guessing that was just a bit of a misjudgment on where those players would be. Still, they can look at that as a massive win, and they've done so much damage. Tiger come into this round having to invest absolutely everything, and Mazalai definitely have the advantage when it comes to weaponry. Full AKs up against 3 SMGs. The utility is definitely there for Tiger, and on a map like Inferno, that's why you see them buy up 1 extra SMG rather than take a rifle with no utility. There's just too many choke points. You really need the utility to hold it off, especially towards Banana. You can see the utility not being successful in dealing damage early on. It does get them a little bit of information, but that flash, and those flashes rather, are causing Urcast to stay back passive. They were possibly thinking about going aggressive for a moment, but they decide against it. Afterwards, could flash around. I love that peek. And they are out of there with the man advantage.
I think, again, that's so important, is getting an early kill and then not staying too aggressive. I know we talked about this a bunch yesterday. Just early, get an early frag, albeit harder than just saying it. And you don't necessarily need to push up off the back of that. Keep the man advantage, especially on a map like Inferno, is so important. Look at this, both players, let's see, decide holding towards B in the same position, gonna boost up. The Aircast might just smoke this up and then back away. Within jiggle peeking this. Oh no. I think Machine Gun was a bit confused by that smoke. That's not where it wanted to go for Aircast, but that's fair considering what happened to Mazalai on train. It's looking good for Tiger. Nuez and Sugi left alone. Well, just Nuez now, and he's going to be rushed down. SMG going to be upgraded to an AK. And unfortunately, I don't think Cabal's even in the vicinity to pick that up. But they get themselves 2 AKs. Still 2 SMGs, and well, now Mazalai. Maybe a couple of pistols bought, but that's going to be it. These SMGs can do work here and build up a lot of extra bank for Tiger.
Well, Jason, on the 3-0 that Tiger have, it's another round where it should be clean. There shouldn't be too many problems. And that's why, of course, it starts out with Nuez getting a 1 Deeg in the A side all for himself. He knows this should be a player short. He hasn't got any challenge from side or long. Gives it away completely, but luckily he misses the shot. Going up for a little bit more on top of the bicycle. And he gets it as well, with Cabal falling now into a 3v3. Again, Tiger should be winning this round. What a shot by Sogu. And all of a sudden, it is definitely falling apart. The damage alone is fantastic for Mazalai, plus the potential to win this, but they've spotted the bomb. They know where it is. Sogu's got an AK, but The chances of winning this by himself are fairly low, so he decides to back off, moving towards the B site where Machine Gun's already pushing up. And of course, they've got Kevlar, so any weapon retrieved carries a lot more weight than it would have in the previous time they had pistols, where obviously without the armor, they're pretty screwed whenever they take a fight.
Is with how separated they are. Take a lot of time to run back towards the B side. There's 3 seconds left to go, and NCL, like he wants to favor his push in towards B. And wait for the plant to go down. I mean, they still have money, so it's definitely worth going to be going for. And NCL might be able to catch the bomb on the cross. He got only a nade left. Sugu actually will make it without being spotted. Oh, he will be heard. Now Nine's going to rotate to help out. Machine Gun in such a crucial position. I like how Sugu rotates to actually help him out, to trade out the frag. Or vice versa. He's gonna go for the challenge. He's gonna fall. They expect Machine Gun here, and they're gonna rush him down, and we'll get the 1 kill, but he won't get the final, and they won't win the round. Tiger, 4-0 now for them, off to a flying start.
This is the Tiger we kind of expected, right? Well, look, in one way. In one way it is, in that they're 4-0 up. In that this looks good on paper. Or I suppose at an eye test. But when you look at how close some of these rounds have been, for Tiger, realistically, losing that many players to Deagle shouldn't be happening. For Maslai, especially against Maslai, for them to gain so much ground. We talked about the oven that is the T side. I think it's perfectly acceptable that we could end up in a spot where Maslai come back and have a pretty good T side afterwards. Via Dante. What does that mean? Dead end?
I'm not sure. I don't speak Italian, so
You're a disgrace.
I mean, I can kind of speak Italian. Spaghetti, linguini. That's all I'm gonna do now. That's all I got.
Oh god. Okay. Fair enough. Let me look at I forget what it says. The Avente, something like that.
I'm gonna watch you look it up.
Via Dente, that's the one. Via Dente. Place. There you go.
So we were both wrong. So don't laugh at my lack of Italian. Okay. But yeah, obviously a little bit of a tech pause coming through. Not sure exactly what's going on. I know I can hear them chatting up quite a bit, so maybe there's some issues. But it is a domestic matchup, so I wouldn't imagine it would be like ping related.
True.
Probably playing on a server of their own choosing.
Yep, no one's on a VPN or anything like that, so all Gucci in that department. But yeah, let's just take a look at, so 4-0 can be very deceiving, right? You look at that and you think, oh well, Tiger, they're doing great, and they have got a little bit of money built up for sure. But it's not even so much about the economy. It's not about whether they have the ability to get rifles here and there or whatever. When a team comes in with just Deagles and they bring it down to a 2-on-2 in the end, that is scary. They get a bomb plant as well. I mean, even better. And for the CT side of Inferno, we need to see them locking down those kind of rounds much better. Yes, pistols can have a lot of damage because, as we talk about, all those crevices to play around, but generally that's favoring the CT side because they're the ones that can wait for you to push into them. So it's a bit scary, to be honest, for Maslai doing so much damage in those first couple of rounds. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've got as we go into their second, third, fourth buy round. I do imagine Tiger will continue to struggle.
Right now, I'm getting very dizzy because this cameraman can't hold the camera steady. I am. Oh, I mean, look, I haven't eaten anything yet today, or I could be blowing chunks here live on air. And,
oh God!
I guess fertilizing the flowers in front of me. Nuke though, as a third map, if we do get there, I'm not sure exactly how that map could turn out for both these two teams. I'm just gonna check their stats on it. I mean, 44% win rate for Tiger. They played across 9 maps, 4 maps for Maslai, where they have a 25% win rate. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Any vampires out there, they might have a little bit of a tough time with that camera shot. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was unusual, but fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
Watch out, vampires.
So they were unfortunately speaking Mongolian to each other, and well, our producer, I'm very disappointed in him, doesn't know Mongolian, so we didn't actually find out what went down. How dare he not know Mongolian, right, Mitch?
Yeah, honestly, what a disgrace.
How dare he call himself a producer?
You must know every language in Asia if you're to be a producer. Otherwise, just don't even try.
We expected better, Sebastian.
I don't know why.
Little push coming towards. You don't know why we expected better?
I'm getting carried away. I'm being too mean. Sebastian's doing a great job. So are all the guys. Blue and Assassin. Smashing it.
He translated it for us actually. He's like, so I am doing my job, okay? He says there was some ping issues, but looks like it's all sorted. Or he's lying to me and just making this up. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, one of their cats just jumped out a window. Had to find it.
Sad. Oh, Moldova's gonna be having a sad face. He gets rushed down through the smoke. Suga picks up the first kill. Bartak as well. Big kills coming through. Not expect Cabal to be here though, and he gets himself two and gets the bomb down more importantly, and maybe buy some time for rotations. Come through a third would be a godsend, and he does get it. Not unfortunately able to get a fourth as he will fall, leaving 9 in a 1-on-2. Either way, a costly round for Tiger if they can still somehow pull this back, but you have to imagine it's gonna be very difficult to do so. So a flashbang for Zilkenberg and a grenade for Machine Gun, and a retaking with an op. Not sure if I'll count on that.
Well, you never know, Jason.
Well, hey, Blue, you can't give us sad faces because at least we know who's observing and who's doing replays, unlike the other duo here.
Yeah, exactly. Blez just
I'm expecting a happy face now.
Throwing the false info out here the whole time. Oh, with 9 just saving over that AWP. It is going to be a 4-1. And as we're messing about, Mazalai, they're not messing about. They're coming in, all guns blazing, including the... Well, not... I suppose the A bomb site isn't a gun, but the A bomb site's blazing as well, as the bomb went off. Now, leave me alone, all right? With their weaponry and gun advantages and rifle advantages and all that.
Well, they do have the weapon and gun advantage.
There you go.
That is very true.
I can't wait to see a team with the weaponry advantage, but not the gun advantage. I wonder what that's going to look like.
I mean, that can't happen.
You've like,
what if one team has like all Novas and the other team has like 3 AKs?
What?
Technically, they have the weaponry advantage because they have 5 Novas. They have more guns, but they don't have the gun advantage because guns are gonna be better with the AKs.
They also have more guns as well, though. The weaponry is worse. They're synonymous.
There is a situation, Mitch.
There's no
There
difference.
is a situation where it could matter.
There's absolutely no difference between weapons and guns. What do you...
Hey, you're talking to the American. I think I know more about guns than you. Okay.
Fair enough. I'll take that point. NCL might be the one with the issues actually, because he's just AFK at the moment. This knife out towards B, and
he's just wondering, wait, can you have a gun advantage but not a weapon advantage?
What is the difference between two things that are identical? That's the question.
Well, it's not true, because a gun is something that shoots bullets, right? But a weapon could be like a knife, or it could be
that's where I was
like
going to go with it. Was like, what if they all have AKs? So the CTs have saved them 5 AKs each, but the CTs have utility like frag grenades. The Ts don't.
Yeah, but is utility a weapon?
Yeah, what? You walk into an airport with a grenade, see what happens. It's not a weapon. It's not a weapon. It's a grenade.
Yeah, but what if you have a flashbang? That's not a weapon.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about having nades. Either way, we've been talking about this for way too long.
You said utility.
Jason.
You didn't say
We're going off the rails like mad. It's Mazlive won another gun round, and it was while we were chatting. You saw that entry. They just ran up middle, took absolutely every head as they went. And with that, we're talking about 4-2. And what I was talking about before comes to fruition. The fact that Mazalai are a solid team, that they've been playing well on Inferno, or a solid team today, not based on what we've seen this tournament, but they are looking damn good today, that's for sure. And because they made those previous rounds so close, you could already see the promise when they had the Deagles. Now they come in with rifles, great entry towards Apps, swing up middle by Bartek to find the player who was trying to get back into Apps. Everything worked out. A side open, easy plant, easy win. And now they come up against the Nico, and so I'm gonna take a risk, Jason. In theory, it's an easy win. And oh, we don't see that every day. We definitely see the pyramid, but it's usually towards the pit over on B.
I'm more of a fan of the Ginyu Force.
Of the what? Sorry.
You. Oh my.
No, I
Never seen
genuinely
Dragon Ball
didn't hear
Z?
what you said.
Ginyu Force?
It rings a bell.
You've
But
never seen Dragon Ball Z?
I've played the games.
Okay. Well, while we have a second, maybe look it up, and you'll see what I mean.
Ginyu Force.
It's the Frieza saga.
Oh, these dudes, yeah.
Yeah. And like, watch how they like stand, like their
Yeah.
pose, the Ginyu Force pose. I like the Ginyu Force. And you have all 5 sack.
Fair enough. I used to.
Well, Maslai's not going this direction, so.
No, they're not. They would have got it if they went pit.
Oh,
Did the
wow,
Ginyu
whoa,
Force dance. Whoa,
whoa.
I went inside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Graphic content. That's just offensive to him. It's like, what's, you know, when they say, what's between your ears? It's like, well, for him, literally nothing.
I mean, we expected more out of Baloo. Just gonna say it. Doesn't know Mongolian. Lets the camera show us things we shouldn't be seen, except on late night TV. And now Nuaz is gonna mow them down. Gets 4 kills. Maslai get the round. Oh. I was scared where he was going with that when I first saw the first 2 circles coming through. I'm not gonna lie.
He's drawn
You had me in the
roundabouts.
first half.
That was, yeah, so usually, like, obviously ecos, you're not too excited about them, but it just, look, they lined up perfectly. What did he get? Okay, none of it was a collateral, but still, he definitely gooshed some. Why? My phone's just started. No, Google, I didn't want to talk to you. What did I say? I said okay, I suppose. Never happened to you, Jason? You commentating along, and then your phone's like, I didn't get that.
Nope, I don't use that stuff because I don't want, companies listening to me at all
Oh yeah,
times.
try saying you've got your mic turned off. Then have you? So if you say whatever it is, hey Siri or whatever, and say a command, it comes up. Your microphone is turned off. How did it hear that?
What? That's creepy.
How did it
What?
hear the hey Siri then? Yeah, I've seen it where if you turn off your thing on Google and then say, okay, I can't say because my phone is going to start. But you say the command, and then you say something. It'll be like, can't do this right now. Your microphone is turned off.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, cool. It's turned off, but you can hear me. Awesome. Sounds good.
Well, right now what's not good is the buy-up out of Tiger. They're missing a lot of pieces of utility. So 45 seconds left to go. 1 SMG, 3 rifles, well 4 rifles technically, the FAMAS. And again, looking at Maslai's side, Sugu only has a Mac 10. Looking to maybe build some bank here, which with them having no head armor on 4 players, he definitely could do. Looks like they're going to clash straight in on top of the site. Dobu in a good position. The attention turned away from him since Cabal gets the first. He's going to spot the bomb. Sugu's going to fall. Dobu doesn't get rushed down in time. He does actually retreat back in towards pit. And these take down 1 player in towards site. Well, they expect another at 9. Might have just made sound, though, dropping. Naricast has rotated over, and Machine Gun just kind of walks in, gets an easy kill. Dobu now trying to fight for his life and fight for the round. Machine Gun will finish him off, but again, it's going to be on the 1-on-2. Zolkenberg with the 8 of a P up against the FAMAS and the M4 out of NCL and Aircast, and they're both coming from the same direction. First shot not going to land. That was a shot they needed to pick up, and he might just have to give up this bomb. He's just going to have to run away, save the op, don't give it to the other team. And Tiger will get the round. A little bit of a misstep there out of Maslai, and Tiger can be happy about closing that out. Get themselves up to 5. Maslai is still going to be able to buy up yet again, though, as we can see with the money they have in the reserves. I mean, Aircast technically drop over to 1. This is going to deplete a lot of the funds that Tiger had. Looks like there's going to be another technical timeout coming in. Probably due to some ping issues yet again. Hopefully we got our translate ready to go. See what they're saying. But tough times. I'm still amazed to see Tiger retake that. Obviously, a lot of credit has to be given over to Dobu. And a lot of damage done on the entries. But you imagine Maslai win this round. Probably a save coming through for Tiger. And that could be things all tied up at 5 apiece.
Yeah, and on the T side, having them this close is, again, a really solid sign for Maslai. When you're coming in and you're not the favorites, realistically, you're not expecting such a tight start. But obviously it is their map pick, and so we don't expect them to... If the teams are even and it's your map pick, you're obviously not supposed to struggle on it. But I'm quite surprised, in all honesty, at the Maslai we've seen today. Like, yes, Nuez is a pivotal part of it. We saw it for the whole first half of Train. I think it was 8 or 9 rounds, and he was up like 17, 16 kills. And then right here, you know, he's already hit double digits. Oh, Tiger disappearing in front of our eyes. Some sort of magic trick.
Did Thanos just snap his fingers?
It's a good percentage. We've got 7 out of 10 left. Happy with that. Oh, never mind. Out goes Maslai. I'm sensing a server switch at this point.
Potentially. Obviously, we'll keep you guys updated when we do know what's going to be going on.
Oh,
About the... No, not again, bitch.
Where's the Avengers when you need them? Tiger got one guy back, so I was excited.
No.
Oh, he's gone. They're all disappearing. The poor guys. But yeah, dude, I'm sad that we're getting all these tech issues because this is actually quite a good game. This is exciting. Like, we're 5-3. Tiger ahead. They won the pistol. They should be. Only by a small margin. Could be an eco soon. I mean, I want to see what happens.
Well, you know what, Mitch? We will see what happens. Unfortunately, after a break. Obviously, waiting for the teams to get back on the server and get things all sorted out. Do apologize for the delays. Not much we can do about it from here, but we hopefully will be jumping back in as soon as possible. See you guys soon. Well, we got some good news for you. It seems like everything has been sorted, everything has been fixed, as we'll continue to go back into Inferno to see how this map can go. Tiger, well, they were in the lead 5-3 last time we saw them. They're going to be maintaining it yet again. Looks like everything is good to go, though Sugu is really in Dante's Inferno at the moment. And yeah, well, he falls. No chance there, unfortunately, for him.
Got hit by both Molotovs. Stuck throwing a nade. Nade hit him, and then a second one as well to finish him off. That is a disaster. Losing that player early on. It's a huge advantage for Tiger. You know, realistically, they've not put anybody's lives at risk on their side. And it cost them less than 2K. It's a great win for them. But it did also cost them
I know a lot of hitmens who are more expensive than that.
Exactly. Especially if you call them hitmens. They take great offense to that.
Well, I mean, if you're going to take me out, you need multiple people, all right?
The position for Tiger now, their B players don't have much utility, but they still have their smokes. They blocked that off. Dobu's taking down Nuez, and Mazel, oh my, like RNG is just so against them in this one. It looks like we're watching a BR at this point. Bartek and Machine Gun left alive with red HP in a 2 versus 4, and well, Jason, I'll tell you for sure, I'm not feeling their chances.
Not gonna lie, I've enjoyed that Famous skin with the Astralis sticker. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah,
looks super nice.
I just bought a new one the other day. It's pretty cheap. Let me see what it's called. Commemoration, I think it is. It's really nice. I've not seen anybody using it before. Commemoration, yep. It's a gorgeous FAMAS skin. I don't know when it came out. As I said, I know nothing about skins, but it has like all the maps on it, on the back, the names of the maps, and it's gold and has like the CT player models.
Sorry, I was watching NCL. Just trying to pick up a kill after time. And Shigun and Bartek were extremely low. I mean, I used to, when I casted CS full time, I had, you know, my Op Asimov, I had a Fire Elemental, Water Elemental, pistols, I had a Stat Track Blood in the Water, Scout. I had, what AK did I have? I think it was the, what is it called? The black, white, and blue one. It looks so good.
Oh, I know the name. Yeah.
Yeah. Vulcan, yeah. Stat Track Vulcan. I was kitted out to the T. All right, now. Tiger to be kitted out. Dobu gets himself 2 quick kills. Puts him in a 5-on-3 or a 4-on-3 now, I guess, as Dobu does fall. Tiger getting aggressive, bringing the fight to Mazala, and it seems like this little bit of a pause has worked out wonders for them. This is looking like they're gonna go up to 7 on the board.
I wouldn't call it too early, though, with the utility left for the T side, Cabal and NCL being so low, and the flank for Nuez. This could work out. The thing is, Tiger are ready. They've given up control of Long, and they know it. Holding down in the pit, Nuez swings out. He's got the angle, but now he's been spotted. And what does he do from this point? 9, ready and waiting. Flash goes up. The smoke down from him. Nuez, oh no. That screwed him over, and there's a flank coming through as well from Library. Nuez making it through that smoke to site. He's up on top in Graveyard, but Zilkenberg's being spotted. Didn't expect the second player to be there. And honestly, even if Nuez kills 1, he probably won't expect that second. At this point, player in pit. Oh, he's watching for it. The smoke behind him protects him for a moment, but then NCL emerges from it and catches the flank frag for 7-3. And Mazalai, not struggling for money, but struggling for rounds. I mean, they are falling behind by a little bit at this point. I think it's do or die. Well, not do or die time, but it's definitely time to do and pick up at least a 4th.
Definitely time to do. Wise words from Mitch. And I agree. Due time is now. You need to start getting some of these rounds. I don't know how they're going to fare going over to the CT side, but the momentum they had off a train, 16-12, seems to have run a little bit short. Flashbang. Can't quite go for the shot. Even the incendiaries, everything being thrown. There's just going to be a very quick round. Nuez tries to get around the Molotov in time. He spots out Cabal, who misses the first shot. Control that spray, Nuez, as he will get the kill, but he's got more players in sight. He's got 10 bullets left, though, to deal with them. And now 4. He's being shot from 2 angles. He's going to fall. Quick play doesn't work out quite as well as they were hoping. At least the information can be relayed. Dobu. Oh, Suga needs the shot, but he can't hit the shot either. The do is not working out for Mazalai. It's going to be a 2-on-4, now 2-on-3. And NCL, good position out of him, catches Machine Gun, completely not looking. And the bomb's down. Zilkenberg has to pull off an amazing 1v3 clutch. You can see that NCL has an idea that he's going to be coming from behind.
Silkenberg doesn't really have a chance of making this work realistically. Tiger, as long as they hold in on their positions, watch those angles, and they've got enough players to watch everything. And then they can just play their time. He moves forward, a very difficult retake, or very difficult take on his hands. Missing the shots initially, giving away his position, and now a crossfire from side end pit that is basically unmanageable. He's going to make his way back around towards long, but NCL doesn't leave himself exposed. With 20 seconds left, they no longer need to worry about that bomb being picked up and going B, because it's not really a possibility for him to get there and get back in time.
Yeah, just saving to come through. Quite needed. I mean, you got Nuez on 3,700. You've got him on 3,100. The rest of the team isn't really sitting too pretty, so getting a full buy round tier into round 12 is almost impossible. Actually, sorry, Nuez has a lot of money. It's still going to be kind of off-putting for them to have such a strong start on train. And now to have Tiger up 8 rounds to 3. I mean, they have that first half lead already. I was expecting more out of Mazalai. Again, they beat, what, is Invictus 16-12, and Tiger lost to Invictus 12-16.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely did see a world where Mazalai could take this game, and obviously it's not over just yet, don't get me wrong. But it seems like Tiger have been able to deal with the aggression, the random aggression out of Mazalai. They've been able to defend these sites extremely well. Obviously, Dobu being on 14 kills. I mean, he's a player that kind of has underperformed a little bit. I mean, he's had his moments. He was probably the shining star for them in their initial matches for Tiger. And then he had a big drop-off, but now coming back into his own with 14 kills, be exactly what they need to take this map and potentially take the series.
Well, we'll see how things go for Mazalai moving into this 12th round. You can see they've left the bomb behind, moving in for some nice little control towards Banana. The smokes are starting to fade from the CT side, and so they'll get right up in their face. This is really essential in a round like this to take some control, just to force the rotates. Whoa, that was a wide peak. I don't know about that one. Good nade at least. It doesn't make up for the loss of Nuez as he fell towards the A side, pushing up on short. I don't like this round from Mazalai. I think they're starting to descend towards their previous play style. But look at that. I mean, you think about the duels they just took. What was the purpose of them facing there? I mean, there was very little direction. Towards short, pushed all the way up to hay bales before falling, while Bartek was still in the apartments, while players were seizing banana control. Then on the banana itself, they have 2 players die within the space of a few seconds, but no trades possible. They were unable with the angles they were holding. It was, you know, you're relying on you hitting your shot, or more so, especially against the op, them missing theirs. And that just doesn't happen enough to make it worth the risk. All in all, that was a really terrible round by Mazalai. I mean, that, to be honest, if you overlaid, if you put this overlay on a matchmaking game, I guarantee you'll see very similar approaches. It looked like they were initially, right? Banana control makes sense. They've got players outside A, makes sense as well. They're holding for any aggression, making sure that nothing's seized by Tiger that they shouldn't get for at least a fight. But trying to take short and banana and apps all at the same time, but a little bit staggered, like a couple seconds between it, so you're never really overwhelming them. That's a very puggy style. And that will not work. Although I think that comes back to what Blair was making the point about with the whole thing about IGLs in this region. And I think the longer you go into a half like this, where you're not finding rounds, the deeper your strat book needs to be.
I mean, Inferno as well is all about mid-round calls.
Mm-hmm. Didn't even get to the mid-round there.
Well, yeah. I mean, not having someone who can do that for you really limits your strength in a map like this. And Noah's already been taking a ton of damage. 9 gets that shot off right before being flashed up. Got Dobu again to support. Nade gonna come through. A lot of damage done, especially towards machine gun. They clear out 9. Dobu's gonna be ignored.
Interesting.
Yeah. Especially when they saw NCL get the first kill, so they can see in the kill feed. Okay, that's 1. Dobu gets a kill. Okay, that's 2. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that was obviously not really a buyout for Mazalai, but 10-3. Where's this Tiger been? I mean, we kind of pitted Tiger to win this 2-0. After the first map, I definitely started to question whether that was a possibility, but this is the Tiger we expected to show up today. What? How is Zilkenberg? Look how aggressive he's being. He just ran straight up banana without even a care in the world. No gun out. Not ready to battle. And yet they somehow have been able to get arch side control, except Nine's going to be here to get the first. Not sure if you knew Nuez has been able to get around the corner on him. Oh no. Oh no.
It's for free, for absolutely free. Great play by Nuez. The double opening. Cabal pulling it back a little bit with the damage done. He has to fall back. Wait for his teammate to make a move. Nuez, the flanker of this round. He looks for a third, and he's got it as well. That is a disaster now for Tiger. The round's falling apart. And with that, a fourth kill almost coming through. Cabal is low, and it's free as can be. Nuez shooting them all in the back. And with a fourth now for Mazalai, look, if they get to 5, it's workable. They need to win the pistol in the next half, and they'll be right back into the game.
I mean, that was a round that Mazalai should never have had, though.
No.
They don't check the corner. He gets out cleanly. Gets behind, spots up 2 players. This kill into NCL. Not even expect him to be there. Individual brilliance. I mean, Nuez was a big player. Was it 16-3 he was on train within the first half? Showing exactly what he can do, at least in that round, but they need more. Like you said, 5th round would be amazing. Zilkenberg hits a great shot and took a ball. That wide swing in towards middle. Dobe is kind of stuck here. It's still, in the end, down to a 3-on-3. It's not like Mazalai really gained too much off of that. Except now 9 is, well, yeah, he's stuck. Don't tell me that he's going to get this kill. Okay, I was going to say. He had no right winning that battle. So cast on the rotate, and there you go. 2 kills for the big man. And there's NCL all alone against 2.
He's moving in towards the side. The flash just popped in his eyes. I don't think he'll ever be able to see again. Zilkenberg with the AWP holding the angle, gets the kill to put it 5-10. Not a terrible half, all things considered, for Mazalai. They definitely struggled for a couple of buy rounds. They lost direction. They made a lot of mistakes. But in a way, that's almost worse for Tiger, because if Mazalai didn't come in playing so loose, I mean, well, what was the round where they rushed A, rushed B, rushed A again? It was like, what are you doing? Just pushing absolutely everywhere at the same time is not a strategy. That's called go out and kill. But considering they're making those mistakes and still ending on 5, they've recovered from the terrible start. And the possibility now to take it into a winnable position is there if they win this pistol. And, of course, as always, stop Tiger from planting the bomb. If you allow the T side to plant the bomb, winning the pistol isn't quite the clear-cut win you would hope for.
Like you're saying, a lot rides on this pistol round. So we're being very aggressive, very confident, I guess you could say. He goes back in for the repeat. He's by himself. I'm not sure why he goes for that. He needs to smoke this up. He could have just rushed straight through and towards the site. Luckily for him, they do back away, and you don't take your anger out on the chicken. But if anything, I mean, he's delayed really well. Smoke should be coming in momentarily. This wants to save it for the retake completely. Even decoys being thrown. Here come the smokes. Alright, so we'll hold on to it. They've been around for a couple of shots and they do execute in. Even some Molotovs being thrown towards the back. So he gets connections on the first shot. That's actually Dobu. And he continue to just jump straight through like jackrabbits. But it doesn't seem to matter. Tiger get the kills.
This retake's going to be rough. They can get some damage in with the utility, would have been great, but it's placed towards the back left and not dark. Or it would have flushed 2 players out and possibly the round win. Mazalai in a rough spot. Nuez pushed through the smoke behind him. That is an RIP for him, but Machine Gun able to answer back with 1 frag. They haven't cleared the back right, though. Not fully. They thought they did, but the second player, I love those 2-man stacks when you've got the advantages to deal with. Good shot by Zilk, but it's not enough. and 9 with a stellar position. And that's what it's all about, right? We've seen it a couple times so far this tournament, Jason, where on the pistols specifically, you put 2 players towards dark. The first guy, if one of them is low HP, he's the one that swings out, tries to take a kill, and then they never expect that there's a second player there.
Big round for Dobu too, by the way. Shot through the smoke, then a push to the smoke with a second. Yeah, completely agree. We've seen that happen so many times now in this tournament. And it's, I want to say, like, worked out fairly well. Look where he gets aggressive. Straight up middle, looking for that early shot. Looking for some sort of early advantage. Nagin to come through, should tag 9 down. 4 HP. Maybe expecting some more. They're leaving Sugu alone with a deagle. It looked like they were leaving him alone as I thought Machine Gun was rotating over towards A. And you can see them trying to push towards apartments, trying to get some information. Very big round. Mazalai can pull this back. I think we might have a map on our hands. Otherwise, we might be looking towards Nuke. And Tiger looking a lot more confident compared to map 1.
Well, coming in with 4 SMGs, you're gonna oozing confidence, aren't you? With 50 seconds left, moving in towards Banana seems like the way to go. Good shot by 9, straight up middle. But 3 players have already stacked towards this side, and Tiger haven't got a clue. They're giving up all control in towards middle, so they're going to fully dedicate themselves on this site. Utility coming over. No clue they're running into a stack. And here we go. As the players hold down with pistols, the first to fall is Sogu. Do they expect another? Well, Zilkenberg had a scout, and fading through the smoke with that, never really going to net you the results you're hoping for. The flash from Bartek gives away his position. They know where he is. The swing, no shot hit, and that is an underwhelming pistol on Inferno with a 3-man stack on the B side. And Tiger dealt with that very well. Only losing 1 player, and they recovered the AK, so it's only a Mac 10 lost.
And ideally what you want to see here for Mazalai. The Tiger, I mean, again, like, I feel like they have the confidence. So, like, when it comes to Inferno, like, there's still, I think in my eyes, should be a map that they're going to win up against Mazalai, you know, besides the whole 16-12, 12-16 thing with Invictus. Again, mid-round calls, I think is going to be so key for them. Mazalai losing the pistol, losing the follow-up. They'll be losing this round ideally as well, since all they have are USPs. This is going to be Tiger up to 13, and I mean, to see them not win 3 rounds in the next however many rounds are left. You're the math guy, Mitch.
Not winning 3 rounds out of, I suppose, the 11 that Mazalai would need to win. It's unlikely. That's for sure.
This is why you're the math guy.
Nothing to do with...
I'm the height. We got Blow, who's the brains.
I thought you were the nose,
who's the
no?
looks. You're the nose guy. Or, you're the math guy. You got me on that one.
Yeah, Mazalai are not looking like they're going to win this. I agree with you. 13-5 is the way it should go. And, you know, for Mazalai, you got to start throwing faith out the window, really. When we come into this and they've got a couple of pistols, you know they're not going to win it. And then 13-5 is a spot that, yeah, there's been some promise, there's been some mistakes, and that's why they lost a lot of these rounds. But do you really expect them to bounce back to that extent? Cabal isolating each duel one at a time. He managed to at least delay the timer a little bit while he was before the pistols overwhelmed him. And get himself some money on the... Whoops! That was a nice shot by Urcast.
Yeah, I think we should reiterate like what's on the line here for these two teams. I mean, Tiger, they're already through, but seeding could be pretty massive, as you mentioned. I think towards the start of the series, Tiger, I mean, could see them being matched up against the likes of Vici if they can't close out some more games. Whereas Mazalai, they're just fighting for a chance to play in the playoffs, no matter what seed. And a victory here would put them on the right track. Obviously, it still comes down to how Lucid Dream performs. I think even Bren as well. Mazalai, they still have difficult opponents ahead. So they've got nothing to hold back. You know, if you have any strats up your pocket, use them. Otherwise, you're going to be watching the playoffs from home. I mean, well, I guess technically they're at home anyways, but you're going to be watching the playoffs instead of playing in them.
I mean, you're going to be playing them from home either way. That's where we're at. This is a really important round for the CT side. For Mazalite. No AWP, and that's been a big difference maker over on the previous map for them, especially on Nuez. Which was a point we could probably touch on as well, which I don't think we did, about Nuez versus Zilkenberg even. Like, it seems like there's two players on that lineup that impress me as an op more so than the op, and that's a problem. That is a big problem. But it won't be an issue now. Nobody has one. So we come on in to round number 19. Tiger taking this almost guarantees them at least an overtime, and that would be with Mazalai on 10 consecutive rounds, a feat that doesn't seem possible if we're grounding ourselves in reality. Flash over Banana. Sogu's ready for the fight, but that jump peek completely caught him off guard. He had no idea that was coming through, and I can't blame him. As Zilkenberg runs away, machine gun quick on the rotate, has a flashbang. If they do decide to start pushing forward, they've smoked him off. Here comes the nade. Smoke as well. They know where he is 100%. Nuez. Oh, we can never expect that. A sneaky play by Cabal, who's now got CT open for the taking. No players can deny him that, and he moves to short to apply pressure to Bartak as well. The teaser looking to take this site, but 20 seconds left. Bartak could be winning this if he manages to hold on for just a second longer. One's crossed, but the bomb isn't yet there. 10 seconds left on the clock. One kill, but the bomb's still in their possession. They've got to go plant. They've got to go now. If he can take that bomb planter down, it could be all over, but it looks like it's safe. It's been done, and the retake has to come through. Mazalai clawing at this round. They need it more than anything, but Tiger just need to hold their positions. They're all stuck on the site, though. That's a problem.
Oh, Dovu was really knocked down to 6 HP while playing the bomb. Incendiary was pretty decent to separate them, but Bartek just can't seem to get the shot on Dovu. Knows exactly where he's going to be, but he's on 10 HP, and Cabal to close it out with a triple kill. Tiger get themselves to 14. Mazalai, the money in such a rough position for them now. You almost have to expect. Third map definitely has to be coming through here, Mitch.
Oh, yeah. At this point, I don't think Mazalai have what it takes to close this out. As a matter of fact, I don't think any team in this tournament does from a 14-5 deficit, regardless of CT side on Inferno. Nobody's quite that good, unfortunately, or quite that much better than their opponents from what we've seen. And the one thing that could make a difference, as we said, the AWPs, they're just not possible on Inferno. They don't perform to the same extent. You can't get a double op setup. Now, Nuke, although I don't expect to see double op setups on it, I think we will see a much better performance coming through from Mazalai on that AWP. Hopefully, I really want to see it in the hands of Nuez. At the same time, I don't quite care what Nuez has in his hands, because he's just too damn good. He showed it to us at the start here on the T side with the rifle, clocking up an impressive 10 kills within the first 8 rounds or 7 rounds. And then over on Train, obviously, the same amount of rounds, he found 16 kills. Just dominating on the long-range duels. And 3 deaths, yeah, that's the thing. A hell of a good KD.
I still have a couple of pistols left to defend the B site. I mean, the utility coming out of Sugu, delaying things, another smoke going to come through out of machine gun. Or not machine gun. Oh, they have another one. Yeah, Bartek. There we go. Trying to play on the edge of this, so if they do come through, he has a chance to make this deagle work. And he's really on the edge, but he has to be so careful to not be shot off. So many bullets rallying right past him. The flashbang coming through as well. Gonna push straight in, and he's got so many players to find. He gets 1 kill. But 1 kill's not gonna be enough to stop the bomb from going down. Maybe Sugu. Maybe what they need to stop the plant. Distractions come through, and Sugu does get 1, but he's gonna fall thereafter. And it's just all on Nuez now. And a 1-on-3. He's not even looking at 9. And that will be it. That will be 15 on the board, and to go here for Tiger to close this out.
Yeah, and we're most likely looking at it as well. For Mazalai, they've pulled out the AWP. It's in the hands of Zilkenberg yet again. We'll see what he can do with it. It's going to have to be impressive. It doesn't just lie on him, though, on his teammates as well. You can see Bartek dropped him that AWP, which is why he has no utility to work around. And that's not as concerning because he plays the A site. If it was B, I don't think he'd even get that drop, to be honest. Oh, the smoke on the molly, the push down, a very aggressive stance by Nuez early on. He's done this a couple rounds back, but I don't think Tiger will expect it immediately. If they've heard the smoke on the molly, maybe they'll suspect it. But for now, they're very much preoccupied with middle as that aggressive smoke came down banana. Zilkenberg is going to work as... Oh, it's actually not Zilkenberg, it's Sogu that's remained. The op is rotated to the A site. Interesting. I presume that would have been Zilkenberg playing at the car with the AWP to try and bait them in, but instead Sogu was jump spotting it, trying to bait them out. You can see even spamming. I think this might be even a little bit too predictable. Once you hear a player like sort of shouting in your direction, "I'm over here," you know he's doing that for a reason. Combine that with the fact that Nuez has been here 3 or 4 rounds ago, and the spidey senses start to tingle. They're looking to move in. They've spotted a molly down. Has he got a smoke? No, he doesn't. Neither does his teammate. Getting out is going to be impossible, and there he is, spammed down. Zilkenberg able to trade back another with machine gun, and all of a sudden, Mazalai actually not in that bad of a spot. Zilkenberg catches one more, and the bomb is still in T-spawn. Urkas is faking out B presence, but that won't even do anything for him. Maybe it will. They must think he's on site. There's no way they wouldn't, but now Zilkenberg's holding him with the op, and he's got to hit the shot. What a shot by Urkas. He's got the bomb now back in his possession, and the final player on 20 HP. 20 seconds, though. He has to go fast, and he thinks machine guns around here. I think he might just win off time.
I don't know why Urkas is running right now. Does he? No, there's no way. No chance. Almost clutch coming through. I mean, 3 kills, machine gun. Just runs away and hopes that Urkas can't play the timeout correctly, and he will. He'll win the round. 6-15. Still not a shortage of money for Tiger. I mean, when Sugu falls here, it kind of like puts him in such a rough position. But Zilkenberg peeking twice down middle, just clutching that round out for him. Massive kills, and Mazalai, even after winning that round, they don't have the best of buys. 3 SMGs, Mitch. This is not a team. This is not like a buy-up that you think, oh, they won the last round.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's the downside of surviving with just one player, isn't it?
Yeah.
Machine gun playing pinball with that nade. Didn't make it around the corner, unfortunately, but it wouldn't have damaged anyone anyways. Mazalai giving up on the aggressive banana control, you can see with all the utility used up by Tiger. Sogo's stuck in the corner. He swings and he's gone. And they give it up. They fall back. Machine gun on the corner with the AK-47, hoping to get an opportunity, but he's going to be smoked off. Decides to stay aggressive. And I feel like the decision-making on Mazalai is borderline desperation at the moment. Good timing by Machine Gun around that corner, so he's not punished and even manages to deal damage to 9. The swing down bottom gets him a double spray down. He knows there's another... Oh, why are you still facing? There's a 3v3. Now into a man disadvantage for the CT side. Bartek stampeding forward. Oh, what are you doing? There was no more presence, banana. There was no push. Why would you just run in apartments?
Oh, no, Nuez. That's it. Oh!
Oh, okay.
I called that a little early. Molotov comes through. He's going to push straight past, looking for the shot towards short, but Kabbalah will shut him down 16-6. So a pretty quick second map, to be fair, even with the technical problems we did have of having to load them into a new server. But what a game overall for Tiger to bounce back after train. They looked... I mean, they should be the team on paper that wins the series, and yet we kind of put that into question with the performance on map number 1.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, for Mazalai coming into that, I feel like they had a pretty good opportunity to do some damage. You know, that starting T side was good. They lost the pistol, they bounced back, but then they really just lost direction. And honestly, I'm very surprised that was their map pick. If it was reversed, that would make more sense to me, because they just looked completely like they were lacking direction on Inferno.
Yeah, actually, we even want to like double check if we did get it picked correctly. No, it actually was. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that one, but luckily for us, we don't have to be the ones to really fully break down what went down in map number 2, albeit it was a very fast fast affair. We have Bleh and Dinko to talk us through this. Bleh, let's actually let's start with Dinko first. I always put you first, Bleh. Let's put Dinko first to talk about this map, because that was definitely one-sided.
Yeah, I think this is more of the Tiger we would expect in this kind of matchup. I mean, they coming into this, we expected them to be able to win, but that first map was a bit of a surprise. A huge performance from Machine Gun and Nuez that led to the trim win. But here in Inferno, we've seen a little bit of a lackluster Mazalai. I think a huge underperformance from Bartek, Sogu, and Zilkenberg, really. And Machine Gun was nowhere near what he was doing on Trin. So I think the firepower just kind of dropped off massively here on Inferno. Tiger know what they're doing. And I agree with Mitch, it's kind of weird knowing that this is the map pick of Mazalai. That it just doesn't make sense at all. So yeah, I'm a little concerned for Mazalai going into this third map. I don't know where the firepower's going. Maybe it's just one overperformance on map number 1 and they kind of fizzle out. I think the consistency of Tiger in terms of these players always play averagely okay, then this should be enough to take them over the line. You know, an average Tiger is better than an average Mazalai, and Dobu is definitely showing up.
An average Tiger is better than average Mazalai. I like that. I think it's a lot of truth to that as well. If you look at just look at how many bomb plants Mazalai got in that first half, right? Sure, they lost first 4 rounds to Tiger. They got the bomb down only 4 times in 11 rounds. Apart from that, like the rounds Tiger won either complete elimination or it was just them running out of time for Mazalai having to go for the save. So it was just Tiger coming alive. I feel like Dobu having a great game, but everyone else as well. They just seem to be working as a pack, looking much better. This is Train seems like a distant memory. Train was abysmal from Tiger. They look so weird, so uncoordinated, discombobulated, whatever word you want to use, but this was them just working as a pack. I know that Tiger is a lone animal, but this time around, they seem to be working like lions.
Wait, so is it Tigers that don't have a
Nope.
Oh, lions. The head lion.
You know, the pride.
The pride, yeah.
So what's a group of tigers called?
It's not called anything because they don't have a group of tigers.
Lies. I'm gonna look this up and find something after this. Dobu, 24 kills. I don't believe you, Bleh. 105
Streak or
ADR.
ambush of Tigers. So we're gonna need an ambush on this next map. That's what we're gonna need.
Streak or an ambush. I like that. I like that description.
I like the streak better. Yeah.
Of course you do, Jason.
What's wrong with that? Again, Tiger just played better hands down. Yusuke didn't seem to really show up on the server. I know we're being a little bit harsh on Machine Gun, but then again, we know how good of a player he can be. He still finished off with 15 and Nuez as well and 18. I still kind of wonder why Zilkenberg was on the AWP in some aspects. It was like a lot of missed shots yet again. Nuez looked much better on that weapon when we saw him on Train. But if I'm going to go ahead and guess who the MVP is going to be, I'm probably going to guess it's going to be Dobu. I just go by ADR and kills, and hey, I'm going to be right on this one. 7 multi-kill rounds, 4 opening kills, 24 kills overall. Opening duels. You got 9, 3-0. Aircast, 2-0. Dobu, 4-3. NCL, 3-1. They were able to get the entry frags so many times, whereas on the other side here, for Mazalai, they don't have a single player positive. So really being shut down on any sort of these, initial, go-ahead split.
Yeah, I mean, like 15 opening kills in a 16-6 win. That's huge as it is. Even the clutches, I think they won 2 clutches out of the 2 clutches they were there. So there were no instances where I felt like Mazalai would probably be able to strike back. It just didn't seem like they had that many opportunities. They got a few rounds initially in the first half, but yeah, I mean, there's not much to really break down here. Tiger played a very good game. They looked like they were kind of dictating the pace of how that particular map played out. And Mazalai, they were struggling, and even the final round, they were looking a little lost. You saw, I think, was it Nuez? I think Mitch was kind of shocked with him just running down apartments, making so much noise. And Bartek, at one point, I think they're... whatever hopes had, their brains as well just kind of flew out of there. Like, you know what, screw this. We're just going to play on Nuke and hope they manage to take the series.
Yeah, I think if you're down like that as well, you're probably going to say you're out of that map. But hopefully they're not out of the series, as we'll be going over to Nuke as our third and final map of our second series of the day. This is PAL 2020, the Asia Summer RMR event brought to you by PGL. And we'll see you guys on the other side of this break.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台。在2015年群星赛上 ，Simple 用一杆轻狙，以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。铁板是 T 进攻 B 点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过体方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
We're back here with PAL 2020 as we underway with our third map. And honestly, didn't expect to be seeing 3 maps here between Tiger and Mazalai. Mitch, I don't know about you, but that's on its own is completely unexpected for me.
100%, Jason. This should have been a clear-cut win for Tiger from the start, but we saw Mazalai show up in a whole new form coming onto train. They looked like a well-drilled unit, and we haven't seen that from them so far. Even the games they've won, it's been more so off the mistakes of their opponents, but coming into their majority of their T side there, or indeed maybe even the whole of train, I struggled to really find too many mistakes for Tiger. Obviously, they were there, but not to the extent that I would discredit Mazalai's victory. Which is why it's even weirder then that Inferno, they just looked like headless chickens. There's so many rounds where they just lacked direction, where the decision-making was completely out the window. And how does that happen on your map pick as well?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I mean, the thing is, it's not like it's a 100% win rate when you pick a map and then go on to it, right? You're not guaranteed to win that overall, but obviously it's some tough times. Oh, this is a dangerous spot to be in. I've seen some misnades already today. I'm a little bit worried about our equipment.
Yeah, it could be getting damaged, that's for sure. Let alone the fact that, I mean, never mind frag grenades, as a bomb gets planted just under us, which could be a little bit dangerous. You know, I've heard they can be a little bit risky to be around. You know, you don't want to be too close.
Explosive.
Oh, that's what I was going to go with. Thought maybe that's a bit too obvious. Yeah, I think we got good weather here for a match on Nuke. Luckily, not raining today. I think our PCs would be a little bit screwed if they were. So thankfully for that. I wonder when that's going to happen. When CS are going to introduce a map with rain.
I mean, wasn't that Aztec?
Did it rain actively there?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've played that. Oh, interesting. Fog then. Let's get fog next.
There is fog.
But I mean, like, actual tangible fog. Like, say you couldn't see up outside until you got like halfway up because there's so much fog.
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero doesn't have that much.
I
I've
don't
played
know.
it.
I'm just guessing.
No,
I don't know. I'm just trying to catch you off.
There's like a little bit of, when there's snow and there's a wind. I don't think it's fog. More so as like, it's like a small. Well, I suppose it is technically fog, but it's not very dense.
It's
very light dusting. Is that what it is? Just the snow being brisked off the top?
I mean, like when there's wind and like the snow kind of blocks your. I mean, I guess it's also called blizzard. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know the official word for it.
Either way, it looks. Everyone knows what we're talking about. A little hill of snow, heavy wind, and this little dusting that comes off it. A knife round is happening before our eyes as we talk about dusting some snow, and Tiger are the ones to win it, so they'll get a choice of sides. They get to decide whether they're going to play on the offense or the defense, and I think !stay is going in chat right now.
A way to assume which bot they're using. Maybe they have to choose sides. Who knows?
True. Could be.
But they will be on the CT side. Oh! Here we go.
Wow!
Ah, it's so cool. I can't imagine the amount of work that goes into that because you literally have to play that like frame by frame to like make it work properly and perfectly. Well, here we go. Tiger on the CT side. Looks like they're setting up for a very quick ramp hit. Ball's going to just immediately back away instead of going for any shot towards the T's. Wants to play this one safe. Don't lose out on too many players. As Nua's going to be the first one down and then also the first one to fall. Sugu maybe following suit. He's on very low HP as he drops down. We're still able to trade this out 1 for 1 and almost exactly 1 for 1. You can see Sugu on 17 HP, Aircast on 5. The bomb will be planted. It's coming down now to the full retake.
The shots landing as Dobu falls and Mazalai come ahead for a little bit, but their players are low. I mean, so is Urkast, I suppose. So still the advantage to play with on the T side. Plus, time is on their side. They can just hunker down. Landing shot after shot to the point where I don't think Tiger can even really justify going for this. Saving the armor might be a better decision, considering if someone just sneezes on them, they're dead. And you see Sogu's got a bit of a cold.
You know, I think that has to be one of the worst things to happen to you. Imagine 1-on-5 clutch. You get the first 4 kills. You're in the 1-on-1. You know where he's gonna be. He looks like around the corner, and you have to sneeze.
Oh, 100%. Well, it depends if people... I've seen people that barely move. They just kind of do the action. My head goes up and then jolts downwards. I have to close my eyes. It's an experience.
I mean, I think I've heard you sneeze before. Something like, choo!
That's great.
I think Blood and Dinko can confirm that for me. But Mazalai still will get the round either way, right? So they get the pistol round done. They get the buy up. They're up against a scout out of 9. A lot of pistols, and of course, the MP9. And it doesn't seem like they're necessarily gonna... Oh, okay. That's not exactly the lineup for the Molotov you want to be throwing. They're not gonna smoke this cross up, which kind of worries me a little bit. If that scout showed a bit more presence... I think I already tagged Nua's up to, for once. So just keeps re-peeking this. I'm not sure exactly why, because they can't really afford to lose out on too many players. He backs up into the scout shot, and Urkast gets one too. When I talk about the Urkast spot, it plays in towards Secret with a smoke, and then just gets on the little railing to play above it. And now Mazalai are going to be down 2 players.
Really not the start you want, is it? Like, losing out those 2 in a round like this, Tiger miles ahead. They've got the AK recovered as well, and Urkast obviously having the armor helps him out massively. Silkenberg's in danger. The player towards spawn still keeping an eye. 9 not able to grab himself the tag, but He at least doesn't get taken down for it, and he stops the player from actually pushing there. Instead, they move back towards main, where they'll push to the A site, unaware that Dobu's up close. NCL causing a distraction, getting himself a double in the meantime, and Dobu whiffs. But Sogu's so low that it's a very easy fight afterwards, putting it up to 1-1. And Mazalai really not off to a good start. You win the pistol and you lose immediately afterwards in the force buy. Well, Tiger definitely have the momentum on their side, plus the weapons that they've managed to retrieve.
I mean, it could be worse. How, you might ask?
How?
You could win every pistol round your series and still lose 2-0.
True.
At least they got the map under their belt on train. But you're right. That's definitely not the start they wanted to have happen. I'm not sure why Nuez goes for the repeat so often. They kind of... Okay. 9's low. I know what just happened there.
With outside control going the way of Mazalai for now. And Nine's making the right call to back off. No, he's staying here. Oh, that's a very risky play. Dobu comes out to save him, but he can only save him for so long. With him eventually falling. I mean, they're in danger of losing one of their rifles even in this round. If not... And that's presuming they win the round, right? For Mazalai, the 2v3 was winnable. Losing out on Bartek certainly harms their chances. The Deagle, the machine gun. Again, a very aggressive peak by NCL, but... You mentioned in the previous map, Jason, I think we're seeing it again here. The confidence the Tiger are coming in with is definitely still there. I would argue it was there on train as well. Just not so successfully.
Yeah, I think they woke up a little bit. I mean, I think maybe they didn't expect to have such a tough first map. And it did finish off 16-12. And Inferno, I mean, that was a landslide of a game in favor of Tiger. After losing the pistol, they take the next 2 rounds. And what's going to happen, though, in the first gun run? I think that's really going to determine how this map could go. But, I mean, just look at this. Like, attacking them and not even looking. Like, that was 2 kills. Their opponents had no idea where they were going to be. Really good read and really good give and take between players. But they're going to rush straight in towards the upper bomb site. Straight get down vent. They do take down 1. Actually, this wasn't even a gun round for them. They have to save yet again. Looking like a 3-1 start here for Tiger, especially with Nuez the last alive. They don't even allow a bomb plant to go down. So no extra money accrued in the last 3 rounds for Mazalai. But now here's the first gun round. You have 9 go straight into the op. You got the AK being picked up and saved for Dobu. And 3 M4s off the back of this. Artek has a Krieg. Again, we've only seen this like a handful of times. I think maybe this is our 3rd time in total in this like 2.5 weeks we've now been covering PAL 2020. I wonder where he's going to go with it. I mean, that's got to be either a ramp or an outer play. What a smoke, though.
We're seeing him go outside immediately, but then falling back a little bit. It's Nuez that's actually leading the charge, so he'll play for Garage, I suppose. And those aggressive smokes, though, end towards outside. Landing hell and heaven, stop the CTs from really peeking and allowing Nuez to sneak down below and take out 9, in fact, right afterwards. Urkas trying to cross back, has got to face Bartek, but hey, NCL's there to help him out in that duel. Take the man advantage back away from the T side, but with the damage done to NCL in that fight, there is still a small bit of an edge for the T side. And it's not just the damage done, it's also with Nuez just harassing these players. He's made it to the bottom of ramp, where he now just resides waiting for a player to make a mistake and give him an opportunity. The smoke has faded here. The peak was perfect, and down goes Cabal. There's a 4v3. And Difficultson, great shot by Urcast. It was a difficult one for Tiger. They might just be pulling it back now. Kill after kill going their way. The first minute went to Mazalai, but the second one certainly isn't looking to. And with Sogu in the 1v3, he's got the flank on, the headshot to NCL, so at least a strong start in the 1v3. The only problem for him is time is not on his side. He has to run to outside to get that bomb, and Urcast is lurking close right. Even if he checks him, time will be so low. You can see he can't win that duel. But as I said, if he did, what does he do from that point? You know, he has to go get the bomb, rush a random site, pick one. I think he'd have to go A. I don't think he'd have time to get to the B site. And the whole way he's low HP. He has to plant the bomb. I don't think he was ever going to win that.
No, I don't think so either. And you can see now Tiger have lost out a player. A little bit of a disconnect coming in for them. Unfortunate match. You know, I was seeing some ping issues when we came to Inferno. Player dropping. But yeah, I honestly credit to Tiger. I feel like they dealt really well with like the Heaven and Hell smokes that we saw out of Mazlight so early on. I mean, that mostly forces you to play from a different angle, more towards those boxes and spawn, but doesn't give you the ability to like, get a nice full cover on them getting down towards secret on you. But it seems to be that we're gonna have a buy up yet again. Not the full investment. We can buy up next round. The lost ones they have accrued. But I am getting a little bit worried. If they're not able to start picking up some rounds here, Mitch, I think Tiger, again, just like Inferno, can run away with this game.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right on that one. We've already seen it from Tiger. Oh, the bomb's dropped in vent. That's a shame. NCL picks off Zilkenberg before more damage can be done. And they obviously didn't see the bomb go down, but they might have heard the drop of it. NCL's in danger. The pre-fire not good enough. His machine gun times the swing perfectly to take the headshot and put them into a 3v3. A perfectly winnable position now if they can just get that bomb planted. To do that, though, they'll have to contest with 9. Who's made it down to sorry, not 9. It's actually Cabal who's down here. 9 is on the ramp taking down Machine Gun. And Cabal is the one looking to stop them from planting at all. He hears the glass being broken but can't win the duel to Sogu. And how have they managed to pull this off? They're in a perfectly winnable position. The info is there to play with. Urkast knows there's a player down here, takes a duel. The other is double doors, and they saw them swing open. 9 had the info, so he's either window or double. There's the door swinging yet again. The defuse being tapped, the op holding it from afar. Good shot by Sogu. The time is so low, and he misses the shot. Oh, no, he was so close, Jason. I thought he could have actually won that out, and indeed he could have. But Tiger, by the skin on their teeth, they win that one.
But they win it nonetheless. It's unfortunate for Mazlight to get so close and just to the fall at the very end. I mean, it wasn't a massive investment for him, so honestly, credit to Mazlight to even get it that close. I mean, Sugu, that was a hell of a shot onto 9. But they get the bomb. They get a lot of extra weaponry in this round. And Zilkenberg going to be on the op, looking for a peek towards outer again. This Urkast, the Urkast special, I want to call it. Stand up above that smoke once he does throw it on the railing and look for a shot. And I'm a little bit worried if Zilkenberg dies. I mean, I don't imagine pushing too far out though. He's by himself. Anyway, so in the meantime, gonna catch one. That's Dobu on the cross back in towards sight. A big kill coming through. Puts it into a 5-on-4, trying to molly out over towards heaven. And well, 9's just gonna drop down. I don't know how you round this corner without falling. And there we go. 9 gets the first. Can he pull off more than this? Oh, the second, a great little flick comes through. He has to buy him more time. The rotations. It's going to be coming in. Cabal gets there at the perfect moment, and Zilkenberg has pushed on the outside. But now he's left alone against 2 players with an op in hand. You can see that 9's not necessarily sure where the last player is going to be. Technically, even the bomb open to be taken, but 9's actually just rotated in towards the lobby. I think the door's broken, so he's going to watch from that angle. Good smoke at Zilkenberg now. At least eliminates that avenue. He's going to peek in towards heaven. Cabal spots him out, trying to be very careful about the re-peeks for 9 to come in time. And 9 might just come in with the pistol, except he gets no-scoped. Zilkenberg now in the one-on-one. Can he pull this off? No! The ball's going to shut that down. Again, a close round here for Tiger. They still win the round.
Just about. But it's similar to the start on Inferno, right? Where they found a couple of rounds and then we were saying the whole time, well, Mazlight can get into it. They're making them close, maybe. The thing is, if you lose every round in a close manner, you still lose every round. We're only rebuilding faith. That's just nasty. We're only rebuilding faith that you'll be able to come back into it later on. Now, I suppose naturally, you're going to presume that Mazlight will be able to perform CT side better than their terrorist side. And that's not necessarily just us guessing. That's what we've seen time and time again. When starting on the CT side, Tiger, across the 4 matches against Vici, Divine Vendetta, BTRG, and D13, averaged 10 rounds. When starting on the T side, they averaged 8.6. So, pretty good on both sides, and all the teams they're playing are damn good.
Molotov.
Perfect.
Sorry to cut you off. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I mean, he kind of missed it. It looked like at first, then it ran through it anyway, so it wasn't really that big of a deal. Nobu's still alive in the back of sight, runs out of ammo, and Sugu comes around the corner with the deagle.
Oh.
That's 3 kills for him. Now a very real chance that we could see Mazalai pick up a second round. Sugu's gonna need to reload, and Cabal can just round this corner, but we'll expect Zilkenberg to be here.
What the hell was 9 doing? Stood in the open. Cabal, I don't know how he wins that. I don't know how he gets the spray down afterwards either onto Sogu. That's absolutely nasty. Machine Gun's got to do it all in a 1v2. Misses the first shot, though, and that cost him his life. Yeah, no, that molly was definitely odd, Jason.
That was not
almost
intentional.
Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he meant to throw it into the hut. I don't see the benefit when you like if you know they're rushing, if you hear the stampede coming. Fair enough, I understand. But if you're not hearing anything as to why you'd throw it outside hut, it does nothing for you. They can still get in, they can still peek you, they can get the control. I think definitely he meant to throw it inside. But
Sugu with 1 clip, by the way, gets 3 kills. Just want to point that out. Thank you for that replay. That was perfect. 3 kills on 1 clip? I'm lucky to get 50 damage on 1 clip.
He's not lying.
Well, maybe you'll invite me next time you play with Tom Biz, and then I'll show you what I got.
Definitely not.
I can bring the average down for you and make the games easier.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got you. We got you.
Help you get your global back.
Don't need to play for global anymore, Jason. Past that point in life. You hold it for 2 years. You gotta be happy.
Well, maybe I can help you get radiant then. Who knows?
That I would appreciate.
Seen you play with Banks. I've seen the frustration. Good thing Banks is on a spa day right now. He's being a good boy.
He's a good guy. He is. He absolutely is. He's a very good lad. 7-1. Tiger are ahead by quite a bit. They've got the Brazil in the only good way that you could possibly mean it at this point. They're trying to get their spot in Brazil. Wink, wink.
I for some reason thought Dobu hit that shot.
Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. My whole body just tensed up.
But Mazalai, I mean, for the first time in forever, they get a relatively clean round, right? They get the bomb down with 4 left alive. They're up against 2, and I think NCL and Dobu are just going to save. Because the amount of damage that they've been able to do to Tiger in the last 3 rounds, I think the most they had survived was 2 players. In the last 3, I mean, I can't really check that myself, but, like, eventually, it's worn down the economy. And now we're seeing them be punished for this. Because next round, they're not really going to be able to buy. It comes down to Dobu needing to save this op. Nan could technically, buy up a weapon. Dobu really needs to not die. He's going to look to back off. Flashbangs being thrown in to delay them from pushing him. Big kill for Mazalai. They can get this. And Dobu, you might be in trouble.
He still could be. They get around the corner in time, and indeed he is. Down she goes. A little bit of damage for him on the exits. But it's not like Tiger have a lot of money built up. 7-1 scoreline. They lose one round, and they're on an eco.
That's got to be so frustrating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Up 7-1. Well, now 7-2. And you're forced to eco. I mean, that's kind of like the punishment of the CT side. And also, I guess, more the punishment of not having clean rounds. Because they've definitely, got saved by the skin of their teeth, as we saw before. Like that defuse on the lower bomb site. Just barely pulling that off in time. Warecast. Oh, I think he saw him. He sees him. Did Aircast just outplay Zilkenberg on accident? Oh, what a shot! Picks up an AWP. I don't really have escapes from this, though, because that player's coming from both directions, and, well, that will close it out. Bartek gets the kill. Anua is just completely... What? Completely through the smoke. With a USP. What is happening in this round?
I could spend the next 30 minutes rewatching it, and I don't think I'd know. Tiger managed to bounce back after that buy, which is quite possible with an M4, an MP9 Mag 7, 5.7 for Cabal. This could be a tragedy. Everybody get your violins at the ready, because Dobu's coming up through the vent, but he misses both shots, only doing superficial damage. That's rough, but it does help NCL in the end to take down that one player, close in on the bomb planter, but Machine Gun, he's too fast. He's got his namesake in his hands, looking to do the damage. 5-7 up close. The banana swings around, but the curve wasn't right as Machine Gun falls down to 20 health, and the spray is good. It's perfect. But
I mean,
man, he put up a fight.
Was the spray perfect though? That was a lot of bullets in this clip there to close that out.
I think what I'm presuming is that he couldn't see him and he was just spraying the corner for the repeat of Machine Gun and then eventually just ran around.
But again, Mitch, only one player survives. I mean, that was obviously like a force up out of them, so you can understand, but
Oof.
the fact is only one player comes out of this with a weapon. And there's still a lot of money for Mazalai to spend. I mean, you had Bartek on 6K. This could be another rough round to come through, but already with the first half lead, 8-2. I think Tiger should definitely be happy about how this map's turned out.
Look, I don't think anyone on Tiger is going to be upset. Let alone the 8-2, but I mean, just the way they won that previous round as well. You'd be laughing. Smokes go to outside. And Arcast doesn't quite know what to do in this position. He sees the molly come through eventually, so he's kind of forced into doing nothing as they make their way around.
Spotted going here though. I don't think he wants to smoke it off. Oh, he's flanking from behind. Oh, this could be huge. Ilbert gets the kill though. Indirectly watching the angle. It's into a 2-on-4 in favor of Mazalai. And well, just the 1-on-3 now as Cabal comes through and the last two players are so low in HP. There's a realistic chance Cabal could pull this off. AK, 15 bullets, Nuez towards his right. No kit though, and he gets kills Zilkenberg. Now on the 1-on-1 the nade. Oh, not gonna be in the right position. Doesn't have a kit, taps the bomb to get Nuez to peek. Nuez playing this smart, Cabal not running away, he's giving this one up. I think he's just gonna run to save the gun. Could potentially save the op on Zilkenberg, and well, he's not gonna save anything, but still a lot of damage. Nuez, the only surviving player. I would imagine if Aircast gets that kill on Zilkenberg, they win that round. Zilkenberg already going for a shot towards outer. Aircast again from the same position from before. He gets two and almost the third with the last bullet. Our attack's gonna respawn. Still damage being taken for the Mazalai side, but the rounds is all they really care about at this point. NCL's left alone now against 3. He's got a deagle, yeah, but to win this round, it shouldn't really be possible. He's looking to pick up a weapon here, which he should be able to secure. So maybe more likely now because he does have head armor. He does have the Kevlar. Aim punch not going to be happening in Zilkenberg. Oh, it's down to 28 health off that shot. There's round 4 for Mazalai. Hard fought rounds, but rounds nonetheless, and Tiger on the save. It should be a 5th round. Say should be very cautiously. Here we go, into round 13. Full save coming in for Tiger, and they're all rushing outside too. I wonder if they actually play in these smokes. Actually, that Molotov, it creates a gap, and they're actually going to re-smoke it off as well to make sure they can get across safely, but not before Sugu, who's going to lose his life. Blueberry getting tagged up just a tad bit, but they do get themselves down lower. The Machine Gun's even watching the back. allow these flanks to come in. Sensiel's looking to fancy his chances. So they all coming around the corner, get another kill in a machine gun. 3-on-3, and AK rescued. Should have been another gun there, though maybe it was actually thrown out of the map. Sensiel now on the quick rotate over towards ramp to get behind him. There we go. There's the other AK picked up. I think they're just going to save these, yeah. And the money's in a really rough position anyways. You might as well maintain these for the next, though. I don't think Nuez wants to allow 9 to escape. You see 3 players ride around to the Molotov, even looking to be thrown in to stop them from pushing up the staircase. Big kill for 9 if he can get it. Nuez isn't looking, and what a flick out of 9. Position completely given up now. Whoa, if he gets those next kills, that would have been massive. Cabal. He doesn't peek instead. Nuez and Zuckerberg down to 25 health. But again, the round done for Mazalai.
Yeah, look, they'll take anything on the board at this point. I'm pulling it back to 5. Realistically, they can get 6 on the board. There's no reason they can't. And if they win this next round, why not 7? There's no money for Tiger, really. This is going to be one last-ditch investment. And a pause comes through. I didn't see it come up tactical for either team, but I'm presuming either way, Tiger are going to be having a pretty serious conversation about what's coming up, because this round matters so much.
Probably going to be almost out of breath after this conversation. And they've
Like
had
me, when I'm
7-1 lead.
Getting deliveries all the time. You ever lose your keys, Jason? Ever happen to you?
No.
Yeah, I left them in a pair of my tracksuit bottoms. So, couldn't find them anywhere.
Wait.
Happens
Why
quite
were you wearing
frequently.
tracksuit bottoms?
Just chilling in the house, Jason. What do you wear? Suit
Shorts.
pants? Oh, yeah. But I live in Ireland, mate. It's freezing cold here all the time.
I mean, shorts or nothing. Depends who's at my place.
Yeah, I was thinking you're never wearing shorts when I'm there.
Well,
It's all right,
what's the
Jason. We
point
all
in
know
putting
you're a
this-
good boy. We're coming on into...
I had an answer. I just didn't. What did that just hit off of? Oh
Yeah,
no,
it
the
hit off
door.
wall.
Oh no, it's all gone wrong.
You still made it down.
Wow.
1 HP?
I mean, you and I like to lounge around eating pizzas. Feeling comfortable.
Hell yeah. That's my spirituality. I don't know if it
your
can
stomach,
be, but it is.
Your stomach makes the best plate too.
There you go.
Oh, NCL. Cue the how could this happen to me song.
He thought, oh, I'll just counter spam him a bit, do a little bit of down. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. Cabal's in trouble.
What?
He's dead to the mullet. No, 1 HP again. What is with 1 HP in this round? Player's almost certainly dead, but they've managed to pull it back now in over 4v2. Is Cabal going back up? This man has 1 health. You're crazy.
Awkward round. I mean, how was no one peeking him? How did he run out of the Molotov safely? I guess there's a flashbang that maybe, prevented that. Nuez down to 1 HP. This was off the very start of the round, the missed nade coming through. Having to run out the door. He gets down vent, and he's got air cast off to the side. Cue the Jaws theme. He even took like an extra half second, like, wait a minute. Where's your gun? At that moment, Nuez knew he was dead.
He wasn't going to live. Looking for double digits, but it has to be said, Jason, that this half hasn't been as clean as it looked like it was going to be for Tiger. I mean, there was definitely an argument for it being 16-2 or 3. Mazalai were asleep at the wheel. Even though a couple of those initial rounds got close, as we said, well, what I've learned from the previous map is that just doesn't matter. Because once once they get the ball rolling, there's no stopping it.
Well, that's unfortunate times for Zilkenberg. Especially in the last round of the half, but Machine Gun is going to respond. So they're going to get ramp control. That's 9 trying to hold CT lobby. They're not done. They want to push straight down. Suga's actually going to be watching for any flanks to come through, and Bartek going to respawn on a dough boost. Not a bad round here so far for Mazalai. If they open this door, they're being in for a world of hurt. Now into the after plant 9. He's going to join the party. And down vent. Suga might be able to flank around behind him. And well, 9's going to kill the machine gun. Time might be a major factor. Suga's going to have to maybe pick up the pace here. Hope that Bartek can get the kill, and Suga will be able to get there in time. Leave it on to NCL and Aircast. Aircast up high, NCL down low. Bartek in a tough corner as they're going to rush him straight down, and Suga's going to fall as well.
Huge,
They will
huge
find it.
signal.
Yeah.
There's the defuse for 10 rounds. Tiger miles ahead. And there's a lot of weight on this pistol round. Minimum bomb plan for Mazalai. They really want to be winning the round. They either need to win the pistol or get the bomb plan and win round number 2. There, we can basically kiss goodbye to their chance of Silkenberg jumping above the Molotov.
Just imagine him saying, hot, 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 hot. Good old South Park.
Floor is lava.
Have you seen
That's
that
what he
show?
was playing. Seen which?
The Floor is Lava. On Netflix.
I didn't know there was a show.
Yeah, it's a terrible show. I feel like, you know, you put esports caster in there, yeah, that'll work. But, you know, the concept's flawed. And I don't think it's done very well, to be honest. It's like this pistol round might not be done too well. It's like Sugu, he has got something to say. Only getting the 1 kill, a little bit behind on his shots. Man advantage still for Tiger. As machine gun's gonna get rushed down, Zuckerberg, I mean, he wants to go down to help out his teammates, but he has to watch his back. He's on 13 health. And they're just continuing to push in. I think they want to hit towards upper. Look at this confidence.
Oh, that's not paid off, has it? That's tragic for Zilkenberg getting shut down. And see, Nuez has only got 30 HP, and we talked about the importance of this round for Mazalai, and they get nothing, absolutely nothing. I was a little bit flabbergasted at halftime. I was saying about the bomb plan. They need to not let Tiger get the bomb plan. Falling apart on the short days. That's the funny part. I don't think we had too many problems when we were doing 2 best of 3s.
Didn't have time to have problems.
That's true, yeah. Across all of our 3 map OTs. Anyway, I mean, we are in the 3rd map here, but I gotta say, overtime's looking not too likely. Indeed, even the win for Mazalai at this point. They've gone in for a force buy. This is a very... I agree with it. I think it's a good choice, but it comes with a heavy weight. If you don't win it, you're in a lot of trouble. But look at that. Dobu already deleted to start things off. There's another shot by Nuez on the Deagle. And Mazalai, they may not be T-side. They may not have gotten a bomb plan to boost that economy. But, well, with the exception of Nuez getting caught out, they're looking damn good.
Big kill out of Sugu. Maintains an advantage. A 2-man advantage now, 9. I mean, he's got the AK with his NCL. They don't want to lose these weapons as they're being pushed in towards the site from the front and the back, and that should do it. Mazalai, big round. Bartek gets 2. And take themselves the 4-set victory and also 2 AKs on top of that. Big round for them to really get their first foot forward getting back in this map. And again, this game means more for Mazalai than it does for Tiger. Mazalai trying to get out of the bottom 2. It's only the top 8 teams advanced to the playoffs. Right now, Mazalai's only sitting with 1 victory.
Yeah, if they lose this, I think you've got to pretty much kiss goodbye to playoffs. I mean, they've got to play Lucid Dream next, who they can beat. Let me check that out, actually. If they beat Lucid Dream, they'd be tied 2 for 2. Oh, no, so okay. They could technically make it there in bottom seed, but then they're relying on Lucid Dream not losing either of their games, which they would only have Tyler
Lucid Dream
remaining,
not winning
so.
any of their other games.
Sorry, yes, Lucid Dream would have to lose, but their other game is versus Tyler. So actually, Mazalai could make it to 8th place if they just manage to beat Lucid Dream.
Yeah, but if they win here, that puts them in a better chance.
Oh, yeah.
Their chances drastically, even if they lose to Lucid Dream.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a match they want to be taking. And this round here is one they need to be taking cleanly, and they're doing exactly that. I waited till the end to say that, because if you say it at the start, then they get beaten by Glocks. But everyone can stay calm. No need for rage. It's all good. As 11-7 comes up, and Mazalai, with a decent amount of economy built up thanks to those early rounds, now it's time to answer back for Tiger. AK is coming out, but ooh, that utility is pretty light.
And to be fair to them, at least, it's more about the utility on the CT side you have to worry about. It's really incendiaries and smokes as well. Adobe's are gonna go for a bit of a stay on top of Twinkie or top of Silo or Mushroom, or not Mushroom, Marshmallow. You said you didn't play much 1.6, right?
No.
Yeah, so that was called Twinkie.
I was
1.6
wondering.
because it was like a big yellow Twinkie shaped thing.
Right, okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know
'cause,
there's a lot of different callouts in EU and in NA.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's an NA call out.
Well, I mean, that is where I'm from.
We don't have Twinkies. I've never tried one.
They're not that good.
No? Oh.
You're not missing much.
I only know them from Zombieland.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson. God, he's a legend.
Can't jump, and he wants a Twinkie. Not sure if you catch the first reference there, but Zilkenberg's done a lot of damage with the scout. Dobu with 9. They're being punished quite heavily, and this is the gun round coming in for Tiger. Aircast looking around the corner. Dobu's been disposed of. Zilkenberg's going to fall again. A bonus round coming in for the CT side of Mazalai. Not a big deal if they lose this round, but a massive deal if they can win it. And Nua's got to be careful. Aircast's on the other side of the smoke. This should be a clean kill. And there you go. Sugu left alone. And if you're Tiger, you want to have a clean round. You want to have a clean finish here. Don't lose out on too many players. And to be honest, Sugu can still technically win this. We can take down the high HP player. And look at that. 7, 4, and 1. 12 HP collectively left for Tiger. There's some quick maths for you.
Yeah, I've watched the movie you're talking about. Love a good b-ball movie. And pretty much anything with Woody Harrelson. It's good to go. Do you know who's actually a super underrated actor? All his movies, I think pretty much all his movies did pretty poorly. Oh man, why am I... Justin Timberlake. That's what I was going to say. His movies are pretty
I
sick.
think he's underrated. Everyone knows he's pretty good.
I don't think any
You
of
think
his
he's
actors
underrated?
have... Or any of his movies. I don't think any of his movies have done amazingly well. Like, In Time was really good. I think Friends with Benefits is big, right? But like, In Time was sick. And basically no one I know has watched that. Very few people.
What was In Time about again?
It was like, the currency is time, and there's a number on your wrist. Yeah. It's a sick movie.
Yeah, it was good.
It's not, I wouldn't say it's like the best movie I've ever seen, but it's pretty good.
Solid.
Friends with Benefits is nuts as well. It's really good.
His appearances on Saturday Night Live have been great.
Oh yeah. I love the one about a box. Yeah,
Pop Star was great.
Haven't seen it.
It's with Andy Samberg.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it.
Great. It was a shot out of NCL onto Nua. I saw the repeat come in as Zilkenberg. Very, very aggressive and very costly if he did lose himself. Bartek's already going to fall. It seems like they're taking this aggression out of Mazalai and punishing them for it.
Yeah,
2 kills already.
I don't necessarily hate the aggression from Mazalai. I think you got to pull these kind of rounds out every now and then, but at this stage of the game, it was a big risk, and they really want to recover this round. The damage is done at least to NCL and Cast machine gun. Oh, he's exposing himself to so many angles. If they were red, back outside silo, if they'd opened single door and were watching it with an op, he would have been screwed, but he gets a reward for it, finds himself the kill. The molly definitely does not hit. But still, the man advantage is only... I mean, it's hanging on by a thread here for Tiger. They pull it back very quickly with Sogu falling. Now they look towards the ramp. The smoke into heaven. A player's going to think maybe some outside presence is going to come through, but in fact, they've dropped down in towards the ramp to get themselves onto the B bomb site and plant the bomb. Clearing all of Secret as they go. This is a round that Mazalai need to win, but the 4v2 doesn't make it look all too likely.
They should just save. I mean, there's 2 players that are low. Maybe if Machine Gun, gets an entry. Zilkenberg's going to fall, though. That's a big op they just now lost. And I think if you're Tiger, you don't necessarily chase this. It's just an M4. You don't really have that much money to spend either. NCO, though, is going to be coming in from Garage. And awkward. Well, now they're probably going to rush it down, right? They know exactly where he is. Big kill. That's going to be Mazalai on the save next round.
Yeah. They can afford a few deagles, right? Those are the staple of the region, the weapons that can do the damage, but Tiger one step closer to the victory that we sort of expect. Well, coming into the series, we definitely expected of them. But honestly, putting up this much of a fight as well, especially that first map, is a great sign for their performance versus Lucid Dream. I mean, I know I'm the Lucid Dream guy here, but I feel like they can definitely pull off that win if they come in on the same form. Oh, excuse me.
Oh no.
Wow.
Aggressive plays. Said you liked it before, it gathered information. This time they catch them completely off guard, taking out 2. Cabal's gonna fall. Mazalai now 4 on 2.
One of those players is a Mac 10 as well. You see Urcast with it in his hands. Single door about to be opened up. It's going to be a hard fight for him. Oh, well, they've got no armor, I suppose, so it's actually quite easy once he hits bar attack and machine gun. Sogu might present a different level of challenge than Zilkenberg with an op and 14 health. Sogu's hit it. Urcast has to stay alive here. Zilkenberg coming around the corner. He's going to pre-fire. No, he's not. He wasn't ready for the tight play, but Sogu has armor, as we said before. Time is his main constraint. He's no kit. It's already won. Urcast even going to recover the... Oh, no, he's got the op in behind him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not going for it. Gets a quad kill.
Interesting.
With the SMG. 10k money to spend for him. 14 rounds now for Tiger. And this might be Mazalai's last chance. They got money to buy up here, but things are getting a little bit rough. Aircast, just the individual performance out of him. I thought Zilkenberg was looking right at him.
Yeah.
I think he was, because he turned his gun like last second. And that's so unfortunate, because it might have just cost him the map.
The body language definitely indicated he was. I thought he was going to just swing around that corner pre-aiming it, but evidently not 100% confident about his assessment. And now with 14-7 on the board, Tiger are one step closer to victory. But it came... Look, the reality is that previous round shouldn't have come down to a 1v1. With just a single AK saved over, that's good economy damage done by Mazalai. The problem for them is, if they lose this, they're also not going to have a bye. So a victory gives them a chance to at least connect 14-9 before another full buy, and they're like, what, 4 full buys around away from winning the map, plus a force buy? Whereas for Tiger, they're 1 buy and a force. And I think that definitely outweighs the T-side disadvantage. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mazalai hit double digits, but to do that, this round has to go their way. And it starts out well with machine gun on outside, picking it up on the off. He's going to look for more, sees the head, and NCL's gone. Now he's just trying to fade back, but looks like Nine's managed to go undetected. Tucking in the corner. Cabal's already pulled back onto Zilkenberg. If Nine manages to drop machine gun, this round is back in their favor. And it looks like machine gun's completely unaware that this is a possibility. Nine gets right up underneath him. He's playing games with him. Looking for another player, and he's going to move towards the ramp before taking the shot. This is so smart by Nine. Trying to catch the angle. He's going to have to move fast to get this second kill. There's the headshot. Moving to the ramp. He's been spotted now. But a good attempt nonetheless.
I mean, if you're hitting there, you're like, where did I just die from? How is he ramp? He starts yelling at his teammate. But as we saw, that's not the position he went towards. And with Cabal getting that kill, his second puts it all onto Nuez, who's already down towards lower. Almost should be sure that they're going to get a bomb plant off of this. And Nuez, I mean, he should be able to stop the bomb from being planted. Flashbang comes through, tries to rush straight up vent. He does get out. Oh, he gets Cabal down to 2 HP. Oh my god, every bullet he shoots off could be the round 1 for him.
Oh, Cabal's shooting. That's a big mistake. He's playing the spam game, but somehow he's winning it. How's that happened? 1 HP again for Nuez and a second dink. Oh man, that game was just played behind a wall. But that's perfect for Tiger. 15-7. And an absolutely huge play by Nine. I gotta say, that was impressive. The trigger discipline to just creep up under that player, get in towards the ramp. It's a shame he didn't get rewarded for it. But they still won the round, so no hassle.
I was getting really worried that the guy ramp was going to look towards him. Look at this, though. He dinks HP through the wall and then just like times it perfectly and gets the finisher. Well done out of him. He's up to 16 kills, and Bartak, he's looking to push with the Mag 7. Comes around the corner. It's a slight connection. The nade slightly connected as well, but not really getting the kills. And he peeks back in. Aircast catches him. 5-on-3, and it's not looking good for Mazla anymore, Mitch.
Yeah, the Mag 7, you got a headshot really with it, and Silkenberg fails to, just clipping Urcast. The man advantage is all in their favor, and that's it. Mazalai have to win a 1v5 here. Sogu's not going to get it done with the FAMAS, and that is the end of the best of 3. 16-7 we go. Tiger take it. It's what we expected coming in. There were some good signs of life for Mazalai, certainly in the start of that map, and the first map especially. But in the end, they just don't have what it takes in this best of 3. And there we see alone, Jason, the benefits of having a best of 3 system in the group stages over a best of 1. I mean, that could have easily been, obviously, it wouldn't have ended up vetoing the same way, but let's pretend that would have been Mazalai winning a best of 1, when in fact, they're clearly not the better team.
Yeah, I mean, they had a 16-12 victory on Train, then 16-6, 16-7 for Tiger. I think maybe that first map might have been a slight fluke. Maybe it's Tiger more about leaving Train in and going for it. Just get some extra practice on it before we go into the actual playoffs. But obviously, we still have Dinko and Blood to bring in to talk about that last map on Nuke. Quite one-sided. Again, some crazy shots coming through. What was your take on it, Dinko?
I think it's just more of the Tiger we expect again from map number 2. They had a huge underperformance in the first map that kind of led us to believe that potentially they were going to lose this series, but they managed to pick it up towards the end, and I think this is the Tiger we were kind of expecting to see, but it just didn't really show up until later in the series. And I think for Mazlai, it's definitely an annoying time for them. They could have potentially have won this series if they played a little bit better in the last 2 maps, but the other part that's kind of annoying for Mazlai is I always talk about the fact that they could have won some other matches. I mean, if they perform like this against some of the worst teams near the bottom of this tournament or around the mid-table, they could have definitely picked up some series wins and potentially be completely safe from those bottom 2 spots, but they underperform, and I guess that's how it plays out for Mazalai.
Yeah, it just seems like, at least for me, this matchup looks very, very similar to how it was against Vici, right?
Yeah.
They lost the first map, and then they just completely overran them. I think it was 16-7, 16-7, back-to-back. This was 16-6, 16-7. For Mazalai, I feel like it's almost the end of the line, but at the same time, like Dinka, like you mentioned, they have some good signs here, right? There were a few rounds, especially map number 1 was really good from them. And heading into the matchup against Lucid Dream, I don't know, like... before this matchup, I might be like, yeah, Lucid Dream is going to take that easily. But with Mazalai kind of stepping up, some of the players shining as well, I feel like they might still stand a little bit of a chance. But at the same time, you know, the final matchup is against Vici. I don't really fancy the chances there. But yeah, it's good to see Tiger wake up in the next 2 maps. They look much better. And I think I'm going to agree with Jason when it comes to Train. They probably were just looking for the practice games. You saw some of those places where they were a little bit too... loosey-goosey with the way they were approaching that map. But they really tightened it up in map number 2 and map number 3.
What's interesting to me is that they let this map kind of go through twice. I mean, they played D13 on it yesterday and it went into double overtime. Then they play against another team from Mongolia and they end up losing it. I mean, practice is obviously going to be key, especially going into the later games, cooking into the playoffs. Tiger's already safe. Mazalai still fighting for their chance. This play out of 9, by the way. I just wanted to bring this up again. I mean, there was a real chance he could have pulled off 2, but again, great discipline for him. It's unfortunate for Mazalai. I think that's just kind of the general consensus we've been making, is that we've seen that they can play well. We've seen those glimpses of them being the team that we expect. It's just, it doesn't really all come together when they need it to, unfortunately. And you can see, though, with the scoreboard, 27 kills for Aircast, just doing what he does best. NCL up to 22 and 9 up to 18 are ADR leaders for the side of Tiger. And the other side, Sugu. I feel like he's kind of been quiet in the series so far. I'm just going to double check on this really quickly so I get an idea. On Train, he was in the middle of the board, 19-18. On Inferno, he was 7-19. So definitely step it up on a map that they needed it, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough in the end. And Aircast is going to get the MVP, and I think that's well deserved here, Mitch.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Urcast played really well this whole series long, and you could see just from the way Tiger were performing that they are deserving of the win. I do feel a little bit bad for Mazalai, but when you got someone like Urcast clocking up 7 rounds with 2 or more kills, but that's not even what was the most impressive. It was those 2 clutches that he pulled off. The 4K, wasn't it, with the Mac 10 down on that eco, saving them from getting slapped by a really weak buy by Mazalai. It's rounds like that where you need to rely on someone to pull you across the line and finish him with 115 ADR. Well, I've definitely seen worse.
I mean, even on top of this, what's really rough is that he got 2 1vx's. Then you had 9 get 1, and you had Cabal get 1. Like, that's 4 clutches that you probably shouldn't be able to pick up. That could change the tide of how that entire map did go for them. On the other side, you had Nuez get 1 of them. And Nuez, you know, it's a shame to see he finished off with, I think, like 12 kills because he played so damn well the entire time. I think it was 16-3 we said on Train. He had like 10 kills in like 7 rounds that Blood was saying on Inferno. He definitely shined, but unfortunately, again, the last map, it wasn't going to be enough for them on Nuke. And at least they can come out with their heads held high. They looked much better today than they have in the past, but they still have more games to come up later on. I believe we're actually be heading to a head-to-head between Nuez and Aircast. And you can see just the massive difference between the two here, Blah.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate it has to be on Nuke, right? Like you said, like a Train, Inferno, he was really stepping up. Train especially, he was phenomenal. A little overshadowed by Machine Gun, of course, but Aircast, good to see him playing at this level. I think it's a good sign. Like it's a good sign and a worrying sign as well. For Tiger, it's like if Urcast doesn't show up, the pressure suddenly starts mounting on the remaining players. Now, I'm not saying NCL, Cabal, and Dobu are, you know, they can't carry their own weight. Of course they can. But at the same time, you know, if Urcast isn't there, of course 9 as well. But if Urcast doesn't really show up, they seem to struggle a little bit. And I think if that is kind of your win condition, especially against some of these lower tier teams you should be winning very convincingly, then I start to worry about them when it comes to the playoffs, right? They're going to be playing against the likes of Tiger, they're going to be playing against the likes of Vici, against Beyond. And what if Urcast has a bad day? The man is human after all, as much as we'd like to not believe that. But yeah, it is a worrying sign. But the good thing is Urcast, he is delivering to the expectations that we have of him.
Yeah, I also just want to point out that this tournament is an RMR event, so you're playing for the major. This is what this tournament's all about, getting a spot to the major. This Tiger team, never mind struggling in the playoffs, if they're one of the teams you consider to maybe go on to the major, they're not going to do anything if they play inconsistently. And that's the thing. When they go international, they're just going to get banged out. So yeah, they need to fix a few issues in terms of the consistency, and that is a worrying factor for me.
Well, they at least do survive to fight another day, obviously getting through the playoffs, but a lot of work to do for them. And they still have a whole another event to come up in fall as well to even have a chance to get into that major. We're going to be heading to another break here while we get ready for the third and final game of the day. It's going to be about 10 minutes time. It'll be between Divine Vendetta and Beyond. So we'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, when that horn blows.
Divine Vendetta versus Beyond Esports.
That's the crowd stumps, wild and reckless, boy they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry,
And we're back with our final game of the day for PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event, brought to you by PG. I'm just Captain. He's Mitch. He's Bled. He's Dinko. I've nailed it this time. As move into Divine Vendetta up against Beyond in the last game of day number 12. So, guys, moving into this match, we'll start to focus on the first team. We're going to start off by going with, I swear I'm not alone. We're going to bring him in a second. It's going to be Divine Vendetta. We're going to talk about them first, or it's just going to be me. It could just be me. Maybe there's a set timer to how long it takes for them to come in. Maybe I have to keep talking for a little bit longer. I swear I'm not alone here. And now I have proof. Divine Vendetta. Let's start to talk about them. We got Havoc. We got Ezreal, Davda, Pokemon, Tyke. Tyke in particular going to start things off with. I'm going to throw that straight over to you, Mitch.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, Tyke is he's been pretty solid actually. The last game in particular, I can't remember who they played against. Tyler, that's who it was. He was really impressive. I think definitely not the highlight of the team. When I look at Divine Vendetta, I'm looking recently at Havoc picking up the rifle. He was actually doing a lot of damage when he allowed Davdov to be the primary opera all by himself. And this is a team that up until maybe 2 days ago, I thought it was everyone except for Tyke would be the ones showing up, right? But Tyke's proved that as well. And now coming up against Beyond, I think they're probably on the best form that we've seen them on all tournament.
Yeah, I agree. Divine Vendetta looking like a team that can definitely upset some of the better teams in this tournament. I think we all came in kind of not so much underestimating them, but not really knowing what they're capable of. And there was a question mark beside this roster. And when they came in, I think for a lot of the series, just statistically, we couldn't favor them in a lot of the matchups. But they've proven that they can take Vici right to the edge. There was a time where they could have beat Vici in that best of 3 series. And that's something no one ever expected. So I think this Divine Vendetta roster, you can't really underestimate them anymore. You got to expect them to be able to take at least one map off Beyond and bring it right to the edge and potentially even win this.
I think this is one team that has definitely taken this opportunity of playing in this event and definitely run with it. We've been seeing them get better and better and better as each and one of their matches do pass by. And where the limit's going to be, I'm not exactly sure. Beating a team like Beyond could be the first step into them having a really good chance going into playoffs and really get those points built up for them. Let's take a look, though, at Beyond and see the lineup, the scary lineup that we're going to have to talk about here. Already starting things off, looking at Olivia. This man has been a beast. QQ God, KNTZ, Myros, STK, they've all had their moments. They've all been able to play well together as a team. As we saw on day one out of them, this is one of the few teams out there, Blood, that actually plays together as a team to flash each other in, to help assist each other, to play off of each other instead of playing selfishly.
Yeah, I think if you look at this event as a whole, right, we have 3 teams from the middle. Three teams from Mongolia. We got 3 from China, and then of course we have the 3 teams from Southeast Asia. Obviously, the Chinese teams, Tyloo, Vici, and Invictus, all 3 looking good. The Mongolian teams a little hit or miss. You got Tiger there. You got D13 promising, Moslai struggling. In the Southeast Asian, the 3 teams representing Lucid Dream have disappointed, Bren have disappointed, but Beyond, they've really stood up and made things look very, very convincing for themselves. I've been very impressed with what they've shown so far. Even the losses they've had, I'm just taking a look at the recent matches. Yeah, they lost to Tyloo, but that's Tyloo, right? Tyloo just dismantled them. Then they lost to Tiger 2-1. Apart from that, they have performed pretty well when it comes to some of the lower tier opposition. They've won pretty convincingly. Yeah, a couple of maps going the way of their opponents, but they've looked good so far. So this is going to be a real challenge for Divine Vendetta. Also, considering the fact that Divine Vendetta, despite beating the 3 Mongolian teams, they had some pretty close matches against, I think it was Invictus and Vici. Haven't played Tyloo yet. And then against Lucid Dream, they got just dismantled. It was a 2-0. Now, I don't know if it's a ping issue, because obviously it's going to be distance. And, you know, it's the Singaporean servers, the Thai teams, and of course the Filipino teams will have a better ping over there. So I don't know if it's going to be ping or whatnot, but they seem to have an issue against Southeast Asian teams. So they're in for a pretty hard fight here.
Well, let's take a little bit of a closer look to 2 of the players that we have that's standing out. It's going to be the 2 opposites from both teams. Davdov up against Olivia. And for me, I want to say they're relatively similar in how they play, but I feel like Olivia has a better understanding or a better track record when it comes to picking up a rifle. I mean, I know we compared Olivia to Wits before, and Wits gets the majority of his kills with an AWP. Olivia, though, he's more balanced. He's more of an all-around player, and that's such a scary thing to do.
Yeah, he's a more refined player than Davdov. I think he's got more experience playing consistently well as well. So when I take a look at Olivia, I see a star player that can do all of the damage for the team. He can be the solo carry that can bring you to some important series wins. So I think Olivia, in that respect, is a world-class sort of star player. He's got that mold. Whereas Davdov, he has potential to do that, but for me, he's more of a, because his team has so much firepower, he's more of an AWPer in terms of playing that role and being effective in taking multi-kills and getting those opening picks for the team. And I think that's what we see Davdov do best, whereas Olivia, you can kind of rely on him to win clutches, you can rely on him to get involved in a lot of the rounds. So I think there's not much of a disparity between the two players. I think Davdov is very, very skilled, and he'll definitely bring the fight to Olivia, but as a player, overall, I'd have to give Olivia the edge.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think all of us are going to agree with you on that. I think something that we have to take into account is going to be the maps being chosen in this series as well. Obviously, it's a best of 3. We're going to get them up on your screen to see who will be playing on what map, or who chose, I should say, what map. Certain things off Mirage, following up with Nuke, and then Inferno. I'd say this is pretty standard, to be honest. I think this was definitely going to be expected. Definitely getting a Nuke in there for Divine Vendetta. They seem to have their best performances, Mitch.
Yeah, look, for Divine Vendetta, Nuke's a map where they can definitely pull off some upsets. I think in this series in particular, I don't know if I'll quite expect it of them. I think Beyond are one of the teams that they've been shaky against the likes of D13, but when it comes down to these lower teams, that's where they kind of separate from what we've seen previously. Coming up like Tiger, they can't do it against the lower teams. But we saw the game versus Vici. They almost beat them, as Dinko was saying. Nuke's definitely one where they can pull the upset off. If they're going to win a map, it is going to be Nuke. And then, hey, Mirage Inferno, maybe they can pull it off. I still think this is a clearly Beyond side of veto.
Yeah, I think if I were to maybe put a scoreline on this, and I'm going to ask you, obviously, Mitch, is I'm thinking this is going to be like a 2-1. For who, I honestly don't know. I think it should be Beyond, but we could see Divine definitely do the same kind of thing. What's your quick thoughts?
Yeah, I think 2-1's probably likely. We know Divine Vendetta can do well. They almost beat Vici, Tyloo, Invictus on Inferno, so there's a decent chance they can take the final map, but you would be remiss not to say that Beyond are the favorites.
Okay, well, let's head straight into the game here to kick off our last series of the day. Dinko and Bleh, take it away.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting into this one. I think this has been the match I've been most looking forward to all day. When you take a look at the teams head-to-head, I think Beyond have probably looked like one of the best teams in this tournament so far in terms of the Counter-Strike they're playing. Although, they did get a little bit backhanded by Tyloo, and that's going to be a bit of a setback. But going up against Divine Vendetta, I think they should still be relatively confident in themselves. Divine Vendetta, though, they're a team, if you're unfamiliar, you just can't underestimate anymore. They've just got so many individuals that can show up and win you rounds here. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we've got here out of Divine Vendetta.
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you look at the last games both these teams had were against Tyloo, right? And Beyond 16-7, and Divine Vendetta, they actually put up a fight. I remember mentioning how it was, I think, 16-11, 16-12 the scoreline on Mirage and Inferno against the best team in Asia right now. And they looked better than Beyond did, to be very honest. So I've been excited to see this particular matchup. And Divine Vendetta are actually sitting at the bottom of the table if you don't count Lucid Dream, Brent, and Marzai. So they'll be looking to kind of up their rankings a little bit. As here we go. The hit coming in towards A, and it's going to be Edge Ram opening it up. Opening kill going the way of the CD side. Divine Vendetta, not good for a second Pokemon. No one's checking him. That is so messy. But a flashbang comes in, and Havoc's there to help his teammate out. Pokemon's going to fall, and it's all down to Olivia, left in a 1v3. That was a little bit of a messy take, I feel like. But Olivia, P250 in hand, Dinko, he is a mini raid boss.
I think that was just messy overall. I mean, Pokemon missing some sitter shots. He definitely should have been able to pick up a few from that position. Luckily, he walks away with at least one. Now Olivia, I just don't see him winning this round, unfortunately. You've got two players down in towards CT, Davdov over towards Connector. This is going to be a huge play if Olivia even gets close to finding a few kills. So we're looking at a round win coming in from Divine Vendetta. This round start, that's exactly what they've been looking for coming into this. I feel like Divine Vendetta on Mirage, they need to get off to a good start.
Yeah, that's a start you need, right? I look at a map like Mirage, and I feel like Beyond are probably the best team. Now, I know there's Tyloo, I know they smash Beyond in this map, but I still feel like the way Beyond plays Mirage is textbook. I really enjoy what they do. And for Divine Vendetta, if they can take this one, I'm going to be very impressed with them. I won't lie. Like, they beat the 3 Mongolian teams. They took Vici and Invictus down to the 3rd map. It came down to overtime in a couple of those instances. And the only disappointment we've had from them so far is the fact that they lost to Lucid Dream. Right now, I want to figure out if that was kind of like a fluke loss, because Lucid Dream are one of the weakest teams over here. Or are there real holes in the setup? That's not an ideal Molotov. That's actually pushes out his teammate. But somehow, Pokemon will survive, helped out by Davidoff, making up for that fluffed Molotov. And whatever plans the T's had, it looks like it's going to get stopped in its tracks. But KNTZ and STK, the Deagles, they come alive, Dinko. And suddenly, it's a 3v3. Bomb will be planted. KNTZ, somehow Edgeup doesn't check him, and is looking for more, but Tyke comes flying out, leaping around the corner, leaving it down to a 2v2. Tyke and Havoc, they have a kit in the Havoc, they have a couple of smokes and a flash as well, and QQ and Olivia, who somehow clutches one up with their team.
Well, QQ dives into the bomb site. He's in default, looks up towards stairs, but the MP9 of Tyke swings to the right side, shuts him down. QQ gone, and now Olivia. A 1 versus 2. Defuse coming through from Tyke, at least tap. He's not on it anymore. He's come off the bomb, and that gives time for Olivia to sprint on in. The defuse coming through again. It's going to be 2-0 for Divine Vendetta, but not clean whatsoever. That could have went either way. Beyond showing that they've got a deadly deagle up their sleeve.
Oh, they definitely do. The fortunate thing for Divine Vendetta is that was the force buy. It was a full investment from Beyond, and they get the bomb down, so we're going to be seeing... Well, okay. You really want to break the economy, Dinko, and you know what? I wouldn't blame them. This is a pretty good buy. AK's, Galil's coming out. And if they somehow manage to win this round, Divine Vendetta's money is going to be crushed. Beyond. Very sparse utility, though. Very, very sparse utility. They have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a nade remaining after having used up whatever they had, whatever extra they had towards top of mid. And Tyke, aggressing out towards Cat, finds STK. That's a nice early pick, going the way of the CTs. This is the first real test they're going to be having here early on map number 1. Pokemon finds Meryl's as well. This is weird. Somehow there's a player who's pushed on up towards with Sandwich, and Olivia getting a little too overeager, not expecting Davidoff towards CD spawn, making it a 2v3. Still very winnable if QQ gets a kill, but Tyke is going to get the second for himself, leaving it all pretty capable hands of KNTZ, but this might be a little too much to ask.
I definitely think this is too much, especially with the positions, but there we go. Well, I got a little bit worried there for a second. I thought he was looking towards Tyke, but he swings. He took a while to do so, but peaks at the right time, and that double setup in towards jungle was almost foolproof. So Divine Vendetta 3-0 up, good start, but here comes the real test. We know how good Beyond are in Mirage, and now, well, they dispel this AK buy. There wasn't a whole lot to play with for Beyond. So when you take a look at the rounds coming up, these are the important rounds coming up now, because you'll get the utility out for Beyond, you'll really get to see what sort of system they have in play, and this is just the pistols, but on to the next round, and that's when Divine Vendetta will really show us what they're made of.
This is a very solid start, though. And I like this. I really like some Divine Vendetta. Now, a hit coming in. I had a thought in mind. I'm just going to hold on to that for now. Fast hit towards B, and it's going to be the AK from Tyke. He's going to continue to spray. A little blinded, but it's fine. I like the patience from him, not really going for the full contact spray, and finishes off with a deagle. 3k, survives on 4 HP, flawless round. That was a good hold. That was a very good hold coming out from Divine Vendetta. With that, they'll go to 4-0. I just want to point out, Dinko, like, for clarity's sake, right? Like, you have Divine Vendetta playing from the Middle East. You have, you know, Pokemon who's sitting in Pakistan, and then the servers in Singapore for whenever they have to play against the rest of Asia. And it's just the way it is. You know, you can't have a LAN in the current scenario we find ourselves in, so you have to deal with it online. And one thing is, when they play against the Mongolians, when pings are kind of equal, in fact, Divine Vendetta might have a slight little edge over the pings, they've won pretty convincingly. And even taking the fight to the BG and Invictus, but against Lucid Dream, who clearly have the better ping because, you know, they're literally almost sitting on the server, Divine Vendetta just got pretty much banged out by the other side team. So the question arises, you know, how much of an issue the ping is going to play? Now, I'm assuming even here the Beyond have a massive ping advantage, but right now what I'm seeing from Divine Vendetta, they don't seem to care. They're playing solid Counter-Strike, being proactive, the protocols are good, the trade game is on point, and even the players themselves are hitting the shots, but hitting the shots is QQ. 2 huge kills. Despite losing a man early on, but Tyke does reply back, but still, it's a 3v2 favoring Beyond.
Well, Pokemon.
Oh.
Well, gone. It's going to be QQ just tearing his head right off. Tyke as well from the connector. Shuts down STK, but he's alone. Now into the 1 versus 1 is the nade. Connects on towards QQ. The bomb is planted default. But it's Olivia. Tyke. Oh, he spotted him go towards Sandwich. The bullet rattles off Olivia. He's going to win it. Oh, and Tyke, I bet he wishes he didn't hit that shot. Or shoot the shot, should I say. gives away his position. Olivia can reposition. That's just so unlucky for Tyke.
Almost pulls it off. Perfectly played there. Nade doing so much damage. Utility file? Absolutely. 2 mollies, 3 smokes, 3 nades, 3 flashbangs. And one thing I'm going to keep an eye on, Dinko, would be I'm going to look at the utility usage coming out from both teams here. I feel like amongst many of the teams we see on in the PAL 2020, Divine Vendetta and Beyond especially are really good at the utility usage, especially when it comes to flashing for your teammates. Fundamentals, I know, but I'd like to see it. Divine Vendetta, they win 4 in a row, they lose 1, and immediately the money has been, well, expended with this buy. Edram, the only one with semblance of cash to speak of. The rest of them, not really much remaining in the bank here. M4, AWP, Tyke. Did a smoke hit him? Is that why he wasn't able to get the jump? Looks like it. Anyway. Daudov's got the AWP, Dinko. That excites me. He's been pretty solid with the zoom bagger so far.
He has, and we highlighted him at the beginning of the pre-match for a reason, because he has been so impactful for the team. I mean, that's something we always talk about for Divine Vendetta, though. The fact that they don't have to rely on just one player. You have so many players that can show up. We usually talk about Havoc's consistency. I feel like he did have a quiet few matches recently in terms of at least a few maps. But for the most part, Havoc is generally a very reliable player.
I like the moment the smokes came in towards A. Havoc was he was smelling it out. It was like maybe it's a fake. He tosses the smoke towards deep the apps, and it slows him down further. And I can look at the rotation taking place. All 4 players rotating back towards B. And with 45 seconds, Beyond still have time to make a decision. They still have time to fall on back towards A, because bear in mind, look at the position from QQ. He's all the way towards short, and he's got an opening kill. But if they head towards the B bomb site, I fear it's going to be a slaughter, Dinko.
Well, they're going to be walking forward. STK coming out of the apartments. Havoc, oh, he gets his head torn right off. Tyke as well, gone. STK with a double kill. Pokemon grabbing one, but KTZ continues to move forward for Beyond, and now it's just Pokemon, and it gets completely cleaned up by Beyond. Not a single issue really for them. They lose 1 player, but the rest of the team survive.
They walk into 4-man stack, Dinko, and just lose 1 player. That's insane. That's insane from Beyond. And that's one thing which I really enjoy from this team, and alongside Tyloo, is when they explode out, just the synergy, right? Everyone's looking at a different angle, everyone's clearing out everything, the comms is so on point, and it's just very clinical to watch them play. And for Divine Vendetta, well, the first time they have to go for an eco here. Man, Tyke's having a hell of a game. 13 kills, 2 deaths. That's a hell of a start.
Well, Tyke down in the connector. We start walking forward. Around the corner is STK, and there's 2 kills for STK. He's blinded. He still gets 1. And Olivia will assist. It's just Ezram, and he's gone as well. That's the cleanest round I've seen all day. Or quickest round, should I say. Just done immediately.
Do you remember how Divine Vendetta against Vici, how many rounds they won with just the pistols, or how proactive they were with the CZ? You know, they'll have 1 flashbang, they're willing to take the fight at mid, they're willing to take an aggro peek towards underpass. I like that from Divine Vendetta. I want to see more from them here on against Beyond, because Beyond, you don't want to give them space. You want to kind of like shock and awe them into submission, or else if they kind of run away with it, it's going to be hard. And this is actually Beyond is pushing up a real fast play coming out here. Pokemon's going to smoke himself off. Meryl's pushing it all the way towards jungle. He's managed to actually sneak on in, but Edram holding the line. He won't be flashed. That's Meryl's getting taken down early on. I like the aggression. They've at least gotten control of the bomb site, though. Meryl's a little unlucky, Dinko. He's the guy who is kind of the point man for the team, and is yet to get a single kill as Tyke replies back onto QQ. So, despite losing the bomb site, they haven't got the bomb down. They don't have any utility remaining, Dinko. Just a 1 flashbang, and it's a 4v... Well, hold on. It's a 1v2. Everyone just dying in the span of a couple of seconds.
Well, and it's in favor of Divine Vendetta at the moment. It's on Olivia to try and pull off another clutch. He's He had one so far, and Davdov around the back of the smoke at Olivia. He's gonna wrap. Does he hear him? Does he see him? No, he seems to be aware. He spots the foot at least. What?
What?
What? How?
He moved.
Did the bullet
He
just
moved.
go through some sort of portal or something? I have
He moved.
no idea.
He moved.
Okay.
We need a replay. Slow-mo replay. Bring it back. PGL. They can do it. There. Just instant. It's insane. PGL is so good at this. Okay, when I said slow-mo, he took it to heart. He's like ultra slow-mo.
You want a slow-mo?
He
I will
stops.
put it so
He misses.
slowly.
Wait. I want to see the X-ray right now because I don't know how. Okay.
He missed.
It didn't look like he moved. It didn't look like he
missed.
moved.
He just missed.
He missed.
God damn it.
Oh. He played that perfectly, Dinko. It was so
I know.
brilliant.
I was so hyped. I was expecting that to happen, to be honest, but I suppose Olivia is human after all.
Shout out to Assassin for the replay or replay guy. He's been on point. The only thing missing from some of the replays are maybe like, you know, some black and white filters with some sad music when you have those sort of misses, I guess.
Benny Hill music.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant flashes.
Yeah, that's fantastic. QQ just getting rid of Havoc. Man advantage now doubled for Beyond. They've seemed to find a little bit of success towards this B-bomb site every time they go here, Blair. Now I'm starting to see a bit of a weakness for Divine Vendetta.
Weakness? I don't know. I still feel it's a little early. Really called it out yet. But yeah, like losing this round, they need to save the 3 guns. If they can save it, it's still a rough bite. Tyke and Havoc won't really have much to work with. But one thing I really enjoy with Divine Vendetta's CD side and most of these maps are they have so many variations of the CD side and how to approach it compared to a lot of the other Asian teams, depending on the weaponry they have. Like if you have an AWP and 4 other players are just with pistols, they know how to play that. If they have 3 players with rifles, they know how to play that. If it's a full eco, they buy their one flashbang to try and maximize the chances of winning the round. So they don't play it passive. They don't play defaults. They don't necessarily play for, you know, kind of like those plays where you're just reacting to what your opponents are throwing at you. Because if you do that against Beyond and Mirage, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, blood.
Oh, my God.
Right,
it was on him! It was on him!
This is brilliant. We've got everything we want, Blair. What have we got with this superpower?
What? I don't know. Now I'm terrified.
I want ice cream, Blair.
You know what? He's gonna bring up ice cream on the next replay. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, shout out to production, man. These guys, considering it's online, this is better than some of the LAN productions I've been at.
Yeah. Most of them.
Here we go. Oh, that Molotov. Is it gonna burn a trap? No. It's gonna push on. Oh, the bait play. Oh, man, Beyond is so good at just eliciting a response out. A little bit of a self-flash. I think that team flash actually saved him there. And Davdov rattled up a couple bullets and he's gonna fall on back smokes and obscure his vision. So an early pick going the way of Beyond. And that's actually the rifle snatched away from the hands of Divine Vendetta. That's unfortunate.
That is indeed unfortunate. Well, STK spraying away, tries to get back up to connected, but it's Havoc on the P250. QQ spams down, and Mayrolls is there as well. 5-5. We're evened up here on Mirage, and so far so good. We've got a good game of Counter-Strike on our hands. There's no mistakes really being played. It's just both teams looking pretty good, and that's what we want to see, but we haven't seen anything that's broken our brains just yet, other than the questionable miss from Olivia.
Listen, that miss, I need to call up Anders, ask him what he's doing with the simulation, or I don't know. He stopped to move. We saw the one with the X-ray. It was on him. It was straight in his stomach. He didn't move. It wasn't a quick scope. It wasn't a no scope. He was scoped in, and that's a mouse working moment right there. If it was me, Tinko.
Yeah, monitor flying across the room, keyboard smashed to pieces.
Oh, Beyond striking back. Oh, but it's a clean shot, Davdov. How many times do you like expect someone to be in that particular position? You know, whenever you're playing matchmaking or a pug or something, and you peer around the corner, and he's usually not there. And this time, Davdov's ready and waiting. It's kind of a stack towards an A bomb site. Now beyond, they've been given mid. Where they're going to be heading towards is a question.
Well, Beyond are going to go back to T-spawn. And looks like they just want to go in for this full committal hit to the A-bomb site. And they have got quite a few players here, but look at Tyke. He sees everything.
My God.
He knows the players go to Palace. This is so much information. The team can fully rotate now over towards this A-bomb site, but it comes down to timing. If he catches them in the backside, he could end this all. The bomb's up in Palace. He knows he's going to be following them in towards the Palace position. And they're going to be waiting on these smokes to come in. There's going to be some time here for Tyke to get around the backside, but instead they don't. They play contact. They immediately push through, but Olivia's dead. This is a huge position to lose for the T side. And Tyke, does he go for the BM? He's going to use the trigger discipline. He's getting behind him. He knows he can get more than one here. The first, there's the second as well. A third kill. He's won the round. There's no time. And there it is. Davdov helps him out. 6 rounds on the board for Divine Vendetta. What a play from Tyke.
That is, yeah. Just gonna applaud that. That was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. The trigger discipline to walk all the way from T-spawn. He could have gone for the double headshot, tried and gone for it, but no. He looks at the time. He waits. He lines it up. He didn't even need to go for the second kill, Dinko. Just the kill on STK. That's round 1 because there's 5 seconds remaining. Beyond Esports, they fluffed that, but my word, Tyke is a genius. It's not just about the aim. The guy. He's good, man. He's really good. I don't know where this Tyke was the first couple of games Divine Vendetta played, but in the past few games, he has been my MVP, and I'm sure the MVP of every person who supports this particular team.
Yeah, exactly. I think he was kind of just one of the players going under the radar a little bit. You know, we talk about Pokemon's ability to open up rounds. Havoc was showing up in their first games. But when it's come to these matches that matter, when they're playing against the opponents that are more difficult, Tyke has shown up to another level. And in particular here on Mirage, you can watch him in a lot of these scenarios and a lot of rounds, and he's going to be looking solid. Yeah, it's definitely an impressive play. And there's the ice cream.
You got your ice cream with the replay.
We've got such amazing powers here.
Oh, are you happy, Dinko?
I am happy.
I
am happy.
You're happy, nice. I feel like we're going to see the replay at least like 10 times before this game is done with like different variations.
Well, thank you, PGL Production, for making my day.
It's like a chocolate ice cream as well. I'm hungry now.
Well, flashbang. It'll be Havoc. Just kind of waiting for them to round the corner. But they're not coming this way. Instead, Beyond slowing the pace down a little bit. They have got KNTZ down in towards Connector, or should I say Underpass. Wanted to put pressure on towards Connector. Well, Davdov shut out Olivia at the start of a round. That's not a play you want to be losing too early. And Edgeram just gets aggressive in towards Underpass. I love this from Divine Vendetta. They're getting aggressive. They're taking the fight to Beyond. And that's showing some great confidence. And Divine Vendetta, they don't really care who they're playing against. They will play with this playstyle. We've seen it against Tai Lu. A few rounds were made close by this playstyle. And I like it. They're confident in themselves.
Oh, absolutely. They have just looked so darn good. And just the confidence, like you mentioned, right? Even against Tai Lu, not afraid, looking to take the fights. Havoc, just holding the line. QQ gets nothing done. It's all on Meryl's, who has been having a little bit of a rough game so far. Nate sails in, does a bit of damage. For him, it's about, right now, trying to deal as much damage as he can. He's going to be able to sneak into Connector. There's no one spotting there. But the moment he walks in the jungle, there we go. Davdov ensuring he doesn't get up to any shenanigans. 75, Divine Vendetta. Looking pretty solid here. And Tyke, man, 16 kills for him. Second highest fragger is Davdov, and no one else in the server, apart from STK, have hit double digits. He's having a hell of a game.
Yeah, he really is, and that's a very good sign. Especially because Olivia's having a bit of a quiet performance. So we definitely talked about in the head-to-head how we would probably favor Olivia as a player. But we knew overall, when it came down to the ult battle, that's when Davdov could actually compete and probably even win. He's a very, very solid ultimate. 7-5. 2 rounds on the lead here for Divine Vendetta. And there's not a whole lot to play with here for Beyond. And it feels like they're starting to run out of ideas. On a map, we talk about them being one of the best teams, if not the best in Asia on this. So Havoc starting things off with a good kill onto May rolls. Good Molotov as well, just holds them back. And now Beyond, they're splintered. They've got no utility. They've just got to hope they can win the fights, and it's not going to work. When you're running out with Dry, it's going to be an AWP taking one kill after kill, shot after shot. And it's an 8th round for Divine Vendetta. Beyond just get picked apart.
Yeah, just feeding Havoc there. Just a shooting gallery, completely decimated. Not a single player even getting their, even managing to get their feet on the bomb site. And you said that was a rough buy, Dinko. Now they have barely any money to work with. Some nice shots from Havoc though. Just missing one. And yeah, just racking up those kills. Especially against a buy round as well. Well, he'll take that. Pistols coming out from Beyond. After this, they have one more buy. But this is looking like an extremely solid half for Divine Vendetta. And whatever doubts I might have had for Divine Vendetta on this map, I think they've kind of been laid to rest. Even if Beyond bring it back and they win this map in the second half, I feel I've just been very, very impressed with Divine Vendetta. Sure, they lost Lucid Dream earlier, but that seems to be the only game where they've lost convincingly. Against Vici and Invictus, hell, they put up a fight. Against the Mongolians, they beat all 3 Mongolian teams. Yeah, look, so good. So darn good. And I feel like the placement doesn't really reflect that. They're right now placed, I think, in 7th position out of the 10. But if they get this win, it's going to be way better. But STK, the king with the deagle, finds one, looking for more edge ram, looking to face. Nice spray down. His Pokemon's going to join the fray as well. And edge ram, well, basically taking matters into his own hands, leaving it all in Mayrolls once more. And he's stuck in a pretty rough spot here. Is he actually going to thread the needle? There was a little bit of a window there, Dinko, for him to creep on up, but 9-5 Divine Vendetta. Just lose the one player, just the one rifle. And money's honestly not a problem at all as we do head into the final round of the first map here. And bear in mind, those of you just tuning in, this is Beyond Esports map pick.
Yeah, and it's one we talk about them being so brilliant on, and Divine Vendetta destroyed them. And I love it because Beyond have tried to play their own game. They've come into this with a game plan, the stuff they've used before, they've executed some mid-run calls. But it's not really worked for them because Divine Vendetta have been bringing the fight to them, eliminating players early on in the rounds, catching them on the flanks. And there's nothing Divine Vendetta have done wrong, really, in that respect. The aggression has been tempered, it's been calculated. There's no stupid plays coming from the CT side, and Beyond haven't really been able to figure it out just yet.
Well, if you look at the scoreline, you might be forgiven for thinking it's kind of like an individual effort coming out from the of course from Tyke, but it's just been a team overall for me. Like how solid it looks so far. That aggression, maybe a little bit of an overextension there from Pokemon. As we see, Beyond just wresting control this mid area from Divine Vendetta. And honestly, for Divine Vendetta, this is what's very interesting, Dinko. Like, for a team to give up mid and yet have such a good hold on the bomb sites, it's kind of rare. Usually if a team, if you give up mid control so easily most of the times, it's usually very hard to hold on the bomb sites because you have to set up a crossfire, sometimes it can fall apart, the rotation's going to take a while, but I think Divine Vendetta really strong in holding onto the bomb sites. They have solid crossfires, solid protocols, great individuals as well. For example, Havoc with the AWP finds 2 and is going to go poking for more. Absolutely no trades possible, and despite the opening kill going the way for the CTs, oh, edge ramp from behind, making them so uncomfortable, and one by one they fall, Dinko. STK left alone.
Well, dabbed off. It's going to be that. Nice kill. And 10 rounds for Divine Vendetta. Pretty excellent half here on Mirage, and a scary time for Beyond because right now this is their map pick and they look completely out of their depth right now. This is fantastic. And the fact that the issue for Beyond, I felt, was they never really had that much utility blur. Every time they were walking into that B bomb site, Havoc was getting at least 1 or 2, and sometimes even 3. So you have that issue where you haven't really been able to force any of these AWPers away, and Divine Vendetta just played a brilliant CT half in terms of good setups, good crossfires, calculated aggression. It all came through perfectly for them. Now if they win this pistol, I'm just starting to see a world in which Divine Vendetta may just take Mirage pretty convincingly here.
Also, I have to point out, Divine Vendetta have more than double the ping of Beyond's. More than double, Dinko. And they're making it look so clean and easy. This is brilliant stuff. Here comes a waterfall out from Palace. They don't have any smokes, Dinko, but they have the double nades. 2 nades and a flashbang. Now, if they save those 2 nades to the post plan, it's gonna get interesting. KNTZ waiting patiently towards CD spawn. Actually, no, they're gonna use it early towards jungle. Actually, doesn't do too much of damage. Now, this post plan's gonna be hard. They have no smokes. The positioning of the 2 Ts towards T-spawn, they need to go for a play. They just can't be stuck there. They need to just push on in and get some control as Havoc is going to strike. Pokemon falls, but they're unaware of the position. KNTZ, they should get this kill. It's going to be STK is going to find Tyke, and it looks like it's going to come down to Edge Ram and Davdog. Bomb ticking away. There's no time remaining. It's only one player, KNTZ, but even if he gets both the kills, even if he tries to stick the bomb, there was no time remaining anyway. Divine Vendetta, what a round.
Well, 11-5 play. They do win the pistol into the second half. Now they have a brilliant opportunity. They can go 12-5 up. There's got to be a force buy from Beyond maybe here. I want to see if they decide to go for it. If they lose this force buy, that's going to give a couple more rounds over the Divine Vendetta. And then we're starting to look at a scoreline that doesn't really make sense for Beyond. So I like the decision to just go for the full eco. They want to get the rifles out as soon as possible and be able to compete as soon as possible. But Divine Vendetta, they are looking so solid right now. This is fantastic. What? Get out of the fire! He's just standing in it. Well,
he's feeling cold.
All the ice cream. And what? Tyke getting a double kill on the Galil. Nice kill from Olivia and May Rolls, but the rest are cleaned up, and now it's just Olivia.
This is clean. This is clean. Divine Vendetta. They came ready, Dinko. They came ready. And I think they're one of the few teams remaining in the group who are yet who have only played 6 games, I believe. So they still have to play 3 more. While for Beyond, I believe this is like their penultimate game. Or I could be wrong. Yeah, Divine Vendetta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They played 7 games so far. This is their 8th, and then have only 1 more game remaining after this. So looking to end on a good note here. Fast hit coming in towards B. Mayrolls goes for the spray. Good for 1. Unaware where a player is pushed on, but it's going to be Edgeram with a quick trade. He gets a reply. STK though gets peeked by Edgeram. Olivia replying back with the AWP, and Olivia finally comes alive. But it might have been a little too late, Dinko. I don't know. Havoc left now in a 1v3. Spots the barrel pointing out. It threw the smoke, and somehow none of the bullets connect.
Ow. I just not hit any of those. Well, that was a little unfortunate. That's a good round, though, from Beyond. Props to them coming back into things, getting at least 1 round win on the board. Good hold from May Rolls, just playing with the smokes. STK down in the site. Feel it was a little bit disjointed from the Divine Vendetta side as they pushed out towards the bomb site. Give a lot of easy pickings to the CT players. So I'm going to be down to the pistols, a little bit of AK usage, and a Galil in play.
Well, we're at 12-6 up, and I've seen some of the rounds that Divine have been able to steal away from their opponents just with an even inferior buy, so I'm not too surprised they're going for this force. And again, if they win this Dinko, they've broken the money, and then they can just like it's just basically a free ride from then on to round number 16. For Beyond, it's their map pick. A map that they rarely, if ever, lose. When they do lose, it's to probably the best team in the region. The entirety of Asia, that is Tyloo. But here we go. Slowly creeping up towards B-Apps. The 2 players they're holding. Mayrolls, STK, up close. MP9, is he going to get checked? No, he's not. Edgeram running out with a pistol out. 3K is going for the 4th. Olivia is going to steal it away from him, but that's a brilliant hold coming out from STK. And might I say, a little bit of a mistake being made there by Divine Vendetta. Why was the second player just running out with a gun? Why was he not ready to trade for his teammate if he got taken down from a player towards Van or towards that position? I'm surprised, but STK, great hole. MP9, 3 kills, almost getting the 4th. So I do believe he had a player just drop out there. Look at this. Why is Edgeram running around with a pistol, especially when he has an AK, not even an AWP? Oh, wait, what?
Well, we've lost a player. Maybe the HUD dropping one? But yeah,
no, all 5 are there. Yeah, there we go.
That was just a little glitch in the HUD. But Beyond clean it up nonetheless, probably would have been able to win it 4v5 anyway, Blair. And they get it done. It's just Davdov left alone in Palace. I think the idea was the classic matchmaking strategy of trying to create a distraction, allow Davdov to dive at Palace and get a bomb plant. But they weren't really expecting Beyond to be able to shut it down so easily, so now he's just kind of sitting in Palace. Perhaps talking about what they want to do into their first gun round. Their first full gun round, should I say.
Yeah, it has been, apart from... Yeah, it has been a little scrappy so far on T side, but... Yeah, 12 rounds up. Gotta say, though, the way Beyond have won the past couple of rounds have been very clean as well. Suddenly, like, you remember us talking about, alongside Jason and Mitch, how most of these teams seem to struggle on the CD side of Mirage? And suddenly, it's topsy-turvy. The teams are looking very good on the CD sides.
Yeah, I feel like Asian CS changes by map, week by week, day by day. You just kind of go along with the ride and just be prepared. Just go with the flow. Don't expect too much, don't expect too little.
I'm surprised why I've lost my mind.
I think I'm starting to understand, Blair. We'll empathize
Tom
with
understood
you.
it. Yeah, I think Tom mentioned how he probably, you know, if he probably had any hair to begin with, he probably lost it just watching all these games, casting all these games.
His eyebrows start falling out.
I gotta give credit to my parents for their genes. The fact that I still have a decent amount of hair.
Decent amount of hair. You got like Rapunzel hair, Blair. It's luscious.
It's thinning though. But can you imagine, like, this is after, you know, 7 years of Asian Counter-Strike. It's still there. Yeah, credit to
impressive.
mom and dad.
That's strong genes. Still a little scientific research on you, Blair.
I did once get approached to do a shampoo ad, and I'm like, no.
That would have been
a long
so
time
good.
ago.
Like a
Just like
80s version one, or
just like me from behind, and when I flick my face, like flick my hair, and then they like Photoshop like a chick's face on me. Oh, that'd been amazing. Anyway, 12-8 here for Divine Vendetta. Beyond, they have stopped the bleeding for a bit, but QQ getting caught out of position there. The moment the smoke kind of dissipates, Tyke, man, what a game he's having. Opening kill. They're going to be going for a fast set towards B. This actually might work out. Look at the rotation. Look at the rotation coming out from Mayrolls. He's heading towards Murder Hole, and there's just one player on this B bomb site. It's Mr. SDK.
Well, my feet is frozen, but the kills have come in. HRAM and Tyke getting them done. Another one picked up for Tyke. And now we've got ourselves a 5 versus 1. And well, Divine Vendetta are doing it. It's going to be 13-8 on the board. As soon as they get the rifles back in play, Blair, this is where they look so strong.
Oh, absolutely. The only good silver lining here for Beyond is the fact that the previous round, they won without losing any player. So a couple of those rounds were very, very clean rounds. So they have money in the bank. So that's a good sign. KNTZ out. Davdov heard him. He knows where he is. So nothing saved, but there is money. There is money in the war chest. They can go for any buy whatsoever buy they want. The only issue is Divine Vendetta. Get one run closer to the magic number of 16. And then heading into Nuke, I know Beyond like playing it as well, but my word, Dinko. Divine Vendetta's Nuke probably looks the best we've seen so far from any team.
Yeah, I think I agree, actually, yeah. Because there's a lot of teams that kind of play Nuke. Vici have looked a little bit rough in this tournament. Divine Vendetta nearly beating them on it. But I think Vici just have that sort of caliber above them. It's quite difficult to beat Vici. But other than that, yeah, Divine Vendetta haven't really had much of an opponent on that map. Olivia gets a good start into this round, though.
This is so calm and patient. Trigger discipline. We saw it from Tyke earlier. No edge ramp. Let's check a bit of damage, but he's... Oh, that is ballsy from Tyke. That is ballsy from Tyke. I don't think they have any idea. They have no clue. He goes for a play right now. He's trying to sell something. He knows he's in jungle. It's gonna draw to STK. Making a lot of noise. It's all a ruse. It's all a ruse. It even gets the kill. How does it get the kill onto STK? And now that B bomb site, all in Merrills with the AWP, he doesn't know whom to shoot. There are too many of them. He's have to go for the fast scope. He finds one on edge ram, looking for the second. The flick doesn't hit. Havoc's gonna drop him. It's a 2v3, and despite Davidoff and Tyke being very low, it's gonna be almost impossible. Olivia gets nothing done, and KNTZ, well, he's far away from where the bomb is. He's far away from where the action is, Dinko. It's gonna be round number 14. And whatever money they had, it's looking grim. He needs to save this gun. He needs to save this gun. What?
Well, he's dead.
He was 12. He was 12 HP. How does not a single bullet connect there? What's going on in this game?
Well, Tyke, something keeping him alive. 25 and 14, incredible stuff from him. And so far in this, Ezra just catches QQ looking the wrong way. Tyke, I don't know. This round
How?
In this round, he was just protected by something greater, blah. That's all I can say.
Like the Counter-Strike gods, Gabe, he's just look at him, 12 HP. KNTZ,
The
3
bullets
bursts.
went past him.
Not one bullet. Is this the Matrix? Is this the Matrix?
Tyke
Is he Neo?
Yeah.
Oh, he's been, well, I don't know.
He's not only got standout hair, he's standout performances as well. Looking fantastic. Pokemon going through. That's not a round you'd be wanting from Divine Vendetta. Perhaps taking
messy.
liberties and just trying to run out A and get it over and done with. I mean, you can see the idea behind it, knowing that, okay, probably CT side probably don't have a whole lot of utility to play with. They don't really have the Molotovs to hold us back, but as soon as you get that smoke in your face, I think that's when you slow it down. I think you immediately just kind of call that off. They ran through the smoke, Blair.
Yeah. We praise Divine Vendetta for how they're very good with what they've been given to work with, and that wasn't it. This wasn't it. They should have known. Bio would have been rough. It would either be the force buy or an eco. They didn't try and suss it out. They didn't, try and draw the utility, whatever minuscule amount of utility Beyond had. Instead, just run out for the smokes. The worst time to go after the smokes. But hey, 14-9. We still have a 6-round lead and just need 2 more rounds to close this one out. And Beyond this, the CD side defense, it's found some success. But here we go. The B hit coming out again. Are they going to check this corner though? May rolls. MP9, great trigger discipline. He sees 2 dropping on out. He's going to get a kill onto Pokemon. There's another player inside there, but Havoc spraying above the flames. Now they know where STK is. STK, can he stay alive? As Olivia comes to his rescue, great repositioning. And Davidoff's going to be left alone, Deagle in hand, but bombed in enemy territory. There's nothing he can do. He's got the Molotov. That's about it.
I hope Divine Vendetta don't come to regret their decision in the previous round. It's going to be 10 rounds here for Beyond. No money in the bank for Divine Vendetta going into this next round. Oh, now we're looking at probably 11 rounds for Beyond. Who knows where it might go after that. I mean, we haven't casted a non-overtime map today, Blair.
That is true. Now that you remind me of it, worries me a bit, Dinka. Oh! Ow!
Oh, that's a nice shot. Davidoff trying to move forward with the Molotov. Gonna force him into the open nonetheless, and he does go down to Olivia. 14-10. Good B-hold. I think, honestly, that first kill from Mayrolls is good. He does good trigger discipline. Crosses into the open. Obviously, that's a one and done at that point, but STK realizes his position's now given up. Knows there's players still in the apartment, so instead of staying around that area and trying to fight from the site, he goes to the car and plays in front of the van. And knows that Olivia can get over to help him. And I think that repositioning is what wins them the round there, so good stuff.
Stuff indeed. Now, Deagle, P250. Nothing else. No utility. And Beyond, with the lack of any utility being tossed their way, should be aware of that. And they're going to be playing this one way more passively. I would like KNTZ to probably play from Ticket Booth, maybe instead of from Shadow, but hey, whatever it takes. Yeah, this should be a quick round. This should be Beyond getting round number 11. But like you said, Dinko, like, I hope Divine Vendetta don't regret that decision, just running after the smoke to would say later on. That's just timing.
Well, QQ shouldn't really be under too much pressure unless he gets caught in the open with multiple players swinging at. Wait, I'll shut up. I'll just shut up now, Blair. I'll just be quiet. It gets absolutely domed by Havoc, of course. The Eagle just takes his head right off, and now Olivia looking to try and patch up the whole window. It's a good kill, double kill coming through from him. At least he recovers the round here for the meantime, and he's going to continue to go forward. Finally shut down the 2 versus 3. Now, if they get the rifles, they really would love to recover those. It's an ult for Davdov. He'll toss that. Oh, he could have recovered another weapon there. He's going to use the ult, but he's so good. He'll make it work. The first kill onto KTZ. Now, Beyond going for the boost. He may not be expecting this, but he's so quick. Oh!
No!
Takes Mayrolls' head right off, and this might just work out. Davdov, now 1 versus 1. He runs over to default. He'll get that bomb planted. He's now into the 1 versus 1 clutch as STK comes up into the window area. Davdov, on default, has the angle. The spoils of war. The AWP in his hands. He's going to cross the CT spawn. STK, I don't know if he's heard that. He seems to be aware. And he's going to be walking forward. He has got a kit and Kevlar. He can play the time here. Davdov, he looks over. Smoke deploys in front of his face. Now, the obvious play is to jump up on top of Ticket, so SDK should be aware of this. It comes down to tapping the bomb. Where has he gone? What position is he in? And he knows that he's in CT, and Davdov through the smoke shuts him down. What a fantastic, brutal round that is. And Divine Vendetta, it's 15 on the board. Incredible performance from Davdov. What is that?
That is... Oh... How does he do that? That is insane. Brilliant. P250 finds Olivia. You spoke about the rifle getting picked up. AWP. They peek him. They peek him. 1 by 1. Davdov finds a kill on the player getting boosted up. And then, of course, a shot through the smoke to close it out. And if for Beyond to lose like this, it's going to be heartbreaking. But my God, Davdov and Tyke, the 2 brothers. I believe they're 2 brothers. My God, they're having a hell of a game.
Yeah, this is nuts. This is probably one of the best performances we have seen from Divine Vendetta so far in this tournament. Very impressive stuff, and well, I'm kind of looking forward to the next map now as well to see if this continues, because this is exciting Counter-Strike. And Beyond, probably a little stunned. How many of these top teams that are looking for the good seeding, and I have to play against Divine Vendetta when I go to the playoffs? I'm not comfortable at all.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Even Tai Lu, I think, apart from Invictus... Oh, hold on. Tyke opens it up. I think this is it, Dinko. This should be it. Pokemon's got no chill. He's like, alright, fine. Just gonna run on in. Shut it down. KNTZ, SDK. SDK's going for the long flank from behind, but he's gonna be all alone, Dinko. This is it. Good night, Habibi, is what Divine Vendetta is going to be telling to Beyond, because they're taking this one. It's going to be 16-10 on the map pick from Beyond. Probably the best team in Southeast Asia to play Mirage. Probably even the best team in the entirety of Asia. This could just be it, unless STK pulls off something truly, utterly ridiculous. And it's not going to happen. Tyke to seal the deal. 4K for him. What a game. What a game from Divine Vendetta. That was... You know what? We've seen some loose games, we've seen some rough games, we've seen some tight games, but my God, that was a clean, solid, beautiful game of Counter-Strike coming out from the Middle Eastern side.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Divine Vendetta coming into this one just looking better than we've ever seen them before, better than a lot of the teams that you would even say in the mid-table, and Beyond, completely stunned by this, I'm sure. I just can't believe that Beyond have just been banged out on Mirage that hard. I'm sure it's the same for you, Jason and Mitch, and what are your thoughts on this?
Okay. I have no idea.
I don't agree.
I mean, massive props to Divine Vendetta. We've underestimated them at every single turn.
I think you're muted, Jason. Just letting you know.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay. It's faking it.
It's just very odd to see Jason just without having him talk. But yeah, what the hell was that? I can't even point to Beyond and say, oh, well, this guy didn't perform. Like, Olivia's there. He's showing up. They were solid as hell on opening duels with Olivia SDK at least. But like, how? Why? What? Even that round versus Pistols that they lose towards the end, Divine Vendetta just showing up at every, like, what is that?
How do you allow Tyke so much room? And that's only towards the start of it. I mean, it continued. It was a trend throughout the whole game. Rounds that Divine Vendetta shouldn't be winning or shouldn't be doing that much damage in, and Beyond struggle. And as you're saying, this is the best team on Mirage in Southeast Asia, maybe even in the tournament. And for God's sake, like, what? This is a huge win. I mean, for Divine Vendetta, I would love to hear their comms when they won this, or like as it was getting to 12, 6, 13, as it started to really edge up there. You can only imagine the energy level that must have been there on their comms.
I mean, okay, so I'm going to play devil's advocate a little bit. Again, I feel like Beyond maybe, don't judge me too harshly. I don't need any more death threats from their fans out there for Divine Vendetta. Maybe this wasn't a game that they were like fully putting their all into. Again, do they really need to show too much? They're already through to the playoffs. You obviously have to beat the best teams if you want to get the points. And also the fact that you have to get like top 3 to even have a chance going into the fall event.
I mean,
I don't want to say, I don't want to take anything away from Divine Vendetta. Trust me, like Tyke, again, proving he is a beast. Like he has definitely stepped up in the second and now third week. Davdov as well, playing consistent as ever. We saw Ezram being in the middle of the pack, typically where he likes to play within his team. Pokemon maybe having a little bit of a rougher game, but at the same time, I don't think necessarily Beyond took this as like a end-all match. Like this could determine if they get through into playoffs or a match that they can take home first place, right? I still think there's a little bit of relaxation within their team, but I don't want to take anything away from how well Divine Vendetta did play.
I mean, if there is, to the extent that they're losing this game, I think they're just stupid as human beings. Like, it's Mirage. If your strategy is coming in, why don't we just not check Palace? Like, why don't we just leave massive gaps? Like, it's not that they're concealing some sort of 300 IQ. Like, if it's Train, if it's new, if they're vetoing weird and playing a map they don't normally, I'm happy to sit back and say, yeah, maybe they're just not that prepared, whatever. If you're coming into Mirage and you're getting stomped out like that and just making these insane mistakes, like, unless they're trying to convince everyone else in the tournament, oh, these guys don't know how to play Counter-Strike, then I don't see why the hell they would. I don't see any excuse for what they just delivered to us. Now, obviously, Divine Vendetta played insane. No doubt about that. Tight, close to 30 kills. I mean, they did an insane job, and they created the opportunities. But the thing is, Beyond just left them so unchecked so much of the time. And in some rounds, I think you can put it down to a lack of respect. In some, maybe a lack of focus, definitely. But to do that so consistently, at the point where they take the lead, where they're 12-6 ahead, you gotta wake up. You gotta start realizing we can actually lose this map. And then coming on to the next map of Nuke, there's a decent chance you lose that as well, especially if you're playing like that. Honestly, I have no words for Beyond. I have no explanation in my head to rationalize. I know I said Divine Vendetta could win, with Nuke being a map that I probably favor them on. You know, pick up Inferno, pick up Mirage, sure. But I was looking towards a 2-1 with Inferno going their way. The fact that they've lost Mirage so convincingly blows my mind. And we can say that Divine Vendetta won both pistols. It's true. It's good. It gives you that boost to rounds. Maybe it definitely wouldn't have been as one-sided had they have lost even one of them. But that is not even close to the reason Beyond lost.
On that note, if a team wins pistol rounds and they win the game, cool. You know, not a big deal. If you win both pistol rounds and you lose the game, that's when you know something's going to be up. But obviously, you still have Nuke to come up. For me, I'm looking towards Davdov. He's been a real consistent factor in their success when it comes to a map like Nuke. He's been consistent yet again today. Tyke is popping off on all fours. Popping off on all fours. I don't know how that makes any sense. He's
I don't know what that means, Jason.
I don't know what it means either.
Like, are you calling him an animal? Are you calling him an animal?
I'm not calling him an animal, but thank you very much for that. I can't wait to see my Instagram messages later on being yelled at now by their fans. It has nothing to do with that. But we are going to head to a break because I probably just need to shut up for now. And when we come back, we'll be going over on to Nuke.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台，在2015年群星赛上 ，Simple 用一杆轻狙，以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。铁板是 T 进攻 B 点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过体方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
Welcome back to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko, joined by Blair, and the first map was a bit of an upset, I would say. Not so much the result, but how it happened. In terms of being able to take down Beyond 1610 and Mirage, that's not an easy feat for anybody in this region. And Divine Vendetta, a team that came into this with pretty low expectations from a lot of us, have just shown up massively and keep impressing.
Yeah, and I feel like for Divine Vendetta, it's shut up a lot of people. Like you look at the wins they had over the Mongolian teams, right? You look at D13, you look at Tiger, Moslai, they had all those wins. Everyone's like, yeah, no, they had better ping. I can tell you that like the Divine have 3 times, almost 2.5 times the ping that Beyond had, and it looked so easy for them. I think Beyond were like on 30, like less than 40 ping, while Divine Vendetta were playing like between 70 to 90 ping, and Pokemon was over 100, mind you, and yet, there's a scoreline right there, 16-10. Divine Vendetta looking so very good, and I feel like it's shutting up a lot of critics. Now, yes, Jason tried to play, the devil's advocate. He was like, maybe it's Beyond not really trying too hard. But even if Divine did try, went full try-hard mode, I feel like Divine Vendetta just looked at a better team there. They were looking so very solid. Their executes were great. Couple of rounds, maybe a little shaky, but the individuals, Tyke, the decision-making, the way they were being so proactive and forcing their opponents to react to what they were throwing at, I think was very cool. And here we are again, inside a nuke.
Yeah, speaking of cool, we're back on the roof. And I feel like this is definitely one of the better spots we've had in terms of being able to see a lot of the action. We could probably turn around and see what's going on over there. But we've got the skylights here as well, Blair. We get a nice safe sight at the A-bomb site. Might get head up ahead by smoke, but other than that, should be okay up here. But I'm kind of looking forward to seeing more Nuke from Divine Vendetta. I think they're quickly becoming one of my favorite teams within this region to watch on this map, mainly because they don't make me want to die. There's so many rounds where it just makes my brain explode from so many different teams in this tournament so far. And on Nuke, Divine Vendetta play a pretty good Nuke. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do here again. I honestly feel like Divine Vendetta are going to be taking this series now.
Yeah, I think it is. It is very likely, but then again, it's beyond. You don't know what you're gonna get from Dice CS. You know what? Divine Vendetta impressed me quite a bit, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, but I want to see them on LAN. I want to see them play on LAN. The thing is, whenever I've seen most of the Middle Eastern teams, and usually it's some mix consisting of Havoc in that lineup. You've seen Edgeram play as well. They have their ups and downs. This is the best I've seen a Middle Eastern team look in an Asian tournament, especially online where they're playing with a pretty big, massive, ping disadvantage. So imagine them playing on LAN, man. I think it would be pretty. I think it would be pretty crazy. Like if they're able to recreate this. Of course, we're not going to be seeing that right now. Right now, we have to deal with what we have. I do see some interesting camp ats here. Is this the first like nuclear reactor where there's like no houses nearby? Usually, it's next to a city or a town or something. There's no one nearby. Pretty desolate.
I think they're pretty far removed from a lot of civilization. Like, I don't think you can have a huge nuclear reactor near too near houses. I think they're generally not too far away from civilization because obviously you want the power from this place to go power like a city or something. But generally, you want them in a good open space where you've got natural water supplies and all of that to cool stuff down. But let me get into this.
A lot of car stuff. So that confuses me. Like right now, there's like a fight between the CTs and the Ts for this nuclear power plant. And I don't see any office employees. There's no one working in the power plant, despite there being so many cars parked outside. So was there like an evacuation that happened? I want to go into a deep dive when it comes to the lore of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, man. Like you have other games out there, other esports. They have the lore. They have like little storylines and the cosplays and everything. And Counter-Strike, it's more like, okay, well, we shoot people, bang, bang.
I think from the CSGO trailer was actually set on Nuke, right?
It was.
So there is a little bit of lore from that. But I think you can write it, Blood. Maybe that could be your life's work. Writing the story of Counter-Strike.
The story Counter-Strike. You know what? I'm probably gonna do that. It's like this massive dome, covering all the different maps all across the world. We have Italy, with Inferno. We got Nuke over here in Germany, and here it's gonna be a hit coming in quite fast. It's gonna be Pokemon leading the charge, Glock in hand, and there's no one. There's absolutely no one who's at upper bomb site. But Olivia, he will get a kill.
2 CTs running away from the B bomb site at the start of the round. Now this is confusing. Well, Divine Vendetta are not going to be complaining. They have got the bomb site. Yes, they've lost a player, but now they can just play the post plan. Allow the retake to come through, at least the attempt. They go on towards the bomb site itself. STK looking for the shot. Tyke is going to take quite a bit of damage. Good flashbang through the skylight, though. KTZ with the kill, but Tyke gets one. Olivia fighting back, and well, it's looking favorable to the CT side. Bjorn going to win this pistol round. Surely Ezram doing his best, but he's run out of ammo now. Defuse coming through, only 1 second left on it. As the round picked up for Beyond, the pistol going their way. And it may not be the best of holds in terms of being an orthodox hold on the CT side, but it works out for them on the retake.
It's interesting how they send a couple towards lower. Were they expecting a fast, like, bed dive coming out from Divine Vendetta? It almost seems like a counter play there coming out from Beyond. Maybe they've done a little bit of research. You don't know. Anyway, Divine Vendetta, they do get the bomb down, Dinka. So a little bit of an investment coming in. Pokemon with a Galil. Rest of them pistols. We've already seen Davdov with Deagle making it work, and here comes a play again. And KNTZ is burning alive. He's taking a bit of damage. It's 3 Ts. They find themselves at the bottom of vents. Havoc will be found. Tech9 running and gunning. Mayrol's looking to win this duel, and he will, as QQ comes to his rescue as well, finding Edgeram. And whatever real estate they gained has been quickly nullified. Ike battling it out with Olivia is going to find the kill. But this should be the round. I don't really see them trying to get much done here. Bomb dropped as well. And even though they retrieve the rifles, it's not going to be easy.
It's not. And well, just a minute left on the clock. Around the corner is Mayros. He's going to go down easily. Pokemon taking him away and opening the double doors. There's 2 left. Oh, he's not expecting. He looks away, it seems. And KTZ comes in with a FAMAS. It's just Tyke left alone on the upper bomb site. He's going to go down towards Secret. 40 seconds in play. It's not looking good for the round win here for Divine Vendetta, but any damage Tyke can do certainly going to help out, but KTZ turns around at the right time and catches him, takes him down. 2-0.
Good start from Beyond. Honestly, I kind of felt like Beyond would go for sorry, I felt like Divine Vendetta would have gone for a Train pick, honestly. If you remember how Train, with D13 pick Train, it just got punished with Divine Vendetta, it was like 68 or something. And that caught all of us with surprise as to how Divine Vendetta have a potentially very, very deep map pool. And I feel like a Train would have been a more interesting pick. Once more, Facet coming in towards Vents. They might just get the bomb down here. There's no one nearby. In fact, they're going to find a free bomb site. There's no one. We do see the rotation taking place now. Smoke will be deployed. They're going to get the bomb down. Tech-9's up close. This could get a little tricky for Beyond.
Well, Havoc. Good kill onto Olivia. Man advantage picked up. Or Divine Vendetta. Kyuku's got quite a bit of damage inflicted upon him, and now I'm getting a little bit scared because that time's ticking. Now they're going to have to start running into the pistols, desperately trying to get back in, and more. They're starting to realize maybe this round is too far gone at this point. There's a big flank coming in towards Secret Stairs as well. Now they just dive right into the pistols. Pokemon takes away STK. Pokemon looks for another, and he's got it. This is unbelievable, Blair. They've left the B bomb site completely open. They run in, they get the bomb plant, and Bjorn can't pull off the retake. They just can't do it. So Divine Vendetta didn't really have to do much in that round. They didn't have to fight for the control, and they just walk away with the round win off the back of Tech-9s.
I found the death from Pokemon in the end, they're very cinematic. He just goes in, and right before he dies, he tosses the M4 towards his teammate. And then he gets taken down. Beyond, I don't understand. I don't understand that round. They knew, they had to have known that when the Divine Vendetta dive down vents, they're gonna get the bomb down. What are they waiting for? It was so slow. And for Divine Vendetta, again, that wasn't a forced buy per se. They had a few upgraded pistols, a little bit of upgraded Kevlar, that's about it. And a couple of smokes to just, make dive into vents. That's a massive round win. The retrieve, actually no, they just retrieved the M4, but still, look at the money for Beyond. Look at the guns they have to work with. Auto Shoddy in the hands of SDK. Big fan of that. A couple of FAMASs, a couple of M4s. And a few kits. If Divine Vendetta steal this round away, or rather wrest this round away from Beyond Esports, they're going to break their money, and then, well, let's start string a few rounds together here. Facet coming into its upper. Auto Shoddy looking the wrong way. KNTZ with one kill, but a quick trade. And again, upper bomb site. There's no one present. Kind of akin to the first round, a pistol round, but this time it's Divine Vendetta with, well, not exactly a great smoke there, but they will recover. And Meryl's realizes not much you can do here. Davdov has found the 2 kills, and whatever retake they were planning gets stopped in its tracks. Now Meryl's will have to slowly drop on down, trying to be as quiet as possible. I think Edgeram's heard him, so I don't even think he's going to be able to save his FAMAS here, Dinko. The hunt is on. Edgeram and Davdov. They might line up for him, though. Both of them taking quite a bit of damage. And the third player comes out. Nate comes in. And, oh, nice. Spray there from Meryl's. He's done the damage. And Edgeram's like, you know what? I don't think it's really worth it. Nate sails in. Edgeram survives. But Meryl's, he's putting in the pain. But Edgeram's finally going to get the kill. Survives on 1 HP. And despite Divine Vendetta losing a few too many rifles there in the 1v4, Dinko, the money has been absolutely crushed for Beyond.
It has. And it's a little bit of a scary scenario to be in. CT side, when you lose control of the economy, it can sometimes be very difficult to regain that control at any point. You could be in a position where you're just struggling economically for the entire half, and we've seen a few teams already in this tournament have that issue, where they can't get back into things economically speaking. But it is going to be Divine Vendetta with the AK-47s out in play. Beyond is just going to stay down on the 2K in the buying, a couple of pistols being purchased up, but we shouldn't be expecting too much. And in this default we see from Divine Vendetta, Havoc pretty much always plays this spot outside of lobby, and it's an interesting way of holding it, because he looks down in the center, he can see the ladder push and the push through the lobby.
Kind of reminds me of, like, back in the day when, we used to play bugs on Dust 2, like retake servers, like 1.6. You used to, like, if you're holding the A bomb site with the AWP, and I've actually seen even Simple do that sometimes, you kind of look kind of in between A short and A long, and then you just flick real quickly in whichever direction you spot the players coming out from. Well, right now, SDK, he has an AK salvaged. But, again, bomb's gonna get planted. I don't really see this retake taking place. And Divine Vendetta, man, They lose the pistol, they lose the force spy, but ever since then, it's just been them all the way. STK should be just running away, far, far away from the action with the AK-47. It's going to come in real handy later on. 5-7s and Mayroll and KNTZ just looking for some exits. Round number 3 for Divine Vendetta.
Well, Divine Vendetta, I mean, like you said, it's been their show since they went around. It's just been Divine Vendetta all over. And is he trying to fight at long range? He's going to get his head absolutely torn off. But now we get to a buy round for Beyond. And it's not going to be the best of buys. I mean, they are going to have weaknesses in terms of utility. They're not going to have the AWP out for Olivia. So we now have a bit of an issue on our hands in terms of Beyond. Well, they have to invest everything they've got here. They have to. But if they don't win this, then they're right back to another eco. And Divine Vendetta likely go on to win a couple more rounds. So Divine Vendetta, they're in a pretty good position right now. They're in a good spot.
Oh, definitely. I mean, winning Mirage, your opponent's map pick, that too pretty convincingly, and now bouncing back, Davdov finds Olivia. Where did he even get that kill? That is... Oh, that's rough indeed.
You can't fit through that hole.
Yeah. You... Does finally, like, smash it. That's
a little
big kill
hole.
to find, though.
Sure, Mitch would like that.
Okay, just okay, get out of here, Davdov. Come on, come on.
It's not stopping as he bleds. It's disgusting.
He's-
Now, Tyke,
he's
he's going to try
100
and have a bit of a
HP.
go. Hasn't even taken even a slight bit of damage at all. And now, finally, that's going to change. Spray down from Mayrolls. It's good for one. Hedge ramp finds the dust alongside Pokemon, but Mayrolls does get traded back because Tyke somehow in that position. I'm sure they're massively confused as to how he's there. And now it's just QQ. A 1 versus 3. He's 28 HP as well, Blood. This round's done. There's no way he wins this.
We didn't really see Davdov's POV in the first 3 kills he had. Of course, we saw the third one, but I'm sure the replay is going to be showing up here. And it's insane. Like, how is he opening up these... It's not even sites, but so to speak, but getting so many
Rounds.
entries. Rounds, yeah. The opening up the rounds, and he's not even opping, mind you. We do have the replay coming up here. Okay. Catches Olivia out in the open. Second kill in the STK. Okay, we didn't see the third one, but yeah, just clean shots. And Tyke and Davdov, 2 brothers, like, they're showing up. Double shotties! Auto and the Nova, Dinko. Place your bets.
On which ones get... Well, Mayrolls' position, I'm not a big fan of this. Now, if he gets aggressive, I'm more of a fan of it.
Yeah, you want to switch roles, especially with the auto shot in the Nova, right? Nova going for those peeky shots. You know, you peek, take a shot, fall back, hold a different angle. And the auto shotter, you probably want to play towards towards a hut area, maybe right on top of Squeaky.
I don't know why they've got the Nova on the site and the XM in towards ramp, but I guess it could work. And well, we'll see KNTZ's position quite well for it. The Molotov came in towards top hut anyway, and now he's got a good position with this Nova. The first in goes back for the second, but Havoc's quick on the trigger. Olivia, he's going to find one on the P250 alongside STK up in the rafters. Now he drops it towards top hut, but Pokemon's ready. Pokemon has eyes on heaven as well. It's a 2 versus 2. Already too much damage being done. I'm going to drop the vent. I like the call from Pokemon to go towards this lower side.
Oh, lovely. They get a kill in Meryl's and they know exactly where QQ is. And unfortunately, Dinko, there's no way he can retrieve any of the rifles either. They're all on the bomb site.
Well, just locking him out of the round. QQ will try come over, but Davdov is there. And it's 5-2. Divine Vendetta. Another good round from them. And the 5th round picked up. Now we've got Beyond in a good position economically, but not so much player count. They have lost a member of their team. And hopefully that gets sorted very quickly indeed.
That is... That is unfortunate, but yeah, he should hopefully be joining back real quickly here.
The fact that they're purchasing up signals to me that Hopefully he'll be in any moment.
It's a big investment, Dinko.
It is, and finally we're going to get to see the AWP in Olivia's hands. I feel like he's been pretty quiet in this series so far.
Honestly, I feel like... Yeah, go on.
His counterpart hasn't been. I mean, Davdov has just been unreal.
I love this transition. I'm sorry. Yeah, Davdov has been unreal. Tyke has been playing at some other level. Right now, both of them 8 kills apiece, and Havoc, Pokemon, and Edgem, they don't really have to do too much. They're doing the job. It's not like they're underperforming. Just the two brothers are just like really playing at a definitely elevated level. And it's not just this game, right? It's the past few games we've seen from them. Even against Tai Lu, despite losing the game, they're looking very solid. Pokemon, he's a hero, Dinko. He just goes on in looking for the kills, quick trades. STK and Olivia from Heavens. Edgem sneaking in from Mini, but there is QQ right around the corner. The timing on this. Edgem's going to execute the player. He knows there's a player on the side as well. That's STK. And Olivia, he has a lot of work to do. Provide covering fire. And so it's going to drop on down. Now, Edgem might not be expecting that, Dinko. This could be a genius play from Olivia. He's going to get a free kill here. There's no way he misses this one. There we go. Gets a frag. It's all in Davdov once more. This time, STK is more than ready. 5 kills between STK and Olivia. That looked very scary, but Divine Vendetta, they finally get shut down. But the buy, it's not going to be a problem.
Well, 5-3. Divine Vendetta with the buyout again. It's just going to be AKs for every player. We're here for Beyond. It's the AWP for Olivia. And for an AK, alongside an MP9 for QQ as well. STK, good kill on Terzram. Another follow-up. This time it's Tyke in the reply. Now 4 versus 4. And just a slower round from Divine Vendetta now. They've got this opening kill. Not rushing into anything. They're quite spread out across the map at the moment, so it'd be kind of ill-advised to do so.
Oh. Okay, a little too over-eager there, I felt like, from Divine Vendetta. They so wanted that kill on QQ, and QQ punished them for it. May rolls. Good for one. Bomb down. All on Davdov again, Dinko.
Well, Davdov looking for the clutch. He's got a right read in terms of where that player could be, but landing the shots, he's got to be very quick here. And May rolls just a little quicker, had the positional advantage and the info that he was there. So, round going to be picked up for Beyond. Getting a few on the board now. Trying to become a bit worrisome for the Divine Vendetta side in terms of this big lead that they had and all the momentum on their side. Kind of starting to crumble away.
I feel like the past couple of runs have been a little bit speedy from Divine Vendetta. And if you look at the buy now with Davdov with the AWP, they might slow things down a tad bit. Like you said, getting maybe a tad bit too carried away. And there we go. Olivia with the AWP. He's going to strike. Edgeram not able to quite get the trade, though. Still looking to find Olivia. I'm not necessarily a big fan of this, you know. You want to go for the picks. You want to work in tandem with your team, you know. Not just go out alone. I'm talking about Edgeram here. Davdov just went for the pick because he had the spawn. This is better. Tyke. Smoke towards the entrance of Mini. Olivia holding a very, very narrow angle, looking for the cross. QQ at the edge as well. He's aware there's Tyke right above him. The smoke actually might work out for QQ. He gets the kill. But getting very close, getting taken down there.
Havoc. Good kill. Olivia coming in reply. Now Pokemon. And Havoc, the last two remaining players. I feel like the momentum is somewhat slowed down completely for Divine Vendetta. Missed shot from Havoc. STK gets rid of him. Now it's just Pokemon kind of left alone here. He's going to be overrun as well. KNTZ gets rid of him. And Divine Vendetta is certainly slowing down a good bit now. Their money is not in a good spot. It's going to be an eco coming through from them. So Beyond Esports is going to be taking the lead. And it feels like for the first time, Beyond actually have a bit of a momentum in this series. Over on Mirage, it never really felt like they got going at all.
Yeah, it is kind of an about turn from coming in from Beyond here, but also kind of helped out by the fact that, I don't know, I feel like Beyond, Divine Vendetta have maybe getting a little ahead of themselves, I feel like. Nice opening from Edgeram, though. Olivia is winning the duels against the Op, Dinko, but Eagles in the hands of these players looking so sick, but QQ replies back in style, finds two spots. Tyke out in the open as Tyke finds SDK. KNTZ will get the trade, dealing a little bit of damage. But yeah, I feel like Divine are maybe being a little too loose with their approach, I feel like, in a few of the past couple of rounds, which have given Beyond the opportunity to shut it down. And I say that, and suddenly it's a 2v2 just with the Deagles. I don't understand how this has happened.
Well, everything is understandable, I guess. Now with 50 seconds, this could be a round that Divine Vendetta walk away with. Beyond are doing their very best to make sure that this doesn't go Divine Vendetta's way. NTZ just looking down in towards midi. You've got QQ on his way up towards Secret Stairs, clearing a lot of areas, but he's conceded the B bomb site, and that's exactly where Divine Vendetta are going to go here. Havoc is the bomb carrier, or not the bomb carrier, should I say. He's the front man. Bomb carrier behind him in the form of Davdov, who wants to bring that bomb down in towards the site. They're going to have to be pretty quick here, because here comes QQ. He's coming back to the bomb site, realizing, well, ramp is open, and now he confirms that they are there. Smoke goes down for the double door, bomb planted at least, and now they can play this post plan. The issue is they still only got Deagles. None of them have been able to find rifles. Davdov is very, very low in below QQ. Just waiting until they both get in position. That nade's going to finish off Davdov. It's all onto Havoc now. A 1 versus 2. Good bit of utility has been used up, but Havoc's going to be cleared. I mean, it's an expensive round overall for Beyond. One that they shouldn't have even come that close, but they play the 2v2 pretty well.
They play that very well. But again, expensive, isn't it? KNTZ and QQ surviving, and for Divine Vendetta, that was kind of like a moral victory. They deal a bit of damage. They keep the money honest for Beyond, at least on a few of the players, despite I think QQ and KNTZ have some extra cash to work with. The Deagles, man, it's so very good. Can't keep feeding these kills to Divine Vendetta. Well, here we go. 6-5. Beyond in the lead. And for the very first time in the past, what, 2 hours now, Dinko? It feels like Beyond kind of have the slight little edge here over Divine Vendetta.
Yeah, that hasn't been that's been non-existent throughout the entire series so far. And it's something we expected them to have for the majority of this game. And if there was to be any upset potential from Divine Vendetta, they would have to work for it. But Mirage didn't really have to do that, and now here on Nuke, it started off well for them, but they've kind of slowly filtered out a little bit. But obviously, they have the opportunity to change that as they come into this round. They'll have a bye again. So, we'll see if they can work it out. No ult, though. Just the AK-47s, and I mean, you have been playing good. Everybody on this team is very proficient in terms of being a rifler, so you've even seen Davdov open rounds up towards outside, just straight up taking fights to the AK, so I'm not going to be too uncomfortable with this setup. It's the fake outside execute. No one actually going that way.
Well, nice opening from Tyke though, and it's got to be KNTZ shutting it down. 2 quick kills, back-to-back headshots, and a Molotov keeping Havoc from, well, not being able to push it out. Actually, it's coming in from Squeaky, my bad. But Spots out a player. That's KTZ plucked off. Dived off coming in from behind, looking for any late flank coming in from the CTs. With a minute on the clock, Edram has a lot of time to get in position here. Somehow make his way towards Heavens. Someone gets the kill on Olivia, who is now in hell. And it's all about timing, but there is a player looking towards above, towards the Heavens, as Merolds, but it's all about timing. Again, like I got to mention, are they going to make any noise, though? It's going to be Edram. He doesn't spot the player out. His gun, his gun model. It obscures Merolds, and that could be what Beyond needs to win this round. They know where his position is, do Havoc and Davdov. With 30 seconds, they need to make a little bit of haste. I like how Beyond are not showing anything. There's a player in Vents. If they want to dive down Vents, they're going to be taken down. Merolds needs to win this duel, or he needs his best to stay alive. And here they come pushing in to the bomb site, and Dinko, my feet's lagging a bit, but something's going on here.
I hear something. I hear someone won a round, but there we go.
Okay, they won the round. All right. It just lagged out for me.
Yeah, completely. But we do see for Divine Vendetta, and it's going to be enough to get AKs out again. But Beyond, they're actually starting to pick stuff up now. You know, they're starting to find that momentum. They're starting to find round wins. Individuals are starting to pop off across the map. And this is just something that was non-existent on Mirage. So, good stuff. And Merolds can be either really impactful or completely non-existent, it feels, for this Beyond team. And luckily at the moment, he's finding a good bit of impact in the recent rounds. Let's see who pops out of the drone. Tyke.
Does everything, doesn't he?
Yeah. Really does. I mean, it's not quite the utility levels of Summer, but
that was
right on his way.
Feel a little bad for Edram that round. He would have spotted the player on top, but his gun model, it happens, right? Like, obviously we could see it way easy because we have X-ray on. It's never that easy. You don't. Facet coming out, perfectly timed shot from Olivia, but I do believe this is not going to stop them from heading straight down towards the lower bomb side. Meryl's ready and waiting. Edram with a quick kill. Not a smoke. By some time, Olivia's gonna... No, he's not gonna go for the wide swing. And Edram. Not expecting the position where the CTs. Edram finds one. He could even get a second kill on the QQ. It's all about timing. He's gonna be sneaking his way back towards safety. SK finds Tyke. It's Edram. And Havoc. The two veterans on his side to somehow manage to hold on to this bomb site. Somehow try and play the post plant right. Why did he switch? Why did he switch that? That was unfortunate. And now it's all on Havoc. I don't think there's much he can do here, Dinko. The bomb is planted for him. He's got a deagle. He's been a magician in the past, but this might be too much for him. He gets the kill. 2v2 now. They're running out of time. And Havoc goes for the jumping shot. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen, but they might have won the round because of it anyway. They ran out of time. Oh, Beyond. That's got to suck.
That does
what
suck.
A round.
They've run out of time. Just a few milliseconds left on the bomb defusal, and they just cannot get it done. Divine Vendetta, they walked away with it. And a 7-6. They don't walk away with it, Blair, actually. It just follows them to the grave, to the afterlife, because they all go down, and it just comes down to the time. Fantastic. Really good stuff. There's just not enough time for this defuse. It was literally milliseconds in it, Blair. But here we go. 7-6, Divine Vendetta looking to tie things up from the T side. Got to buy in, but they've lost the early player. STK takes down Ezra.
Pokemon. Walking on in. Need to find something. Spots a player. Headshot angle. Perfect shot. Olivia deleted. That's one danger taken out. That's eyes towards outer. Towards Yard. Negated right now for Beyond. Upper hits should be coming in. With Pokemon's position here, they're just waiting for him to go for the play. Is he going to check the left? Yes, he is. Finds one. Looking for the second, but STK is going to get a trade. And why is no one looking his direction? Tyke just walking out almost blind, it looks like. But at least the trade takes place. The Davos going to get the kill. The double P comes in towards QQ. The worst timing possible. The bombs towards T-Slope. And Meryl's going to wrap one around. He's going to find Havoc. It's a 1v1.
Well, Meryl's, had the angle, but Davdov is quicker. He's more accurate. And a 7th round picked up for Divine Vendetta. Oh, these rounds have not been coming cleanly, though. They really haven't. And look at Beyond's money. It's completely shattered going into this last round. They're not going to be able to get a clean buy whatsoever. STK is able to purchase up an M4, but the rest will be on SMGs. It's MP9s across the board for Beyond. And this is the prime opportunity for Divine Vendetta to take 8 rounds at the half. Lead the way going into the CT side of Nuke. Divine Vendetta already a map up as well in the series. This is looking good. I mean, that's a pretty nice start from Olivia and STK. The one rifler gets a 2K. And Divine Vendetta have pretty much lost this round already unless Edgeram and Davdorf pull off an incredible 2 versus 5. They're in towards the lower bomb side. They're making that quite obvious because they don't really have any other options right now. They need these kills quickly and they dive on in, but they're not ready for the second player. And it's going to be QQ getting the double kill as they line up for him. 8 rounds are Beyond. They had 4 MP9s in that round alongside M4. And Divine Vendetta let it slide, but nonetheless, pretty good half coming in from both teams. Beyond, for the first time, they want a little bit of a patch of round wins.
I feel like Divine play better when... We've said this about so many teams, Dinko, but they seem to play better when they have just the pistols or when they know, like, you know, they have to really try hard to find the kills. When they seem to have a superior weaponry, when they know that they're up against a full buy or something, it's strange. They kind of start going for the individual plays. They start to overextend, get a little over aggressive, pushing through smokes, etc., not trading effectively. It's a little strange, and I think it's 2 stories with Divine Vendetta. We see the good Divine Vendetta when they play that way, they're phenomenal. Otherwise, it doesn't quite pan out. 4 players, 4 CDs. Outer. Edgeram holding towards Mini. Olivia finds 1, finds 2, looking for more, flips around, gets 3, and that's Olivia waking up, Dinko. Looking for more, he's hungry. And I think that just might have sealed the deal. I think that's it. It's Havoc left alone in a 1v5, and he will find Olivia, but that's it. The jig is up, and, well, okay, hold on. He flips it around, looking to recreate what Olivia did, but it's not going to happen. And it's going to be Beyond winning the pistol round.
Well, Beyond, he has both pistol rounds now picked up for them. If you remember back to the first half when a bit of a questionable hold on the CT side, but they managed to pull the pistol in their favor. Now big round again coming in for them. So both pistol rounds, 9-7. I mean, it's not as comfortable of a lead as they would have liked, but we shall see if they can get a little bit more than that now. Here's going to be the Deagle, CZs, 5-7s in play for Divine Vendetta. We know they have the players capable of pulling off this kind of round, and I think Beyond will be aware of that as well, but they've lost the first player. Edgeram with the first kill. Another one coming in from Edgeram. And Damsdorf with the CZ just lights them up. It's QQ losing his head, and now it's a 4 versus 2 with a picked up AK. And another kill. It's Pokemon for the back of Garage, catching out STK. It's just KTZ left alone. And Divine Vendetta, do it again, Blair. Do it again off the back of pistols.
I don't know what to say. Firstly, they're so good with pistols. And secondly, Beyond, you can't just, like, not be ready for a potential push like that. There's a pretty high chance with the CTs when they have just a pistol, they're just going to try and pincer you towards the lobby. And how good the aim is, and some of these players on, well, not just some, on every one of these players in Divine Vendetta, you have to be wary of that. You have to have your pulse right. And, well, 4 players stay alive, Dinko. 4 players. That's a smackdown. How many rounds are going to win like this? It's insane.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. And the amount of teams that have done it as well, it's even worse. Well, 9-8 on the board. Over here for Beyond, it's going to be 3 Tech 9s in play. Eagle, P250, pistols of their own. It's not like Beyond suffer in terms of their pistol ability either, so we'll see if they can make it work in reply. Oh no, not like this, Havoc, surely not. Shuts them down, 3 kills. Gets 2 on the Galil, runs out of ammo, so pulls out the 5-7 and gets his 3rd kill, but he's done enough. That should be enough damage done to win the round. As Tyke, in his stead, moves forward in towards lobby. Had an opportunity, but can't really make it work. And now Mayrolls gets aggressive. He's going to run out with the last remaining teammate. And that's going to be Divine Vendetta cleaning up another round, tying things up 9-9. I just want to keep reiterating the point that Beyond have won both pistol rounds, and it's 9-9.
It's kind of wild.
I think that just kind of is a testament to how the pistol round over time has become less important, I feel, with the current economy state. Not so much less important, but less impactful.
I know that there are a lot of people who say pistol rounds are random. I actually beg to disagree there.
Yeah,
I don't think it's as random. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do? You think it's random?
No. I did it for as well.
Yeah, I feel like a good team who knows how to play pistol rounds is much better than most others. At Edge Ram, very lucky not to get taken down there. Should be a cleanup. What are you guys doing?
I like that. I mean, I think he was jumping. I hope that there was like a next level strategy where he was jumping to try and draw the attention away so the top main player could peek. That would make sense. I mean, why else would he be just jumping up and down?
Well, lose to one rifle, but that's fine, you know? That's still okay. Here we go. 9 to 10. Divine Vendetta back in the lead. Money pretty okay, actually. They won that. They won the past 2 rounds. You know, at least the previous round, just losing 1 man. Although the second round was a little expensive. Up in the hands of Davdov. Love to see it. For Beyond, AKs all around. Pretty decent chunk of utility as well. Let's see how many smokes they got. They got 4 smokes, 1 Molotov, 2 Molotovs, and a handful of flashbangs. So let's see what they do with this.
Well, I don't know what's going on, Blair. My feed's kind of frozen now. I'm assuming it's the same for you,
we're
but
back.
We are back. And now 4 versus 4. Immediately. Shots are happening, Blair. There's the thing.
Well, someone's shooting someone, and they're winning the duels. It looks like Beyond is.
And well, Beyond continue to do so. It's STK and Olivia cutting through them. Just Davdov and Pokemon left alive, and well, it's a 2 versus 4 for them. I just don't see this happening. Unless Davdov starts a miracle play, but he is the last remaining player now, of course, so highly unlikely. Oh, the nade is going to go and kill him. No way. Smokes aren't a thing for Davdov. It's obviously still very difficult, but he's making it work. Now 1 versus 1. Davdov can maybe make this happen. Knows the last player's up towards ramp. He tosses the smoke to the bomb and he needs to get on it now. He's got the kit. There's only a few more seconds. You need to run into the open. Oh, the CZ. If he has a P250, if he has 5.7. But no, the CZ takes like 3 years to pull out and he can't make it work. 10-10. Oh, that is so heartbreaking.
You gotta take out IKEA manual. You know, you need to put it all together. It's just, he made that so possible, Dinko.
So unlucky. That's triggering. If you're in that situation, if you're Davdov, you've made everything work. You've just got a shot through the smoke and a nade kill. And then you've hit that incredible shot in towards the bomb site, and you lose the round just because the CZ takes 3 years to come out. Oh, it's so annoying.
I would never. I never took the CZ with the alt ever. Like the USB's better.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're not going to be the amount of times you pull out a pistol just to be able to rattle a couple of shots off is every time, right? So
yeah,
why would you want a pistol that takes so long to equip? You can't. There's literally no reason why you would want to do that.
I agree. I agree 100%. Oh, Davdov, get out of there. Push comes in. He's gonna make his escape. Just runs all the way out. Now we have Meryl just pushing into the smoke towards hell, but Divine Vendetta. All right, this ramp fight actually is looking good for them. 2 rounds back to back. Although they're gonna be inching on back now. Tyke. Comparatively a quieter game for him here on New compared to Mirage, but we know we can do. Davdov finding Meryl, so was trying to get a little cheeky. Olivia making a lot of noise towards lower. He's trying to play distraction, but Tyke's going to get a kill on STK. KNTZ comes on out, running and gunning his Pokemon. Quick trades, back and forth, 2v2. Edgeram and Davdov versus Olivia and QQ. Davdov Molotov is going to not really force him out. I think there was a nade there. Edgeram just jumping on above, not able to get the kill though. Olivia more than ready for him. Now it's all on Davdov again. 1v2. Oh, not the best of weapons to go for a retake, and QQ, brave man, faces him, gets the kill.
Well, beyond into the lead. They really desperately need to pick up Nuke, and this is their best chance yet to get into a convincing lead. There's nothing going to be in the hands of Divine Vendetta. They won't even be going for the Deagles. Just 5 US... Havoc. Gonna ruin that last second, of course. 4 USPs and 1 Deagle purchased up for Divine Vendetta. But now Havoc, he gets aggressive. It's out of his hands.
Yeah, that was the one danger. This pistol's in the hands of Divine Vendetta, but yeah, USPs might be a little bit too much. So Beyond. Okay, take it back. The USPs might be enough.
Well, 1 kill from Ezram on the pistol. Now, this is how it all started when they had just the Deagles a little while ago, but I think at this point it's just unreasonable to think this could even work. So Olivia and QQ alongside May rolls. The kills come in. Now Pokemon, the last remaining plays, spotted, tagged, and finally he is body by 12 to 10. 4 life and victory here for Beyond, but there's the possible purchase here for the CT side. I don't know if I would really like to see this. It's not going to be brilliant. But again, they kind of feel obliged to do so. So the purchase coming up. Tyke can get the AWP and toss that on over. He can also get himself light Kevlar. Not a bad buy. Havoc, the only player with the weaker weapon.
I don't know why Havoc went for the Deagle buy. Your money was never that good, and yeah, he only has himself to blame there. He could have gone for an M4 as well. And we know he's pretty capable with the rifle, but yeah, like you mentioned, Dinko, the buy is not good. Look at the utility that the CTs have here. And for the Ts, Beyond, they can just draw it out, draw the utility, then use your own. There's nothing the CTs can do to counter it. A little bit of a preemptive nade getting tossed in. It'll barely tickle QQ. Havoc. Not really the... from this position, I'm not a big fan of the MP9, but I guess it's just trying to spot it out and maybe drop down towards a ramp. And then hold from there. Davdov now creeping up to help his comrade. Yeah, not really showing anything here. Just playing the defaults, waiting patiently. Smoke's going to be deployed towards Outa. And TZ is going to be the man. He's going to be leading the charge. It seems like a wraparound Dinko. It's going to be 2 players coming up from Mini. And the other 3 going to be making the hit from the lobby area. Ooh, this is interesting. I like the setup. I love the setup, but with Tyke... Oh, jig's up, buddy. He's stuck.
They know you're there. Well, he gets 1 kill. Pokemon getting a double, that's huge. How many times are we going to see him from the back of Garage just get multiple kills without being checked? He loves that position and for good reason. And out of Divine Vendetta, they have the man advantage. It's a retake though. No kit in play. Just keep an eye on that. Alongside a little bit of utility, so a good chance to win this round. May rolls, he's kind of under pressure now. If a nade comes in towards that area, he's going to be immediately shut down. And Divine Vendetta, they're taking the time here. There's not a whole lot of time to play with, guys. You need to move forward. And May Rolls is just going to find 1. Havoc going down. Where's the kills? Finally, Pokemon getting another, but he's low. And now the cleanup's there. The defuse has to come in through immediately. And that was rough, Blood. That nearly didn't work out.
Yeah, that got a little too close to comfort, right? But they get the defuse in the end, and that was a very important round to win. Just with barely a second or 2 remaining on the clock there. This map is hard to call. I like the setup. I just wasn't a fan of Ty just pushing out there immediately. But then Pokemon, the savior, right? He doesn't get that many kills, Dinko. But then it's also because of his role in the team, especially on the T side. But every time he gets a couple of kills, it's so impactful.
Yeah, he steps up when called upon. And he gets a lot involved in a lot of the dirty work in terms of the opening duels and taking those fights for the side. And while Pokemon, now what are we talking about right now? Opening fights coming through already. Olivia taking a good bit of damage on board. 12 to 11. No kill yet though, and Olivia's going to be happy that he can stay alive.
Well, Olivia already getting battered down. 12 HP. I like how Tyke's the one with the MP9 because you know what he wants to do, right? He's not the player who's just going to hold an angle. He's going to try and go for the plays. And I love how much freedom Edge Ramp gives him to work with. As ramp hit is looking inevitable. Yuki trying to sell something. Might catch out Edge Ramp trying to reload, but he snuck his way in. That's huge. That's actually massive as Davdov finds one. not the second. He's gonna make his escape. Edgeram finds QQ, and now Davidoff. Oh, I don't know why he's still facing Dink. I'm not a big fan of this. He's alone. Needs to make something work here, and it's gonna be STK and KNTZ. They're gonna strike simultaneously. It's a 3v3 once more. Edgeram on 14, STK on 37. The bomb is gonna get planted, but this time it is definitely favoring Beyond. Okay, Mayrolls. 2 quick kills. All on Edgeram. I think he knows where he is. I think he knows where KNTZ is, but Edgeram doesn't have a Molotov. He doesn't have anything to flush him out of it, and it's going to be the round. I think he's trying to save the AWP, maybe? Nope. Ah, that's heartbreaking.
I mean, yeah, he takes one look at his health points. He doesn't have any utility enforcement of the open. KNTZ could have just played the time. There was enough time to quickly get the kill of the defuse, but it was only 10 seconds, so he would have to found it pretty much immediately. And he just kind of considers the economic game and realizes that Divine Vendetta now don't have a whole lot of cash. So this is potentially looking like a third map right now. Beyond should be reaching 14. It's got to be a full eco here, surely, for Divine Vendetta, or at least a couple of Deagles. I mean, what they can do with the Eagles.
They don't have a Deagle at Dinko, so Beyond safe. Just an AK. Okay, alright.
Edgeram, I like this. Oh, it's going to work as well. Catch that QQ. Now the intelligent play would be fall back usually, but he's going to get aggressive with the rest of his teammates who just charge on in. It could have been fantastic for Divine Vendetta. They just kind of get pounced upon. There's so many players in the lobby for Beyond there, so yeah, the damage control is pretty solid there from Beyond, all things considered. Could have spiraled out of control, but they win the round. And now we go into this one with finally Divine Vendetta getting the buy-in. The issue for me in the recent rounds for Divine Vendetta is the fact that they have been struggling to find any consistent success. They win one and then they lose one immediately. And that's never really going to work out for the CT economy. And we're getting into the late stages where they can't really afford to lose this round now.
Beyond. Waking up a little bit late in the game, Dinko, but it looks like normal services have started to slowly resume. I don't know if it's really normal services, to be honest. Divine have just looked like the better team so far. Tyke and Olivia. And Beyond, again, moving as a pack. And again, Divine Vendetta being proactive towards lobby. They find nothing. Now they know. Now they know the hit's going to be coming towards lower. They know almost everyone's towards secret. And look at the hold here. Davidoff's there towards ramp. The 2 players down on the site. Trap is late, Dinko. Just waiting for it to be sprung.
Well, Pokemon gets rid of QQ. And this is good from Divine Vendetta. 2 early kills into such an important round. And Molotov. Don't know if it failed. And well, it's STK with 1 kill. Havoc holding on. The spray is good for the second as well. Now the last remaining player is Mayrolls. He gets 1, but he's shut down from behind. 12 rounds for Divine Vendetta. They are now in a position where they might be able to pull this all the way back. Beyond, their money's not good here, so they're probably going to go with the investment of a couple of pistols, I would say, a little bit of utility and some Kevlar, or they can go with a full buy. And I can see this working. It's not an awful buy, Blur, but now that they've gone for this, there is a bit of risk involved. They lose this round, they're going to have no money going into the next one. That's when Divine Vendetta probably in a position to tie things up.
Oh yeah, indeed they do. This buy doesn't pan out. That's that little bit of a window. Divine. That's gonna be so scary. Hit's gonna be coming in edge. I'm being so very patient. Gonna get a kill on the QQ, looking for the second kill with Mayrolls. YP comes out, Davidoff with a kill, and Tyke being the hero of the round. Double for him on the bomb side. Olivia is gonna be left alone. He's looking for an upgrade, and he will upgrade it, but I think Havoc spotted him out. Takes the fight. Havoc down to 2 HP. The wallbang coming in, forcing out Olivia from his position, and Davidoff's there to seal the deal. 14-13. Beyond's money looking bad again. And this is, like you said, Dinko. Divine having a chance to tie things up. Can go to 14-14, and at this rate, I don't know which way it's going to go. It's just back and forth, back and forth.
Well, this round should be 14-14. Then we get to see the buy up from Beyond, and that's really the round that decides things here on Nuke for me. The photographer. May rolls. Lots of flashbangs. 9 of them used. And not quite summer levels, but rather impressive.
I like his hair. It's insane. It's like a.
I just couldn't
It's
be
pure
bothered with
anime.
it. Yeah, it's
Pure
so
anime.
anime. It takes a lot of effort. Gotta respect it.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's just the way his hair
Yeah, but
sets
would you-
itself. Yeah.
Yeah, but would you? I don't know. I just kind of guess it would just kind of be heavy on my head. So I respect it. Oh well, 14-13. Beyond. With just a couple of pistols, Tech 9 in here, P250s. Over here for Divine Vendetta though, they've got everything. It's a full buy. It would be absolutely awful for them to get a taste of their own medicine and lose against the pistols.
Wait, why are you over-rotating? I don't get it. You see some of these weird, like, panic rotations come out from some of the players. Despite there being no cue as to, you know, how many players there are. But anyway, clean round for Divine Vendetta. Don't lose a single player. Have a little bit of money left in the war chest as well, in case it does potentially go to the final round. I mean, it will go to the final round here of regulation, obviously. Beyond. I don't know, Dinko. I don't know. This is one of those games where anything could happen. Beyond, they sometimes just look solid. Sometimes Divine Vendetta just fall flat, but at times just works on out. And this setup, it looks like it's going to be an upper hit. Once more, it's going to come down to Tyke. Then Nate, a little too preemptive, but he's got to get the 1 kill. Looking for more, reposition himself. Second kill coming in. Tyke is being massive. And now that's going to flush the remaining players all the way towards Ramp, and Havoc knows this. He knows this. Flashbang, not great, but he hears him running out, and he's still going to hold on. That could be a big mistake from Mr. Havoc. Has to get down to 1 HP, but he stays alive. Now a 4v3. There is still Edge Ram to contend with, though, in the lower bomb site.
Well, STK getting the bomb planted, Havoc just hoping that his teammates can recover this, but it's looking awful. Olivia getting a double kill. Tyke's work, it looked like it was enough, but now it's on to Pokemon and Davdov trying to get back into this round. And that's heartbreaking for Divine Vendetta. Now they have to really dig deep to try and pull this one off, and they get aggressive. They try and get back into the bomb site, but the time is ticking so far gone. Pokemon with a quick kill. Now sprinting is Davdov, but the round has been lost. It's 15-14 for Beyond. And how has it all gone wrong, Blad? This round was so in the bag for Divine Vendetta. They get the 2 early kills. Havoc loses control, and they just take that B bomb site. Olivia with a huge double kill. And that's going to be 15-14 Beyond on map point.
I'll tell you where they went wrong. Havoc, firstly, he fails the flash, and he sticks on around. Like, how are there no sound cues? They were just barreling up there. You don't need to take the fight there. There's no need to take the fight, number one. Number two, why is Tyke not spotting Edgeram's back? Why is he not looking in that direction? I know it looks easy in hindsight, but it's stupid. Like, yeah, I know the level Divine Vendetta can play at. That is way below the level. That is the one window, one opportunity they had to maybe close this one out. Maybe get to, you know, match point, break the money for Beyond again, and just win it out. But no. Beyond, now on map point, 1 round away from taking it to map number 3. And Divine Vendetta, if they let this round slip away as well, they're going to be... Oh, if I'm them, I'm going to be livid with the way the previous round played out. 3v5, you don't lose those. You don't lose those. Not like that. And for Beyond, a little bit of a tiny lifeline, Dinko. And they're going to grasp onto it with both hands. And even feet, if needed.
Whoa, nice shot. Havoc gets rid of May rolls. Man advantage in play. Well, Divine Vendetta followed up as well. This could be overtime play. We've already had 2 of them so far today, and this is certainly looking like our 3rd in the bag. Divine Vendetta, they could have closed this 16-14 if they just managed to clean a few things up in the previous round, but They'll be happy enough that they've managed to do this. It's going to be overtime coming right up here on Nuke. I feel like we see so many overtimes on this map. And 29 kills from Aerol's, not a player that we often see near the top, but one that we know is certainly capable of it. Olivia a little quiet for his own performances, but he had a big round 2 rounds ago. So there's moments certainly there, but Davtov, he's the main storyline of this one. Started things off
as well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the fact that Mayros has been able to step up, and the fact that we don't usually see him near the top, we know he's capable of it, but we just never really see him up there.
It's a good sign. I think for Beyond, like it is kind of hard to really kind of be a star player, like, you know, have those big performances because of the way the team works as a unit. Pokemon, oh, that was a great escape. That was huge there. But that might have actually allowed somehow Divine Vendetta into this. KNTZ turns around, finds Pokemon. Oh, that is just unfortunate. That is just, oh, KNTZ. Quick double, leaving it all on Havoc. There's nothing much you can do here. Upgrades to an AK. There's a big gap in the smoke, though. You could try his luck, but the 3 players looking in this direction. And I like this from Beyond. Not overextending. Okay, alright. Finds 1. 2 more. Look at Meryl's and Olivia, both just holding off angles, and there's not much Havoc can do in that spot. Oh, Pokemon, he went for the full spray, Dinko. The full spray. So he had to get out of there just to get the reload. That opened up the window of opportunity for Beyond a Strike. And then 2 quick kills. And, messy. Again, information not conveyed. Why didn't Pokemon tell his teammates that, hey, they might be dropping on down, you know, Mini is open. They can just run up and get those 2 free kills. I don't know what went wrong there.
Davdov, now the photographer, 13 flashbangs used. Not only is he top fragging, he's also throwing a good bit of utility as well. 10 Molotovs, 19 smoke grenades, 12 HE grenades, and 13 flashbangs. Pretty impressive stuff from Davdov. And 27 kills, not bad at all. Good statistics. But at the moment, doesn't really matter because Beyond are into the lead. A good spray, edge ram right through the smoke, catches out QQ. Man advantage picked up for Divine Vendetta. Now, that's not really too much to get excited about just yet because we've seen Divine Vendetta crumble even after getting man advantages. So, we'll wait a little bit longer into this round to pass our judgment. But right now, looking pretty good for Divine Vendetta.
I always like this little jump. That's right, getting information. No, it's gonna. I haven't seen anyone crossing over. Pokemon, how many times have we seen him get multi-kills in this position, Dinko? You brought it up. You're like, yeah, he's won them around single-handedly. Time and time again, but today, this time?
Do they? Please. Someone check him. Or evade him. That's the other option here. You could just... No.
At least they trade, Dinko. What are you doing, Edgeram? Why would you just run up like that? I don't understand. I don't understand Divine Vendetta at times.
Sometimes they play them, but beautiful Counter-Strike. Sometimes they implode. And well, it'll be Tyke and Havoc getting the 2 kills back. They do recover. Now it's just Olivia. And he's going to go for the bomb plant. Again, 10k overtime. You want as much money as you can, but winning this round should be impossible. But he's going to get aggressive. Havoc. He's overrun. He just lets it happen. Olivia under pressure goes down. Luckily, Tyke is able to come in, and Olivia didn't use the cover. He could have delayed a little bit there, but decides to try and take that first pick and turn it into a 1 versus 1, but he just loses the aim draw against Tyke. And it's 16-16. We're tied up again. A round win for Divine Vendetta, but not a clean one.
Well, I mean, true. It is overtime, and now you got to look at the money and wonder how much damage Beyond have inflicted. I think they'll be okay. They're going to be okay, Dinko. They'll be fine.
More so, it's just not very convincing at all. So, I'll try and pick that up a little bit going into this next round. Beyond, well, the weapons, AK-47s in it all. So, Money no longer an issue. I'll be able to purchase those up as often as possible. Double off setup, Havoc and Davdov. This could be interesting. And what Mayrolls takes down Tyke early on. He's such an influential player. You don't really want to be losing him early into the rounds.
Pokemon. Switch up the position. Havoc, despite having been the hero for this team so many times, Dinko, he's been a little questionable with some of his decisions towards ramp. I don't think he's very comfortable playing there. And I feel like so many, not too many, but a few of the rounds which Divine Vendetta should have maybe won way more comfortably has kind of all gone wrong because, you know, because of Havoc's timing. What? Okay, double peek. All right, that's fair. But yeah, that's rough. All on Davdov, off inside a hut. It's going to be very hard. It's going to find one, but it's going to get wrapped around from SDK, and it's all falling apart, Dinko. That's just so strange from Divine Vendetta.
Needless aggression. Really needless aggression. And 17-16, it looks like Beyond are starting to grab this by the horns right now. Mayrolls 34 kills, tops the board by far now. Davdov, that is only kill, getting that one aggressive hut kill throughout the first half of overtime. Now that is not what you want to see.
That's not what you want to see, and also what I don't want to see is that needless aggression. I know there were two people pushing Squeaky simultaneously and all of that, yada yada. But
yeah, but it's not needed at all. Full stop to do that.
Exactly. It's a 5v4. Fine, you have the man disadvantage, but it's still nuke, right? There's so many narrow corridors that the teams have to make their way through, and here they come barreling on out. There's gonna be two CDs lying in wake. Havoc's gonna find one. STK replies back. Havoc 2 kills, looking for the third. Catches Olivia midair. Head smashed in with the Automat Kalashnikov, and it's all on Merrill, the top fragger, the MVP. And you realize there's not much you can do here. They don't know how much damage you've inflicted. Finds Pokemon. But not knowing how low everyone else is, I guess he just might fall away from this. And Divine Vendetta, not wasting any time, just going for a fast hit towards the upper bomb site. It's going to work out for them. No way Merrill does anything crazy and wins this round for them. No way.
No. Please, no. Surely not. Gonna get aggressive, he's gonna find one. And he's gonna tap the bomb, looking for the stick, but Ezra was close by. Oh,
nice try.
The introverted. Well, 17-17. I mean, I appreciate the attempt. So I'm just kind of throwing it all away. 36 and 27. He's doing everything. But Havoc, I called him out a little bit earlier on for some of his CT side plays, but here on the T side, he is solid. Kill after kill, cutting open the defense on the A bomb site. Now we're even again, Blair. It's been like an hour and a half maybe, here on this map, and we are now still even. No closer to deciding who will be taking it over the line.
Yeah, no idea. Don't ask me.
Oh, STK. Oh, yeah.
He's standing on that. Oh, okay, he's on the door. Never mind, but he still gets 2, Dinko. That is massive.
No
but
one
the reply,
reacts.
I don't know what's going on, but Olivia's alive, Dinko.
He is. Towards the back lines, he is still alive in the A-bomb site. He starts to move forward into hut, but Ezra's position, this could be such an important play. Coming round from heaven, Havoc tosses the Molotov, knows Olivia's in towards hut, towards Ezram. He needs to spot this player. Rafters, there you go. Mayrol's gone. Follow-up kill as well, surely on the Olivia, but he can't react quick enough. Havoc now into the 1 versus 1. His position known from Olivia, and he just crouches by. So well played from Olivia. And it's 18-17. Beyond will be finding themselves map point on Nuke, and are now 1 round away from sending us to a third. Although Divine Vendetta, they could go to double overtime.
Olivia is... firstly, no one checks STK. Gets a double. Shouldn't have happened. But Olivia, he played it perfectly, like you said. Went for a proactive peek. Havoc not expecting him to just come crouch peeking around the corner. Perfectly timed shot again. Finds Tyke. Unfortunate for Mr. Tyke, but this could be it, Dinko. This could be map number 3 coming up here. served up by Beyond. Pokemon replies back, but it's not going to be good enough. Davdov and Havoc left. Look at where the bomb is. It's in the middle of the bomb site. There's no way. There is literally no way Beyond's gonna give this one away. And Davdov, he could wait here for a full year, but I don't think Beyond's gonna give an inch.
I feel like I've seen a scenario play out with Beyond. When they get to overtime, they seem to be quite good in overtime situations. They never really lose focus. And some of the players even elevate their performance when they get to overtime in terms of Olivia and Mayrolls. And 18-17. Avdov's trying to wrap up from the top of the secret stairs, just biding his time. This is certainly over, but he'll try his best. He has been fantastic so far. Just broke the 30 kill mark, 30 and 19. He's checking everywhere. 40 seconds. Eventually, he's got to go for this.
Seems pretty much a formality. And there we go. Olivia to nail the final nail into the coffin. And there you have it. Beyond. They take it to map number 3, Dinka. It was labored. It was painful. But they do it in the end.
It was certainly all of the above. And I think Nuke, it's one of those maps where we generally see pretty close affairs all of the time now. We've seen so many overtimes on this map, and well, we're going to the distance. We're going to the third map, and I'm sure Mitch and Jason were enjoying watching that one. There's so much Counter-Strike to digest.
A massive amount. Yeah, it was. Go ahead, Mitch. You want me to do it? Rock, paper, scissors? No,
let's go
obviously. No, because I'm gonna win every time. I want to give a little bit of a shout out, obviously, to Pokemon. I remember chiming in at one point in the game, and he was like on 8 kills, but he really turned it around within that second half. And thinking back to how the game started, pissed around, goes away Beyond. They win the second round, they lose the third, and we see Divine Vendetta start to pick up some steam. Thing is, Divine Vendetta in the first game, they won both pistols and then close out the game 60-10. This time, they lose both pistols and still are able to push overtime. I think that's basically a win all on its own right there for them. A big step up, especially into the second half. They did take the win after losing the pistol. But Mayrolls, he had a massive game. I think one of the first times since maybe a Mirage game I remember casting with Mitch not too long ago, like last week, was able to really put on a performance and really put in work. And even Olivia, he had a rough start, but he ended up coming back. It seemed to be the longer the game went on, the better the players got. Not necessarily the plays, as I think Bled will agree with me on some aspect. But yeah, you really have to worry about that one round where Havoc hits nothing. The flash being missed toward ramp on the CT side. He retreats back into sight and he pretty much dies without getting anything. That could have been the game for Divine Vendetta. That could have been them on 15, potentially able to close it out. And obviously credit to both teams, but that was a rough one. I mean, I still got to credit to Divine Vendetta, like to be able to push Beyond this far, take them to a third map. This is one of the top teams of the region we were looking at, being one of the teams we actually saw play together, you know, with flashing each other out into certain aspects of maps. But it wasn't enough in the end. It still leaves a third map to come with Inferno.
Yeah, at the end of the second week, remember, this was still the team that was on top, although they didn't have any of their difficult games like Tyler, Vici, Tiger. None of those have been played out yet. The thing for Divine Vendetta that kind of upset me was looking at their CT side. There were a lot of mistakes there. They won 10 out of 15 opening duels, but really it was just weak when it came through to those buy rounds. I mean, we're mentioning the fact that obviously they lost the pistol on their CT side, but they won the force buy, which evens out things a lot. And from there, I saw them win either 3 or 4 full buy rounds. That's really not ideal. And I think you can put down a lot of that to the ramp hold was a little bit off. Like Havoc, we saw a couple rounds where, for example, he took the shot, missed, but then stuck around and ended up getting pushed down by 3 players. And if you're the Opera in that position, you need to be falling back as soon as you realize they can push out on you. Giving up that control, there was a couple rounds there where like they're finding the opening duel and immediately someone like Olivia's given 1 or 2 kills that he can just swing straight back. Where was the reaction then as well on their T side there coming into one of the last rounds when SDK's up on top of the hut? They all just run out one after another, gets shot in the back by him, and everyone's like, I don't know, I'll get the heaven guy, I guess. But no one just reacts to the fact that there's a player in a position that they weren't initially expecting, and it's just a lot of problems for the team. But that's being very harsh on them. Realistically, like you said, Jason, to pull it to 3 maps against Beyond is pretty insane. And not only that, but to do it on Mirage was the huge mind blower in this. Nuke went I think that's a pretty acceptable nuke for Divine Vendetta up against Beyond. And the fact that they're still in it, well, they can look positively towards Inferno. Because like I said, this isn't a map that I think is necessarily completely one-sided for Beyond. When we came in, I thought this would be, if Divine Vendetta were going to win, it would be Nuke and Inferno. And, well, at least I was half right, I guess.
I do also want to say one last thing about opening duels, as you mentioned. Olivia, 7 for 7. Like or sorry, not 7 for 7. He was 7 opening duels, won, 7 lost. He went for 14 opening duels. That's insane. Like, that's ridiculous to have that one player go for that many attempts. I mean, he finished off 50%. You know, it's kind of heads or tails with whether or not he was going to win it. But, you know, credit to Beyond to bounce back after a slaughtering when it came to Mirage. I think we're going to take a look at our MVP of that map, and it has to pretty much be none other than Myros as well. I think not necessarily one of the first he's been able to get, but he's been able to get at least this one done, and Dustin get themselves into the third map. We're going to head to a break, and when we come back, we'll be going into Inferno between these two teams. It'll be the last map of the day before we close things out, and look forward to tomorrow and the rest of the games to come. See you soon.
Inferno 地图小故事。Inferno 因其出色的平衡性，成为职业赛场上最受选手欢迎的地图之一。随着地图重置 ，T 的进攻性不断加强 ，A2 楼、香蕉道等都成为了控制地图、获取信息的重要区域。A2 楼总有出乎意料的故事上演 ，Nifty 就曾端着大狙开镜连跳，精准爆头。离开 A2 楼，来到 A 大坑，在2017年克拉科夫 Major 上 ，Dosia 投出了那颗举世闻名的 IQ 300雷，打碎了对方双人宝枪的美梦。这波操作也在小镇里留下了著名的手捧雷彩蛋。A 连接和书房作为重要的 CT 回防通道，来往的人群也是络绎不绝。2018年伦敦 Major，XCC 头顶烟破坏了风连接的烟味。随后依靠个人实力。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PAL 2020 Summer. It's time to get underway with our final map of the day. That's the only thing that is certain here in the PAL 2020. Asian Counter-Strike certainly delivers some incredible results. And, well, it's Divine Vendetta looking hot out of the gate in map number 1, but coming into map number 2, they lose it in overtime blur. So they've got a long road ahead of them if they're going to beat Beyond in this series now, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Divine, I'm gonna regret it kind of having slipped out of your hands. I felt like they had a couple of rounds which really should have gone their way. That 3v5 comes to mind where Havoc kind of missed a flashback towards ramp. He continued to stick around, take the fight, gets taken down, and of course, I think it was Meryl's getting a double kill on the 2 players who were right next to the door towards the lower bomb site. So mistakes being made by Divine Vendetta, and that's something you really can't afford against Beyond. We have the individuals, they have the map pool as well to make it work. When it comes to Inferno, Dinka, a map which I feel it's a fitting. I think it's a fitting decider because I feel like both teams they can be good, they can be bad at Inferno. I feel like especially for Beyond, they've had some rough games at Inferno, but that's been against mostly better opponents. I mean, just quickly take a look here. Divine Vendetta have a 0% win rate on Inferno, and they've played this map 4 times with this lineup. However, the losses have been to Invictus, Vici, and Tyloo, and the scorelines have been 16-11, 16-14, and 16-12, so they can definitely play this map despite not having won it yet.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what Inferno has in store. It's one of the maps that is most exciting to see as a third map decider in terms of the game you're going to get. 5 players positioned outside of B. Smoke goes down into the front of the bomb site. Utility over the tall flashbang as well. May rolls comes out of position. He was having an excellent time over on Nukem. I'm sure he'll look to try and continue that immediately in towards Inferno, but it's STK that's the player under pressure first. May rolls is being surrounded, but somehow he evades them and he hides behind the sandbag and he can get in quickly from behind. He'll get 1 kill. Can't get more than that just yet until this point. Oh no, Ezram is so low. Finally, he's dropped, and that's the bomb gone as well. They did have the site, but it's gone now. The bomb's nowhere near them, and Tyke will recover it. It's a hot potato, but he's winning this round, and there it is. Tyke with the double. Seals the day, and Divine Vendetta. It wasn't the prettiest round, but it's one that goes their way.
Yeah, that was ludicrous. That was so weird from everyone involved. Edgeram staying alive, so low on health, running out of bullets, taking the duels. Who was it on the bomb? Was it STK in the bomb on the bomb side as well? Like just missing every single shot. His bullet didn't connect with even one single player. I feel like for Beyond, that was a round that they could have maybe won, and even won a little bit convincingly. But yeah, Divine Vendetta getting a little bit of an inch, and it's going to work on out. 5 Mag 10s, Stinker. I'm not usually a big fan of this. I like having like 1 player with a rifle, maybe 2. 2 rifles, maybe with 2 Mag 10s or like 3 Mag 10s. That's more reasonable, I feel like. But hey, you know, if it works, it works. Here we go. A lot of utility being deployed by the T's towards Banana, posturing, showing their presence. And for Beyond, they've just gone for a very standard setup. Like half STK and May rolls. Playing towards B, you have the 2 CTs here, and they have 1 player playing rotator. That is Olivia. With a P to 50 towards Speedway, just running around back and forth. And there we go. Meryl just goes to the dry peek through the smoke, Dinka. I mean, of course he was going to go for it.
Oh man, advantage from Blind still held by Beyond. Now this would be a taste of their own medicine here. Divine Vendetta, Tyke looking to try and pull it back, but it's Havoc who has to do the hard work. Tyke taking a little bit of damage on board, decided to come back out of position. He's now on 15 HP. Pressure down in towards CTS. TK somehow walking away with 2 kills on the 5-7 and Mayrolls. He's in behind. You have no idea. He's right behind them. And they're going to be sprinting on towards this B bomb site, but the info is there. The Banana player is completely ready for it. Olivia rattles a few shots to the Mac 10, but it's the flank from Mayrolls that's going to prove to be lethal. And there it is. He's been a nuisance so far. Even in this pistol round, he just hid behind those sandbags and the ruins, got in behind him. He's feeling it. He's got good rid of the game right now, and this is exciting to see.
That was, again, a strange round from Divine Vendetta, though, right? Lose a play towards B, the posture quite a bit, not much utility remaining, and then they just start jumping up and down. Great shots from STK, though. That was great shots indeed. And again, having not much information, allowing Beyond to go to get the flank on, and Meryl's, like I said, being such a problem. And now, it's a turn for Divine Vendetta with the first spy. Tech 9's going to be coming out. 50, 4 Tech 9s. And it looks like a no BS push straight into the bomb site, but a flashbang is good, Dink on SDK. 3k for him. Might get the bomb down, but even if they do... So, retake... Sorry, this post-fight's not going to be easy. Pokemon, position compromised. And he has got so much to do alone. He's going to do enough to get a kill. And they know where he is, and that's all he's going to find. So, a couple of kills going the way for Divine Vendetta, but that was a full force buy, I think. It wasn't just a pistol upgrade, so... Despite a bomb getting planted, despite them getting a couple of kills, it will still be an eco coming out for Havoc and company. For Beyond, they're going to go 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, 2-1 on the board. It's not bad from Beyond. I mean, they lose the pistol round. They come back in to win the second round at force buy and follow it up with a retake of that B bomb side. Divine Vendetta, the money is not really there right now. It's just 2k in the bank. And Deagle's on the board for them. And over here for Beyond, it's the AWP for Olivia. And the rest with M4s, MP9s. I mean, it's a bit of a bonus round for them in terms of getting that extra money on the MP9s. Should really have too much of an issue dealing with the unarmored opponents that are in play right now.
Yeah, should be comparatively comfortable round here for Beyond. QQ getting the kill. There's a construction today in my apartment, Dinko, but dogs are barking.
He's
pretty loud.
A pretty
it's not just one
active
dog.
place play. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's exciting.
It's usually super quiet. It's actually very quiet.
Someone hates you, Blood. Someone knows you're working from home. Just have like some sort of personal vendetta against you. You know what?
They don't even know what I do.
It's actually not even any construction worker or dogs. It's just some dude with a soundboard and a huge speaker system just blasting all these noises.
Must be a really impressive speaker system because my my room was like shaking yesterday. Olivia, okay. I don't know about that position, Dinko. That's kind of like a one and done spot, especially when you have an AWP. You know, you can get swarmed by your opponents. So I'm not a big fan of that angle, especially when you don't have a crossfire setup or not someone next to you to go for the trade. I like how Pokemon... Oh, if he gets skill. Gets scary. QQ goes for the jumping, whatever you call it, and Pokemon might just get the bomb down. So much damage dealt here. But if he needs to win this round, Dinko, it has to be the ace, and that looks unlikely. Just with the Deagle, that's going to be it. Beyond will win the round. Again, expensive. Expensive rounds for Beyond. But it's starting to build up a little bit of a bank here.
We talk about the importance of the economy game throughout this entire series so far, and it has definitely come into play quite often because of how close this game has been. We kind of knew coming into it when we looked at the overall matchup in terms of the schedule. We knew that this was going to be one of the closer games of the day. Olivia looking down in towards middle. It's Davdov holding on. Mayrolls trying to get aggressive, but he's called out immediately. QQ gets one kill, but it's back and forth we go. Just chaos in this round. But KTC is in bottom middle.
Oh, the push through the smoke. That is absolutely nuts from KNTZ. And like you said, pure chaos. And in the flames of chaos, KNTZ, he's gonna rise up high. What a hero play from him. You knew they had to go for a play there. Now, I don't think he spotted the C4. I doubt he has. Or maybe he has. I don't know. But Havoc, it's once more on his capable hands. But this might be a little bit too much for him. If he can't somehow find KNTZ, who's kind of low on health, get the bomb down, and then play the post plan, there is a world this could happen, but he needs to cross on over from the angle Olivia's holding. And Olivia, he rarely misses those. There we go. 4-1 for Beyond. Keep 3 guns alive. And honestly, looking at the initial skirmish, I think they're going to be very happy winning the round while keeping 3 players alive.
I mean, this is a pretty impressive start from Beyond. I mean, especially with the starts that they have where they lose so many players. But KNTZ, he started to look really good. STK as well over on Nuke towards the end of the map was definitely stepping up with a good few multi-kills. And these guys are some of the players that kind of get overlooked sometimes for this Beyond team, because we generally talk about Olivia being a big hitter. And QQ can be that X factor, but I feel like he's so inconsistent as well. KNTZ for me has been that player that I like to keep an eye on. He has been pretty good in this tournament so far.
Yes, but for me, what makes me happy about this team is how it's not about like the individual, so to speak. Yeah, sure, you got you know, Olivia being the star player of this team, but then everyone just steps up when it needs to be, right? I think that's that's what makes this team special. Is it just the system, how they really make any mistakes, forgetting Mirage, of course. And here we go, Tyke's gonna come running out, but KNTZ's like, nah. Not walking out from there, but it's all in Havoc and Daphne to make something happen.
Oh, May rolls. Oh, good double kill. 5-1. Cleans it up. And now Beyond Esports are in a real good position. Here comes the buy from Divine Vendetta, though. They lose this round, then we're starting to look down the barrel of a very scary scoreline. That's when Beyond have grabbed control of Inferno early on in this first half and not letting go. Even in the rounds where Divine Vendetta have been able to get these opening kills, Beyond have been very quick to shut them down immediately. And I feel like Beyond, when we looked at Inferno when they played against Tai Lu, Beyond got absolutely locked out of the first half on their T side because of the aggression coming in from Tai Lu. And they actually employed a bit of that of their own. Maybe they've learned something from Tai Lu that they respect, and they employed that onto Divine Vendetta in the previous round. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that keeps up, because that's an exciting playstyle.
Exciting, sustainable, I don't know. Daft off. He's escaped, not really going for the face. That was actually good timing from him. Even though if he had gotten the kill on Mayoral, the trade would have been immediate. Beyond. Gotta love it. The way they're just retaking banana control, wresting it back from the hands of Divine Vendetta. Whoa, a little bit of a tap through the smoke from STK. And he, in turn, lucky to not take too much of damage there. But he's still going to regress Dinko. They don't have any utility. Just STK and Meryl's. Luckily for them, the remaining players have fallen on back. Now it's going to come down to Olivia, the man himself. The man with the prettiest name in Counter-Strike.
Does he not call Olivia Rolls at some point? Like, I've seen him in a game where he must have just adopted May Rolls and just added that to his name. I think that was the first ever game I casted of Olivia. And so from that day onwards, I always thought his name was Olivia Rolls.
They've had a few name changes, Dinko, but let's not talk about that. QQ finds 1 second through the smoke, and Meryl's is there to help him out. Tyke's gonna fall and trap. What is that? Like a bat out of hell. He comes flying in, however, he falls straight to his death. That closet is like the closet of death. It's like straight out of a horror movie. Number of bodies just lying there. And Divine Vendetta, well, they took their time. They were so methodical using the utility and whatnot, and then in the end, they're just like, we're just gonna walk in through the smoke.
Well, Divine Vendetta have kind of imploded.
That made no sense.
It's just not really looking good for them right now. This is kind of a scary sign. 6-1, back to the pistols again. Beyond should be taking this, should be 7-1 on the board. Then we get to see if Divine Vendetta have anything up their sleeve. And well, Olivia, he's going to be looking down in towards second middle. Then coming back over towards the long side.
Problem right now is look at the money as well for Beyond. They're starting to build up some pretty good bank, and this round should be pretty comfortable one as well for the Thai side. And that means for Divine Vendetta, even if they manage to steal a round away, Beyond are not going to be under any economic pressure. You've seen them slowly peeling away from A. They made their presence felt there, and now they're going to be heading towards B, Dinko. Where they have a bit of utility here. Smokes. 3 smokes, actually 4 smokes, a couple of flashes and a nade as well.
Well, it's 1 kill from Mayrolls, shuts down Pokemon. Ezran coming in with a Tech 9 and STK with a double. Davdov gets rid of him on the Tech 9 in reply. Now they charge forward. Bomb plant would exactly what they order. Olivia! Was that a quick scope? It wasn't even a no scope. He just quickly scopes in, shuts down Davdov, and QQ comes in for the final kill. Chaos on the B-bomb side, but 3 players stay alive for Beyond Esports.
That was very questionable from Olivia. I don't even know how he landed. I hope we get to see a replay later on from his POV. Almost looked like it was midair, but yeah, I think he quick scoped him. Or maybe it was scoped in, I don't know. A little bit of damage being dealt out, but like I said, money is flush for Beyond at the moment, so they're not going to be too worried about suffering a couple of casualties in these rounds. As long as they win the round. 7-1, now aggression from QQ. It's ready. Just going to be setting up a crossbar. I like this. This is a switch up. This might be the first time we're seeing the CD side setting up like this.
Well, okay, TZ with 1 QQ pushes into the bedroom and Tyke just gets absolutely wrecked. It's 2-man advantage immediately picked up for Beyond. And where's the Divine Vendetta that we just seen on map number 1 and 2 gone? They're not here, Blah. They haven't arrived to Inferno yet. And it's just kill after kill coming in for Beyond. They're shutting them down. Gonna be it, 1 on the board, absolutely no problem here. Bomb plant is the best case scenario for Divine Vendetta into this round. And there's the spray. STK. Assisting him. Now Ezram, the last remaining player, spraying away, but Mayrolls gets rid of him. And as he hit 1 on the board. And, well, this is kind of Divine Vendudu, as Mitch would say.
I remember Divine Vindaloo.
Vindaloo, yeah, that works.
Yeah. Well, 8-1. And this is so much better from Beyond, right? Like, I mean, look at the setups they're having. They're mixing it up. They're not playing reactive Counter-Strike. They're forcing Divine Vendetta to be so careful. And now, Divine Vendetta wants to get, wants to jump into that apartment, they're going to be like, all right, do they have a stack over here? Where are they going to be playing towards? Where's the op of Olivia's? They're going to be paranoid. And that's just, at this point, it's not just about winning the duels. It's about Beyond, basically, a little bit of some psychological warfare as well. Divine are playing scared. Divine is starting to worry. They're not aware what the setup's going to be. They don't know if it's going to be a 3-man stack towards brackets. They don't know if it's going to be 3 members waiting towards apps. They don't know if it's going to be 4 people pushing in towards banana. And it's going to be Olivia. Takes his first shot. He's going to do a smart thing. Falls on back. There's no need to over-aggress as QQ gets another kill, but dapped off with a quick trade. But it's going to be KNTs. He just marches out and he gets the kill.
Well, 2 versus 4. And while it's STK that gets rid of Pokemon, just Havoc left alone. A 1 versus 4 for it. It's just not winnable again. Divine Vendetta just have not been able to compete here. It's been an unfortunate set of circumstances for them in these last couple of rounds, and Havoc is just, time is ticking and he's gone. It's 9-1. Beyond Esports not slowing down, just round after round they're picking him up.
Look at the money for the players, Dinko. Oh well, QQ just spot up right now, but there were 4 players at 13 and 14,000.
Whew. It's kind of ridiculous.
3 players from Beyond on double digits, and for Divine Vendetta, 3 players yet to get above 3 kills. Davidoff on 3, Havoc on 2, Tyke on 2, and I don't know, like, where is the Divine Vendetta we saw in Mirage? Even on Nuke, they showed, like, honestly, Divine Vendetta looked like the better team on Nuke, except for the sort of crucial mistakes they made, which cost them that particular map. But heading to map number 3, it's like they've run out of steam.
I think it's mentally breaking for them as well, because they feel like they had Nuke in the bag, and I think that's certainly the case. They definitely could have walked away with Nuke. And it's frustrating for the team because it was the exact same scenario play out against Vici. Well, they were just one mistake away from winning and taking the series against Vici. They could have 2-0'd Beyond here, but they went on to lose the series because they lost to Vici in that fashion. And it's just feels like there's only so much one team can take, especially as an underdog roster. You've come so close, you have to fight so hard. And to lose still, it's just heartbreaking for them. Kane to see with 1 kill, spraying white. It's Pokemon coming back in with the Tech 9, but it's Havoc and Pokemon, a 2 versus 4. And Diona just taking every single kill without any issue.
That's slaughter, man. 16,000 on 2 players. All 5 over 10k, Dinko, with money, with already guns in hand. Like, it's just a beatdown.
It's not even close at all. And it's so strange to see. We've just had overtime. The first map was impressive from Divine Vendetta, but Inferno, a map that every team should be comfortable on. Every team should be able to play this map to a certain extent. But Divine Vendetta aren't even close right now. They aren't doing anything. They aren't impressing me at all on their T side. And it's just sad to see because we know they're so capable of doing so. I feel like it is just a case of the fact that their mental fortitude is broken. They just don't have any right now. And the morale in the camp must be pretty low after losing Nuke in that fashion. And now it's getting beat down.
Aha, but stupid caster. Divine Vendetta have 0% win rate on Inferno. Well, they do. But it was 16-12, 16-11, and 16-13 against Tai Lu, freaking Invictus, and Vici. Which are pretty good opponents.
Blood, don't give any context to statistics, you idiot, okay? Just let the statistics be there. Don't ever provide context.
I'm sorry.
That's completely unimportant, of course.
Yeah, but looking at what I just mentioned there, though, I mean, all jokes aside, Divine Vendetta, like, you take 11, 12, 13 rounds against, 3 best Chinese teams, and you have 1 round against Beyond, a team who haven't beaten any of the 3 Chinese teams. It just boggles your mind. But then again, when you have games like, Bren beating Tiger and Invictus, like, what is that Flash SDK? That's a little bit of a panic flash, but it's a crossfire. It's a shutdown. No smoke. There was a smoke. There was a smoke. Why does it come in after everyone's dead? I don't understand. I don't understand. They had a smoke. In fact, they had 2 smokes. And then just go for the jumping peak. Maybe trying to catch a player off guard, but might as well cut off 1 point of contact. At least cut off towards CD spawn. Maybe towards 2 smokes towards the bomb site. Divine Vendetta have shown absolutely nothing so far. And that's... Honestly, it's very disappointing. It's extremely disappointing mainly because... Well, honestly, after map 1, after map 2, this is what we see from Divine Vendetta. It's just a punch in the gut. It just feels terrible seeing how far they've sunk, considering how great these first 2 maps were. And edge ramp, there's someone there. Oh, lines it up. They're all... Oh, the last bullet and Pokemon's gonna find SDK. Finally, some success going the way of the Middle Eastern mixed team. And they might get 2 rounds here, Dinka. They might get 2 rounds.
Wow. It's sad when that's a victory. And 2 rounds on the board, though. I mean, gotta be positive. Gotta be a glass half full kind of person. Yeah, I would just go get another glass. And then I'd have a glass and a half. Blah. One Pokemon. Catches out Olivia. Now KTC walks forward, looks down into Banana, and it's Ezram Taking down KNTZ, and it's 12-2. Finally, Divine Vendetta get another round, but it's not a whole lot to be excited about, I don't think. It's just the half's just not recoverable at this point. Even if they win the next round, 12-3, still not good.
Still not good. At least, well... Whew. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim here. Beyond, yeah, they can buy for like 5 more rounds back to back. Unfortunately, just 1 more round remaining here. And Divine Vendetta, maybe they might head to B. That's the only time they really found any success, to be honest. I've even forgotten when was the last time they won a round. Apart from, you know, obviously the previous one.
I was gonna say,
oh, they won the pistol. They won the pistol, Dinko.
Yeah.
They won the pistol.
Pistol round and then nothing up until last round.
12 in a row, yeah. Oh.
And the pistol round
hate to see it.
Was not convincing at all from them. Could win either way as well. It's kind of unfortunate. But 12-2 nonetheless, and pretty good half from Beyond already. If they get 13 rounds, well, they're only 3 rounds away from victory. Winning the pistol round would probably be enough to confirm victory in the series. But Divine Vendetta are doing everything in their power to fight their way into this. Utility being used up. Shots being rattled. And now it's QQ about to be peaked as they're around the corner. It's Edge round that gets rid of him. And now a 5 versus 4. A man advantage in play for Divine Vendetta. This could be a 3rd round on the board. And they're going to sprint back to B. And there's 2 players there. They haven't pulled the rotation at all. As soon as I say that, Blood, both players come back into CT spawn.
This is a god tier call from Divine Vendetta and an absolutely abysmal timing of the rotation. Okay, SDK. That's quite a bit of damage. I mean, they're gonna go for the retake anyway. They just have 1 nade and 1 flashbang remaining, though, and Havoc's gonna find KNTZ. Havoc just like on the lurk. And they're wasting no time, Dinko. They're like, fine, you can lurk all you want. They're just gonna hold W to push on in. There's no way they can win this. This is impossible. Nigh impossible. But SDK finds 1.
Okay, now there's a chance, Blair, though. If they take down this player in new box, which they do, but the 2 players in CT. Yeah, you're right. It's impossible. And well, Olivia catches that 1. Quick headshot, but the time's too far gone. And at least a good display of skill, but now the round is done. And they have done as well. 12-3. Divine Vendetta, it's just a bit unfortunate that they just don't look very comfortable on this map right now.
Is it normal for Havoc not to die after the bomb explodes there?
No. He's ready to die.
That's insane. The guy is bomb-proof.
Superman.
Oh, he's gonna be. He needs to be Superman to win this one. Rough game for them though. Havoc, rough map rather. Havoc 4 kills, Davdov 5, Tyke on 3 kills. Would you believe it? And Edge Ramp, the only one actually getting the kills here. 3 rounds, Dinko. I want to believe that we still probably have a match in our hands, but I'd be lying if I said this is looking realistic.
Well, Tyke. There's a good chance to change those 3 kills into a little bit more. Olivia taking 1, Davdov, Havoc finding kills between them. But man advantage in play barely, just because 1 HP on his SDK. But the bomb plant comes in or beyond, and now they've got to hold off a retake. Edgeram and Pokemon coming back in. There's no kit available for this retake. I'll walk back into the bomb site with 2 players in the pit. This becomes very difficult to flush those players out. It's going to take some incredible shots to force them away from the positions and to be able to make a little bit of space to get back into the site. And they don't have a whole lot of time to do it. KNTZ and QQ come in, sweep up the pistol round, 13-3. And I think that might just be Divine Vendetta's chances gone.
Yeah, and I love how Beyond played that 2v3. That was perfection. There was literally no window. Not even like a tiny little gap of opportunity for Divine Vendetta on that retake. Lack of a kit also really not really helping them out there. And yeah, Force Spike is coming out. Deagles though, Dinko. Deagles for Divine Vendetta. We've seen what they can do with that.
Yeah, we know they're deadly, deadly force with it. I'm sure beyond Dar as well. It's going to be Havoc just shutting away QQ. An easy kill being equipped for him. Now the spam coming through. Davdov looking for the frags now at this point. They desperately need something to go their way. This would be the round that would get them back into at least a respectable position. You know, could win a couple of rounds to make the scoreline look respectable. Because this right now is about to be the most convincing scoreline I believe we've had in PAL 2020 so far.
Well, if they can bring this one back from Divine Vendetta, it's going to require Herculean effort, and of course, Herculean effort from this man as well as he on his screen, Havoc. Uncharacteristically very quiet, but every time the rest of his team has struggled, he's been the man to step on up. Another tag going his way. They're not going to check Davdov, Deagle in hand. He can do more damage here, but I believe he's just going to find one. Havoc, though. Oh, he gets the kill. He still finds Olivia through Mayrolls. And he just might have done enough, Dinko. It's a 2v3, not much time. My game is completely lagged, so I don't know what's going on.
Me neither. I'm getting to see is alone in the world. And he's dead. So, Divine Vendetta, they make it work. And it's going to be a force buy win again, putting them in this position. And now they do have a bit of a chance to go on a bit of a tear, get the scoreline looking a bit more respectable.
Well, this is the beginning of the comeback. It remains to be seen. And honestly, I don't even believe myself when I say that. It's looking quite rough here. Force buy? Well, with 13-4 up, Dink, I guess you are allowed the freedom to go for some of these, you know, full investments, despite not really having much to work with. SDK, just speaking and prodding, KNTZ as well towards Spoiler. The standard setup coming out from... Oh, the timing on that nade is brilliant. Has to get down to 52 HP. Davdov makes contact. Doesn't really come into the fight. From here on forth, for Divine Vendetta, everything has to be flawless. There's no margin for error. Flashbang is good. Was that a TK? Well, I think that was a TK from Tyke. Is he going to make his escape? Yes, he will. Down to 14 HP as Meryl finds Havoc. That's pit compromised. Tyke trapped in the site, and they're going to check him. Is he going to get a kill? No, he's not. STK is going to get the frag. Davdov trades, but it's not enough. It's a 3v2. Bomb is going to be planted, and now it's all in Pokemon to edge him to somehow go back and save your gun. There's nothing you can do. Pokemon, like...
Well, what has happened, Blair? Well, Pokemon's going to charge on in. He now has an M4 to play with that he's picked up off the cold, dead body of Mayrolls. He's already claimed a few of his teammates already, and Pokemon falls. Oh, Beyond. They come back out there with the pistols themselves. 14-4. 2 away from victory. Damn. This is not the closing of the series I thought was coming up here, Blair. I'll be honest.
Havoc needs to stay alive. Havoc needed to stay alive there. I don't know how he died. How did Havoc die in that position? The moment he dies, they know the player, they knew Tyke was low already, and they just swarm him. And of course, he kind of misses shots. Even if he got a kill there, I feel he'd been traded immediately. And then in the end, yep, just not enough. Havoc blinded. He's going to peek on out. This is going to be brutal, and he will peek on out, blinded, and hunted down. He gets a tag before he gets taken down, and that's going to enable the nade from Davdov to get the kill. Tyke replies back with a deagle. He is hungry, and he's angry, but he's alone, Dinko. He needs to do more.
Well, he's blinded now. The smoke is going to cover his face, and well, SDK gets rid of him. The follow-up kill on the Mac-10. It's going to be 15-4. And maybe, just maybe, enough here for Beyond to take this over the line now. STK has had enough. 21-9. He is having an absolutely fantastic performance here in the final map. And, well, Divine Vendetta, money in the bin. This should be their loss. And in a heartbreaking fashion.
Just want to like go back to time machine to that round and go that round on Nuke, where I held my head in my hands. I'm like, what have you done, DV? Like you had it in the bag. And then, well,
It all comes down around them, Blair, and that's just unfortunate. But,
that's a beauty Counter-Strike though, right?
Yeah. I mean, just the small increments is so volatile. Push out towards the bomb site. Comes in from beyond, looking to try and end it, but it's the Deagle of Ezram with 1 kill. Gonna be enough though. QQ and Olivia finding kills back in reply, and Havoc will get 1 on the scout, but again, not really enough to get too confident, to get too hyped right now. 3 versus 3. Still looking good for the T side up until this point. Now we can get excited. Havoc with another push forward. Havoc just destroying them with the scout. 3 kills picked up, and STK goes down as well. Huge play for Havoc on the scout, somehow keeping the team alive. Divine Vendetta may be on life support, but at least their heart's still beating.
Dr. Havoc just making sure that he's doing everything he can, man. He's just basically just ramming his fist into the heart. It's like, stay alive, damn it. We're not done yet. Cue inspirational music and speech, but I still don't think it's enough. I still don't think it's enough. They need to win 11 in a row.
I feel like it's just... I think it's just prolonging death at this point. That's all it is.
It's like, just let me die, euthanize me.
It's like, the outcome is inevitable. It's like sticking a little plaster. You know that meme? It's kind of like the big glass container. There's a chip in the middle of it, and someone just puts duct tape on it.
Slaps it on.
Yeah. This is what it is right now. Well, Havoc, he's gonna be up here on the balcony, and they'll be moving forward. I don't really know what they're doing right now, but I'm assuming T side are just about to commit, and there we go. It's Mayrolls, a little bit of damage alongside QQ. He'll get the frag, and now Tyke under pressure. Could be done here, but 3 kills quickly come in for Divine Vendetta. They're not done yet. They keep on fighting, and now the money's gone for Beyond.
Oh.
The round's not done yet, Blair. Mayrolls still in Graveyard. He is the last remaining player, though. Tyke on 1 HP. Tries to jump up, but it's Ezram that gets the frag, and we're now 15-6. Beyond don't really have a whole lot to play with here going into this round, so we should be 15-7 now. And Divine Vendetta might just escape the embarrassment of having the most one-sided game against him.
Well, 9 in a row, Dinko. Seen it happen. Just need to take it 1 round at a time, you know. Win the buy round, survive the force buy, don't make mistakes, be perfect. It's pretty easy.
Well, Ezram gets rid of QQ. An advantage picked up for Divine Vendetta. I mean, this should just be a walk in the park for them, really. Shouldn't be too much of an issue whatsoever. But Beyond can take this as a little bit of a timeout, you know, slow things down a bit. Take a minute to breathe and think about what they want to do into the next round. And Havoc, ready for Olivia, takes him away.
Well, should be free kills from Mr. Havoc. Or no. Or no kills, Dinko. Or no kills. If they
Nothing
win
makes
it,
sense, Blair.
If they win it with this, I will rage quit.
just straight out of the VMix call. I think I'll.
Yeah,
I think
I'm just out. I'm just letting producer know, Sebastian. If they win this round somehow, I'm out. I'm not gonna stick around for the post game.
Oh, well, we'll get back into this. It seems like Ezra might just be letting your spot stay on the broadcast here. Kenya's, he's just alone in the Glock, and he was about to get knifed. And there we go. It's
production saved.
Black will be remaining for the rest of the broadcast, and it is 15-7. Divine Vendetta, well, they're starting to win a few rounds now. Picking it up. Beyond. Over here, they'll purchase up a couple of AKs across the board. Every player finding one. Mayrolls just a little bit longer than the rest, but should be the same.
Well, considering they even got the bomb down and got 2 kills, I think they're going to be pretty happy with the way that one played out. But honestly, I just feel like it's... I agree with you. I feel like, all jokes aside, it's just delaying the inevitable. Divine Vendetta have shown a lot of promise in the series. In fact, they should have taken it, I feel like, 2-0, but Inferno just seems to be a whole different ball game. This seems to be beyond just waking up and Divine Vendetta just running out of ideas, kind of falling flat. Flashbang. Used up. Molotov keeping Edram at bay, and that's Pokemon kind of isolated. They're going to use up the smoke to cover his retreat, and he will manage to do so. So at least getting himself out of a little bit of a picklish situation there. But with that, Dinka, they've pretty much given up banana control. And the good thing is Pokemon has a lot of utility. He still has a smoke, Molotov, and a flashbang. They can easily take care of about, close to like 20 to 30 seconds, depending on how he spaces it. But his teammate, Edram, he's out of utility. It's going to come down to the duels. And looking at the way Beyond has set this one up, they look like they're looking to head towards B.
Yeah, fake a little bit of utility, try and keep the players there, and that certainly worked on the A bomb side at least, but the utility came in on both bomb sites at the same time, so it's not like they're going to draw rotation off of this B bomb side. There's still 2 players to try and deal with, and Edram's going to get boosted up, and he has a good position to deal with a couple of players. QQ goes down first. They rolls an STK though, they eliminate the B bomb site defense, and this should be it. It has to be a 3 versus 4 retake for Divine Vendetta. Unless they get a kill quickly, going to be going into this retake with a huge deficit. STK and Mayrolls have doubled up in towards Ruins. Play on top of the fountain, but X-Ray off to build the tension because at this point, Olivia has already moved forward to Graveyard, and well, it's going to be 1 kill from STK. STK gets a double kill, and there it is, 16-7. Good performance, I have to say, across the board from Beyond here in Inferno, but a pretty entertaining series overall, and I think you've really got to give Divine Vendetta props. They came into this tournament, no one really knew what to expect from them. I think everybody was kind of underestimating them in every matchup, and they probably should have taken this series 2-0.
They probably should have, but should have, could have, would have, as we like to say. And Jason, Mitch, I don't know about you, but that was beyond waking up. And unfortunately, as much as you'd like to see Divine Vendetta win, especially after the map #1 in the performance in Nuke, it's not the way it's going to be.
I mean, that's the way it crumbles, unfortunately, for Divine Vendetta. Like you guys said, there was a real chance for them to take that 2-0. They kind of threw it away. Inferno, honestly, I thought that would have been even closer, though. And I guess it's just down to the start that we saw Beyond get off to. That was it was a little bit too much, really, in the end, wasn't it? Well, what were they up at one point? 13 or 12-3. That's pretty
12-1,
unbelievable.
I think, because they only won the pistol round. So
yeah, 12 in a row.
That's pretty unbelievable. And when you've that kind of CT run, it doesn't matter how good you are as a team, coming back into that kind of game is next to impossible, because you've got to rely on so many mistakes happening. Like, yes, they're on the T side, but think about it this way. If they were to just rush a different site every single round, they'd probably eventually manage to find those opening duels and win the game, because they only have to close out a couple more.
I mean, yeah, like it's like eventually you're gonna win one of those. Like, how do you not imagine yourself winning 4 rounds on the T side when you're randomly hitting sites? But also on the edge of this is like Divine Vendetta. It's something I've been hating on with a lot of teams, and this isn't aimed at them in particular. It's just that they had 2 flash assists in their entire T half, and they only got 3 rounds. Like you got to do more with this, right? You got to get more of the assists through. You got to get the utility working a little bit better for you. But at the same time, Myrolls is dropping like 23 kills. You have QQ at 21, STK at 21, Olivia at 16. And at some point, I saw like 2 players beat 18 and 9. Like, what are you supposed to do to that? They were just popping off like crazy, and it didn't seem like no matter what Divine Vendetta were gonna try, it wasn't gonna be enough to close it out. But then again, speaking of closing out, maybe they could have done it on Nuke. That was such a close map, finishing in overtime, and we could have had them technically take the victory. So if anything, I think this shows how good Divine Vendetta can be. Obviously, maybe not Inferno, maybe not the last map, but how good of a team they can be. And I still see in my eyes they're only getting better. I think Beyond just said, all right, let's just kick it into 5th gear and just end this game out. Like, we're tired of playing against these guys in this series. You can see they're 25 kills for Myrolls, 24 for STK. They were having a phenomenal performance, and I mean, that's just the Beyond that we expect, to be honest. I think it's a little bit of a lackluster performance overall out of them in the series, but good to see that they can pull it out when they need to.
The thing is, we had people, right? We saw some people saying about Divine Vendetta versus the Mongolian team, saying that was a just ping advantage that they had. They're going to get stomped out by these other guys. When they play the Chinese, when they play the Thai, not a chance. And yet they almost beat Vici. They had a really good series. I mean, 16-12, 16-11 versus Tai Lu. Obviously lost, but still managed to put up a pretty good fight. And we see them, obviously, in this series, almost take down Beyond. I think they've pretty much cemented themselves as a solid team, regardless of any of those sort of external issues. If this was a LAN environment, I still think they'd be able to put up a pretty solid performance. Honestly, I'm sad that it isn't, because it almost discredits it in a way. At least it demeans it slightly. Then again, if it was LAN, this tournament wouldn't be happening. So it's like, I guess that's the upside.
I mean, we would have the Asian minor, so maybe, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, one thing that we also need to mention is that for Divine Vendetta, they're currently sitting in 7th place overall. They're going to be 3-5. They got Lucid Dream and Mazalai below them at the moment, which we still don't know which way that's going to go just yet. It comes down to how those two teams match up in their final games. I am seeing that also Bren's completely out. There's no chance for them to come back. So it really does come down to those last two teams. But let's take a look, though, at the overall results and see, what went down across today. I did mention Lucid Dream or Divine Vendetta because they would be playing up against Invictus Gaming at the moment, which is still going to be a tough game. We can see Invictus 2-0 up against Bren. Again, Bren pushed Invictus so far. 19-15 overtime in the first map, overtime again in the second map. I know Blett and Dinko definitely got their casting in today. And of course, Tiger taking the 2-1 up against Mazalai, making it that much harder for Mazalai to work themselves off the bottom and sneak into 8th place. And then as you just saw the last game of the day, Beyond do take the victory up against DV. And now this really puts my attention towards, what games are coming up here for Lucid Dream, for Mazalai. These are big games. Maybe even Divine Vendetta, if they can somehow... Actually, I don't think they can even technically go ahead of Vici Gaming, because Vici have only played out 6 games and still have 3 more left to come. But I think we're getting, things start to stabilize here, actually, across the board. And we'll speak of the standings. Let's just go take a look at them. And we can have to break down these a little bit. As I was going to say, we're seeing things start to settle down here, Mitch. We're seeing, who's going to be the clear number 1, who's going to be, generally where across the board.
Yeah, look, when we look at how things have broken down, there's been quite a while where we were saying that Mazalai and Bren were probably the teams that were going to go out in the bottom, but I'm actually really excited that the game between Mazalai and Lucid Dream has been left until last. It's the next game up for both of these guys, and then there are other ones like Lucid Dream have to face Tyloo, and Mazalai have to face Vici. Let's presume...
I just want to hop in real quick, Mitch, just because there's a slight error on it. Bren should be below Mazalai because Bren is completely out at 1-7.
Yes.
So I don't want you to people to see that be like, oh, well, Mazalai's out. No, they still have a chance. It's Mazalai and Lucid Dream fighting for that last slot. Sorry.
Yes, no, indeed. So when we look at the games coming up, obviously Lucid Dream have to play Tyloo, Mazalai have to play Vici. They're probably not going to win either of those games in reality. So the only game that really matters for them now, obviously it'd be huge if they could beat them, is the head-to-head. Because that decides, as you're saying, Jason, Mazalai are currently 9th. So they're tied up with Lucid Dream. Whichever one of those teams wins is going to be the one that goes forward. That's pretty much how it works at this stage.
No,
it's tiebreak. So that the head-to-head only comes into effect when it doesn't affect whether a team gets through the playoffs or not. So for like first or second seeding, third or fourth seeding,
an extra
etc.
match.
If there's ever a tie in scores overall, if they're both 2-7, then they play out one more match in a best of 1 to determine which team gets through the playoffs and which team doesn't.
They're going to play a best of 3 and then a best of 1. So if Mazalai wins the best of 3,
according to what we were told in the rules, say yes.
If Mazalai beats Lucid, then and like everything goes according to plan, that is, with Lucid losing to Tyloo and Mazalai losing to Vici. Yeah, I guess it will be a best of 1 played up into 2 teams.
That's interesting.
Wild.
So you could potentially have Mazalai win a best of 3 and then like a few days later lose a best of 1 and be out. It's kind of an interesting approach. But I think it's a good idea because, again, if they had have played each other week 1, you don't want to go, oh, well, I mean, look at the change we've seen. Which team was it today? Oh, I'm banging my head against the wall now. Was it Bren today? They were playing like insanely well compared to what we'd seen from them before. So when you look at that, obviously that's
even Mazalai were as well.
Oh, Mazalai, that's the team I was trying to think of. Yeah. So obviously they've gotten much better. If they had lost the game week 1 and then they were knocked out because of it, that would suck. So it's nice that they get to play an extra game.
I mean, just imagine like your first game in the first day of the whole tournament and you just crap the bed.
Yeah.
At least you get a chance of redemption. I kind of wish it was a best of 3 than a best of 1, because obviously a best of 1 can obviously change how a lot of these games could have gone. But either way, we're going to get to that situation. We're going to cross that bridge if we do need to. Let's take a look, though, at tomorrow's schedule to see which matches will be played here on the stream. And again, another 3 games coming your way. Vici against Beyond, D13 up against Invictus Gaming, But the real match that we're having to look forward to is Lucid Dream and Mazalai, a must-win match. I think if Mazalai lose that game, I think they're out. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm just doing that literally off the top of my head. Mazalai have 1, 2, 3 matches left to go. So I guess technically if they lose that, they're not out. Then they have to hope Lucid Dream lose the last games and then Mazalai win the last 2. Obviously, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but that's the big story here, Dinko.
Yeah, I think it's honestly if Mazalai, I think they will win tomorrow. I think I have enough confidence in this team, so I think we'll be looking at them take it. I think that's a bold statement because we've obviously seen Lucid Dream look good at times, but I have faith in Mazalai. I think they might actually be able to take this. So I'm looking forward to that matchup tomorrow. That's going to be real exciting. It's going to change things up, and I think in general we should see the better teams winning out their matches nonetheless. So this is where it gets exciting when we see these bottom teams actually duking it out, and these are the matches that can go either way.
Yeah, and of course, it's not going to get any easier there for them as they would be matched up against Tai Lu, currently number 1 seed. But that's going to wrap up our show yet again today. This has been the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. Big thank you again to all the co-casters here working on the show, and a big shout out to PGL for all the work they've been doing these last few weeks. We'll see you guys yet again tomorrow, bright and early, 7 a.m. CEST. You have to figure out the time zone for yourself because I can't do that in my head. But we'll see you tomorrow for more matches.